Alright, family. Now I mean, peace and black power. You already know what it is. We here, the last after party for the debate tournament. We just had our championship round just now between Fontaine and Taz. And we got our first winner of the tournament, the 2025 tournament. Got our first winner of the league, which is no other than Taz Exclusives. Right? Let me get ready to throw this link out here. Y'all know how we do. We ain't going to waste too much time on getting the link out. Give me 1 second, family. All right. Yeah, that's right. All right, give me 1 second. Trying to get this link out here now so everybody can come up and chop it up with me and tell me what y'all thought about the debate. Tell me what you thought about the tournament. What did you like? What did you dislike about it? What's going on? What you felt about the debate? Your opinions on it? Everything. We here. We here. All right. There we go. We good there? All right. I know I did some dumb shit earlier. I motherfucking picked the wrong link on my motherfucking other channels. That shit was crazy work. That shit was crazy work. But I sat up there and literally picked the wrong motherfucking link on other shit for a while. It was a while before I peeped it. And then I had to go drop the real link over there, so the numbers wasn't quite what it should have been. I apologize for that. But yeah, family, I'm still working. I'm still working. You know what I mean? We got Peace to Angel was going on. Shout out to Angel. She just gave her judge's breakdown, her and Brendan. You know what I mean? And for the people that was confused about the split decision, I don't know why everybody was confused. Listen. 2-1, and you got 3 judges, right? If it's a 2-1 decision, that is a split decision, right? If you got a 3-0 decision, that is a unanimous decision, right? So you have unanimous decision, and then you have the split decision. This debate was a split decision, right? Fontaine had actually won the poll, right? The chat vote, right? That's one judge, right? He won that. I think it was like 87 votes, and he won like 55% or something like that. And then both judges, though, ended up voting for Taz, right? So, it ended up being 2-1. Peace to Brendan was going on. Blue Blaze was good. Edward was going on. Let me see. J. Cal was good. Judah, what up? Let's see. Mansa Dracula was going on. Akasha was good. Yasser was good. Shout out to everybody else out there might be listening. Lou, what it do? You already know. But yeah, we in the building, family. Corey was good. And yeah. So it was a really close debate. I wasn't sure who was going to win it. When I saw the chat decision, I was like, okay, it's going to be interesting to see what the judges got to say. But yeah, we got Taz coming up here. We got Taz up here. What's going on, Taz? How you?
What's good, bro?
I'm all right. What's the word?
Shit, man. Just got done watching my Niners and shit.
Did they win?
Yeah. They won. Like I told them they would.
Yeah.
Yeah. Crazy game. It was a crazy ass game to sit here and watch on quiet while I'm in the middle of that debate.
While you trying to debate? Yeah, I know.
That's why they running up points 35 at the half and shit. Like, damn.
That was the last thing I saw. Yeah, 35. I was like, okay, it's going down over here. Niners trying to run it up.
But yeah, that was crazy, bro. Like I say, man, I give a shout out to Pi on that though, because again, I took it because I thought it would be easier. You know what I'm saying? That's just not really a good debate to be on the other side of. I think everything that I saw lands on his side. You know what I'm saying? As I'm prepping, I'm looking like, damn, this is like the worst possible topic I could have took. I mean, just on some real shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? All data points to his direction. And so, how do you win it? You know what I'm saying? That's what it boiled down to. How do you win that debate? Because all the data really leans on his side. It's a couple loopholes that, you know what I'm saying, you could try to jump through. And yeah, that's what I did.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Going into the debate, I felt like you might have had the uphill climb a little bit. But then it's iffy because like so many people got different positions on that. Like religious people going rock with you on your position 10 toes down, right? Like most, but then you got the lukewarm religious people. Like it depends. Like the Bible thumpers, the Muslim people, they was going to ride with you. And then you got the more progressives that's going to definitely be on Fontaine's side. The people and the feminists, they're going to be on Fontaine's side for the most part. So it's like, yeah, it's a tough one to gauge as far as like how the people is going to see this debate.
Yeah, I say I don't know, but some of that stuff I didn't even think about beforehand. When I told my wife, she just looked at me like, "What?" You know what I'm saying? I'm like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? I'm thinking like, it ain't gonna be that difficult. She like, shit, I'm already on the other side, like damn near, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, so yeah, it's but it's one of those polarizing topics, you know what I'm saying? So, I just think
Yeah,
the argumentation got to be right for it. And yeah, he argued the perfect argument. So, like I said, it was really difficult to just try to not only undermine it, but just to even stay close with it. I knew I couldn't make too many mistakes with that. Like, he ain't in
yeah,
a championship round for nothing. You know what I'm saying? He ain't. I mean, he's there because he know what he's doing. So I was trying not to leave it to where it was just gonna be easy. Because like I said, I feel like it was an uphill battle. Uh,
yeah. I definitely felt like you had the uphill fight. But again, it's a rough one because, like I said, you never know how people feel about this topic right here. You never know. I didn't seen people divided over this topic more than most of these political topics over the years. This one right here had the community divided big
yeah.
time. Q, what up?
Praise Jesus, brothers.
What up, though?
I want to thank the Lord and Savior Jesus Christ for blessing you with the ability to debate and articulate the Lord's word. All them years in church paid off. We do have to talk about our management fee. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna talk about that later on. All right. Nah, no shit. Hell yeah, Psycho. You got this done, man. No drama, no nonsense, no conspiracy, just good debate, y'all.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to get past this with little drama as possible and as quickly as possible too. Because I was on the clock. I put myself on the clock. I said I'm gonna get this shit done before the end of the year. Angel questioned if I can get it done at the end of the year. I said, watch my work. So yeah, so I was able to get this done by the end of the year. So that's good.
Hell
Yeah,
yeah,
oh
fire,
yeah,
fire.
yeah, definitely. On the date you said too, the 28th. Shit,
Mm-hmm.
definitely put it together.
Yeah. We got Dee up here. What's going on, Dee? Dee was here the whole tournament. What's going on, Dee? How you?
What's up, Didi?
Hey, I just wanted to come up and
Yo,
just say
sis.
real quick. First of all, this was a new experience for me. Never like participated, listened to, or any kind of way dealt with a debate before. So, it was very, very interesting and a learning experience. I love the way before it even started, you guys broke it down where even people like me could understand it. Um, it was just a really good experience. The new debaters, I think they did amazing, especially for a first time. Uh, if I'm understanding correct, this was Five's first time. Is that correct or am I
Yes.
wrong?
Yes.
Oh yeah, yeah,
And for him to go up against Taz, let me tell you, they both came out swinging. I think he did an amazing job, even though personally, all I want to do is cuss him out. But just good job. I really, really just enjoyed the experience. And I just want to say good job, Psycho. You're already on here 3 days a week and for you to take up more time doing this debate, it's just admirable. So thank you. I just wanted to come up and say that real quick.
No doubt, DD. I appreciate that. Appreciate that. Yeah. I'm glad. Like I said, I'm glad everything went through smooth. That I see Cube asking. We're gonna try to get the season started after the Super Bowl in February. Let everybody enjoy the playoffs and everything else, and then use that time to get some interrogations in and plan the season out. I already got an idea what we're going to be doing, but just, hash some other things out. But we're looking at February. See, we got.
Did you get my text, Psycho?
Yeah, I got you. I'm gonna take care of that. I got you.
Bet.
Fontaine up here. What's going on, Fi? How you?
Man, just goddamn wiping these tears and licking these wounds, goddamn.
Man, cut it out, man.
You have no reason. You have no reason for that.
No, I'm talking shit. That was a good ass debate, man.
You
like
did a
that.
good job.
I appreciate it, DD. And that was like if it's anybody you're gonna lose to, you don't mind losing to somebody like Taz. You know what I'm saying? Especially if it's gonna be in a championship round, man. But man, that was a good one, bro. And like you said when you was talking, I was listening. I just couldn't jump up yet. But when you said how when I was reading the whole thing, I'm like, bro, there's no way he picked this argument. I'm like, it's no way. You know what I'm saying? I'm looking at all the shit, and I'm like, all this shit is in my favor. I'm like, there's no way I can lose this. But I knew who I was up against, so it was like, man, this nigga finna come with some kind of angle that I'm gonna have to figure out, bro. Yeah, bro. Yeah, man. That was a good debate, bro.
Yeah, that was. So the angle I really, the real thing I want you to peep though with that, because I said I was gonna tell you once the debate was over, nigga. So the strategy there, it's Anon's strategy that he did to me in the championship debate, and it's just because once I realized that it's an unwinnable topic, the only thing I could do is kind of stay close to you but create some distance at the same time. You know what I'm saying? So I can't outright say, nah, illegal, nigga, I'm standing on it. You know what I'm saying? It's more like, you know what I'm saying, pussyfoot along the way until, you know what I'm saying, I can get my breakout moment in the back and forth. Because that's really the only chance I had in that debate, for real. It was really a bad topic for me. Like I said, I really didn't realize that until I started researching it. And I'm like, fuck, bro. And like I said, when I told my wife, bro, she just looked at me like, yeah, okay. All right. Good luck.
Yeah, I thought I had a good. Well, I mean, I did have a good chance, but I think the score shows that. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was such a good topic to debate, but it was more in my favor. And what Angel was saying, like the rebuttal stuff and all that. That the debate part plays such a factor. You know what I mean? It ain't just the information. The debate part plays a factor in who win and who lose. And like how you pull screenshots in time, I really didn't know if that's doable. So when you did it, I was like, damn, that was good. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, no, that was a good debate.
Yeah, I actually ain't been doing it a lot though, but yeah, that's something I typically do though. I try to rebut directly from what you put on the screen.
All right, fuck all that, fuck all that, nigga. How you gonna steal my shit for a finals debate, nigga?
Yeah,
how are you gonna steal my shit for the finals, nigga? What is that? This nigga is talking about some ideological inconsistencies. What are we doing, bro? Bro, you see, as soon as I see that shit, I was like, no, the fuck he did not.
Hey. So I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie and say, oh shit, nah, you capping. So you know what I'm saying? You know, take that how you want to. Like, yeah, nigga, I borrowed your shit, nigga. Now what that nigga say? So yeah, I took your shit. You was using it wrong, nigga.
I made it a high line. You made it a high line. I made it a high song. Yeah. I already know.
But no, definitely though. But like I was just telling Fido, I really don't know if there's any legitimate argumentation outside of that that's gonna win that debate. I just don't think there's too many places you can go.
Nah, I agree. I ain't gonna lie. It was this topic is hard for me to listen to, so I was kind of in and out. because I think a lot of niggas' opinions on abortion is fucked up. So like it was more of like not wanting to be in the chat than the actual debate, because I feel like, I mean, I can appreciate your approach in kind of approaching it from a more humanist standpoint, which is really the only way to do it without coming off like an asshole. But I do think that like Phi allowing you to be more humanist with it, yeah, I mean, kind of gave you a little bit more, leeway. I would have been cut though.
He
I would have
don't
been,
know no
niggas,
better.
women are dying. They dying out here. Women are dying in Texas. They dying in the South, and
He
he
don't know.
telling you,
He don't know no better.
if I would have, I'm talking about, nigga, I would have, like, it was like a list of 5 names that you could have just read their stories and been like, ooh, I don't know, you know what I'm saying? But you know, that's the you know, that's kind of when you got your own argument though, and you want to make sure that you saying your shit clearly and you ain't trying to over what's the word,
overcomplicate.
Over dramatize shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like you, yeah,
I think
over embellish.
Dama, the way Taz's argument was set up, Taz could have trumped that with just, you know, playing to the baby at the same time. So you won't bring out the emotional value.
Well, no, but that's what you're gonna have to do. That's like, you know what I'm saying. For me, it's like that because it's difficult to say which one of those trump, because we're talking about life in both instances.
You know what
You
I
feel
wish
me?
I would have said to you, Taz, when you said that shit about do the baby have a right? I should have said, how you know every baby want to be born, motherfucker? Some of these motherfuckers get here and they don't never get to choose when they born. You know what I'm saying? As soon as they born, they don't get to say, yeah, I want to be here. No, I don't. But that ain't no real argument.
No, but see, that's a response though, and it's gonna take me off of the moments. I'm gonna be like, what?
Yeah, because you got to think, Fi, even if it is something that's like, you may not think it's like the strongest argument, but if it could put him in a position where he feel like he got to figure out a response, that take a nigga off his game.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I can't participate in this discussion. I'm too emotionally into it. But Psycho, I just want to let you know that you traumatized me, because when I saw that 5-1 the chat, I had already pulled up the chat box and I had put in GQ, go ahead and drop your Cash App. So when you said split decision, I was about to hit send, and then you explained it, I was like, "Oh shit, let me erase it." I got it.
Y'all had side bets. Y'all side betting over there.
yeah, we me and GQ had a bet. I bet on Taz and he bet on Phi.
Oh, okay.
But so yeah, you traumatized. I was gonna let you know. But let me get down off this panel before I get started.
I didn't have a Steve Harvey moment at this time, though. I didn't have a Steve Harvey moment this time.
Yeah, you didn't have a Steve Harvey, but that was damn. That's about as bad though for me, anyway.
Play with Joe Motion, my fault.
All right, let me get over here. Y'all have a good one.
I appreciate you.
All right, Didi.
All right. See, we got Cube up here. What's going on, Cube? How are you?
Yeah, what's happening, man? Yeah, congratulations to the brother Taz, with the dub. I think he made a few arguments, that were pretty good. You know what I'm saying? A few arguments that were pretty good. But I think ultimately for me, it came down to bodily autonomy. And I think there was a lot of other things that the brother Phi could have came with regarding that. But he definitely touched on it, and he definitely did a good job on that. Me personally, I think the brother got the dub. Me personally, but to be fair, also I was a little bit in and out too. You know what I'm saying? I was a little bit in and out, but just based off what I seen, I felt like the brother gave a very good defense. And you know what? A little bit of that is true. Like Psycho said, you know what I'm saying? When you more so dealing with progressives, we're definitely going to be, you know what I'm saying? Our bias is going to tend to slide towards the brother Fontaine. So, I can honestly say, there could have been a little bit of that, but
you sure you ain't got no bias?
Bro, I'm a progressive, so that's what I'm trying to say.
No, I'm talking about bias against me.
Oh, no. I don't have any bias against you. It's just the topic, bro. I'm a progressive, so I would agree with Fontaine. That's all I was saying. But Yeah, like I said, I think both guys made, you know what I'm saying, pretty good arguments, but I think Fi made the better argument because, like I say, to me, it comes down to bodily autonomy. And like I said, he brought a few of those points up, and I don't know, that was just it for me. But you know, it is what it is. Congrats either way. But see, I was under the impression that like there's only like a tournament, but you guys are telling me that there's a season and a tournament. So I think that's actually kind of dope too that y'all got that going on. But yeah, that's kind of
we just finished the tournament. The season will be in February.
So is this a every year
Because
thing?
it's really just a
kind of
preseason. It was really a preseason tournament. So this nigga's a preseason champ. You can be the preseason champ.
Let me say this though. Let me say this right quick though. So look, Q, this is what I'm saying though, my nigga. Like for real, I ain't talked to you since you ran off on the debate. See what I'm saying? So that's why I don't really accept your criticism or view of the debate. Like as far as I'm concerned, you a cornball. Like for real, you don't come around. You've never came around where I was, and so you pop up tonight and make it seem like shit cool, or you would be respective of our debate. My nigga, me and you ain't cool like that, and so you present it as if we are. Me and you left on bad terms. You left as LBGTQ, a pussy, a fuck nigga, a cornball who was terrified to debate the motherfucking GOAT. Now you're gonna pop back up like shit cool and oh yeah, Taz, good job. Like, yeah, I appreciate it, but you know what I'm saying? I mean, I guess, you know, hopefully you'll stick around this time.
Okay, I'm glad you got that.
This nigga still busting heads. This motherfucker right here.
What's up, GQ?
Man, good debate, bro. You took care of your business, man. That's all I can tell you, man. Shit.
I tried to was down there rooting against me, man. God damn.
And you know I'm anti-abortion, so yeah. I was trying to rap. D.A.B.A.T.E wanted to bet, so I gave her a little friendly bet.
I had a bet against you, so fuck it. I'm just rooting against you anyway.
I was betting against you. Even though you was arguing my point.
Now I understand how that could happen for sure.
Hey, that's another reason why I was in and out of that moment, because it's like, nigga, being in a situation like that, nigga, I'm up here like, nigga, I'm trying to coach this nigga mentally, and I'm like, nah, bro, I gotta pull back. Right. Let that man cook. I'm gonna let him rock. But I'm like, nigga, he should have said. He should have said.
To be able to get abortion as white people, shit. I don't with none of that shit.
Nah, but all in all though, like I was saying this on another platform. Like I feel like this is probably like the smoothest debate experience that niggas done had. You know what I'm saying? Since niggas been doing this shit. You know what I mean? Like, you know, you had tension in certain places, but all in all, you didn't have a bunch of other bullshit drama. You know what I'm saying? Taking over, you know what I'm saying, the more important shit. Niggas knew what we was here to do. Niggas knew what was popping. We had a few no-shows, had a few people who didn't know what was up, you know what I'm saying? But all in all, I feel like everybody that showed up for their debate at least put their best foot forward, even though niggas could have done better. Marley, for example. But niggas at least put they put their best foot forward. You know what I mean? That's really all you can ask for. And just having
calling niggas out, y'all.
Yeah, you violated Marley just now. What Marley did?
I'm trying to figure out how GQ came up here revising history.
No, we made our bet before they even picked the topic. Did you remember?
Nah, you said that I wanted to bet. No, you were on the panel talk about you was gonna bet, and I said I'd take it.
Right.
Okay, I had to come here and make sure I cooked that.
You're right, Didi. Yeah.
All right.
Random.
I want to ask you
before y'all even pick the topic.
I want to ask you, how did y'all even get to come up with that topic, bro? Because that sounds like something that's just
my bad, Didi. You right though.
We was trying to do something that we haven't been debating the whole tournament, and something that kind of draws some attention, and not the religion debates we've been, because all of my debates was religion throughout the tournament, basically.
I mean, that was a good topic. Because
Yeah,
it was a good topic.
Like
it
Psycho
definitely
said,
caught
out of
attention,
all the political shit, out of all the political shit, that's the one that has the community divided the most. So that was a perfect topic.
And look, I was shocked because I would have thought it would have been the other way around. Like the fact that that's a, and it really I can't speak because I say fuck the chat too much to depend on the chat at all. So congratulations for you to win the chat. You feel me? Because shit, me the way I even think about it, I got to go for the judges because I'm like fuck these niggas. Hey, look, and that's why I was confused, Psycho, because when you said it was a split, I thought you were saying he split the judges.
Because he already said he won the chat.
No.
Because you was like, okay, 5-1.
No, I'm saying the split. I was saying split decision.
Okay, we got to split.
So we thought you split the judge, but you were saying it was split 2-3. Either it was just 2-3 total. Yeah, for sure. But then you got the cheerleading ass niggas that was like, oh, I was hating on you, Taz. I don't think you should have lost, Taz. Oh, get your cheerleaders in line. You don't pay them that much, my nigga. You don't pay them that much.
Yeah, I mean, he probably wasn't thinking though. He should have knew beforehand you wanted me to lose though. I don't know why would anybody be confused at that. You're rooting against me. There's no doubt.
No, why would I want you to lose? Like, why would I want to lose to the nigga that don't win the tournament?
You can hop your pussy ass up here and talk shit, motherfucker.
No, but that's what I'm saying. Why would I want the nigga? Why would I want the nigga I lost to lose the tournament?
Cause I can hear you now. Let's put this in a whole nother world. You lost to a rookie. You lost to every time you ever beat me don't matter no more. You lost to a rookie. I can hear you now.
But see, hold on, Taz. That's the difference between me and the rest of these niggas. I don't hang on to other niggas' victories.
Bruh.
You know, these niggas be like, Taz beat you, Taz beat. I'm not about to be like, 5 beat you, because fucking 5 beat you, nigga. I gotta beat you. Whatever 5 can do, 5 can do. I ain't the type of nigga that I'm not about to lean on another man's victory to talk shit. Nigga, I stand on my own. I stand 10 toes down on me, nigga, because I know I can.
Damo, you know you lying though.
You only got 6 toes left, nigga.
I promise you.
Y'all, you lying, Damo. You my man, Damo, but you definitely be like, nigga, you lost to a fucking rookie.
No, I'm telling you, bro. No, I'm telling y'all niggas.
Like, yo, Taz, the difference between you and me, I don't lose the rookies. I can see Damo.
but I can't. But see, that's what I'm saying. Like I can't say that. Like I didn't got played in some debates before where I lost to a rookie nigga. So I can't even say that.
You got played.
No, I did, because I ain't gonna bring up the whole story behind it, but you know I ain't gonna bring up the whole story behind it, but you know, because it's all about celebrating the end of this wonderful tournament, this great experience. You know what I'm saying?
This wonderful preseason, as you stated earlier.
I mean, but that's the thing though. If the preseason tournament was this smooth, especially after coming off of the bullshit we was dealing with before this, like that just gives you that just shows you that when we going through the lead, like the structure of a season, as opposed to just, you know what I'm saying, single elimination debates, it's gonna be we already got like a phenomenal foundation. Yeah.
Since Main Man is still hot about something that happened, you know, about 1,200 days ago. You know, I may not want to join, but I may just kind of want to do a one-off so he can kind of get everything off his chest, and we could go ahead and, you know what I'm saying, do what we got to do. I could get my dub, and he could go on about his life. You know what I'm saying? You know, I'm cool on the tournaments and the seasons. I ain't gonna lie. It's just not in me no more. But if you want to do a one-off, we could definitely.
Nigga, it was never in you. What are you talking about, nigga? It was never in you like that. You was a
definitely
quitting ass nigga. What is you talking about?
Oh Lord, here we go. Like I said, niggas want to do off. We can go ahead and get that.
Like the nigga Chris Harris, is it?
No, fuck no, bro. Hell nah. These
I mean, I ain't gonna say he just like they got similarities. They used to be partners. They used to be partners. They used to be partners.
Nah, nigga. This nigga done quit in the middle of debates and said, nah, nigga, nothing close, nothing similar. Hell no. Nah. But like I said, the offer is right up there.
Yeah, I mean, shit, just come around, bro. Like, just pop around. Like, I be here, bro. I mean, you know what I'm saying? I got my own shit, like all that shit. So, I mean, I just ain't seen you. So, yeah, it's been 1,200 days that your pussy ass been running. Gonna see your whole ass all on Sonetta and all these other spots.
And
So I mean, so don't keep talking.
Your coochie is still hurting, so that tells me something.
Why would you use that terminology when I didn't lose anything?
Hold on, you just called me a pussy, and I referred to
you lost dignity.
Why do you have a problem with terminology now?
Yeah, because you ran.
Because make up your mind.
You ran.
Okay.
Now, I mean, I can't do nothing but look at you. So that wasn't pussy. You didn't run. Right. Just saying, bro.
I got that WrestleMania feel, son. You know, right after the person win, then the next wrestler that came up out of nowhere, pop up. You only won because I wasn't there, nigga. Next WrestleMania,
pussy or coochie, debate it.
Real shit though.
Nah, I don't feel no type of way. Yeah, I ain't been seeing you, whatever. But yeah, if you want to do it, set up something, we can do it, and it could, it's nothing. But yeah, like I said, congrats on the dub with the tourney and all of that, man. That's cool, bro. That's cool.
Yeah, I ain't got no more venom for you. I just had to say that to you. It took 12
No, I know it's
days.
been on your chest. It's been on your chest for a long time.
You motherfucking right. Hell yeah, bro. You left me hanging for a fucking debate I prepared, nigga. The fuck? I ain't bullshit, nigga.
What even was it? Do you even remember the debate?
Yes.
What was it?
I do. Should LGBTQ be accepted in the black community?
You sure that was it?
You want
to see the video?
You was the
no. I don't care that much. I truly don't care that much.
Because I let a nigga hear himself.
Nah, that sounds like something I would agree to. That sounds like something I would agree to.
Then you ran from that shit, nigga. I'm like, damn. Nah, but I ain't seen you since then, so I done held that smoke since then. But no, that's over with. I'm cool.
Nah, I feel you. It's straight.
But yeah, other than that, like so, we do need some preseason action or something going on. So yeah, anybody, I'll be ready after the new year.
Yeah, I've been kind of peeking my head around. You know what I'm saying? Checking out other leagues.
You gonna keep that topic, Q?
I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I'm not opposed to the topic. I think I could defend the topic without an issue. If that's what he wants to do, and he says it now, then hey, let's go ahead and take care of that. I don't have a problem with that.
Nah. I ain't gonna
look, you better like nah. I could have had that debate already with Damo. I chose not to do it. So I mean, we can come up with something better than that if you want to, bro. That was, at the time, that was more of a league thing, and I thought you was crazy for taking it then. So
okay, well, if you want to come up with something different, then we could rap about it. But I don't even know what we could talk about really, because I don't think you. Well, let me take that back. I don't really know what you stand on for real.
Yeah. So yeah, you just have to come around.
Yeah.
You have to come around and listen. You hear me say some shit.
Yeah.
I do it all the time on purpose. I say shit all the time on purpose for somebody to challenge.
That's fair.
You just bullshit. This nigga just bullshitting anyway. This nigga Cube ain't talk about shit, man.
What you mean, bro?
Cube ain't talking about shit, man. We already know what's up, man. This nigga Cube, he just cause what I appreciate about it though is when niggas kind of peek in and see oh, niggas just getting it in. Okay. Kind of light a little match on the niggas. You know what I'm saying? Put a little itch in the nigga's step. You know what I mean? That mean niggas is doing it right. You feel me?
Yeah, and I fell through. I was like, okay, shit. All right, these niggas is kind of jumping a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, let me see what's happening over here.
Yeah, because it's other niggas that been doing the tournament for 3 months. It's niggas who start tournaments that don't finish them. You know what I'm saying? It's niggas that's it's a lot of niggas that's trying to do what niggas is doing, and I think we got the best product. We got the best product. I fuck with, you know what I'm saying? I fuck with everybody that's trying to do their thing, but we got the best product.
You know what you left out too though, Psycho, with that shit? Cause I just thought about it. It was a whole round before the bracket, bro. You can't leave that out. Remember,
nah, but you remember that round? That round was to make the bracket, though.
Yeah,
that round was to make the bracket.
But we did it though. You can't. I mean, you know what I'm saying, you can't leave that out. You know what I'm saying? Like that. Like nigga, this shit was pretty good as far as from the beginning. And I'm saying that counts because it's the same tournament. How we leave that out?
No, I didn't leave that out. It's just that that wasn't the actual bracket. Because remember we had to do the seating and all that.
Yeah, but that shit count though, man. Niggas came in with a whole buy. Like fuck that, shit count. Like shit, nah, that shit count, bro. That nigga had a whole buy. Like hell no.
See, Domo, I see why you say that, bro, because I done peeked around on other channels and like, I may come and do something and I'll do nothing. So I see why you say that, though.
Niggas know what it is, bro. That's what I'm saying. Niggas, the first round was the littest.
Yeah.
It was up. That first round, it was up. You know what I'm saying? Got a couple of upsets. Shout out to Brother Rob. You know what I'm saying? This nigga Lance upsetted Brother Rob. What was another upset?
Lance? Oh,
yes, bro.
You know what? I did see him over here debating. I swear to God, I did.
5 beat Blue.
5 beat Blue. That was an upset. Yeah. 5 shit.
Yeah.
5 had the upset of the tournament though.
I think I seen 5 debating like I want to say like 3 weeks ago. Almost.
Yeah, he debated Rio. Shout out to Rio, man.
Oh, that's who it was. It was
shout out to Rio.
Yeah, it was him. Yeah, that's who it was.
Yeah, so 5 was just coming through with the upsets, beat 2 vets.
Yeah, when I saw that, I was like, because when I saw it, I was like, hold on, is that the Rio from back in the day? I was like, oh shit, that's this thing. I was like, oh damn, okay. That's why when I seen him on the channel the other night, I was like, oh damn, this nigga debating now. So okay.
Yeah, but 5 is a great, you know what I'm saying, a great contributor to what it is that niggas is doing. Because I always say the biggest issue is 2 things: is talent and effort.
Yes.
Like talent and effort. Like, and if you don't got one, you definitely got to lean on the other one. You know what I'm saying? And I felt like 5, like even his presentation this time compared to previous presentations took into account criticism. Everything was legible. You know what I'm saying? There wasn't no too smart. Because I think one of the main criticisms was like the words on the screen, how they was functioning, like, you know, kind of how that kind of took away from like the cohesion of it all. So you saw improvement there. You feel me? So when niggas is like 5 rookie of the year, it's like, yeah, 5 rookie of the year because you know what I'm saying? He put forth real effort. And you know what I'm saying, and he got some of that knowledge. So
and let me say this based off of what you just said. I was just watching the previous show, and the sister was saying like she kind of not took off a point, but kind of, you know what I'm saying, didn't, you know, she really didn't give him what he was worth for one particular round because he didn't use all of his time. And I was just like, I think that's kind of ridiculous in a way, because if you make all of the points that you intend to make,
it's a rule though.
Oh, yes, I didn't know that.
Well, hold on. It's not that it's not a rule, but a part of the judging rubric is effective use of all your time.
Yeah, but if I make all of the points that I intend to make and I leave 2 minutes behind, like.
Yeah, that's bad.
He started, but see what he did. What she referring to is in a rebuttal, because I was just crossing my fingers and hope they docked him for it. He stopped rebutting what I had said myself and started presenting his own information again. And we're like you know, so like 2 minutes or so left, and you can't do that.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I don't know. I just kind of disagree with that a little bit, but maybe because I haven't watched enough debates over here. But yeah,
well, no, I mean, because a part of it is debate is a performance activity. Yeah, I mean, so like you just because you saying, you know, well, I think I said everything I need to say. Yeah, I mean, you still that's your 10 minutes though. So that means that if you it's no way if you know you got 10 minutes and before the debate you ain't made sure that everything you want to say you can at least say it within 10 minutes. I mean, you're not properly prepared.
But hold on, but what if you debating somebody, you know, no disrespect, but somebody like Lance, and like you said everything you need to say, like what the fuck do you do at that point? Like do you just start, like, but come on.
I mean, you then that's well, I guess what they were saying is that in a debate against Taz, you have 10 minutes worth of shit to say in a rebuttal. You know what I mean? In a debate against Lance, then even if you get to 8 minutes and you done kind of cooked everything he said.
put it as a championship debate. Say it that way, not a
Yeah. As a championship debate, you know what I'm saying. Your rebuttal
should have more to say.
Exactly.
I could get that, but at the same time, the fact still remains that if I feel like I've hit all my points, I don't know. I guess if that's the way it works, that's the way it works. But that was just my only little critique or whatever. That if you feel like, because sometimes I feel like I've said everything I needed to say in that particular round. What am I gonna go to? Just back to stuff that I was already talking about, and then just go back into that.
That means you was going through your information too fast.
Yeah, slow it down, bro. You slow it down.
Man, as debaters, y'all know we fight against that goddamn clock, man. We fight against that clock and we try to manage it because sometimes we have too much to say. You know what I'm saying? So
you should be good until you hear that sound. Once you hear that sound, you got 1 minute left. You straight. Wind it on down. You know what I'm saying? It ain't that difficult, dog. You got to manage that shit better than that. It can't be, you know what I'm saying, 2 minutes left and you start recycling and stumbling and ready to end it. Like you got to kind of push it through. So at least you hear the buzz. You know what I'm saying? When you hear the sound, then you got 1 minute left. Now you can start winding it down. But anytime before that, it's gonna start sounding sleepy type shit.
Yeah, for sure. So
because like even when Taz was doing the screen caps, and then even Fa was like, damn, you screen cap the shit and rebutted off for that. I don't know. Never mind. We can get to another topic, but
no. Say what your thought is, because that's for me. That is to ensure that I don't run out of time. I mean, I done wrote some shit down. I got a prepared rebuttal that I can use parts of. And now I done screenshot some shit he just said. So, I mean? Like all of that is to make sure I fill up the rebuttal time though. And that's what I'm saying. He don't know all of them little tactics yet, but he's going to do them from here on. Trust me. You know what I'm saying? But he didn't know the little tactical parts of that shit.
Yeah.
And I'm banking on that shit though. I needed that. You know what I'm saying? Like,
when a nigga going through their round, nigga, I'm screenshotting, nigga. If it's some bullshit that I feel or something I feel like a rebut, I'm screenshotting that and I'm throwing that into a whole nother PowerPoint for my rebuttal, and then I'm going into the stuff that I actually wrote down, and then I'm going into that. But yeah, he gonna learn.
Nigga will see, nigga. You ain't been in a debate in how many years, nigga? This nigga talking about this.
It's been like 3 months. Nigga, I just debated Yara on communism versus capitalism. That was just like 3 months ago.
Oh, you did. You did. I didn't watch that shit, but yeah, you did. But I remember you did do that. Oh, and you just debated old girl, or is that old? Was that old?
No, that's old. No, but what I ain't gonna say it's old. That's from the beginning of the year.
Who you debate? Who was
it? DJ Genesis. I debated her at the beginning of the year. It was
Evolution.
Evolution, yeah.
But Nikki.
And I debated Yara. I want to say like probably July or maybe August, somewhere around there.
Nigga, that ain't saying nothing, nigga. Yara is food.
I ain't saying nothing. You asked me about who I debated in 10 years, and I just told you I did. That's it.
Yeah, especially on capitalism. Yara don't know what the fuck he talking about. I watched some of that.
No, I ain't saying none of it. I ain't gonna speak on it. That's crazy.
Akasha, what's going on?
What's good? Peace to you, Psycho. Peace to the panel. Peace to you, Five. Peace to you, Taz. Congratulations to both of you. Congratulations on the win, Taz. I just had to jump up here real quick since she was acting all extra bougie and going on. Now, I'm gonna need for you to think of a topic for you and I for the regular season, because I did not take you and I seriously. I was a last minute pull in because the numbers weren't right. Number one. And then number two, I ain't gonna even lie to you. You got me because you got such a booming voice, and I ain't gonna even lie. I expected for you to come and just talk all over me. and you did not do that. You completely caught me off guard.
Yeah,
but I'm not gonna make
goal.
that same mistake twice. I need you to come. Go ahead.
No, I said, yeah, that was the goal. That was the goal.
That
but
nigga
next
sound
time,
like he need a lozenge. That's all. That nigga just need a lozenge. Ain't no booming with. This nigga got sinuses. That's all.
Next time, start turning up on this shit again. Like niggas think it's a game because I done calmed down some. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to present the information nicely, but like this shit can go up in these motherfucking debates for real.
That's cool because you know, I'm gonna get me a God mic. Angel said I'm gonna need a megaphone, but whatever. You know, she hurt my little feelers, but I'm about to turn up on all y'all.
Yeah, I mean, Damo up here, you know what I'm saying? He's because like I said, I think with me going into the season, I'm probably set up like a stair-step process in which like people have to actually earn their way up to me. You know what I'm saying? To debate me like the final boss type shit.
Now this nigga got bougie, old niggas.
The bougie of it all. The bougie of it all.
Maybe it's time to start being a little more selective. You know what I'm saying?
It's got to be a stair-step process. I need to see your first debate. You got to put in an application, interview process.
Okay.
Yeah, we're gonna be a little more selective. A little more selective moving forward.
See what y'all done did? See what y'all done did?
Too much.
Yeah, we just gonna be a little selective, that's all, you know. Not necessarily.
You did an excellent job this tournament. Like you pulled out some wins that you weren't supposed to win at all. So I mean, really be proud of yourself for that. And you really got your feet wet before the regular season starts, because the regular season is crazy. We're all hungry, and all you rookies look like food.
Yeah, I ain't tripping. Like
y'all need to worry about 5 now. Y'all ain't got to worry about Taz. Y'all niggas need to be worried about 5, because that nigga now he done got a little taste of it.
Mm-hmm.
He done got a little taste. He went on a little bit of a run, hit a little couple of upsets, nigga. Oh. That nigga thought he was the Indiana Pacers, boy. They thought that he just knew he was. My nigga just knew, like he eating them up. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I was like, shit. My boy 5 said it is what it is. I'm here.
Okay.
I'm here, legit. Pseudo killer official.
Listen, like a referee with a whistle. He is official.
It was 2 points away, goddamn.
Listen.
Yeah.
You can cry in a car fight. It's okay. We've all done it.
You better not crying on the fucking car, son.
Nah. But actually, this is as much as we giving Taz his props for getting the dub. You know what I mean? Fi is a good example of how, you know what I'm saying, Nick, how we should take losses. You know what I mean? Because I always said, even though I'm not always the best example of that. I mean, nah, fuck that. It is what it is. This shit personal for me. I don't give a damn. I'm going off. I'm crashing out. Niggas know I'm apologize. I'll be back. I'll be straight. But fuck the bullshit. I'm mad.
Honest about it. That's all I can say. At least you honest about it. Because we all know Damo is a sore loser.
I hate losing. I hate losing.
Down the street.
Self-admitted, Akasha, sore loser.
He knows
it. Yeah, I'm sore loser so motherfucking what?
He knows it.
But that's what I'm saying. What Fi does, with the way that Fi is approaching it, you know what I'm saying, is like that's what maintained the league. That's what keeps shit going. Niggas being like, all right, you got me this time. It's time that we're gonna run it back though. You know what I'm saying? So respect to Fi for that.
And said he talking about you gotta get Domo. He like, no, nigga, I gotta beat you. Fuck
I will say this though. Because everybody keeps saying, oh, Fi Rookie of the Year. He might be, but I don't necessarily, I'm not going to give it to him. That's something that he's going to have to.
Ain't no other
I'm telling you, GQ, you and I were just having this conversation, and I'm telling you.
This year.
Fi, there could be more that come in.
Okay.
Fi is
Brother Rob in there too. So yeah, it's gonna be a challenge to see who's gonna come out.
Fa was definitely a wild card. Nobody saw that coming. Nobody did. I don't care what you say, you didn't see it coming. But
no, I kind of did though, man. Like this nigga's a battle rapper. You know what I'm saying? Like for real. Like I think that's even why like taking a loss is kind of different for him. Because I mean, you got to think about standing in a nigga face and doing this shit. You know what I'm saying? This ain't that much far off from a fucking debate.
Man,
you know
Rio is a battle rapper, and he beat Rio.
Right.
But the thing is though, where I agree with Taz, I kind of knew Fa was gonna cook some niggas. Because I mean now the Rio, him and Blue is a window jumper, man. My nigga need to get it together. Blue need to, you know what I'm saying, need to learn how to stay in-house and do the damn thing. Cause my nigga be jumping out the windows too quick. So I knew he had a chance there. It was and then who'd you beat in the first round to get into the tournament? Was it Blue?
It's gonna be Blue.
It was Blue, and then it was supposed to be Lance. That's what it was.
Yeah, Lance.
And then Lance had to get his shit together, and then Rio. So it was kind of like, you know what I'm saying, he had a chance against Blue. You know, Lance didn't show up, but he had a chance. He had a chance. He, you know what I'm saying, I would have picked him over Lance.
Oh yeah.
Lance would have smoked, but Lance didn't show up.
Right. Nah, I don't think Lance would have smoked.
I had Blue to win that first one. And I didn't like she said.
Nah, but the one with Blue was close though. The one with Blue was close. That was a good one. The one with Blue was probably one of the better first round debates for sure.
No, he won it, but I'm saying I didn't have him to win it. And going in, I didn't have him to win.
Yeah, so nah. And then five pseudo killer official. So they make sure he right because he over here representing them. He can't be over there embarrassing the niggas that, you know what I'm saying? That the whole reason why y'all use the word pseudo. You know what I'm saying?
With it though, for real, because I had Blue to beat him, I had Lance to beat him, I had Rio to beat him.
That's because you a hater. You just a hater, GQ.
You won all three of them.
You a hater, GQ. That's all that was.
He a rookie. Shit, I thought Blue, Blue been around for a minute. I'm thinking Blue's gonna goddamn it do his thing. Then Lance, that's the greatest mind. I'm thinking he gonna do his thing. And then Rio, goddamn it, he's the defending champion or some shit. So of course I'm thinking he gonna beat him. So shit, I wasn't hating. I was just thinking against the rookie, them three guys will win. But he took all three of them out. That's why I betted with him against Taz. Like, fuck it, he whooping everybody else. He gonna whoop Taz's ass too. And I betted with him, and then he lost. I might have junked you, bro.
I will say this though, like for
that's when you lost your rabbit ass motherfucking mind though.
Oh,
he gonna whoop Taz's ass too. That's crazy. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like what?
Whoop everybody.
For Fi to get my year vote, he's definitely gonna have to go through that murderous road. Now he has had a few of you guys. So, I mean, he'll know how to attack you guys.
Akasha, like, damn, I mean, why you pussyfooting around? Like, I hear it. Like, you ain't saying it. Go call him out like you be trying to do me.
Oh, she already did that. She ready.
Right. Hold on, because look, Akasha, you know what I'm saying? That's Fi is the one you need to be worried about.
Like, bro, she be coming at my neck, bro.
Why would I need to be worried about Fi?
She can't wait to kill a rookie.
I don't even, as a rookie, I didn't even debate rookies. What is you talking about?
I know.
I had to go through the murderous road to get my placement.
Nah, gang, I wasn't there, fam. I was kicked out. Murderers was kicked out, man. We was gone, man. I was kicked out. A9 was kicked out. Damo was kicked out. There's no murderers room.
No, I wasn't kicked out. I made it to the playoffs.
Yeah.
You were still there?
Yeah, I'm a part of the murderers. What is she talking about? We debated.
He was my last debate.
Oh, okay. Yeah. You there? Yeah. I got you. Yeah. That's fair.
What y'all debated?
Me and Akasha?
A9 was not kicked out.
Me and Akasha debated capitalism. You already know.
A9 wasn't kicked out either, but he quit.
A9 had quit.
He will say he was kicked out.
Wait, so I was the only one kicked out?
Well, now.
Never mind. Fuck that.
Hey, you petty, bro. You petty.
As remember what was going on. It was crazy. And I'm
it was. That season was crazy. Part of it was his fault. Ooh, we ain't gonna do that though. I ain't gonna wait. All right, let me hold on. Gender wars? Gender wars? Oh, let me shut up.
Yeah, shut up.
Let me shut up.
Get on my nerves.
No, I think I'm not going to beat a dead horse. I'm just going to say a little tiny bit, just a little tiny bit. The turning point was because those, I'm not going to call them names, but those judges refused to make a decision at the end of that. And Taz went scorched earth after that. Some people can understand why, and others thought it was a bit much. But the bottom line is, they did not make a decision, and the person that was running it should have made them make a decision. It was so disappointing.
Yeah, I did go scorched earth, man.
That's the one thing where I say I low key don't blame that, but them niggas let us all down, bro.
Yeah,
them niggas let us all down for sure.
Yes.
So look, at least after I lost to your ass, I get to see you win this time, nigga. Because last time,
right? Yeah, no doubt.
Look, that's why I was like, this isn't new for us. You know what I'm saying? This isn't new. So of course I'm not gonna get up here and be like, Taz, because I didn't do that the first time. You know what I'm saying? So
but I appreciate how smooth this shit ran. Even like I say, even contestant shit was able to happen smoothly. You know what I'm saying? Because it's one thing when you can't say shit because you're kind of scared that people gonna get mad if you don't like some shit or you challenge some shit. But I mean, for real, just again, you can challenge shit, and challenging it here within the platform, I think, was a great rule, because you don't have to take nothing nowhere. You know what I'm saying? You just deal with it right here, whatever you don't like, and everybody's listening, everybody receptive to it. And if they disagree, they just disagree. You know what I mean? But you listened to it and you heard it out. So that was important to me for even just the beginnings of this shit.
Yes.
Nah, for sure. That's why it's like, I'm a little embarrassed about how I took my L, but it is what it is.
Oh boy. Thanks, Psycho.
That broke my heart. And Taz, he already put the cracks in my heart, and Domo just broke it, because Taz at first was not happy about some stuff. I would see those comments
about anything
on the post debate thing. I would see Taz's comments later like, oh my gosh, I didn't notice that. I was like,
Taz ain't like them points.
Yes.
Look. My whole thing was, I was like, I don't even want to know who voted again, because I don't even want to be mad at nobody. I don't want to be mad at nobody. I don't even want to know. Then when niggas was like, it was 1 point. Like, stop saying I don't care. I don't. Like, I don't, because you know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, ain't nobody bigger than the league, nobody bigger than the tournament, and we all, you know what I'm saying? We all acted like that. We all respected that. You know what I mean? Because the effort that Angel and Brendan and Dr. Mo put in to have, like, making time for niggas, you know what I'm saying? Taking 2-3 hours out of their weekend to sit and listen to us, you know what I'm saying? Talk about our bullshit. You know what I mean? Like, that's
right.
That's definitely, you know what I mean? That's an investment that they ain't have to do. You know what I mean? And so it's like, to put forth the effort we put forth, and then to have the judges put forth that same effort. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? That kind of what tie the shit together. I think we got a good blend like a motherfucker.
See, this is why I love y'all.
Real politician right there, boy.
I gotta
give that to Psycho. He had the foresight to pick the judges. I didn't even know. I knew Brendan from popping up in the chat in previous debates, but I didn't know Mo. So he knocked it out the park. And Mo, I don't know if we're going to get new judges. Nobody has showed interest yet. So hopefully some more people that are like, you have to be serious about it or you can't be a judge. Like we can't have the things that happened in the past happen anymore. So if anybody's really serious about it, please, reach out on the website. We'll get you ready.
Just long as Ebony knowledge ain't no judge, I'm cool, bro.
She's upset. Ebony is not feeling this. I'm like, can you just tell me why, Ebony? What happened? She like, I ain't telling you shit.
You should be Lisa Bad.
Man, Ebony don't want me to lose. She don't want me to lose since the first goddamn round, man.
Oh,
before you cuss me out, I'm so happy to see you. I was worried about you. I kept asking everybody, how are you?
Yeah, what's good? Learn how to talk these niggas up.
Yeah.
Yo, GQ, what you said?
I said you should be at least a backup judge or something, Q.
Nah, Q2
biased. You cannot be a judge. Do you hear what I'm telling you, GQ? He cannot be a judge.
Oh, shit.
Hey, congratulations.
I mean, I don't want to be a judge. Why can't be a judge of Akasha?
Because I gotta come the very next day. I have to come and teach school, okay?
But I'm open for bribes, though.
I don't want to be mad at you the next day, okay? Let's not say
I'm biased to the motherfuckers. I ain't gonna be able to judge without being biased.
Hey, I was calling you this week, bro.
No, I can't be a judge.
I was calling you this week, my nigga. You was on the agenda. I was tapping in for sure because I heard some rumors. But go ahead, bro.
Hey,
where have you been, Pop?
I heard you got jumped by some Israelites, bro, in Atlanta.
This nigga that built a skyscraper in Atlanta.
Nigga washed you. I heard they washed you, beat you with Bibles, you took off your shoulders and shit.
That's what'll never happen. First off, hey, congratulations, Taz. You know what I'm saying? That's what's
no doubt, bro. No doubt. I just fulfilled what you told me. You know what I'm saying? You told me after that debate to make sure I win this motherfucker. So yeah.
Make it count.
You had a rocky moment. You had a rocky moment in the locker room.
Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, no doubt. I told you I pulled with him for my strategy in this debate. I pulled from my debate with him for this debate. That's you know what I'm saying. That's the strategy I used. Literally from his debate.
In my opinion, that's the only way to win a debate. Like once you start studying and you realize, like, damn, I'm probably on the wrong side of it. You just got to keep it close and get the knockout in the rapid fire. You did that, so great job. Hey, shout out to Phi. Some of us knew what he was going to be. We've been called it, so shout out to bro. Phi gonna be a problem. Yeah, Phi gonna be a problem.
Appreciate it, bro.
Phi gonna be a problem. That's a good look. Hey, shout out to you, Psycho, bro. Like this is legit. Like everything you're doing is dope. And I'm always gonna keep supporting. Personally, it's some stuff going on, so I just I gotta handle a lot right now. I gotta revamp a lot of business stuff. So I'm gonna be supporting y'all, but I can't.
Oh no, Pop, say it ain't so.
I can't shoot for a while. I gotta really get active. I think hopefully probably what's really gonna happen, like my personal life and this life probably gonna end up merging like in real life. So
so you're no longer gonna be anonymous looking at
I remember me and you talked a long time ago about something that's probably gonna happen, like in terms of real estate wise.
Yeah.
If that happened, I don't know how this don't, you know what I'm saying? There's so many weird little haters out here. Mm-hmm. I don't know how that don't, you know what I mean?
Nah, I feel you.
So, real life catching up, and I got some, different opportunities, different stuff I got to do, just for the kiddos and for the fam. Real life be real, so.
We can understand that, Pop. You have until February to get it together.
Yeah, it's like 30 days. That's crazy.
If it means anything, it won't be the same without you. And, depending on how many debaters, there may be a lot of debates that you have to get.
Man, when this nigga see that league start, trust me, he'll be there, man.
It's a good hobby. A lot of us are busy. We understand, but
It's
Think
hard
about
not
it.
to,
You know,
it's hard not to do the other debate on the other channel. I don't like missing debates. I don't like people having no one up on me or nothing. Like that's just me. But real life right now. Like I got a very serious schedule.
Understood. Well, you're still going to be invited.
Man, nah, hold on. I love y'all
Go
niggas. But check this out, bro. No bullshit throughout this tournament, nigga. I had finals or final papers due that same weekend, bro.
Yeah, no.
So if niggas want to do it, you know, and that's working a full-time job. You feel me? I got my master's while I completed it. Like actually, the weekend before I lost or the weekend after I lost is the weekend I graduated. You know what I'm saying? So it's like,
I get it. It's just it's a you know what I'm saying? I'll just be honest, like it's a crazy transitional moment in my life right now. And I'm still
I understand. I get it.
I'm just figuring it out. So I'm not saying I'm not. I hate committing to things and not being able to do them. Right? That's just what.
Well, you don't have to commit. I was going to say, Anon, you're definitely still going to be invited to. We're going to have like a meeting with everybody, like all the debaters, the judges, talk about what happened, and then try to lay out the easiest way to do the season, depending on how many people. So you definitely, hopefully, you'll definitely be invited. Hopefully you can make it. And if it sounds like something that you could fit in your schedule, because like Domo said, I'm sure, not to negate what you're doing. We all got a lot going on, but it's a great thing to do on the side. We want you to be part of it if you can.
Yeah, bro. It adds some of that levity, adds some of that leisure. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you need it when it's a lot of other shit going on. Niggas need sometimes another outlet. Kind of benefits that, you know what I'm saying? Make you a little bit more even keel.
When you keep it a stack, like things be changing too. Like I don't operate in the same space that y'all do, so it stops being fun after a while. It stops being leisure. So
I know it's a conflict. I remember one stream Psycho did. We was having a ball going in on Madon, and A9 came up and was going in. It was a good time, and then something happened, and his phone rang, and he was like, "Oh, let me stop." And I'm like, "This man can't even just be part of the fun. He can't be with us." That's what the feeling I got. If I'm being frank, I probably have an idea of the conflict that you have to deal with.
Bro. The Israelite niggas extorting, bro. I got your back.
No extortion though. Nah, shout out to
niggas. Israelite niggas don't like niggas hanging out with atheists and shit. You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm saying? They calling them up violent. So we here, bro. Niggas can pull up to Atlanta, some big groups and all that.
Shout out to the Israelite community, man. That ain't none of that. But I do I got different responsibilities. So that's what it is.
Well, Pop, if February comes and you decide that you're in, we're going to the Bible.
That voice, man. It ain't the Israelites, it's white people extorting you, son.
You and me, we're going to the Bible, all right?
Hey, it ain't wifey, but it's damn sure financial. Like look, we just hey, look, man, life be life sometimes, so you just you know what's wrong. All I'm gonna say is this: so I'm still gonna always support. You know what I'm saying? If things work out, whatever. I know everybody got stuff going on. I ain't trying to say like my stuff more important. I ain't saying none of that. I'm just saying right now. You know what I'm saying? I'm working and figuring things out. But hey, shout out to you, bro. Like this was a crazy tournament. I agree with what Domo said. Like this was the smoothest thing I've seen. Right? Like no.
I mean, you lost in the first round, but you were still a part of it, nigga. We get you experience a lot of it. You know what I'm saying?
No, I mean, but I watched all jokes aside, I watched. I got to see it. Like even like Taz said, even when you gonna complain, like it didn't turn into it didn't turn into what we've seen other things turn into, right? So, I know some people had said like I wasn't around, and they thought I wasn't around. I got everybody hit you up. This community talk. If I'm not around, it ain't because of no loss or nothing like that. Not like we didn't experience the most devastating losses and whatever. So just
I never thought for 1 second you wasn't around though. I never thought that for 1 second.
Yeah, I'm always.
But I said your name earlier. I thought you were listening. So
yeah, I'm always watching. I'm always listening. I mean, this, you know, I grew up doing this on the internet basically. Like this is what I know. So, but nah, I don't know. I'm kind of frustrated, but.
Hey, nah, start your new LLC, man. Run it up, fund that motherfucking crash.
No, that's what I'm doing.
All
so,
right.
But just like this, really what it is. Like, so at this point, like we starting to enter into a space where there are different investment products coming online that we can use that bypass the SEC, right? Mm-hmm. And it keeps everybody legally compliant, and you can literally create investment funds and investment. Well, it's not funds. It's investment clubs. Long story short,
Thanks.
You can. There's definitely.
Long story short.
There's definitely compliant ways that we can fix our communities and fix our cities, right? One of the other things that I kept hearing, we're trying to come up with these plans, and we just keep arguing. We can't figure it out. Like I don't do that in real life. Like I'm a very solution-oriented person, so that's just what I'm on right now. So between that and real life, like you know, this take a lot. Like for me, like this take a lot of I can't lose to Taz and D.A.B.A.T.E unless I know I put my all into it. And if I don't got no chance to do that,
that's what I'm saying. Just come back and debate like Madonna and them, bro. So like I'm saying,
I can't even muster up the energy. I can't even see myself doing that, bro. Taking time.
That's the problem, bro. Like niggas out here shooting for the stars, bro. Just like, bro, you do some shit you know you ain't got to worry about, bro. Like some shit you can whip up the night before.
Yeah, right. There's always niggas out there like Cube, you know what I'm saying? You know that you could just whip up the night before it. No, I'm messing around.
Yeah, that's how I view you, though. That's how I view you, though.
You talking to me?
Nah, never. I'm just talking in general.
Okay, I'm just making sure you weren't fucking talking to me.
Okay. Yeah, you had to capitalize the whole,
Yeah, just making sure. Just making sure.
Nah, anyway. He was talking to you. Y'all fuck that. Cube was talking to you.
No, he wasn't. Hey, yeah, don't do that, Q. This ain't that, and that ain't this. This something completely different. Like let that one die.
Yeah, that was one of the reasons I came up here. The first thing I wanted to say, if anybody can do anything to start like sharing some of the stuff from the debate channel, it would be great if Psycho could get it to 1,000 subscribers so he can monetize the channel. And that way it can go towards like the prizes and the debaters and things like that. So I think it's like close to 600 now. It's a brand new channel, that he started for that pretty much. So if anybody can spread the word to try to get it to 1,000.
Always share. That'd be D.A.B.A.T.E.
Yes,
D.A.B.A.T.E don't be sharing shit though. Yeah, I always share, but nigga don't share shit.
I think Psycho's going to start doing some shorts
content creator on TikTok too.
Okay.
That's crazy.
Crazy. The last thing I was going to say is thank you to D.A.B.A.T.E and Taz for clearing that up. As far as what happened in the rebuttal round, what I said was because I don't want Phi to get the wrong idea, because I really want him to work on that rebuttal. I remember him saying before that he was a little confused about what we mean when we talk about the rules of that round. It wasn't that he ran out of time, meaning like he left time on the clock or didn't leave time on the clock. It was just what Taz mentioned. He ran out of information to rebut. So then he started going to his presentation. That's how it presented. And the best debaters are taking notes from their opponent's presentation. Not only are they anticipating by having some pre-written rebuttal notes, but they're rebutting in real time from what they heard. And Phi tends to run out of stuff to rebut and he'll go back to his presentation. So that's like constructive feedback that I want to make sure he has. I don't want it to get confused. And I would also say, let that be a message to anybody that's planning on joining. Please understand our format. This is a format that the debaters know about, agree to. This is how we've been doing it. And it's important that you know the format, because that's going to avoid crash outs, if you know what I'm saying, in the future. So that's all that I wanted to say.
I'm glad you said that and cleared that up, because I was confused, because I was one of the people that kind of brought that up. But I'm glad you cleared that up. So, and kind of what I was saying is, like, if a person brings out their points and I just refute all of their points and I got 2 minutes left and there's nothing else for me to refute, then you're saying that you won't dock me for that. That's what you're saying, right?
Well, I think Domo answered that best by saying there's a difference between what happened tonight, where Taz not only sent his sources in advance to Phi, they exchanged sources, before the debate. Not only did he have that, but Taz gave him a ton of things to rebut. Taz had filled out his 15 minutes of a lot of information. And if his opponent fully understands what his opponent put out there, he should be able to take up 10 minutes to rebut that. That is different than, I'm not going to reference the debater that you all talked about, but let's just say a less experienced or less skilled debater that doesn't give you enough to rebut. They may give you very, little information in their premise, and you're struggling to do that. That's a little bit different, but I'm going to tell you, whatever one of those scenarios, if you leave 2 minutes, you're still going to lose a point, because the most skilled debaters can take nothing and fill out 10 minutes of rebutting.
Yeah, because I was going to say, even with 2-3 minutes left, though, even with 2 or 3 minutes, though, left, at some point, you do just, think of something they said and go back to that.
That's
you know what I'm saying? That's because I'm literally a person that does it. You know what I'm saying? You can possibly run out of time, but then you look back at your notes and I didn't use this one. I didn't say this. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, I can show you. Like, let me actually show you this right quick. These are the notes I took. And you can see I didn't even complete them all. You know what I'm saying? Like, so these are the notes I'm taking while he's debating, but some of it I didn't even use. You know what I'm saying? But it's literally just going through and never running out of stuff that he said. Plus, again, I got what I screenshotted and what I prepared before the debate off of his premise. So you like, there's always 10 minutes, bro. Hey, ain't no way to not have 10 minutes.
That's right. Yep. The art of anticipation. That's what we talked about a lot since we revamped how these debates are judged. In the real debate world, you have a prep season. You have time to prep. You know what your opponent is going to be arguing. So you start anticipating. Now, it can be tricky. You can anticipate and rebut something that they didn't even talk about and completely fumble your rebuttal. But the best debaters look at those premise notes. They look at those sources in advance and they start anticipating. So they typically fill out half of their rebuttal anticipating. Like Taz said, some of the stuff he had were the pre-prepared slides or even slides he took on the fly, which is great. And then the other half is the notes he jotted down. So that is really no excuse to never have 10 minutes, or at least very close to the 10 minutes. We're not going to dock you if it's 30 seconds or 20 seconds. It depends on how good or bad your round was.
So let me ask this though.
Minutes.
So let me ask this though. Is it standard always 10 minutes?
Unless the debater.
We did 15.
Yeah.
Yeah, we just did 15.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, for
10 minute minimum. 10 minute minimum on the premise, the rebuttal, and the rapid fire is 10 minute minimum.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I'm always looking for a way to help myself, so I'm definitely gonna ask these questions. But yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, the difference with us is Psycho says it best when he says this is not a freestyle debate league. It's structured with a real format. There's a sports element to it. There's a standard that you have to follow. And on our website, it lays out the standard format. And if you all decide to add minutes, depending on the amount of information, you could do that. But because there's a discipline factor there, you got to stick to that. But information still reigns supreme, but it's really all about what your opponent exposes. But yeah, you do have to follow the standard as well.
Understood. Appreciate the clarification.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
He ain't gonna debate anyway. Hey,
y'all.
like I
Have a
said,
good night. I'm going to get down, y'all. Have a good night.
Hold on. Let me make it clear. Yeah, I'm talking directly to you, nigga. See the difference?
Thank you, Angel. Have a good night.
Hey, great job, Angel. Shout out to the judges. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to everybody, man. Y'all just keep debating, man. Keep debating, don't stop. You know what I'm saying? Psycho done created something real dope. And let's just keep pushing. I'm gonna keep supporting y'all. And yeah, it was lit. I ain't gonna hold you, bro. It was lit. Congrats, Taz. Hey, Fly, congrats. You still do gotta debate me too, though. Don't trip.
Yeah. You already know. You and Domo. And I gotta give me another one with Taz. I gotta get a dub on that nigga.
And that's what I'm saying. Like, I can't say I'm done because I still like I gotta scrape Taz for real one time. Like,
and Fontaine and Taz, I got both those things getting sent out. It's going to take a second to get shipped because it's custom. So, but y'all should be getting shipped out by the end of the week.
Terrence on that shit.
Yeah, let me say this too. Something that I forgot to mention. You know, people were saying,
good.
shout out to Psycho.
Pressure, bro.
Yeah. And let me say this. I forgot to mention. People were saying shout out to Psycho for setting this up. I want to say shout out to you too, bro. You know, most definitely. So definitely, bro. I want to add that.
Appreciate it. Where you been hiding at though, man? Where you been, son?
That nigga been
me?
himself. He don't remember shit.
Nah, man. You know I'm never hiding, man. I'm always around, but you know what I'm saying? Nah,
Yeah.
I'll be around. Yeah, you know, I'll be doing my little streams, man. You know.
Nigga video game streamer now. It's like
nah, I ain't played that. You must have watched my streams like 2-3 years ago, man. I played video games in my streams in a minute.
Nigga, I was joking. You actually was a video game streamer.
Yeah. I used to play video games in my streams.
I was cracking the joke.
Yeah, nah, that's real though.
Yeah.
But yeah, man.
Man, you seem a lot different from when you used to have a devil halo on and shit.
Nah, I'm still the same nigga, bro. Nothing ain't changed. I
flamboyant.
You know, but I will take that as appreciation. You know what I'm saying, and I do appreciate that, bro. You know, change is always good. You know, I was once upon a time a fake Black Hebrew Israelite. You know. Thank goodness I'm still not stuck in that nonsense.
Oh, I ain't know you then. I ain't know about you when you was on Israelite now.
Yeah, that was back in 2012 to 2017.
I mean, but if you were serious about it, you shouldn't call yourself a fake one, though.
No. I was fake because Israelites are not black, so I was definitely fake.
I noticed I'm like a unicorn amongst atheists. Most atheists were believers before they became atheists on here. It seemed like a lot of people like former Hebrews, former Muslim, or whatever the case may be, and then they became atheists.
You were never a Christian?
Nah, when I was younger, I would be what you would. In hindsight, I was agnostic. I didn't identify as agnostic, but that's totally what I was, all the way up to a teenager.
But you know what, Psycho, you gonna be like my daughter.
Jesus,
Psycho, you gonna be like my daughter because I didn't raise her as a Christian or anything religious. So she's gonna be just like you too when she looks at people like them. I was never a Christian, you know what I'm saying? I was just always an atheist. So she's gonna be like that when she talks to people. So I get where you're coming from. I wish, you know what I'm saying, I had this information before I wasted, you know, multiple years of my life messing with, you know, this fake religion stuff. So it's
I mean, things. Most of us raised under religion. Like I had religion. Like I was raised. I had an aunt in the house that used to be down with the Nation of Islam, you know, and she became Sunni in the 70s and shit. But but she was in the house most of my life when I was coming up, and you know, to the point where, you know, she affected how we eat. You know, I ain't eat no pork until I was 20. You know what I mean? Like my whole life, I ain't eat no pork and none of that shit. So I lived around religious people, but I wasn't Muslim though, and I wasn't Christian or any of that.
Yeah, like my daughter is not gonna have those stories that I had of like going to church all her life. Like she's not gonna have those stories, you know what I'm saying? Because I've been pretty much an atheist pretty much her entire life. So I get where you coming from, you know what I'm saying? It's dope.
No, yeah. Yeah, I get it. I just know like their experience is a little bit different. And, you know, they experience like I always like talking to them because like, you know, like because at some point in time, like I didn't have a that moment that y'all had where, you know, you kind of had to like challenge your own beliefs and kind of
Yeah, right.
come to grips that, you know, this might be some bullshit. You know, I didn't have that moment, you know what I mean? And that's something that, you know, that y'all experienced that I hear y'all talk about it, but I can't, you know, speak from a place of experience with that.
Yeah, it was something difficult that a lot of us atheists that were initially religious that we had to deal with because we had to, you know, first get away from that fear of burning in hell. You know, and that's the hardest thing is being scared, you know, because you know, from the moment that you were a kid and you could actually realize what's going on in the church, you realize that, you know, you're being told that you're gonna burn in hell if you don't, you know, do this or do that. And then once you get over that fear, then it's just like everything else is just whatever. You know what I'm saying? And,
Yeah.
it's difficult for like especially a lot of, you know, fake black Hebrew Israelites, Christians, Muslims. Like it's very difficult for them. You know what I'm saying? So this is why they a lot of times act the way that they act and say, "Oh, nigga, you going to hell," or you know, the Most High gonna kill you. And it's like, okay, cool.
Yeah, that's how they keep you in. You know, they get you with that fear. That's the first thing, like you said, you gotta get past. You know, the fear of burning in hell. That's what you was always told. That's what everybody stays wrapped into religion for, so they don't burn in hell. So you got to get past that aspect of it, the fear mongering.
Yeah, that's the main thing that keep a lot of people in religion is that fear. You know what I'm saying? Because you know you don't want to because it turns into a situation like, well, what if I'm wrong? Then now I'm burning in some kind of eternal prison and fire for the, you know, for millions and millions of years. But once you just look at the logic of the shit that it don't even make sense, then you can kind of free yourself from it. But you know.
What you think about FBA, Q?
It depends on who it's coming from. So if it's coming from Tariq Nasheed and his acolytes, I think it's a black hate group. If it's coming from just a regular person who's saying, hey, you know, we should delineate, I have no problem with that. Because these people, they have a built-in delineation and they can say who they are with no problem. And you know, but like I said, when it comes to these people, you know, under the tutelage of this dude, they hate Africans and they hate continental Africans, and that's why I draw because I don't think that we should be hating these people, you know.
Yeah. That's what that whole little thing seemed like it boiled down to. It don't seem like there's nothing much more to it.
Yeah. And then when you look at a lot of, you know what I'm saying, how they get down, it's like everything that they spout or talk about is right in line with MAGA and the hatred that MAGA has for all immigrants. You know what I'm saying? So it's just I just can't rock with it. You know what I'm saying? You know, I'm a Pan-Africanist, but at the same time, I'm not like from the idea that we shouldn't try to help our people first. That'd be ridiculous. That'll be like me not trying to help my daughter in my own home and trying to help somebody else. So I get that aspect of it, but it's like they take it to like a totally different degree to I just can't rock with it. You know what I'm saying? I just can't do it.
Everybody with a brain come with the same conclusion.
Right. It's just simple talk. Like
it's like it's points to it, but y'all do too much with it.
Yeah, it sounded like because that's kind of where I was at with it. I like even try to support it, and you know what I'm saying, it's aspects of it I tried to rock with, but at the end of the day, it's just like, nah, you really can't.
Much. Yeah, because like even if you want to just keep it on the status to it, like let's delineate, Cool, I don't have a problem with that. If you tell me a Nigerian American, a Nigerian comes over here, a Ghanaian comes over here, a Kenyan comes over here, and they all get to be black, okay, well, let's delineate, and so we understand where the lines are being drawn. Cool, I don't have a problem with that. But then when you get the hating on them and it just becomes this other thing, I'm just not rocking with that, bro. That just don't make sense to me, because now you're playing into the hands of white folk because they want us to be divided. And that's one thing for them to divide us, but it's another thing for you to be so simple-minded to where you divide yourselves on their behalf. You know, I just can't rock with it.
They don't the weaponization of the word delineate is corny. Like that shit is annoying. Like they be throwing that shit around like it's a tool.
You ain't lying, because when I go ahead, keep my brother.
No, go ahead.
I was just gonna say when I ain't hear the word before the FBA shit. I never heard nobody use delineation. So when they was saying it, I was like, damn, it sounds so bad. Then when I went and looked it up, I was like, oh, that's what the fuck you mean? Y'all making it sound like something different. And it's nothing but specifying like what something actually is.
That's how I use the term explicit representation. Like there's nothing wrong with that, but I think the conversation is like, so where's the problem with representation?
Representation as far as what?
In the conversation, when I ask FBAs, I'm like, so we're talking about representation. That's what it's like I'll be like, yo, white folks is the issue. But if not, then is somebody stopping you from celebrating Black history?
That's what I don't understand. Like they that's a good way of putting it, because they sound like they've been given some type of freedom, right? Like they've been like somebody was oppressing them from being proud of who they are and where they come from. Like what Tariq gave you that? Like did Tariq freed you or something? Like I'm confused. Like he threw an F behind Black American. I mean, in front of Black American, and all of a sudden now you liberated. I'm confused.
Right. Or even motivated.
Yeah, exactly.
The motivation part. I don't know if you saw what I had on the screen earlier, but I got the trick term too. A leader of a movement. FBA will be confined as a movement, and he also trademarked. I'm like, y'all can't get past that leadership part, y'all. He ain't got to be the organizational leader, but the movement part, he inspired y'all.
Oh, he's their leader. He's their leader.
Yeah, they gotta stop trying to deny that.
When he says jump, they don't ask why. They say how high. All he gotta do is make a video about somebody, and everybody attacking him. That person is now public enemy number one. The like all FBAs form like boat trying to go attack him and everything else. Like this, like it be the most obscure bullshit. Like these motherfuckers be up here complaining all day long about TikTok videos. It's disgusting. TikTok videos, the entertainment. This is their main motherfucking concern. He just ripping the shit out of them. That one day, somebody showed me a clip last week. Some woman asked this motherfucker, so what's next? Like, what are we gonna do? Like, how? Like, what's going? Like, what's going to come from all this, that, and third? Like, what do we expect? Like, what's going to happen now? You know, we FBA. What's going to happen? Like, what's next? Motherfucker was like, nothing. It's a lineage. Like, that was it. That was his answer.
His answer was probably also, where's your family from? Because if you asking us to actually do something, we didn't know where your family from. Because if you from here and you FBA, you must understand that we ain't doing nothing. We ain't trying to do nothing. And no.
Like, he don't want to be called the leader because he don't want that fucking RICO when they start doing stupid shit.
Yeah, he know what it is. And like the FBA word does.
Last thing you want to be is a leader of some shit.
The FBA term, if you will.
Bro. That shit corny. Niggas ain't doing no RICO shit. These niggas on the internet.
You want to be a leader of some shit you can't control, some shit that you go anywhere, and they put the FBA tag on some shit.
He trademarked it. He definitely want to be the leader. Yeah, I can't hear both.
See, But see that FBA acronym, like it does so much heavy lifting, like when it comes to their movement, because they use it as a goddamn cudgel to like just beat niggas over the head with. And if you are unsuspecting and you are what they consider FBA, then you wouldn't think anything about it, and you would just say, "Hey, well, hello, I am FBA. It does make sense for us to delineate." But then once you get into the movement, if you're not witty or if you're unsuspecting, then you get caught up in the nonsense, and that's how you become a soldier in in the FBA wars. You know what I'm saying, on their side. So it's I don't know. It's overall ridiculous to me. I just don't see how niggas can fuck with it. Like, well, I do see how, but it's
that nigga trying to isolate and safeguard himself, Q Butter, from when the one of them go do something to a so-called teaser in real life, and they do it under the FBA banner, and they come the people come knocking on his motherfucking door. Yeah, you
know it don't work like that, bro. Niggas ain't doing nothing, bro. Niggas, it ain't that simple to just throw a RICO on a nigga in another state that you ain't never met.
But see, like it's kind of like the Israelite thing, and it's gonna be like that because you're gonna have.
You gotta look it up. Every motherfucker that did a crime with a GD tattoo, goddamn it was contributed to him.
Nah, but they're not doing that. You could be a blood in New York and bloods in your town do so. You're not gonna. They gotta show the connection. Then they gotta show the benefit and the profit. Like him trademarking the shit.
Now, I mean, shit, that's what y'all do now, but they wasn't doing that shit in the 90s. They were just adding niggas to gang databases and lighting shit up.
Yeah, that's because they was trying to get niggas out of there, and they know the best way to do that is to huddle up.
It was hot and it was wilding at that time. In the 90s, it was more small pocketed. Once that shit blew up in the 2000s, everybody and their mother was a fucking blood and Crip and shit and GD and DD and all this other shit. Yeah.
Yeah, it wasn't concentrated anymore. And then on top of that, you had rappers like Wayne talk about like he's a blood and all of this type of stuff. So it just became too much to where niggas wasn't even putting in work for real. Niggas was just saying it was a blood. You know what I'm saying? So it wasn't even concentrated anymore to where it wasn't even worth going after these guys. But
yeah, that Wayne shit was problematic.
He had a lot of niggas saying that they was blood, like for real. I remember that back in the day.
Tariq said that shit and gassed niggas up. So I remember when he said that shit, I'm like, son, what are y'all doing? Like, look at Yvette Cornella, the leader of ADOS. Like, what are we talking
about? But you know the thing that gets me the most about that entire movement is the exceptional love that they try to put on being American. Like that's the biggest part for me, because my thing is, if you niggas just love being American so much, why he ain't pushing you niggas into the Army or to the Navy or to the Marines? If you niggas just love being American that goddamn much, and you don't want to give up your Americanness or whatever you want to call it, but and then on the side of that, you have the abos in there. So it's just a whole smorgasbord of nonsense, if you ask me. It's just nonsense, bro. Nonsense. These niggas want to be FBA. They done came up with their own flag and all of this other nonsense. Nigga, go join the army, nigga, and defend this shit if you feel that way about it.
He said that the Maroons of the South on the website. I meant to show that earlier. Like, yo, this shit crazy, son.
What happened? The what?
The Maroons of the South.
Oh, you talking about? Oh, yeah. They love talking about them damn Maroons. That's that abo shit.
That shit's crazy, son.
Abos all got the same motherfucking bullshit ass talking points. It's fucking disgusting.
And them niggas been getting beat to sleep low key for like 2 years, and niggas don't even really be seeing it. It's like,
they tucked in with the FBAs. They be the ones that be going at the Pan Africans the most.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they stay in their little churches though. They don't step outside their churches.
No, they don't. They know what's up.
No, they use the FBA as a cover.
Right.
Y'all weed them out, and then you gotta be very specific. Tell the FBA, stay out the way, y'all. We're dealing with unless you ABO.
Yeah, all them motherfuckers. They either ABOs or ABO adjacent. All of them, dog. All of them. When you sit back and you talk to these motherfuckers, you peel back the onion. They all ABO adjacent, if nothing else. They all believe black people was here before Christopher Columbus. They all believe that shit.
They all got a story about their grandmother told them some Willy Bobo shit. Like every single one of them, bro. Like it's just crazy. Shit, I remember my grandmother told me some shit like that, but then I got a DNA test, and I just killed all that.
I doubt grandma ain't know what she thought she do.
Just killed all that. Just like totally killed all that.
We can't go off what grandma said. Grandma told me a witch was riding my back when I woke up and couldn't move one morning. Can't believe everything grandma said. Grandma don't know everything.
Nah, my family is African, but it wasn't. They made clear they knew the Indians, but it was like there was a separation. It was a difference between Indian and black. It wasn't never the same shit.
Yeah, but what they try to do is they try to say that once upon a time, all of the Indians had to be black, and this is and none of that really makes sense when you put it through the smell test, because if the Indians were made to be black, then why the F do we still got Indians today that got reparations, that got their own land? Like it just don't make sense.
Son told this dude Moo today. Moo asked the dude the same question. He said, white people use them as he was like, they were a replacement. I'm like, so if we was here first, what that shit don't make no sense. Then when they bring up the Siberian Peninsula shit, I'm like, so Asians been here for 20,000 years, and y'all was here for how many? And they go to Pangea. I'm like, this is crazy.
Yeah,
Yo, Q,
that Pangea shit get on my nerves.
They kill me with that Pangea.
Yo, Q, I was listening to a nigga on your panel today to where the nigga was saying something. The nigga said, somebody asked him, it was like, so can you show me like any bones or anything? He was like, oh no, because you know, when we go to Africa, you niggas is just gonna show us Lucy. Okay, well, in America, can you show us anything older than that? Like, niggas was like, well, where's anything? Niggas was like, we was always human. Like, that shows you the retardation in these niggas, because they want to think that we were always fucking human. Like, it's just really a sad sight.
It's horrible.
Sad.
So early, and I'm mad too. That first I had prefaced on saying like, nah, he's not one of the retarded ones. I was like, nah, he definitely is one of the retarded ones.
Yeah, they all are.
They all are, bro. I swear.
They all are. I was like,
you try and give him a chance, then you start talking to him, and you realize, yep.
Yeah, he was trying to fight a little bit, but then he got to the point about like 15 minutes in, and then he couldn't answer any more questions. It was all just breakdown. Like the radiator just got too hot, and he just couldn't drive that bitch no more. Like he just was out of there. His niggas was like, damn, bro, can you show me any bones or anything here in America? Like,
nah, Shorty in the chat earlier said she can show. She was like, how yo, show, son. Yo, Psycho, Shorty said, I got 8 generations, 32 something. I'm like, 8 generations? Yeah, I was always a Native American. Nothing in me has ever been African or black.
Said it went like 8 generations?
Son, I'm saying I pulled up the chart, and she started cursing me out when I pulled up the chart. Like,
generations though? Ain't that like the 1700s?
Yeah, that might be further back than that.
250 people, son. I'm like, nah, so
they don't even realize. Yeah, that's another thing. They don't realize every time you go up a generation, you got up that by 4. And like they don't realize.
4 grandparents, every time.
Every time. So like,
so she's so stupid. She's trying to do 8 times 4 instead of trying to do 8 by the exponent of 4. You dummy.
I'm like, I know you ain't got. I don't think most people can go back 4 generations and get all 4 of their greats.
You get fucked up after you get past great grandma. You fucked up. You got to do deep. You got to do some deep dive. And for me to believe you went back like 8 generations.
Yeah, little dude told Q Butter his great great grandma was an Indian and she was on the plantation. Y'all let that slide too, Q. I'm like,
what happened? His motherfucker said, "What? Wait, what?"
That his great grandma was Indian and she was on the plantation.
His great grandmother would have been
like. Motherfucker?
He's a shorty. He a little young nigga. That's why I'm like, what the fuck?
Wait, what? Great grandpa?
No, great grandma wasn't on no motherfucking plantation. What the fuck is you talking about?
Nigga, your grandmother is.
She was on the track, nigga. That's what she was.
Right.
Yeah, your
grandmother's probably 60. So your great grandmother can't be no more than, you know.
His great grandma wasn't nowhere near no goddamn plantation.
Nah. Yeah, so you just gotta let
her grandmother might not even been on the his grandmother's grandmother might not been on the fucking plantation.
Exactly. He slipped that shit right on there. How you gonna tell me my great grandma was Indian and she was on the plantation? I'm like, what the plantation?
Yeah, see, these niggas don't be having no concept of time and how the shit actually works.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Like they just don't have a concept of time, bro. Like for real.
He said 2 great grandmamas. She had to be on the plantation.
That's wild.
It was 2 of them. So saying
depending on your age, your grandmother should be a boomer right fucking now, nigga. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like,
if you like a millennial or Zoomer, you like a millennial or Zoomer, then yeah, your parents.
Yeah.
Like,
that's what I say. Depending on your age.
They love saying Pan African, and I'm like, when was Pan African popping, son?
Yeah, my great grandmother raised me, and she was born in 1913.
Yo,
nowhere near no motherfucking plantation.
My grandparents born in the early 1900s. Yeah.
1900, exactly. I'm like, yo, son, well, when were your grandparents born, bro?
Right, and then it's like, nigga, how old are you niggas for real? Like, what the fuck? How you niggas got these great parents? Like, what the fuck? In slavery, nigga?
How we are speaking? I mean, from my family, 2 generations is slavery. Right at the edge of that shit. I think that's for most people. That's like 40, right? 35, 2. Unless you super hood.
Now, for some niggas, it is possible because I remember the brother.
I mean, 3 generations.
Yeah, it got to be at least 3, especially for niggas like our age. You got to be at least 3 because I remember Mark Lamont Hill. He showed, you know what I'm saying, his lineage and shit, and his shit. Like his grandfather was born in the 1800s, like 1890 or some shit, but.
Yeah,
that's but these are situations to where like your grandfather is like 50, and he's having kids when he's
that's
50.
What happened.
Right.
What happened. My grandparents. Yeah, my grandparents. My grandfather had 13 kids, and he was born in the early 1900s. His grandfather was born into slavery, and
that makes sense. That makes sense. But that's not for everybody though. That's not for every fucking body. That's these are special circumstances.
All my greats is in the 1800s.
Yeah, mine too. Yeah, the greats. Yeah, they're the 1800s.
I don't know. My great grandma was 1913. Now my great grandma, she probably 1800.
Might be a little
for me,
you might be a hood booger, son. You might be a hood booger, GQ in the low. You might have a little hood booger in you.
I only met one of my great grandparents. I only met one of my great grandparents. That's it.
For me, my great was in the 1800s. Like I don't, you know, like I say, I'm only 40. Well, I ain't gonna say only 40, but you know what I'm saying. Shit, I'm a millennial. So
yeah.
$1,000 worth of lobsters stolen.
The hell you on GQ? Order lobsters and
$1,000. Yeah, I heard $1,000 worth of lobster.
Our motherfucking thief stole $400,000 worth of lobster.
Oh, okay, all right. Damn, 400,000 lobster.
Costco, yeah, $400,000 worth of lobster.
Damn.
I'm like, that's what I was.
How the hell they got that much in stock? Shit.
Yeah.
What the hell he have? A motherfucking 18-wheeler?
A pallet, yeah, it had to be an 18-wheeler.
Nah, you know, lobster expensive.
Yeah, that's crazy.
But 400 racks?
400,000.
Oh, 400,000.
That's a truck driver. No, that's a truck driver, bro. That's a truck driver who was skimming off of the top.
Yeah.
That's a truck driver who was skimming off of the top, and he was dropping off half of that shit to them all you can eat
something like
Chinese
that.
spots.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, this Fox News Chicago. So
oh, that's Fox News. Okay, yeah. So it was really like 200,000. Okay.
Fox News Chicago. So yeah,
it was really 200,000.
That shit 20,000 plus the price of the truck.
And if it was a black man, it was probably only about 80,000.
Yeah, like you say, if there was some insurance involved, it might have been 20,000 worth. They marked that shit up 400,000.
Yeah, they ain't gonna let you get out of there scot free. They finna make sure they can blow that bitch up.
Yeah,
to just show you how terrible niggas are just off the strength.
Knock that insurance upside the head.
I don't see how people eat that nasty ass shit anyway.
Nigga, that shit is not nasty. That shit good as fuck.
That shit look nasty, bro. Like, what the fuck?
You still a Hebrew Israelite, bro?
Bro, I'm still a soldier of the Most High, remember?
Oh, okay.
That nigga is he's like 607. He a GDBD Vice Lord Crip.
Hey, man, come on, bro. That's blasphemy to compare me to 607.
Well, fucking Israel.
Yo, what up, Cube? What up, Cube, man? I hollered at my nigga Cube in a minute.
Muslim, Mormon.
Yeah, it's been a minute, man. You been all right?
Oh, yeah, man. Still blessed with the gift to speak and the power to reach any nigga on any street. You know what I'm saying?
I remember I used to holler at that nigga Madonna. I'll be like, what's going on, man? How you doing, bro? Staying low like a gator.
Lay low like a gator, you know what I'm saying? For sure.
Yeah, shouts out to my nigga Madonna, man. Yeah, shouts out, bro. It's definitely been a minute.
Yeah,
I heard you was over here in this debate league just smashing niggas and just beating the dog shit out of niggas, bro.
Yeah, man. So bad, motherfuckers are paid to get me off the panel. I might not be up here long.
God, you know it's like that.
Nigga, what? Yeah. I got enemies out here in the YouTube streets.
Oh shit! All right,
but I'm loving it.
That sounds nothing like the Madonna that I last knew, but okay, I'll believe it for now.
I'll be doing the most.
Come on, dude, you know they always hated a nigga like me, man. But you know it come with the territory. Like they say, if you ain't got no enemies, you ain't doing nothing.
Yeah, that's what they ain't gonna say it. But yeah, wasn't you on that flat Earth shit? You got off of that shit though, right?
Nah, I remember I was beating up the flat earthers. I made the flat earth disc record and everything.
That's one pseudo ideology he don't mess with. He messes with everything else. He's pseudo as hell.
What you mean by everything else, Psycho? That's funny as hell.
He a glober though.
Everything, nigga. That's what you mean by everything else. Everything.
Nah, man, but see, I got facts and proof and observational proof to back up everything I say. At least 98% of it.
What?
God
damn. Stop it, but I ain't gonna get into it because I'll take us down a rabbit hole.
Nah, I'm like Elmer Fudd. I'm gonna stay on top of the rabbit hole, bro. I don't go down no rabbit holes. I be like Elmer Fudd. I let niggas go down the rabbit hole. As soon as you come up, bow! I just blow up the information.
That was crazy. But yeah, Madonna's the newest artist. We just started a new record label, Tribute Records. So Madonna's the newest artist.
I ain't never seen Elmer Fudd catch a goddamn rabbit either.
No, I'm just using the analogy of standing outside the rabbit hole. Pause.
You just leave that whole analogy alone. Focus on triggering these niggas, man.
Oh yeah, you know I'm born to do that.
Yeah, Elmer Fudd is a racist ass cracker.
Well, you know they had a black Elmer Fudd too.
You know they try to say Donald Trump is like Elmer Fudd, but tell them why they wrong, Madonna.
Trump ain't never on.
Right. Perfect timing. You couldn't get it no better than that.
He talked that up.
Nah, I ain't even gonna cap, man. I used to always like when Madonna would come through. This is back in the day though. But I used to always like when Madonna come through, man. He always
he entertaining.
Damn, hold on, y'all booted the nigga. What happened to the nigga?
He got sat down, man. They timed him out. The chat.
He caught a bounty on his head.
Hold on, somebody sat him down?
Nigga set a bag on his head.
No. So y'all got that over here? So y'all can bring niggas down for a few minutes?
Yep. Yeah, bring him down. Somebody can bring him back up.
Well, somebody got a cash app you to bring somebody down?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
So why does this a white atheist channel? I don't know how about these niggas popped up on my timeline and see white boys and shit, son. But they got this, this shit, I gotta send you the link to this shit, mad funny, son. Cause they white atheists and they be 24-hour streaming, calling out Christians and shit. But
I probably know them motherfuckers. I probably know them. But go ahead.
That shit mad funny, son. Cause it's white people though doing it. It's like seeing our shit. But
yeah, I know.
In white version, it's mad funny.
I used to be in that sector. Yeah, I used to be in that sector. Yeah, the white atheists and everything else. That's I probably know them. Yeah, they be on the same way we be on. They clapping on pseudos and everything else.
Yo,
before I was clapping on these black pseudos, I used to be clapping on them white pseudos. That's why when I came over to the conscious community, I'm like, I'm hearing all this rehashed white pseudo bullshit. Like, y'all motherfuckers listen.
That's why I learned about Psycho at. I learned about Psycho over there on them channels, man. He had a debate over there, like I want to say 2018, 19, some shit, long time ago. And I learned about it over there. I forget who the fuck he debated, but
Garrity dude or whatever, that white nationalist dude from Canada.
Yeah. He got his nigga sound weird as shit. I remember that debate, man. Yeah, beat him the hell up. And I forget the white boy name. They was so kind of crazy about it. It was like, you know what? We shouldn't have done this debate because both of these people are arguing for.
Yeah, they were mad. They got mad because we agreed that white people and black people shouldn't be living around each other.
Yeah, because y'all was
got triggered to them up.
Yeah, because y'all was
this? This is bullshit. Because I was on the progressive channel. It was a progressive channel I was on. We was debating on and shit. So they kind of they brought me on. I knew the dude. I knew the dude that was running the debate stuff over there, and he wanted me to come over for a reparations conversation that they had. Like they had a panel about reparations like the week before that, and I had got the email late, and I emailed them back. It was like, damn, I missed this. I got this late and shit. Yeah, the panel discussion already happened. He's like, nah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I got something lined up that you can do. I was like, yeah, what's up? He's like, I want you to have a sit down with this dude, blah, blah, blah. He was telling me about old boy and shit. I ain't know nothing about him and shit. He was well-known motherfucker, though, white supremacist and shit. And they hated that motherfucker. So when he brought me on, he told motherfuckers I was coming on. The motherfuckers who knew me knew what time it was. But it was motherfuckers over there who didn't know me, and they thought I was some Black Lives Matter guy. So they thought
I did too.
Yeah, they thought I was coming over there, kind of, on some Black Lives Matter type shit. And I'm over there like, yeah, I don't give a fuck that white people don't want to live around us. I don't give a shit. I want our own motherfucking ethno state. I'm more concerned about that. I'm cool with them going over there as long as I can be over here. Leave me the fuck alone. Like I'm a whole separatist over here. So when they found out I was a separatist and everything else, those progressives lost it. They went from cheering me on and turning their backs on me like, hey, both of these motherfuckers crazy. Both of these motherfuckers fucked up. How you gonna platform these people and blah, blah, blah.
That dude, Steve. I forget the name of
that's the dude I knew. Yeah,
Steve McCrae. Yeah. It was Steve McCrae and the other gay dude. I forget his name.
I didn't know him. He didn't know me, and he got that. He was like him and Steve got into it over that shit too.
They did. Because they was like, damn, y'all brought this. You got this guy over here, and they both believe in the ethno state, and because y'all like technically agreed to some shit, and I was just like, damn, this is my first like kind of heard about you and shit, and I saw you doing that debate because I used to freak that shit. I forget the name of that channel they used to have, but
I forgot the name of the channel too. Well, it was a non sequitur show.
That's what it was. The non-sequitur show. That used to be a dope show they used to have, like with the little debates and stuff. But yeah, that's when I first ever seen you over there. And then I started seeing you like you popped up on my feed one day. You used to do like the Saturday something.
Wake and Bake. I still do that shit.
Get a Wake and Bake. And they used to have a show with Renee. I don't know. You used to have a show with Renee. And I used to tap into that from time to time. But I was like, okay, damn, like this is when I was starting to realize that there was more black atheists out there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I was like, oh shit, that's dope.
That's how I stumbled across across this side of YouTube, was looking for motherfucking black atheists and shit. Like I can't be the only black atheist out here. It gotta be other motherfucking black people that think like me, man. I refuse, because you know we minorities within a minority. So especially back then. So yeah, I had to get online to go find other black atheists and shit.
Yeah, I remember saying that shit. I was like, damn, this nigga's a black atheist and he's talking the shit that I'm trying to talk. I was like, oh hell yeah, this thing is on point. And you was cooking with grease. I was like, oh shit. I was like, damn, that's crazy. Who is this nigga? And then I searched you up. Then I found out you was doing the Saturday morning shits, wake and bake shits, and then you was doing this shit with Sister Renee and all of that. I think it was like Thursdays or Fridays, whatever it was.
Yeah.
I was like, oh yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, I fuck with this nigga. I just been kind of fucking with you ever since, but yeah. I mean, that's the first time I came across you on that goddamn show. That's facts.
Yep.
The goddamn non-sequitur show.
You go over there cooking about a lot of shit over there, those motherfucking white brothers. One thing I'll say about that space over there, like I said, you never know what the fuck you was gonna run to over that motherfucker. Them motherfuckers believe some wild shit. Like wow. And like this where you really like you ran the real Satanists over there.
Yeah, it was the Wild Wild West. It was the Wild fucking West.
Like you ain't running those self-identified Satanists over here in this motherfucking sector. You ain't running into that. Over there, you running the black Satanists too. I ain't talking about white Satanists.
Self-identified Satanists.
Self-identified niggas. Self-identified. What else?
That's wild.
Real
dude, Aaron Ra. The dude Aaron Ra.
Motherfuckers really believe in ISIS and like for real. Like, yeah, like not for play, like real North Africans that still believe in that shit. You run the motherfucking pagans, run the motherfuckers who believe in motherfucking Norse gods, Thor and Odin, believe that shit's real and everything else. No motherfuckers ran those motherfuckers. First flat earthers I ran into was over there, them white motherfuckers. Those are the first flat earthers I ran into.
Man, you know what? Like after I was fucking with that shit, did you ever come across some shit called the kill stream? Yeah, they had this shit called the kill stream. That shit used to be crazy as fuck. To where it was like another one of them kind of, well, it was like kind of like a free for all type thing to where niggas just debate. Because I remember there was a lot of debate channels out there, like just white motherfuckers just going crazy on each other. This is why, like, when I always hear niggas be like, oh man, white niggas is acting like this and white people don't act like this, I'd be like, you niggas have not been on this motherfucking YouTube shit, because these crackers go crazy, nigga. Like, nigga, please. Bro, they had the kill stream shit. They had the shit with the other fucking white boy. I was tapped into a lot of that shit, like in my early days.
You know Rez Rhetoric? You know, remember him?
Oh yeah, of course. Man, that was the first nigga that I ran into that was killing fucking flat earthers. Yeah, he was the first nigga I ran into.
That's what I was saying. Like, like he used to cook those flat earthers. That white boy used to cook those flat earthers.
And they used to have that P90 Nikon showing all of this shit. Yeah, he used to be killing them niggas, bro. That was the first nigga I ran into that was really, really killing them niggas on that flat earther shit. Like destroying and bodying them niggas, man. But yeah, it was a lot of them niggas.
But yeah, they get aggressive on those pseudos though. Like they like I said, like arguing with pseudos, I started over there first.
Remember them other niggas?
That shit funny to watch though. I ain't gonna lie, they it's really like a reverse version of like the black swag, son. That shit is mad funny to watch. But they Christians is different though. Like I ain't gonna lie, they Christians. It's annoying because they voices sound mad weird. They Christians.
They nice.
Those white Christians over there. I'm about to say.
They
don't
nice.
Those white Christians over there. If you don't know what the fuck you talking about, like they will have it. Like I've seen them fuck atheists up.
Yes.
Like fuck atheists up. Like
especially the Muslims.
Like Muslims and but even like you get those presuppositionists, those goddamn Christians, those presupposition motherfuckers. They just got like a whole script they just run through, dog, and they gonna talk you in fucking circles if you don't know what the fuck going on. Like they gonna hit you with all types of wild ass scenarios. They gonna guys of the gap the fuck out of your ass. Yes. If you ain't up to what they little debate tactics, if you don't know how the fuck they do that shit and what the fuck they up to, they'll fuck you up.
Yo, that's what I was talking about. Somebody just put it in the chat for the fallacies. He said Dragnot because I was talking about the three.
Oh, that's my dude.
Yeah, it was Dragnot, it was Imp, and it was the other brother. I forget his name.
Dragnot. What's it called? Nate the lawyer.
Yeah,
Nate, and you talking about what's it called?
It was Imp.
Emperor Atheist too.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, they had there was the three heathen show or something.
The three
Yeah.
Once I saw them niggas,
Nate blew up too. He don't do all that shit no more. He blew up. He got like almost 1 million subs on YouTube now.
Yeah. But that nigga Nate, he be kind of cooning a little bit too much.
Yeah, he cooning his ass off. You said it. I'm glad you said it. I didn't want to say it because I was cool with Nate and everything else, but but that was a long time ago, and I seen that motherfucker. He cooning his motherfucker.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie. Man. I seen that nigga channel blow up because I was subscribed to all of them niggas, to Drag, Nate, Imp, all them niggas.
I haven't seen Dragon forever, but yeah.
Yeah, I ain't seen Dragon forever. But when I seen that nigga Nate blew up, he had like 150,000 and he had like 250,000. And I started seeing the way how the nigga started cooning. I ain't even gonna lie, bro. I had to unsubscribe. I'm like, nah, I'm cool, nigga. This is not for me. This is not for me, nigga.
Yeah, that's not it. I knew he was cooning when who was that old boy? Was that Milwaukee? I think it was. When old boy was they said he was reaching for something. The cops killed him and shit. Shot him right there in front of his shorty or some shit. This some years ago.
But the nigga didn't die. That was Milwaukee, but he didn't die. It was Joseph. No, not Joseph. Caleb.
Well, you talking about Philando?
No, not Philando. No, that's Sister Daddy or some shit, right?
It was the brother.
No, that was Minnesota.
That was Minnesota. No, I'm talking.
It was the brother who they shot that didn't kill. They didn't kill him.
Right.
In Milwaukee.
Right. I think it was Milwaukee. I think it was Milwaukee. I forget. It was some years ago. It was like 4 or 5 years ago or something like that.
It was at the height of the.
It wasn't long. It wasn't. It was right around the time with what's the white boy that got away with Kyle Rittenhouse. It wasn't long. It was around the same time with the Kyle Rittenhouse shit. It wasn't long after that. Oh, yeah, because I remember they was comparing that to that. Because I remember they was making comparisons, so it was around that same time. And
because Nate would do this shit, he would be like, "Well, this is what the case looks like. This is what it looks like. Tell me what you think in the comments." And it's like, nigga, you know what this shit looks like.
Yeah, what are you talking about? Yeah, but you know what? He was a DA though. He wasn't. He
was an actual lawyer. He was. But like the way how he used to play it, I just couldn't listen to that shit no more, bro. Because I'm just like, nah, bro.
Yeah, he was clearly pandering. Like I said, that case I was just talking about, he was clearly pandering.
I couldn't do it.
Clearly, I was like, yo, yeah, you doing too much right now, bro.
I don't remember what made me unsubscribe, like which case it was, but I remember watching that shit, and I was like, nah, my nigga, I fuck with you, but fuck no, I can't do this no more. Because you want to support a nigga because he black, you know, but I was just like, nah, I can't do this shit.
He mentioned G-Man. I actually know G-Man in person. Like I met G-Man, hung out with G-Man. I know G-Man. G-Man just as nutty in real life as he is on fucking life.
Oh, you met the nigga for real?
Yeah, he left my town. He live out here. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
crazy ass
everywhere, man. That nigga G-Man used to be every fucking where.
He is just as nutty online. I mean, offline as he is online. Let me say that's not an act. He's not acting.
Yeah, I thought it was an act because he damn sure be acting crazy as hell.
Yeah.
Goddamn G, man. But yeah, man, like them niggas, like that's what I'm saying. Like I first came across you, then I came across them niggas, and I was like, damn, shit is kind of looking up for black atheists. I was like, damn, okay. That's why, then I started my shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, damn, okay, well, there's a space for black atheists or whatever. But yeah. I remember that shit, man. This was like the fucking between 2018 to somewhere around like 22, around those years, to where like, and I remember Drag made a video and he was like, damn, where the fuck is all these black atheists coming from? You know what I'm saying? I remember all of that shit, bro.
Yeah.
I definitely was.
Yeah, because it wasn't fashionable, man. Like I came around this space, like I said, we was a small niche group. And when I discovered the conscious community, that's when I started seeing a little bit more atheists over there. It was still a niche group though. Wasn't a lot of them.
Rare as hell. It was still super rare. Because
because I ran across looking for atheists.
Yeah.
And that's what brought me up. That's what kind of brought me over to the conscious community, because he used to do these videos talking slick to people, just calling out names he was calling out. And I didn't know who the fuck these people was. I'm like, who you arguing with? Like, I want some of this smoke too, but I don't know who the fuck you talking about. And then one day I stumbled across a Sinetta motherfucking stream or whatever that he was in. And I was like, oh, okay. I'm like, all right, this is where all the Loaded Lux fans are at. Okay, I got it. All right, got you.
Bro, I remember one time the nigga said, he was like, man, I birthed you atheist niggas, da-da-da-da. And I was just like, hold on, nigga. I didn't become an atheist off of you. Like the nigga Unc said that shit. And I was like, nigga, I didn't become an atheist off you. I didn't even know you. You know what I'm saying? Like I was already an atheist, and then I discovered you.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
That's what happened with me. Yeah, I was already an atheist.
Like, I just kind of discovered you on some shit. You know what I'm saying? Because like I knew of the conscious community or whatever, but like as far as like Unc and his presence, like nigga, not at all. Like I became an atheist.
He's the reason why I ended up in the conscious community, even though I probably would have ended up over here anyway. But it was through him. Yeah,
he's the reason why I started fucking with it the way I fucked with it. That's I could give him that. But nigga, no, nigga, I was already an atheist doing my own thing. Because if we're gonna be honest, Sinetta didn't offer or have an offering of atheists like that. It was always some Kemet shit. Or some,
if you want, I don't even know if I could call Polite an atheist. I've heard him call himself an atheist, but he used that loose terminology about that loose definition of atheism, that kind of pet peeve of mine. The whole lack of belief in a God of gods.
Yeah, I don't fuck with that.
I don't like that definition. Yeah. So
I used to argue with niggas over that fucking term.
Me too. For hours, for weeks, bro. For weeks and months. I have that argument so many times. And yes.
Because I disagree with that term so much. And the reason why I disagree with it
for the same reason probably I disagree with it.
Yeah, because it's not a philosophical point of view. Because when you look at it, because see, this is the thing with atheists, bro. And I hate the sidebar. But I have to. This is the thing with atheists. These niggas, bro, they don't want to defend nothing, bro. They don't want to defend shit. They just want to show up and say, well, I'm an atheist and I don't believe this shit. Okay, well, my whole thing is, and I used to tell this to other atheist niggas, like, bro, like you have to defend this shit.
Defend your shit. You gotta be able to defend your shit.
Defend why you don't believe this shit.
And that's when Christians beat them up.
Exactly.
That's when Christians beat them up, when they come in, because they coming in saying they're atheists with an agnostic position.
Thank you.
And they get beat up over that shit. And it's like, no.
Every single time, if you just ask the right questions, you will find out that they're actually not atheists, they're actually agnostic. And then it's like, nigga, you kind of making me look bad out here. But I remember I used to argue this shit up.
That's why you got these silly ass Bible believers running around here talking about something. There's no such thing as an atheist. I know you heard that before. no such thing as an atheist. They'll start pulling up scriptures to justify it, and then they'll start saying you're not an atheist, you're just agnostic.
Well, see, what they're doing is they're having an argument with you that they had with some other goofy is what they're trying to do.
Right.
Because if they really have the argument with you, they can't do that shit. But I always defend my atheism, and I make it clear I want to defend my atheism. But a lot of niggas do that shit, and I've never been one that's been on that type of time. Like, fuck that nigga. When you look at what atheism is, you have to defend the shit, bro.
Yeah, you gotta be able to defend it. Yes, yeah. You gotta be able to. You can't just play offense all the time. You gotta be able to play a little bit of defense.
Right, it just can't be. Well, I don't believe, and that's just the end of it. So how the fuck can we ever have a debate if you're just saying I just don't believe? Like, there has to be a little bit more than that,
Mm-hmm.
I used to have knockout, drag out debates about that shit, bro. Like niggas like younger atheists. And
I blame Google though. It's the Google definition that fuck people. It's the Google definition, yeah.
And niggas go along with that shit.
We were just having this same argument kind of sort of last night where I was like, I don't agree with how scientists is throwing around the term pyramid all loosely and shit. I don't agree with how they're using that term because that's the way they're using pyramid isn't an actual pyramid within archaeology and shit. Like how they call the mounds of pyramids and shit, and they really not pyramids. Yeah. So I disagree with the usage of that term. And how they throwing it around kind of loosely.
He must have been debating with some abos because the only motherfucker who's going to argue with that is the abos are saying that we had pyramids in America first.
Well, it was an abo on the panel that initiated it, but some people who wasn't abos actually agreed with his position. And so it turned into a big 2-3 hour long discussion about this. But it's centered around the same premise though. Like, some of these definitions are a little bit too loose with it and shit. Like they're not really direct enough, and it leaves room for interpretation, and people are misinterpreting what these terms really mean because of it.
Yeah, they definitely.
People also don't know what the word colloquial.
That too. That's their main shit, bro. That's their main thing. Is that they doing this? Go ahead, my bad.
I was gonna say it only means this in that category.
Right.
Yeah, a lot of people struggle with a lot of these things, and it's cool a lot of times where we can have these debates, but I remember when I used to debate with a lot of atheists, we would kind of grow further apart from each other to whereas now nigga don't want to let me on the panel so I can help him beat up some fucking Christian because he's still mad the night before about us having this debate about, what atheism is, and, and I begin to notice a lot of times, like, people don't want to delve into the philosophy of, what these things are because, atheism is not just some regular shit. Like, it's a philosophical term. And if you don't want to have a philosophical understanding or if you don't want to have a philosophical conversation, then I get it.
Most people when having these discussions in these spaces over here on this side of YouTube, they're not really having philosophical discussions with this stuff. It's kind of they don't get too deep into it. A lot of them don't even understand a lot of these terms or how this stuff is used. Right? A lot of people don't even know it's levels to atheism. Right? I try to explain that, and that kind of gets people a little bit stuck too. And it's like it's levels of theism. It's levels of this shit. It's like I try to break it down to people, and some people get it. Some people like, yeah, that shit sound crazy. It's like, but this is how these discussions are had within philosophical circles. You go to theological circles. This is what they're going to be hitting you with. You got to understand this stuff. But it amazes me how much Bible stuff and how many theological discussions these people have and not understand some of the basics. Because some of this stuff is just like theology 101 when you come to these discussions. And I see these people have these discussions every day, all day for years. and be so ignorant to some of the most basic philosophical shit. And it's like, what are y'all? How are y'all having these discussions? Like, what are y'all
right? And y'all haven't agreed or understood the basics. Like for example, like I remember one time I said, like, well, yeah, I believe in evolution. And then motherfuckers say, well, isn't it better to know? And I'm like, well, philosophically, if I believe something, that means I accept it based on the knowledge that I have of it. Well, no, that's not really. I'm just like, bruh, like, what the fuck are you talking about? I don't have a problem using the word believe in this or believe in that, because philosophically, you believe something, it means you accept it because off of the evidence. Now, when you have a Christian, when they believe in God, they don't believe in God because of no goddamn evidence. They haven't seen God come through the sky. yeah, they think of it as faith, and they use them synonymously. But when I say that I believe something, it's not because I'm using faith. I'm using evidence that's available.
Like you believe you're going to wake up in the morning.
Right, because there's evidence of it. I've done it for fucking 40
your whole
years.
life. Your whole life.
Right.
As long as you've been living, you woke up the next day. Yeah.
But they look at it like, well, it's really faith, brother. So it's like, I don't know, it becomes a little bit ridiculous to me. And then when you try to argue that with a Christian or a Muslim that actually knows their shit, you end up having a fucking bad day, and they end up putting you into the goddamn pretzel. And then you fighting with these motherfuckers trying to figure out why you're so deep into some shit when you could have just clarified it from the beginning, and you really wouldn't even be here right now if you had just clarified this, cooked them on that, and not allowed them to move where they move. You know, so it's just one of those things, man. But
I ain't gonna. I learned that with Psycho and Savio.
You say what now?
Psycho and Savio. I hear how they argue philosophy stuff.
Yeah.
So that kind of started with as a most high, what do you call it, a most high head. Shout out to Boom B, rest in peace. He challenged me with that most high. I used to try to spin the most high and talk about how mathematics and everything. God made mathematics. I had that whole point. He's like, man, shut your ass. I remember that thing. We got a huge argument on Facebook. How man? And he came to the studio. That shit was. I wish we would have filmed that shit. After that, I had to check myself. I sound crazy.
Yeah, it can take you a good ways, but it ain't gonna take you where you want to be at, because you're gonna run into one of these motherfucking Christians that just know a little bit better, and once they put you in that box, you cooked.
That's what I know. Bible believers that will put. Yeah, they will body a atheist. Even though I agree with the atheist position, that Bible believer know his shit, and you want to disprove his God, you better know your shit, because he's going to challenge you, and he's going to challenge you on your disbelief.
Yeah, it's real, bro. Like this, I've seen this shit happen multiple times. Like these white boys on these fucking channels. Bro, we've seen these motherfuckers, these atheists, have a bad fucking day to where they're fighting for their life in that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? And they just still looking all bad, because if you don't want to fuck with the philosophy, then it handicaps you, because that's not something that you can give to these people. Like you can't just acquiesce and give that shit to them. Fuck no. Like, hell no. We can't just give the sky to these people and just acquiesce that God is somewhere in the fucking firmament that doesn't exist. So why would we do it when it comes to philosophy? Fuck no. I'm not giving you that. I'm not giving up my point on that. Hell nah, nigga. I'm never doing that. God doesn't exist. Whether you try to use philosophy, science, you're still not gonna find him. And I'm never doing
that. That philosophy argument is annoying, son. That's just corny as shit, son.
I learned to love it, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I learned to fucking love it.
I'm gonna say you kind of get into it, like you kind of start to get into it a little bit once you start understanding.
You fuck with it.
You start getting into fallacies and what these fallacies are, and how people just creating bad arguments, and and you start trying to find the rationale and reasoning in their points or whatever. It's like decoding and shit. You kind of get hooked to it. So like I used to listen to that shit for hours, bro.
Yeah,
we would be there. We would be there all night long just talking. Again, debating the most minuscule shit, like that pyramid debate last night. That would be just like a regular. That shit wasn't about. We would have had that shit longer if that shit was over there in those spaces or whatever. Because motherfuckers just sit there for hours peeling back the onion on the most minuscule shit, like definitions. What this word mean? Is it being misused?
Yeah, that's that semantical. I have my run with those semantical, philosophical approaches to atheism, and I be like, yo, my man, that's what you want to stand on. So I'm cool, man.
Yeah, don't run into a presuppositionist. Then
don't do that.
You'll curse him out. You gonna end up cursing. You gonna crash. You gonna crash with that motherfucker.
Yeah,
he gonna get a presupposition is gonna get on your nerves. If you hate that type of shit and everything else, you're gonna crash on a presupposition. They're very aggressive. They're very combative. They're interrogators. They're interrogators, right? They try to put their foot on your neck. And they just are asking you question after question after question after question.
Because in philosophy, then you have to what a lot of times what these precepts do is they'll try to run you into the mind-body problem. So much shit, bro. But me, I love it though. It's just kind of dope to me, But I can understand why niggas can hate this shit. But I don't know. I just kind of love it. There's something about it that I just thoroughly fucking enjoy listening to, conversing about. I can understand why niggas hate it though, but I absolutely fucking love it. I love it.
Yeah, because you ain't too short being an atheist.
You said what?
Because you're not too short being an atheist. That's why.
Nah, that's not it. That's definitely not it.
Yeah. That's why Psycho like it too. You know what I'm saying? He on the.
Wow, I like it.
I was just talking shit, bro.
Oh, okay.
Nah, you good. You good. We don't want you to get put back in timeout. But I love those conversations. I don't know. I'm just kind of nerd. I'm a nerd for them shits. I love them shits. That's just me personally.
Yeah, nah, I don't listen to them nearly as much as I used to. I hardly never because they don't have philosophical discussions over here.
Yeah.
So I got literally go to different spaces to hear that type shit because that ain't type shit motherfuckers over here talking about.
I don't even fuck with those spaces.
I don't even listen to it as much as I used to.
Yeah, the final spaces you got to go to the white boy channels, and I don't fuck with them nearly as much as I used to when I was a young atheist. So
I don't know no black debate channels that do philosophy. I know black motherfuckers who delve in philosophy, but they're not having discussions or that shit panel.
Roy just does that shit, man. No, that should be annoying, bro.
And that's why Roy don't really bother me. That's why you notice me and Roy will go back and forth for hours and shit, debating going back and forth, debating that type shit. Because now everybody else be getting drunk crazy.
In the chat, his name Roy Chess, Q. His name Roy Chess.
Yeah, he's pseudo as hell.
Yeah, Roy is you and Roy have a good conversation. He into philosophy.
Yeah, I try to move him into science quick. Try to move the conversation into science quick. All right, let's dance here. You know what I mean? I'm gonna
try to swim them over the way you can handle them at.
Yeah, because that philosophy, it's like the ABOs, son. The ABOs try to play in the world of redefinitions and how do you understand this word and is that really what it means? It's nah, bro. We physicists, bro. We doing right and exact and measurements, bro.
But listen, Q, you want to understand some shit, bro? I figured this shit out. When I was a young atheist, I figured this shit out. I said, damn, these fucking Christians and theists, they can't go to science because science doesn't approve of anything that they're talking about. So their last hope is philosophy. So I said, damn, if I want to be able to really fight, I said, damn, I have to understand. I said, I gotta understand philosophy, because when you have a precept try to run you through the ringer, you have to kind of be ready.
You gotta be ready. Exactly. First time I ran to a preceptor, he fucked me up. I ain't know what the fuck he was talking about.
Always.
I was lost.
Because every precept has a fucking they have some shit ready for you. Like they
got a whole script. They got a whole script they go through.
6 rounds of shit ready for you already.
And depending on what your answer is, they
gotta go to something else.
They fishing. They ask you a whole line of questions, fishing for something. Once they find out you're not familiar with this particular thing, they on you. They on you.
And your only job is to know how to play the game and get around they shit.
Right.
That's it. Like if you ever play,
like I said, once you understand, once you know what it is they're doing and what they are, how they what the argumentation is, like as far as like the tactics. You can get around them then, and once you know once you start learning what this stuff is,
at the end of the day,
big words and
they still trying to prove it to you. That's where they lose at, where they're trying to convince you.
No, actually not. They trying to. Their job is to get you to get disproved. Right? They trying to get you to disprove God, and they're going to use guys in the gaps. They're going to guide the gap the fuck.
Yeah, you never supposed to try to disprove. You don't. That's the scientific approach. You don't disprove.
That's why.
But watch this though.
That's why I use math.
Once you don't have evidence, there's nothing to prove or disprove. There's no reason to make that.
But watch this.
No reason to have an argument.
But watch this. You ever play Street Fighter to where you have like the nigga Gao just constantly throwing sonic booms, or the nigga Ryu just keep throwing the fucking Hadoukens, and you just gotta figure out how can I get over these bitches to get over to his ass so I can hit him and get his ass. That's the game that they play. That's
why I use math to prove God. You know, once you use math to do it, once you use math to prove a creator, that's
tricky.
That's what I use. I don't use all the philosophy.
You talking some 5% of shit? Or are you talking?
I'm just saying. I'm just dealing with the human body. I can use the organs within the human body and show how they mathematically designed to operate and coexist with each other, bro. I mean, I can just do it. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Through observation, scientific X-ray. I mean, you know what I'm saying?
Designed by who?
X-rays. Trigger you records. Designed by Trigger you records. Trigger you records.
Some nigga said scientific X-rays.
Damn. Yeah. That's how you do it, Madonna. That's the bob and weave. Throw out some pseudo shit, lean back. Don't even respond to what niggas say, son.
Niggas fight over it.
Yeah, man. That's how you do it.
That nigga said, "I'm gonna use science."
Yeah. You don't think the organs within the human body, the way the blueprint. One thing we know, right? No matter what race a person is.
Well, you was just about to ask a question. You said, "Do you think?" And then you stopped, and then you went on to a soliloquy. What was that question you was gonna ask?
Okay, the question I was gonna ask, right? Do you think that the organs that's in the body are mathematically designed?
No, fuck no, can't be.
You know what a proof means? You know what proving means?
You say what, Q?
In the scientific world, proof.
Yeah, evidence, something that can be observed, calculated, read.
That means that you can walk out the room and I can do exactly what you said, and I'll get the exact same result.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. When we go into the blueprint of how babies are born, and just the whole concept of conception, all that's, you know what I'm saying.
If I have sex with my wife,
even the baby had to take a 180-degree turn mathematically, you know what I'm saying, just to come out the womb. All that's math. But go ahead, Q. My bad.
No, I'm just saying, like, if I have sex with my wife and produce another baby, that's something that we can do. But when you talk about proof is only mathematical, bro. It's not anything else. And when you come to these conclusions that you came to, I don't know what to tell you, bro, but it's just not real. So even when you want to go as far as you think you can go, and as far as you want to go is irreducible complexity, that's already been and thrown out the damn window.
Yeah, I
So
just closed
there's
my eyes
really
till
nothing.
2:30.
There's really
Thank you.
nothing that you can really
It's
use
okay. I
to
appreciate it.
operate to excise this thing that we're talking about. There's literally nothing that you can use, bro. Like there's nothing. I'm sorry.
Well, you don't have to apologize to me. The evidence is out there. I mean, you walk, you observe I mean, every day you wake up and you look into the observable world, you see math. Even looking in the sky, you see math. When you just observe the sky, you see that's. I mean, come on, bro.
So okay. So when I look up into the sky and I see math, what is that math? Is it algebra? Is it trigonometry? Is it what is it?
Well, it's almost like the all in all, because what you had to do, what it has allowed man to do is be able to do calculations and come up with different equations for distance and measurements, right? That's how we know the different layers of how many miles it is between different atmosphere layers and shit like that. That's how they know how to calculate the miles or the distance from the Earth to the moon.
No.
See, all these things was already put out there for man to.
That's not true, brother. We
Yes, it is.
We use a specific type of math, which is trigonometry, to figure out how far this stuff is away. We use a specific type of math. So when I asked you when you look up in the air, what math are you using? You didn't give me anything.
Well,
but then
I told you can apply different type of math. You can. I said almost all math. You can use addition. You can use subtraction.
You can only use.
I mean, depending on what you want to. Depending on what you're trying to get proof of evidence of, or whatever point you're trying to get to between two distances. So what I'm saying is,
but this.
What I'm saying is this: the math was already put in the earth or in the heavens and all that, right? By what I would call the creator, right? So all man had to do was do measurements. That's all man had to do was do the measurements. And he's seen that, okay, I got the calculation of this, I know the calculation of this, I know the calculation of the rotation of the earth, I know how fast the earth spins now, all this shit. So the math was already there. Man just had to discover it.
See, Psycho, most of them not gonna take it. You got the ones that's gonna try to take his approach and try to get you to believe the shit he believes. Then they're gonna call you retarded for not believing the shit they believe.
Now, that's just my opinion, man. That's just my opinion. You know what I'm saying?
What you're talking about is not opinion laden, because when you're trying to find a distance or something, you don't use all of these different maths. You use a particular type of math. And the Pythagoras.
Hey, let me ask you something. What is time? What is time, Q?
Time is, I don't know. What do you mean by that? Time is something you can't get back. Time,
an interval between events. You heard? Is it the interval between events?
Yeah, we can say that.
Time is pretty much is motion measured, right?
No, I wouldn't say that.
Yeah, because everything is in motion, right? Everything break it. I mean, we go all the way down to its.
That's fair. That's
molecular.
fair.
Cause all I'm saying is, time is just motion measured, right? So I'm just saying the measurement.
Time is
so the math is it,
not motion.
No, time is not motion measured. Time is anything relative. You can make anything time. You can make anything a second. Whatever it is, it's all arbitrary.
Right, but you have to measure that. All that's measurement
between two events, though.
Right.
Time is with events, not motion. Motion is with distance over time.
I'm just saying time is motion measured as far as, I mean.
Nah, I think we could give him that and it wouldn't be, but what's your greater point though? Like what's the greater point that's coming after that?
Everything is mathematical within the universe.
But you don't have nothing else greater than that? Because you said you was gonna prove God. Like there's nothing else after that?
No.
Man is the God.
That's about as deep as Madonna going to get.
Okay. So that means time is God.
I told you time is motion measured. So
whoa. So that would mean that time is God. If you say motion is, if time is motion measured, then you would also then have to say subsequently that God is motion measured.
Yeah, you doing too much for them, bro. God is
he put it in motion.
What book is he booking about, man? Don't let these niggas move out their book.
Oh,
whatever they book say is what they God is. Y'all niggas is not allowed to re-rix nothing. Who sanctioned you to interpret God? You ain't nobody in your religion.
But see, like, I like to let niggas live, though, bro. I like to let niggas live.
Because that's why I told you, play by the book. And you just play by the book with these niggas. That I watch out cycle. Only sometimes people put with the philosophy shit, but I be like, yo, let's stay by your book, man. I niggas want to dance in it. Because the Muslims be doing that a lot. The Muslims are dancing. To me, the Muslims do that philosophy shit mad enough, son.
But what happens when we what happens if we kill him, dance on his grave, and then it's over? Then what?
They're gonna come back and
resurrect like Amadeus.
They're gonna resurrect it again, Paul. Jesus gonna bring him back to life. They're gonna kill him again. You know what I'm saying? And then they gonna be like, damn, they got the respawn act going on, but they keep dying though. You know what I'm saying? What fun is it if you keep respawning and dying?
I like to let these niggas respawn, come back. I don't know. It's fun to me to allow these niggas to have some wiggle room. But
you stand right there when they respawn. As soon as they respawn, kill them again. They got 1 second on the board.
Shit. So really? When you standing at the respawn point, you on some Call of Duty shit, standing at the respawn point and just shooting niggas. Nigga, that is not fun.
So Cube, when you say
you camping at the respawn point and just drop. No, let it be fun.
Hold on, so Cube, let me ask you something, Cube. So when you say you give them wiggle room, right? So that means something made logical sense, right? Right. So if you gave me wiggle room, that means something I said made logical sense, right?
No, nothing made sense. I'm giving you wiggle room.
Nothing you ever say make logical sense.
Yeah, it's about some wiggle room. You tell me about the wiggle room, pause. Hey, that let me know. Hey, something I said made a lot of sense.
Nah, it didn't make sense. That
nigga like Steve Urkel when he was trying to get Laura. So you saying there's a chance?
Right. So you said
nigga, only you would think of Steve Urkel. Ain't that some shit? It take a Urkel to know Urkel.
You should try to be more like
Steve Urkel, bro. I'm just saying, bro.
You try to be like Waldo instead of Steve Urkel.
Nigga, that was your childhood hero. You just let me know because that's one thing about me.
I'd much rather be Steve Urkel than Waldo, nigga.
Bro, you let me know that Steve Urkel was one of your childhood
heroes.
You
let me know that Waldo was your hero. You was trying to be like Waldo.
You know all the characters. Look at shit. He naming everybody on the show. I think.
Yeah, Eddie, Carl. I can name all of them.
Bro, that was your childhood hero.
I like the show, nigga.
That's cool.
I like the show, nigga. It's a great show. It shows you that black kids can be intelligent and there's nothing wrong with being smart. We see that you hated that show because it showed black people being intelligent, and you was like, I don't want to be like that. I want to be like the dumb guy on there.
Trust me, bro. I know your character.
I want to be like the dumb guy on there.
I know your character, your makeup.
You literally are Waldo of the panels. You're Waldo. You're the dummy for laughing.
Here we go. Sound like a Democrat. Sound like a true Democrat.
Nobody said I was wrong.
Sound like a real Democrat. That's all y'all Democrats say. Or you dumb. You didn't see that.
Comic relief of the panel.
Step up your vernacular, nigga, and your debate skills, because you got your ass
spell
beat
vernacular.
So hold that L, nigga.
I bet you $50 you can't spell vernacular.
Hold that L, nigga.
Yeah, I thought so, nigga. Yeah. I bet you want to attempt to spell it live right now.
Spell what?
Vernacular, nigga.
I don't need to spell it.
Yeah, I thought so. You can't spell it. It ain't that you don't know how to.
I know what I can spell. Hold that L.
You talking about like you when you tried to get the interrogation and couldn't make it?
You
been holding that L this whole time.
Bro, come on, man. You don't want to bring it up, man. But like
holding that L this whole time.
All right, man. I know you still in your feelings, bro. We
talking about to God. I ain't no feelings. I was
about God and science right now. But we can't get into the science of how you got your ass whooped in this debate if you want to. It don't matter.
What debate you made it to?
Man, I've been debating for years. Nigga.
That's right. You couldn't even make it past the interrogation.
You know the difference between me
you talking about a nigga that made it to the finals of a tournament against the best debater in the league that you could never beat, but you couldn't even make it past interrogation, nigga. Do you get that?
Bro, you know the difference.
You talking to a nigga that made it to the finals in his first debates tournament ever, and you couldn't get past the interrogation that you made me get to.
Me and you.
This is your fault, nigga.
Man, I know you over emotional because you took that L, but check this out.
I'm not emotional at all. I'm proud of what I did, making it to the finals of the tournament. I went from the interrogation room to the finals of the tournament. Where did you go from the interrogation room?
Proud of you too.
Oh, you went to the chat of the tournament. You've been in the chat watching every debate I've done because I've been to every round of the tournament, and you couldn't make it out the interrogation.
Actually, every time your part come on, I go watch something else.
Interrogation. You couldn't, but we haven't watched you debate at all because you couldn't even make it,
bro.
Man, you didn't even make the cut, nigga.
Man, listen, man.
You talking to a nigga that made the finals.
I got more debates than my belt.
It's like a nigga talking to a nigga that made it to the NBA.
Been there, done that,
you
got
couldn't even make it in the draft.
You done it come lately, man. You knew on
you didn't get picked, bro. You didn't get picked, bro. It's not my fault,
bro.
How you invite me to some shit you couldn't make it in,
bro? Why are you still upset, man? It's okay. You took the L.
What would I be upset about?
I understand.
Why are you so upset is the question.
I understand, bro. That was a
what debate have you won? Show me the debate you won. Because every time I see you debate, you lose.
You know what I'm saying? Listen,
what debate did you win?
Listen, bro. Hold that
L. Go ahead. Tell us what debate you won. I can tell you my last few debates, man.
I was talking to Cube about the signs of God, man. I'm not trying to hear to make about.
I want to hear you talk about no signs of God. You are the nigga that lost the debate,
bro. You lost, bro. I don't want to talk to a loser.
Talking about you are the loser. You get that part, right? You are the loser, nigga,
bro. Listen, man. I'm here to talk.
A nigga that couldn't make it talking to a nigga that made it and said you're a loser.
Bro,
this be the type of pseudo shit
all the way, bro. You got all the way there and lost. Like, get the fuck out of here.
You couldn't make it though.
It don't matter.
You couldn't make it. You get that part, right? They say it don't matter. You got there. It don't matter.
You know what you came up with? Nothing.
I came up with success, nigga. I'm proud of myself.
No, nigga, you came up with nothing.
So what you're saying is it was better for me to not even pass the interrogation like you did. That was an accomplishment, huh?
I'm telling you, you did all that. Still, you did all
made
that.
An accomplishment, huh?
Still, you did all that.
I get it, bro. You still
like
salty.
The Buffalo Bills in the 90s. You like the Buffalo Bills in the 90s. You was the nigga that said, "Why don't you join the debate league?
Nigga, show us you can debate."
Listen, hold on.
I made the debate league, showed I can debate, and you couldn't even make the debate league. Shit, crazy.
All right, bro. Get your frustration out, bro. Go ahead.
Shit, crazy.
Get it out, bro. I know you might.
I just need you to make it past interrogation so you can talk to me.
Man,
you don't even deserve to talk
about no debate league, bro. You ain't hear me now. You ain't hear me complain.
You don't want to be in the debate league no more.
You ain't hear me complain about one time, nigga. I ain't tripping.
I wouldn't want to be in it either if I couldn't make it.
Like
I wouldn't want to be in it either if I couldn't make
it. Get it out, bro. Go ahead. Pause.
You know what I'm saying?
Let it out.
I did want to see you get cooked on some of that Muslim shit, but it ain't.
They was hating last Psycho. Come on, man. Them niggas. Come on, man. They know who the real was. I would have scraped them niggas, man. But I ain't tripping. You ain't hear me complain or nothing. Oh, woo. You know what I'm saying? Hey, man, the niggas know what the deal is. They know what the real is. That's why they.
That nigga said I would have scraped them niggas, bro. He said I would have scraped them niggas.
You don't. I talk big shit. I talk big shit.
Pseudos usually do so they know they ain't got a bad
Psycho, do y'all take the like? I like how Sabio be asking him which God. What do y'all think about that response with the presupposition question?
Oh, hold on.
That's the perfect question to ask.
Please, bro. I'm sorry, I missed it.
No, the response with which God, with him like, does God exist? And he's like, well, which God? I think that's like the perfect response to that.
Yeah, that's the perfect response because they only talking about one God. They tactic is to try to throw a billion gods at you and dare you to debunk all of them, right? As an atheist, that's their job, right? Debunk all these gods. I ain't got to debunk all these guys, just the one you believe in. What the fuck we arguing about the other guys, boy? You don't even believe in those guys. We both agree those guys don't exist. Let's talk about the one that you do believe in. Let's talk about that one.
Yeah, that's how you kind of put it down into what they actually believe in, because what they want to do is they want to say, oh, well, maybe all of these other gods exist. Well, I don't believe in those other gods. Do you believe in those other gods? You know, I don't believe in all those other gods. So what God do you believe in? Okay, I believe in the God of the Bible. Okay, well, now let's talk about the God of the Bible. And then you know.
Now it's on them.
Now now you can
then they gonna tell you that they God ain't stuck in no book or some bullshit like that. And they just
no, but it removes the that presupposition where like they try to lock you into that, like was saying, like, are you saying God doesn't exist? And then people call it that trap.
See, the thing about presuppositionalists, like, they're gonna try to remove their God from the book. So they're gonna try to deal with you from the God aspect. They're not gonna try to deal with you
with a pantheist God or something like
right.
that.
They're not gonna try to deal with a God of the Bible. So then what you have
to the idea of God itself.
Right. So what you got to do is, so I debated Domo years ago on this particular type of thing. So because Domo tried to come around like, oh, he didn't believe in a particular God. So what you have to do is you have to zero in on what they actually believe, because they can't run from that shit forever. They have to eventually answer your fucking questions on the God that they believe. So you just have to pin them down on where the fuck they at. And then once you pin them down on where they at, then it becomes a whole nother Mickey Mouse type of shit. But that's the first thing you have to do, is try to pin them down on where the fuck it at. And then not only that you have to pin them down on their God, then what you have to do after that, which is a whole other extra thing, is you have to look at, okay, well, how does their God operate? What auspice does it operate under? What are some of the things that your God can and can't do? If you don't ask those questions of what your God can and can't do, you fuck forever. Because if you ask them what can their God can and can't do, then you can pin them down, because they could just say whatever. Oh, my God can never lie. Okay, well, if your God can never lie, then we have to be talking about the God of the Bible. We're not talking about God of the Bible. So what God are we talking about? Okay, but so like it's just so much shit that you have to do. Like there's a lot of work you have to do.
Once you hit them with the, I was gonna say, once you hit them with the which God, now they have to tell you which God they're talking about.
Right, they have to tell you.
Right.
Yeah, that's it.
And they really don't want to do that. They want to keep it vague because they want to be able to jump in and out of their God and hit you with some other God or whatever the case may be. So they don't want to get pigeonholed to one God.
Right, because then they'll tell you,
and they try to play that intelligent design shit. I watched the Muslims do that.
Well, no, before they ever go there, they'll tell you, and a lot of them, to be honest with you, they don't even use that. They'll tell you that their God is transcendental. So then, number one, you have to understand what the fuck is transcendental, and then you have to understand, well, what does transcendental mean, and what is it able to what they can and cannot do under that particular auspice. So like it's really a whole fucking thing, bro. It's not really an open and shut case. Like you really like when you debating these people, you're gonna have to chase these people the fuck around. That's just all it is, bro. You're gonna have to chase them around.
Okay, what if somebody tell you God is in the person of man?
Well, that's easy to prove that person can't be man, because when you look at because when you look at God being a man, you can understand that there's fallacies, there's faults, and there's limitations that a man can have. But then what they would try to do is they'll say, well, God has these particular things that he can do within the realm of man. But then you say, well, hold on, these things are not able to be done within the realm of man, and then they're gonna move from that. So like it's just, listen, when you're debating,
God is in the person of man, like you, me, everybody on this person. God is in the person of man, so that means you see what I'm saying?
No, I see what you're saying, no. But you're wrong. In the moment that I start to refute that, you're gonna do exactly what I said. Is that you're gonna run away from God being man, and then you're gonna talk about how God has the ability to have power over man, where he could even put himself inside of a man. So it's all one encompassing thing. So there's no way for you to ever get around or away from it. Like it's never going to be a time that you can get away from that.
Well, I don't know.
Do you understand what I mean by that?
I don't.
Okay. So what I mean is this. So
I mean, I hear you, but I just don't believe what you talk about.
Oh no, it's not a thing about belief. It's about understanding. So when you tell me God is okay, so do you believe God is all encompassing?
What exactly what you mean by that?
Do you believe that God is all encompassing to where God can be in your fart, God can be in your apple, God can be in your apple, he can be in your fart, or he can also be contained within you and making the decisions that you don't want to make?
Well, like I said, I believe God is in the person of mankind, meaning
Exactly. Just what
the
I just said.
breath,
Did y'all
the
hear what I
breath.
just
Hold on,
said? That they're gonna do
hold on.
this
Now
thing? Yeah.
you went on to a hold on, bro. You trying to get into this? You're the man, right? So if I say God is in the person of Q, right? That means you got a daughter, right? From what I remember. So you had the power to
Right.
create. You had the power to create. You get jealous, just like the Bible say. You get jealous, all this shit. So I mean, so you want to go to fart and all that old crazy shit. I'm just saying God is in the person of you, meaning you as man got the spirit or whatever you want to call within you, that's navigating around here, what you want to call animated flesh or whatever you want to label it, to create and destroy and to be jealous and to hate, to do all these things. So that's how I see it.
According to presuppositions logic, yes, God is kind of in all, within all. Yes, this is true. That is correct.
So yeah, that's how I see it.
And that's it.
Well, I mean, when it comes to all the other stuff, I can only tell you what I believe. Continue to tell you what I believe, right? Other
Okay.
than that, but
Well,
stuff that I think I
at
have.
that point,
Go ahead.
at that point, you have no more argument left, so you kind of fall off to where there's really nothing else for us to converse about. Unfortunately,
Well, an
brother.
atheist still got belief, right? You don't
Philosophically,
believe.
yes, I
Hold on,
believe
you
everything
don't
that I can
believe. Hold
prove.
on, you don't believe. You don't believe there is a God, so you do not
There's nothing wrong with
believe.
no, you don't believe it's a God. Stupid.
Right.
No.
So you still
The
dealing
reason.
with belief.
Well, no. Listen. I
Disbelief
am.
is not a belief.
Yeah,
No, now
I'm
you don't
dealing.
hear him say, "I know there is not a God." I ain't heard you speak like that.
Oh, bro,
Disbelief is
you're
not a
doing
belief.
the
That's why you put
thing.
BIS there.
You're literally doing the thing that I just said like 15
Bro,
minutes ago. You're literally doing that thing, bro. No, when I'm saying I believe in something, I only believe it due to the facts and evidence that allude
well, if you have
in.
facts and evidence, you don't have to use the word belief anymore.
Yes, you
No,
do. There's nothing
bro.
wrong with
It's a
believing something, bro.
philosophical term. It's just a
It's what
philosophical
you believe.
term. It's
That's
just a
why we had a
philosophical
word
term.
no. We had a word no. That's why once you leave belief, we got the word to know, right? So,
Okay,
come on, Cube.
bro. Come on, bro. I'm gonna have to let y'all fight it out. I was trying to fight for you,
Nah,
bro, but
nah, go
you
ahead,
ain't even
bro.
gonna let me, bro.
I'll go ahead,
Listen,
Cube. I'm just talking. Go
listen.
ahead.
When atheists use the term believe, we use it because it's synonymous with the word no. Because the only time we say we believe in something is because we can accept these things based off the things that we see. We can show evidence of that we can actually show proof of, or even give our own rendition of. So, like, that's it, bro. It's like there's really nothing more like secondary, tertiary, like of it. That's it, dog.
So I mean that's cool. So I'm just saying. So your idea of what you conceive as what the world conceives as God comes from a Greek philosophy, right?
No, because you're misunderstanding of philosophy, thinking
Conceive.
that it comes from Greece, but philosophy doesn't come from Greece. Now, if you want to say
No, I'm
like
not saying
these,
they come from Greece. I'm talking about the term we call atheist.
but no, that doesn't come from Greece.
Where they come from? Greeks?
No, it doesn't come from
The
Greece.
Romans?
Listen, if I were to tell you right now, airplane, where did that come from? What would you say? Does it come from the Wright brothers?
Englishmen.
No, but see but see when you say that, what you do is you forget all of the people that were trying to fly before them. So it's the same thing how it works in philosophy. You had
No, I'm
so
just saying.
many.
I'm just saying atheist was right. Oh, can we agree that the term atheist was applied to a person or people?
If you want to talk about its exact origins to where we can locate the word, then okay, I'll give you that. And I don't even want to. I don't even excuse me, not want to, but I don't have to argue that. But yes,
No,
if
I'm
you want
just
to say
saying
that,
this term atheist we call atheist was something that
that's
was applied
cool.
to people who
That's
didn't
totally cool.
agree with none of the Greek
That's
pantheon, right?
bro, that's totally cool, and I'm totally fine with it. Yes, let's go.
So I'm just saying. So is it safe to say? So do you have a word that goes? I mean, I'm just. Nah, never mind. Go ahead.
This one you just got to get straight. Your God is worthless. Your God is worthless. If your car stopped right now, you couldn't make the battery turn on.
Listen.
Your God. Make the battery start in your car with your God. If not, he's worthless.
I've never
that's
been.
why he gave me the ability to go to the car, get some jumper cables, call a neighbor, and say, "Hey, can you come give me a jump?"
He ain't give you no ability. He ain't give you no ability. You learned some shit. You was born with nothing.
I got human consciousness. It's called human consciousness.
So listen to what Q Butter just said. Listen to what Q Butter just said, and it's so pertinent. So I've never had my car jump, but the first time I ever got my car jump is when I was in Detroit, Michigan. So is the origin of niggas getting a fucking car jump in the way how I look at it must be from niggas in Detroit. No, that's not how shit works. Just because I may understand a thing and it originated from a place doesn't mean that I have to then take everything that's a part of me and then just acquiesce to everything that they did. That's just not how the shit works. That's just not how it works, bro.
That's not what I was saying, bro. Don't why you triggered.
Hold on. With that being said, you call yourself a Black Hebrew Israelite. Why don't you just call yourself a goddamn Egyptian? Because that's the birthplace of Israelites, right? But you would
I call myself a soldier of the Most High.
No. But why don't you call yourself an Egyptian that's also a soldier of the Most High? Because even though that was the birthplace, but that's not.
Because anybody can be an Egyptian.
Let's test the faith.
But I can claim to be an ancient Egyptian.
Do you wear a seatbelt when you drive?
Depending on what kind of road I'm on.
It depends on the road.
Yeah, if I'm on like the back roads of Alabama, but if I'm on
to become a seatbeltian.
Well,
see, the God and the person of Adon gave me the comments, gave me the knowledge.
Y'all done had a lot of time with y'all dumbass shit. Ain't no philosophizing shit. Y'all in the way. Y'all slowing down humanity with that dumb shit and the religious shit y'all got. We can prove that, argue that. Is religion holding back humanity in current modern times? Yes.
Hey, yo, Q, anybody debate that in this season?
I'll debate that.
Real quick. Hey, Q, did anybody debate that in this season? Because I think I would want to debate that.
I debated Blue on whether religion hold back the Black community.
Oh, you know what? Yeah, y'all did. Y'all damn sure did. Yep.
And who won that debate?
He did.
Me. It's my first loss was today.
Oh well, I didn't know. I didn't know.
Come on, bro. Religion has propelled the Black community to where we at now. Because most of our doctors and lawyers, all these people grew up in the church.
Ain't no doctor learn how to be a doctor because of the church.
Bro. But what you mean? It was his upbringing.
No, yeah, his upbringing, not the church.
Okay. Why they all get credit to Jesus?
So what if he wanted to be a doctor, but the only people he could learn from was people in the church? Would he still been a doctor or an efficacious doctor?
I'm just saying. What I'm saying is he used his faith.
You answer any questions, bro?
I am answering the question.
Can you be an efficacious doctor if the only people you can learn from your craft are the people that are in the church?
Bro, that's not what I'm talking about, Q. I'm not trying to go there with you.
That's not what you're talking about, but
I'm not trying to go there with you, bro. What I'm saying is most doctors
effective.
Come on, man. Listen. Bro, what I'm saying is this. I just want you to hear me out. All I'm saying is this. Most Black doctors and nurses will tell you that their foundational faith that helped them get through times, it was their belief and whatever they believe in, as far as
nobody in those churches were doctors. None of the motherfuckers were doctors to where they were efficacious to where these people were able to become a doctor, bro. None of these people.
I'm just saying they use their faith as a stepping stone to keep their sanity and keep their moralities.
Listen, bro. Listen, if I worked at Texas Longhorn and I wanted to cook you a steak, nigga, ain't nothing about my faith, ain't nothing about my church is gonna give you the medium rare that you fucking want, bro.
Hey, that's a good point. Why they never give credit to the Longhorn chef for cooking them a good steak? That's God. That's because God,
Yeah,
the
God
church,
is in the person. God is in the person. God is in the person of
being
the chef.
raised in the church taught them how to be a good cook.
Nobody in the goddamn church, nigga, is gonna make me believe that allow me to cook a goddamn medium rare for you. How you? It's just not real. You
But
have
it's
to
his.
learn from
Hold
other
on.
people.
But it's his. But hey, hold on. But it's his moral system that made him not drop your shit on the floor and pick it back up, right?
So why all them people in prison that's Christians and believe in the Bible? What happens to their moral system? They was raised in the church.
But see, that's the thing. Free will. God in the
So then the
person.
church ain't. So then
God in the
you're
person.
saying
You
that the
make your
church ain't
decisions,
do it.
bro.
So okay,
bro,
then
you're
how
in
you gonna
control.
credit? How you
Hold
gonna
on,
credit
you're
the
in
church for the
control.
doctor
You're in
and then
control of
say
your
the church ain't
decisions,
had nothing to do with the niggas in
bro.
prison?
You're in control of your decisions.
Hold on, real quick. Are there more atheists in prison, or are there more Christians and Muslims in prison right now?
Well, you got the thing of it is, you have to actually hold on.
I asked a specific question. Are there more atheists, Christians, or Muslims in prison right now? Which one do we see more of?
Well, I would say so-called Christians. I would say it's more so-called Christians, people who was masquerading as if they were Christians.
Christians first, and then who's second?
I don't know.
It would have to be Muslims, right?
No,
I don't know that. I don't know that.
You do know that.
I don't know what it might be.
Okay, so
it might be Crips and Bloods. I don't know.
So what are these atheists doing to where they find themselves in second place? But for some reason, they're so immoral. But for some reason, there's Christians who are more immoral. Why are there so many more Christians in prison than there are atheists right now? Explain that to me.
Because they went against their book. Hold on, they went against their faith, and that was the result. Like you make your bed, you lay in it. I mean, like the scriptures say, a sinner, the joy of the wicked is only before a moment. So that's why. So they went against their faith, and that's why they ended up in there, because they didn't go by the code.
Bro, I'm gonna stop you so you don't mess it up. The only reason why there's more Christians, because when they ask a person, are they Christian or whatever, they only tell you what they grew up as. They don't tell you what they are now. Because if you look at a motherfucker who done killed somebody, or who've killed multiple people, they say that they're Christian, but that's not. Are those Christian values to kill people and murder people?
They kill people all the time in the Bible.
Oh wow, but Don, you better than this, bro.
Bro, I'm just saying. But you trying to go there, but I'm just letting you know hold on, right? That's why I use the word so-called Christian, because if you go by what the book says and tell you how to be, right? Thou shalt not kill, thou shalt not murder, thou shalt not do this, and honor thy neighbor. You wouldn't be in that. A lot of them wouldn't be in that predicament. But I see what you're saying. A lot of them say they grew up Christian, but a lot of them did go to church and all that, and they knew thou shalt not do this and thou shalt not do that.
In this position, if
because it gives you the consequences. It tells you if you reap what you sow. What you think the Bible meant by that?
That's not what I'm asking. What I'm asking is, why are these people still finding themselves in these prisons, in these jails, if they're Christian? Why 90?
Because someone told them the wrong way to be a Christian.
Damn, bro, this is wild.
I'm telling you, man, they got the wrong.
God put them there. What are we talking about? God put them there.
No, they had the choice.
No, God put them there.
I thought they ain't had no choice. They ain't had no choice.
God put them there.
They had a choice.
No, he didn't.
Hold on. Did you choose to be where you are right now, or did God force you to be where you are?
It's my choice.
So you can subvert God?
Bro, God is in the person of me. He gave me the power. He gave me the power to do wrong and right, make wise decisions, build or destroy. The power is in me, bro. You looking for a spook. You talk about a spook. I'm talking about God in the person of me, bro. That's what I'm talking about.
No, it's very easy. It's very easy. Can you subvert God's power?
My own power, yeah, I can be my own. I can be my own demise.
So you arguing with Don's definition, bro? Like Don got his own definition, son.
Can you make
Madonna got his own definition, bro. It's like,
okay, what God is you talking about, Cube?
Once God makes his decision,
no, what God is you talking about? What God? You said can I? You said can I? You said subvert.
Hold on. The God of the Bible. Once the God of the Bible makes his decision, can you then subvert that and do whatever you want to do after that?
We the God of the Bible, bro. What are you talking about?
So why are you not answering the question? Once God makes his decision, can you then subvert that and do whatever you want to do?
Bro, like I said, we're God in a person, bro.
Once God makes a decision, can you change his decision?
Madonna don't believe in the God.
Who is you talking about? His decision. Who is this? His you talking about?
This is crazy. Madonna.
I'm just asking you a question, bro. I don't know what his you talking about.
He don't realize he fucked up.
Nah, he keeps saying this spook. I don't know what he's talking about. God, he's saying like it's a mystery spook. I don't know what he talking about. Psycho. He believe in a spook God, a mystery. I keep telling him I'm talking about God in the person of man. I got the power to move forward, be on this panel.
Not according to what you believe. God is God omniscient.
Yeah, I'm right here.
No, nigga.
Well, is God omniscient? Do you know what omniscient means?
The God that made
you. Is he all knowing? Is God all knowing?
God that made you, is that God omniscient?
Is he all knowing? Does he know everything?
Yeah. Oh yeah, the first man that created everything and brought him to his existence. Yeah, that man.
Y'all realize
I'm an extension of that.
So by you saying that, you're saying you have no choices. You're not making choices.
I am making choices.
No, you don't. Not. And then you don't believe he's omniscient. Then
y'all
in the person of me.
Madonna made the whole. Y'all hear Madonna?
Give me
God of me. God of me. Y'all hear what he's saying? He made the whole shit up.
No, I just asked you.
God, I'm talking about God in the person of mankind.
I just asked you, was God omniscient? You said, yeah.
God in the person of me, bro. I had the power. I had the power. I had the bro. I got the power to reach.
I asked you, was God omniscient? Don't try to spin. If you talking about you, then you saying you're omniscient. That's what you're saying. You omniscient. You all knowing.
I can get there. I can get there damn near, but I just gotta, work on it. I gotta study. I gotta study. I gotta study all science.
Right now, what color shirt I got on right now?
I only think you got on a shirt. Pause.
Yeah, I do.
I literally
got a shirt on. You started visiting me with no shirt on. That's good.
Wait, hold up.
Nah, man.
Just say that,
why y'all go there, bro?
That's crazy. Why
I
you
thought it was
go there, nigga?
I thought it was a trick question. No, I thought it was a trick question,
what
right?
color shirt I got on? I don't think you got on no shirt right now.
You got it. I thought it was a trick question. I thought it was a trick question. Some niggas in the crib. That's how some niggas be. I thought it was a trick question.
You heard what he said though. He lied. He said, "Well, I thought you ain't had no shirt on," so he lied. So the nigga lied instead of just telling the truth. Like,
I think it was a trick. If a nigga said what color shirt I got on, right, and then I said blue, then the nigga said, "No, nigga, you're wrong. I don't got on a shirt." I figured he was gonna do some shit like that.
No, I literally said what color is my shirt.
So you imagine another nigga.
All right, Psycho, you got.
And the first thing that popped in your head was Psycho with no shirt on.
You got on a yellow shirt.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, that's crazy.
Nah, actually, I got on a black
no shirt on. That's crazy, dude.
He was going to get you because at least said black. You'd have been right.
Too.
I would have said a white tee or something. What I wouldn't have said was you sitting there naked in my mind, nigga. What the fuck?
Ain't nobody sitting there by being naked, bro. See, only your mind
was man having his shirt off.
Only nigga, bro. Y'all new Atlanta niggas, bro. Y'all fucked up Atlanta, bro. You want
don't blame Atlanta because you picturing Psycho with his shirt off. Nigga, don't blame us, nigga. If he would have asked me, I would have just named the color of a shirt, bro.
Well, he didn't ask you.
I know. I'm a bet he wish he did.
But you admitting that God that you don't got choices, bro. You ain't got choices. God, we just playing out. We actors in God's movie, dog. We just playing the script. We actors, dog. It's a movie, man. He already mapped this shit out a long time ago.
Man, there's prophecies, but bro, you got the power to like right now. If you want to get up right now and move to Los Angeles, you can do that.
That wasn't your choice.
What if that ain't a part of God's plan?
God made you do it. That wasn't your choice. If
Bro,
you did that wasn't your choice.
You the God you looking
God
for.
said you was going to do that 1,000 years ago. God said you.
God is in the person of Psycho. That's what I believe.
So every human is God.
Hey, real quick.
Yeah.
Hey, real quick, man.
So the the men raping children are God.
Hey, real quick, man. Hey, real quick, man. I appreciate y'all, man. I'm about to go ahead and get up out of here, man. Shouts out to y'all. Shouts out to Psycho, with the whole joint. Shouts out to the Big Bro 5, man. I really think you did win that, but it didn't, come out in your favor.
Stop the cap.
Nah, there's no cap, and I really do feel that.
Nah, I'm just bullshit. Go ahead, man.
But yeah, I'm about to get up out of here, man. I'll catch up with y'all, and when a new season of that or whatever start, man, I'll try to tap in, but I'm definitely gonna be listening in. Y'all guys have a great night. All right, we out of here.
All right, you.
No doubt. No doubt, Q. Come to the real side.
Yeah, but that's cap though.
How many atheists is laying around? D.A.B.A.T.E is an atheist too, right? Or not?
Yeah,
I think D.A.B.A.T.E is a Catholic.
Who else is an atheist? I think Amen is an atheist.
Amen's an atheist.
I'm half atheist.
You're totally not an atheist. Marley is totally not an atheist. He false flagging right now.
Yeah, Marley Catholic.
I said I'm half atheist. Half.
Would you practice Catholicism, right, Marley?
What side of your family is atheist?
He said, "What's that about family? You stupid."
Answer the question, Marley.
Atheist.
What?
Nah, well, I mean, you hear me?
You said?
Don't you practice Catholicism?
Where you get that from?
Oh shit!
He thought it was gonna be funny.
I thought most people.
Nah, bro.
I thought most people from Marley families from was practice Catholicism or some form of Christianity.
Most black people practice Christianity.
Marley trying to run right now, but it's all right.
But who else is an atheist? Amen, Seiko, Savio.
I think ain't Buddha atheist.
People think, people be killing me too. People, Fontaine's atheist, but people be killing me. People be like, yeah, Psycho got that atheist channel. I'm like, man, y'all motherfuckers don't even know it. Like, most of my channel ain't atheists. Most of the people that come to my channel do not identify as atheists. I got atheists that come here, but if you look at the vast majority of people that come here, they're not atheists.
I don't know.
They got this perception that I got like hundreds of atheists that be over here and shit, and we all just be killing religion and not getting no pushback.
I don't know about all that, but
exactly. I know you don't know about all that.
No pushback. Oh man.
You get you proof that this channel ain't no goddamn it. Your ass will be all the fucking time. Joke weird ass.
I'm just talking
atheist.
Huh?
Akasha?
No, she's not atheist.
No, she definitely not atheist.
Now, a woman atheist? Now that's even rarer. You want to talk about a black atheist is rare. A black woman atheist is even more rare.
Yeah, I think Melanated Goddess. Melanated Friday.
I thought Renee is Renee. Is it Renee atheist?
Nah. Agnostic.
Agnostics is scary atheists.
I used to believe that. I can make that argument, but yeah.
They definitely scary atheists. I'm not sure. And that's really it? That's all the atheists?
Off the top of my head, yeah, that I could think of off the top of my head.
Because I don't think Taz has a stance on it. I don't know what Taz is.
Agnostic.
I know Domo a Christian.
Man, Taz is a Baptist.
Nah, he agnostic in a motherfucker.
What about true story?
Agnostic.
Oh, he's
Truth agnostic. She said Catholicism. Nah, he agnostic.
I think what happens with this whole.
Now, that's what I got a lot of. I got a lot of agnostic. I got more agnostics that come over here than atheists.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. Whole bunch of toting the line mofos.
Yeah,
and part of that come from that fear we be talking about. That it's hard to shake that fear.
What fear?
Of not believing in God. When people come from that paradigm, it's hard to shake that thought. You think something gonna happen to you?
I don't think it's fear based.
It's definitely fear based.
Nah, man, you got people out here say, "You nigga, I don't need no man. I got Jesus." I mean, bro, come on, bro. Ain't no fear.
What?
I ain't get that.
Why y'all said sound like an agnostic? Yeah, why y'all said I can put it. I think why y'all said on an agnostic box. He still like candles in the bread.
I'm not sure what I would say. He probably agnostic based off what he be saying. I never asked. If I had to guess, I would say agnostic.
He don't know what he is. Whatever he like that one song. Whatever side winning, that's my side. I ain't fighting shit.
Ain't Buddha's an atheist? Ain't Buddha's an atheist?
Yeah, that's why I was saying I think he is. Yeah, but after he just whatever side that's winning. You know what I'm saying? That nigga don't stand on nothing.
The also stand on much more than you.
Nigga, I knew your cake was gonna come out sooner or later. I was just waiting. I knew it.
Yeah, you know when you say something stupid, I'm gonna come say something.
That wasn't
you
stupid.
Right. You
okay,
know
tell me what. Okay, what do Viancer believe in then?
He believe in himself.
You know what I mean? You can't tell us, my nigga. You don't know what he believe in. You don't know what he.
I don't know what you believe in. What you talking about? You make it up as you go.
Nah, nigga, I tell you all the time what I believe in.
Nigga, we just literally sat here and heard
I tell you
make
what
it
I
up as
believe
you go.
in and why I said.
What God you believe in?
I believe God in the person. I keep telling you that over and over.
Exactly. You make this shit up as you go. It's not even a thing.
I didn't make that up, bro.
I believe in God in the person. That doesn't even make sense.
Yes, that's what I believe in.
Fuck is God in the person?
Well, if you don't understand that, bro, don't go.
You don't understand.
Hold on. I thought you studied Khalid Muhammad. I thought you studied.
I never told you I studied Khalid Muhammad, nigga. I've never said that.
That's that God in the flesh bullshit that the Muslims be doing.
He said bullshit. But that make the most sense out of everything in my book.
I like Khalid Muhammad's thesis, but I did not study no fucking.
Wait, Fontaine, don't let him get away with that. Which book?
No, I'm saying God and the person make more sense than anything.
You said out of your book, and what book are you talking about?
I'm saying you know how we say in my book, you know how we say that.
Okay. You were talking metaphorically. Okay, all right, gotcha.
Yeah.
I thought you really meant a book. I was about to say, what book are you talking about?
What's good, y'all? But yeah, y'all was spot on. I would be an agnostic.
I figured that.
In the aspect of I don't believe anything that these Europeans gave us. Two, I just don't think human beings are in the position to prove or disprove the existence of. Like that's a hard reality to demonstrate.
But when an atheist to me
on either side of the coin.
My bad.
We'll see. This is the first time I've heard you tell us what you believe in.
That's because I don't talk to you, Madon.
Exactly. That's right, bro. You don't
You're
talk
a smart
to nobody.
Man.
You
that's how you so smart,
bro. All you do, you come in and ad lib, bro. You like a wore out Jeezy ad lib.
But to the point you were making, though, Q and Psycho, y'all can say what y'all feel about this too. Like, I feel like an atheist isn't saying that God don't exist because, I believe a God don't exist. All we're really saying is there's no proof of a God, so why would I make the claim that a God exists?
Well, if God is in person, that is proof. Go look in the mirror,
It
nigga.
depends on. Remember in past discussions, I don't know if you heard me saying this. It depends on who's saying it and why.
Yeah.
A person who believes in Islam is going to call a Christian atheist because you don't
Mm-hmm.
believe in their religion and their God, and vice versa. A
That's not
Christian is
true.
gonna. That is too true, you idiot. That's how the
They're
shit
not gonna call him
started.
an atheist.
He's gonna call him an atheist. Atheist comes from not adhering to the state-regulated religion.
Not from Muslims
Without
though,
God.
bro.
Without God, that's what it means.
Cause don't you know the Muslim accept Abraham and all that?
Is Abraham God?
Bro, I'm
Is
just saying, bro,
Abraham God? Is Abraham
Muslims
God?
don't see Christians
Is
as atheists.
Abraham God? And is
He
Allah
said
and
they
Jehovah the
accept
same
Abraham.
thing?
The Muslims come from
God
fucking Abraham.
hold on, God,
This is
man,
why I don't talk to
Abraham
him.
became
Why?
God in
Because
a
he just
person.
like to run his mouth
Abraham
just to
became
say
God in a
something.
person, yes.
Just to say some shit. He'll say some shit. Just to
Nah, I
be
ain't hear you say
talking.
some shit, bro.
Like a little
You said,
fucking
no, you
chihuahua.
made a false statement, bro. You say Muslims see Christians as atheists. That's a lie.
Okay.
But go ahead.
Meanwhile, Fi, it depends on who's using the term,
Mm-hmm.
historically speaking, and when you start really, really getting into theology. Because, like I said, you could be Islamic and Christians are going to say you're atheist because you don't believe in their God. They have the
Mm-hmm.
only God in existence. So if you don't believe in it, therefore you must be atheist. You get where I'm going with that? And vice
Mm-hmm.
versa.
Nah, man, I'm just telling you, bro.
Yeah, done it.
You're wrong on that. Um, they
Prove me
believe
wrong. Prove me wrong.
a lot of Muslims
Prove
they
me
believe
wrong, Mister. I've never brought a source once.
because
Ever.
the Muslim
Just
believe in
prove. Just
Jesus.
prove.
Hold on,
Just
the
prove
Muslim
me
believe in
wrong.
Jesus. They believe in Abraham. They believe in
Non-source
all the
providing
prophets.
answer.
So if they believe in all the prophets that's in the Bible, what are you saying?
Make it make sense.
Yeah, make it make sense.
Is a
I'm talking about
prophet a
what you say.
deity?
If bro,
Is a
you said
prophet a deity?
he can be looked at
Is
as
a
one, but
prophet a deity? Yes or no? It's
he
not
can
that
be looked
hard to
as
answer.
one.
Madon, it's
Yes,
not that hard to answer. Prove it.
I just told you he can
Prove it.
bro.
Show me one.
Bro,
Show
all
me
these people
one.
have
Show me
become
where they
deities.
ever
When you look at,
called. Show me where they ever called Abraham a
when you look at,
deity.
what do
Show
you
us
think
where they ever
what do you think
called
what do you think
Abraham, Moses a deity.
people
Just show
made,
it.
people
Just
turned
show
them
it.
into deities.
Just show it.
People, bro, it's all on
Veneration is
opinions.
not the same thing as a
All you see,
deity.
all opinions on the wall, all these things that people
Exactly.
they got them in churches.
Exactly.
All that they
Just
got them
show
carved
it.
in
Just
stones. These
show it.
people
Drop a
have been
source.
deified. These people have been deified, bro. What are you talking about? Yes,
Venerated.
when you look at all
Venerated.
the apostles in the Bible, all these people has been deified. Some paint them as white,
Notice
some
you
paint them
said
as black,
apostles.
some paint them as Ethiopians. I mean, the list goes on and on. People are painted in their image, in their likeness, made and deified them. That's why.
In the meantime, good shit tonight, Fi. Good shit. I ain't get a chance to tell you that, but good shit, Fi.
I appreciate it, bro.
And remember what I told you in privacy, bro. Ain't no
Yeah.
loss in that. That was a hell of a learning lesson. And you get to
Yeah.
stunt. The fact that you even had the crowd shook up with saying it was a draw. Meanwhile, some people didn't even get to contend speaks volumes.
Yeah. I appreciate it, bro. Wish I could have got that
What
victory, but it
somebody
was a good
blurting
one.
their mouth about somebody not being able to stand on something? Ain't that the very reason why somebody wasn't even allowed in the league?
Yeah.
Man,
Couldn't
bro,
stand on
it's the
that.
complete opposite. I stood on what I said, bro. What are you talking about? But like I said, man, you just be ad libbing, man. You don't stand on nothing for real, for real.
Yeah.
You just put your 2 cents in here and there, which is cool. But shit. You do
It
not want to have
bothers
this
you that my
conversation.
2 cents is worth way more than your entire existence in this community, don't it?
Man, them two
Just
cents
my
out.
2 cents is more
Them
valuable.
2 cents is more like 2 wooden nickels,
Does
nigga.
that hurt you?
Nah, it don't hurt me at all, nigga. Cause it's like, what is two wooden nickels? Like, what the fuck is that?
Vasah?
What I'm gonna do with that? You know what I'm saying?
But
That's
you
like
wouldn't know
tears
what
in
to
the
do
rain.
with
That's like
that.
tears in the rain, man. Yo,
You
the
wouldn't know
information you
what to do
give,
with it.
the information you come up here and talk about, it's like a tear. It's like one teardrop in a motherfucking flood. What the fuck is that? Nothing.
That shit causes a ripple effect that leads to a tsunami.
Yeah, okay. But bro, you do not want this smoke, bro. I don't know why. I don't know
No,
why you.
I don't. I'm cool on
You
crack.
know what I'm saying? Come on, man.
I'm extremely cool on crack.
You know damn well you cannot. You, come
You
on, man.
smoke crack, don't you? Don't you smoke crack?
Come up here. I mean, I'm just saying, bro. I just had to correct the information. Just take the correction and move on.
Please tell us what information you corrected. Go ahead.
He said Muslims see Christians as atheists.
How did you correct it? What did you show to prove he was wrong?
But somehow in the Quran, they hold the prophets in the Bible up. You know what I'm saying? They accept Abraham and Jesus and these people that was in the
How did
Bible.
that
So
prove that Muslims today don't call Christians atheists?
he had to prove that. I just showed him how it'll be a contradiction because in their book, they talks about Abraham and Jesus. So
He didn't have to prove it because you didn't make him prove it. You said you proved he was wrong,
I did. I used the book. I used the Quran.
but you didn't though. You just brought up ancient times. That's it.
No,
It had nothing to do with the rest of the time.
I'm telling you what's in the Quran. But you know, I mean, you believe what you want, man. Hey,
Do
all
you
I can
know
do
that
is
the first Christians were
is
called atheists?
say what now?
The first who?
The first Christians were called atheists because they didn't believe in the state religion.
Right, they didn't believe in the pantheon of. That's why I told the brother Q earlier.
Do you hear him repeating me now?
Bro,
You
I
see how
said this
that
shit
works, Fi?
earlier, bro. Bro, I've been telling Q this shit for over
You
6
see how
years.
that shit works?
Nigga, please.
He wanted to argue my point until I started speaking to you, and then like a chihuahua, he had to jump in looking for attention.
Because you
Then
tried
all
to
of a
take some
sudden,
shit.
it's because they
You
didn't
tried to take
believe in
some
the
shit I said
pantheon of
earlier.
gods through another system.
This nigga tried to take what I said earlier to Q. Man, this is what we talking about, bro. Y'all tethers, man. Y'all don't stop.
It's like I said, Madon, I wouldn't even mess with you if you would have apologized about what you
I
said about
told you
True
he here for
Story when you
comic
lied.
relief, bro.
It ain't comic relief, nigga. The truth
I
is
wouldn't
funny.
have had any confrontations with you if you would have apologized about what you lied on True Story about, and two, you keep the issue going.
What I lied about on who about?
True
What don't you
Story.
like?
True Story or what I lied on True Story about?
When you sat back and said True Story and agreed with you that Black Indians was here before Columbus and there was all these Black Indian towns, you took everything that man said and flipped it as soon as he got off the panel.
That's all like Madon.
And I
Nah, I
called
didn't
you
flip
out for it.
anything, bro.
I jumped
His
on your
own
panel.
words.
I called you out for it, and you wouldn't speak up. In fact, you jumped off the panel. And from that day, you carried a
I
little
don't
beef
believe that.
towards
I
me.
don't run from no smoke. I don't believe that,
Okay.
bro. I know that's a lie.
Okay.
That gotta be a lie, bro. Whatever True Story brought out, it was said right there. He said it. I've been knowing True Story for damn near 15 years.
The fuck does that have
This
to
ain't
do with
nothing
what I'm
new
talking about? What does that have to do with what I'm talking about?
because True
I
Story
don't care if you
always
known him
been
for
talking
30
about.
years. You still took
He been
everything that
always
man
been
said
talking
and
about
flip
these
flopped it on
indigenous
some
black
ego shit.
Indians.
You
True
took
Story,
everything that
is
man
indigenous
said and
black
flip
Indians,
flopped it.
man.
And when I called you out on it, you wouldn't apologize. You wouldn't admit that you was lying on the man, and then you jumped off the panel. And from that day forward, you carried this little beef.
Lil B.
Anytime my name get mentioned, you got some slick shit to say.
Bro, because I see you taking shots all the time. Just because I don't shoot
Because
back
you always
immediately.
running your fucking mouth.
Hold on, no, nigga. I be seeing you in the chat, Madon this, Madon that. I let you slide
That's
sometimes.
because you got always some
But
shit
so when
to
I
say.
shoot back, don't get upset when I shoot back. Just because I don't shoot back the same day, that don't mean I'm not gonna shoot back. My shit is strategic, my nigga. It's all about timing. You know what I'm saying? So when I
You
strike
got
back,
horrible
trust me,
time and
it's
horrible
gonna be it'll be
executions.
perfect because it was so
You
perfect
never
you came
hit.
up here.
You never hit. You never
My shots
win.
were so perfect you came up here.
You never hit. You never win. No,
I
came up
did,
here.
bro.
I came up here
I
because
did hit.
Q-Butter and
Pause.
Psycho mentioned me, and I respect them too. So as they
Bro,
mentioned me, I took that as a segue to
soon as I
jump into the
said Biastic don't
conversation.
have no foundation and he don't stand on shit, woo.
Notice you only
Next
said
thing
that
you know,
after
you pulled up.
Q-Butter spoke on me out of respect, and you had to jump in with some bullshit to say.
Be a hater.
Notice the first people I addressed was them two saying, yeah, you two are correct. And I broke down what I believe in.
Man, listen, bro.
We
If I
listening.
said true story and say something, he said it. So
He didn't.
Yeah. I'm gonna
He
leave it at
didn't.
that.
That's not what the man said.
If I said he said something, he said it.
That's not what the man said.
More like I read it because he had it on the screen and I read it, and you know. But listen, man, I understand, bro. When the shit I say, it cut to the asunder. It cut to the goddamn bone marrow. I'm gonna just hit you with the truth. You feel me? And I understand, bro. It agitates. It got to. That's what the truth do. So I can understand why you're frustrated.
Gone nuts.
It's crazy because he comes up here and act like he don't know that everybody thinks he's dumb.
Hey man, bro, I could care less what another black person think, right? Because I understand
That's
the condition of
crazy.
black people.
You only care what white people think.
I understand what black people
You only
think.
care what you only care what other white people think.
No, because I know what the masses of black people been through.
It only matter what white people think.
I know their thinking, bro. I know the way a lot of people.
So you don't give a fuck what black people think about you.
Nah, because I know they gonna speak out of ignorance. So I have to let it slide a lot.
But
of
white
times.
people don't speak out of ignorance, so you accept and value what they say.
What are you talking about, bro? You don't hear me upholding no cracker.
But I've heard you diminish black people back to back to back, but you don't diminish white people.
I don't diminish black people. I hold black people
accountable.
All right, good.
Diminish
like
white
I hold myself accountable. I hold black people accountable like I hold myself. But like I said, man.
No diminishing of white people.
What are you talking about, bro?
Diminish white people. Go ahead. Let's hear it.
You hear me talk about that? You hear me talk about the cracker
I'm
all
asking
the
you
time.
talk about it right now. Every day you get on here and say something about black people.
Yeah, because we got to clean house first.
No, let's hear you talk about white people.
Oh, yeah. I go in on white people, bro.
Go ahead. You got the opportunity. Mike is yours.
Well, you name something they doing that's wicked, and I'll speak.
I gotta tell you. I don't never have to tell you what to say about black people. I gotta tell you what to say about white people.
You want to introduce because you want to take the heat off of black people.
I gotta tell you how to talk bad about white people. You don't got just nothing off the top of the head to say bad about white people.
Because if we clean house,
nothing you can think of to say bad about white people. I gotta tell you what to say bad about white people.
I already know what white people did. That's self-explanatory.
So name something. Tell us something bad about white people.
We dealing with black people.
You always do every day about black people.
Because we got to deal with black people. Because
I understand that we know you tell us every day. So now tell us something bad about white people. You keep going back to black people
because we got the most problems.
That's crazy. Bro.
I got to deal with the people with the most problems.
Crazy. He like I don't want to talk bad about white people.
So if I
want to talk bad about black people.
You know why?
I talk bad about white people. I love them.
Let me tell you why. Because
crazy,
black people. He's
saying he's gonna explain why he gonna talk bad about black people and not about white people. This shit crazy.
Well, you call it what you want, bro. I can't help it.
I call it cooning, nigga. I call it a coon. That's the fuck I call it.
Well, have whatever label you want to muster up in your little BB.
It's called a coon.
Your BB size mind. Let's go ahead. But like I'm telling you is this though, bro. All I'm saying
you
is
like cooning.
If we change the thinking of black people, we change America overnight. That's all we got to do is change the way our people think, because that's what it is. It's the thinking of black people that hold on, bro. Let me finish. It's the thinking of black people that got us in the relationship that we're in with America and the rest of the people that's in America. So just by changing the way we think, right, we can change our conditions overnight. So that's why I like to be stern on us, because as soon as we change our way of thinking, we change the world overnight.
What does that have to do with you being on YouTube tonight and saying something bad about white?
You want me to say something bad about white people? If
Why don't you?
got something on
Because
your
you
heart,
freely
if
say
you got
bad shit
something on
about
your heart
black
to say
people.
about
Why is
white
it so
people, go
hard
ahead.
to say something bad about white people? I say bad shit about white people every day I'm on this motherfucker. White people ain't shit. Crackers do some evil shit. Crackers is the ones doing a lot of the evil shit. You want to say something bad about white people? Go ahead. It's your turn.
Bro, that's self-explanatory.
Oh, again, y'all niggas be different kind of coon, boy.
We know what white people been doing, bro. That's self-explanatory.
We know what black people been doing, nigga.
That's why we need to correct us. We need to correct us first, bro. If we correct us first.
But don't say nothing to the white man. Say something to the niggas, but don't you say nothing about that white man. Don't you mention that white man now.
I don't know where you get that philosophy or idea from.
Getting it from you. We've been sitting here for the past 5 minutes trying to get you to say one thing bad about white people, and you yet to do it, nigga. You're scared to say something bad about white people, nigga. You're proving my point.
Bro, I talk about white people.
Nigga.
I got music.
That
Anybody
nigga
want to hear
scared
me
of white
talk
people,
about
bro.
white people? They can go listen to my
scared of white
songs.
people, bro.
I got songs on 2 different
I gotta go
channels.
listen to his music.
Yeah,
When
go
he's
listen to
sitting
music.
right here
I
on
talk
the
about
open
white
panel,
people.
he could just say something about white people.
Bro, we cook.
But nah, I don't want to talk
cook white people all the time.
I love my white man.
I'm cooking niggas
I
right now.
love the white man.
I'm cooking niggas right now.
Listen to this nigga. He said, I'm cooking niggas right now. Y'all hear these
Yeah,
niggas?
buddy.
That's how they talk, bro.
Yeah.
Look how these niggas talk, bro.
Maybe in the next 10 minutes, we can motivate or go to white people. But right now,
Well, I gotta take 10 minutes. Let's get you.
I'm
talked
talking
enough
about
about
niggas.
Black people all the times you up here. Let's just talk about white people for it.
Well, this is
they got you scared just like they got
black
you scared.
Platform where mostly black people talking about black.
Yeah, it's a black platform where we talk about white people. We talk bad about white people.
I know that's right.
Man, I don't hear you, Red. Man, Fly, stop the cap, bro.
All this shit to deflect.
You love white people. You love America. I don't know why you be on here shaking and thinking. But see, you can't pull that small time stuff over on me.
Now that nigga trying to deflect and put it back on me because he sat here for the past 5 minutes scared to say something bad about white people.
Bro, you sound like a federal agent. What do you want me to say? What do you want me to say about white people?
You gonna get in trouble by the feds for saying something about white people?
What do you want me to say? You want me to threaten white people?
Shook, bro.
You want me to threaten? I'm not shook. I'm just saying you sound like COINTELPRO when you talk like that.
Say that white people are the reason black people are in the position of all the shit you keep saying about black people. Blame white people for it.
Hold on, bro. It was me who told you and Taz, why don't y'all have a debate? Once y'all had a debate topic, should white people be deleted off the face of the planet Earth? It was me who offered y'all that debate.
Should white people be deleted off the face of the Earth?
So I asked y'all to have a debate.
Should white people be deleted off the face of the Earth? Answer the question, bro. Should white people be deleted off the face of the Earth?
Hold on, listen. Don't try
That's crazy. You just offered up the question and you can't even give the answer, but you're trying to brag on giving us the question.
Trying to flip it.
Should white people be deleted off the earth? Nigga, answer the question.
No.
God damn, you still got you shook as fuck.
No, you gotta let me finish my point.
Bro, that's a simple question. Yes or no? Why you can't answer that and then finish what you think?
Bro, no, hold on, wait a minute.
Nigga, bro, white folk got you scared. Scared, nigga.
I just need you to concede. Now, can you concede? You said I don't never say nothing about white people.
Concede about something
because you made the claim that I don't say shit about white people. Hold on, I don't do this, I don't do this, I don't do that. But I asked you a task to have a debate topic.
But that don't give you a position. Your position could be no, you don't think white people should be deleted off the face of the earth. So how is that saying something bad? Because you offered up a debate topic, nigga. You scared to say yes. They should be deleted off the face of the earth. Say it, nigga. Say it. Because when I said it, I was like, you ain't gonna say it, though. No, hold on. I bet you won't say they need to be deleted off the face of the earth.
Because when I said it, I was like, hold on, bro. Because when I said it, I said that's some controversial shit. And I was telling Psycho, I said, shit, that'll bring a guy. You have 1,000 goddamn white people over here wonder what's going on. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, bro. Of course, don't do that, bro. You know.
You're scared to talk bad about white people, and you're proving it because we've been here this whole time, and you get to say something bad about white people. You brought up a topic of a question, and you won't even answer the topic you brought up. Just answer the question. Should they be deleted off the face of the earth, nigga? Yes or no? Exactly. These niggas be proud cool, bro.
No, you gotta be able to laugh my ass off because I'm like, this nigga here, you didn't want to have a debate about it. Y'all was scared to have the goddamn debate. Now you want to, bro, this is, hey, niggas is comical, bro. That's what I'm saying. I mean, because I remember, bro, you was shaking and baking. You wanted to move the topic. You was so scared to even touch on that shit. Even ponder in your mind.
Just to not say something bad about white people. You're doing all of this just to not. You literally could have been proved me wrong and be like, nigga, fuck white people. They done did this. They ain't shit. No. I'm too afraid of white people. They're the greatest in the world. Why would I say something bad about the great white man? He's the best thing that ever happened to me.
Bro, you ain't never.
I love the white man. Like that. I love the white man. I sure enough don't hear you condemn him. You condemn niggas easily. If I ask you right now, say something bad about black people, you'll jump at the opportunity.
I understand your frustration, bro. After 400 years and losing this debate tonight.
I'm frustrated.
After 400 years and losing this debate tonight, you know.
Say something bad about black people, Madonna. Oh, now you quiet.
Nah, man, listen, bro. I'm just letting you vent, bro.
He won't even say that, Afro-Asian. He could have easily said the white man is the devil, but he was too scared to even say that.
Well, I mean, y'all don't believe in the devil, so
look, he won't even say that, bro.
I say it all the time.
White man got that boy shook, man. Y'all can't trust this.
I say it every day, all the time,
shook,
nigga.
Man. White boy got that nigga shook.
Well, like I said, man.
Ever seen a nigga afraid of the white man?
If you want to talk about the atrocities of the white man, we can do that.
I do. I've been trying to get you to talk about him this whole time, and you scared to mention anything bad about him.
You gotta ask me some questions. What you want to know?
What bad did white people do?
Man, why you asking me some dumbass shit like that, bro?
Yeah, see what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying, man. That's
you
like,
scared to say something bad about white people?
Nah, that's not. I mean, bro, that's like real. Like, come on, vague. Like that's like, come on, bro. Like,
how's that vague? That gives you an easy, open thing to say. Hey, they did slavery. Hey, they murdered black people. Hey, they raped. Like, you didn't say none of that. You just that's so easy. So easy you couldn't do it.
Nah, man, that's too simple. That's too simple, man.
Simple is the perfect word for you.
You gotta be more firm with what you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? Like,
no. I'll accept what you showed us. That you're a coon. Scared of the white man. We'll take that. It's kind of obvious.
Bro,
this is why I'm an atheist, because I don't want to be like this thing.
You are atheist.
Afraid of the white man. Following their God and telling
bro,
people
you have become the white man. You are
the white man. Oh, so that's why you're afraid of me. That's why you're afraid of me, because you think I'm the white man.
Bro, I'm talking to you, so I'm dealing with a white man.
And we know you're afraid of the white man. So you like, only makes sense for you to be afraid of me because you think I'm the white man. You afraid of white people.
When I talk about niggas, I am talking about the white man because a lot of niggas has become the embodiment of the goddamn white man. They are the white man in blackface.
Oh, so you talk about white people by proxy of talking about black people.
Man, I talk about anybody. Nigga. Ain't nobody.
No, because you just sat here for 10 minutes and not talked about white people. You don't talk about anybody. That's a fucking lie. I hope y'all ain't hear that noise. This should be loud.
Fucking lie.
Hey, Psycho.
Yeah, bust them dishes, nigga.
Yeah.
Busting dishes.
How do you feel if somebody was agnostic?
This look like a dish, nigga? It look like I'm busting dishes, dummy.
There's agnostic and anti-theist. That's not contradictory.
Yeah, I don't think so
You
either.
can be agnostic and be anti-theist.
Yeah, I think I would fall in that group. Because if we look at religions and their exceptions to where they become the cultural norm in that culture, then you can make the argument that all religions started as a cult. And by that sentiment, you could say I'm anti-cult. You get where I'm going with that? Because the dangers of it.
Right.
Hey,
While making the argument that we fundamentally don't have any tangible proof to adhere to a god or a deity. So it's best to just work for the greater goods within your culture, per se. You get where I'm going? As we philosophically or scientifically continue that quest to prove the existence or disprove.
Yeah.
And I don't want to say that's straddling the fence either. I just think that's a smarter approach.
I used to have I used to be hard on agnostics, Paul. I used to hold a position that agnostics didn't even exist. I used to be like, man, I used to be like Fontaine, like, yeah, they just atheists that just don't know the atheists yet and everything else. But then I came to realization, like, nah, I gotta soften my stance on that. I think agnostics really do, like, yeah. I start as I started to really analyze things, and yeah, like, so I understand agnostic is a real position to have. I was that at one point in time, so without me knowing it, so yeah.
Because think of it this way, real
Fontaine.
quick. After the Matrix, we started to get that rise of the simulation theory, right? Which would imply that if we was in a quote unquote program, somebody made the program, we would have to get to the point where we could operate outside the program to acknowledge the existence of the programmer. And a human being doesn't have that capability. You get what I'm
How
trying
you
to say
know?
by that?
No.
That's an intelligent design argument about
Yeah.
Well, let me say this. See, now Fontaine, Buddha in the chat is a prime example why I say I didn't. See what I'm saying? Look what he said. Humans were killing humans before the so-called white man. See, that's what I'm saying. Every time you don't have to say shit. I got a Negro that's gonna always come up and say some shit like that. So that's what I'm saying, bro.
He
That
ain't
proves my
lying.
point. I mean, he ain't lying, but it proves my point that, like,
white people
every time we talk about this touchy subject, you got some Negro that's gonna come and say, well, humans was killing humans before the white man was on the planet. I mean, we always got, just like that
People
Rocket
make these
Montana.
statements and shit. Like sound like like people do the same thing to black people. You know what I mean? But black people do it to black people. Like, we the only motherfuckers who do this. We the only group of motherfuckers that do that and everything else. If I had doubt every time I heard that, black people the only motherfuckers that do this. Black people the only motherfuckers that do that. And vast majority of times bullshit. We are not the only motherfuckers doing X, Y, and Z. I could most likely pull up a whole slew of shit that other groups, demographics of motherfuckers are doing. That's the exact same thing that people are complaining that black people are doing.
Yeah, I agree
hate
with
it because
that. But I was
motherfuckers ain't never had
just
no
saying,
experience with no other culture. And
how I
you
was
trying to say that they don't.
Phi. I was just saying it to say, Psycho. How I was telling Phi how a lot of niggas got the white man in him. So when Buddha gave that answer, to me, that was a prime example of a Negro with the white man in him. With the answer he gave. You know what I'm saying? So, but
How was that a white answer?
How is that different than what you just been saying to me the whole time when I asked you to say something about
me and Phi was talking about should white people be deleted off the face of the earth and stuff like that. So I was thinking, well, maybe I'm wrong, but I was thinking Buddha gave that answer because me and him was talking about that. Humans were killing humans before the so-called white man. So to me, that was one answer a coon would give. Based off what me and Bob was talking about, should white people be deleted off the face of the earth? So
All that to avoid you talking about white people.
But you don't agree with that. You don't agree with that sentiment. You would be the negative on that.
No, I remember I gave my answer. When we talked about it, I said I believe all wicked white people, yes, who committed wickedness, all
Notice
kind
that
of
not
whatever.
all white people, just the wicked ones.
Yeah.
All right,
Because
then.
the
So you
wicked
don't
ones,
think all white
13,
people should be deleted off the face of the earth, nigga?
all 13 of them, Hamadan. I think you ain't think. I think you ain't
13.
think about 13 of them motherfuckers is wicked.
What you mean, 13 billion million? Shit.
I can't tell shit, man. I don't know,
Nah,
man.
man, I'm just saying. I'm just saying the wicked. Like I think a wicked niggas should go as well. But you know, when we talk about the white
So how is
folks,
that different than what Buddha said?
It's things I think would fall under your wicked moniker that
because they didn't give us no reparations. They haven't gave us reparations. They haven't corrected a lot of laws they passed. They haven't let niggas out on jail on bullshit. I mean, there's a lot of things. You know, they on trial. Like they on trial right now, and all this evidence is
What about
against
people
them.
that think bombing Nigeria is wicked?
We'll see. Now that one right there is kind of
What?
complicated because
What's so
from what I
complicated?
heard, the Nigerians gave their own consent.
No. A
No,
banana
I'm just saying.
republic.
From what I heard, they said the Nigerian government.
A wicked government, not the people. A wicked government agreed to them to bomb this motherfucking area so that government, United States government, can take control of it. That wasn't the Nigerians. Like when people say that should be wild. The Nigerians wasn't asking for shit.
Right. So that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That, you know, that's why I said the Nigerian government gave consent.
But still, it was regardless whether or not the government gave consent or not. Was it wicked?
That's up for debate.
That's up for debate.
Yeah, because
he's asking for your opinion. Who the hell you gonna debate about your opinion?
Well, my opinion is up for debate. That's my opinion.
What is your opinion?
It's up for debate. Because some would see it as a war on Africa, but some of the I'm just going because I don't know the whole inside scoop. So, but some of the so I guess these so-called Christians who's complaining about getting terrorized and deleted and all this, they might be happy. So that's why I said it's up for debate.
So, what side of the debate do you think is correct on this?
I think any attack on an African country is wickedness because I think the Africans should be able to settle their own problem. An army that's more powerful than that militia that's in Nigeria doing that should have been able to come in instead of America doing it. So I would say it's wicked on that side, in my opinion. I think if it was going to be somebody to take care of it, should have been Africans.
So by proxy, that would make Donald Trump wicked, right?
Yay and nay.
What do you mean yay and nay?
Because if the government, if Nigerian, like I said, if the government gave him consent or gave him the approval to do it,
irrelevant. That's irrelevant.
Because it seems to me, the Nigerians.
We asking for reparations. They ain't give us reparations. These motherfuckers asking to bomb Nigeria. They're like, okay.
Yeah, because it seems to me the Nigerians asked Donald Trump for help. Because it seems like to me the government of Nigeria said, "Hey, we can't handle these niggas. Can y'all come in and do something?" That's what it seemed like happened to me.
Yeah, and we right here in this country has to do something. They can't do shit. But Nigeria has to do something. They can bomb motherfuckers.
Right. That's why I say
that's a dumbass excuse. That's a dumbass excuse. Either they wicked or they not.
Yeah, I mean, concerning what happened in Nigeria, that's why I say it's wicked because you got a white nation who did it. But like I said, I'd rather for it have been them. But as far as like they treating us, yes, that's wicked.
Donald Trump wicked.
They ain't gave us
wicked then, right?
Yeah.
Okay, then why didn't you just say that from Jump Street?
Because I had to get that. I had to put that underlay under that because the Nigerians could have gave their consent, and if you know what I'm saying, if they said, hey, if you know what I'm saying, if they got if Trump is in their back pocket, and they was like, yeah, we got Trump on speed dial. Let me call Donald Trump. I know how to get rid of these guys who's doing these Muslim whatever. You know what I'm saying? Or they could have got their phone calls like, hey, we'll pay y'all. So I don't know. That's what I'm saying. That's why I had to say it like that. Because if you ask the devil for the help, I mean, what can I say, man? So yeah. The Nigerians, they've been selling out for a long
Nigerians
time.
didn't ask for shit. Nigerians didn't ask for a motherfucking thing. Not for no fucking America. They damn sure ain't asked to get bombed.
Yeah, I think them Nigerians gave the approval, man. I think they asked for it. They say, hey, Mr. Trump.
No, they didn't, Madonna. Stop this, man. Stop. You gotta stop pushing that dumb shit. That didn't happen.
I don't know, I'm guessing. But
yeah, well, I'm telling you, it didn't happen.
I don't know.
They got a crooked ass government with motherfuckers already in the United States motherfucking pocket.
Right, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm talking about, the crooked government. I'm not saying the Nigerian people themselves wanted it. I'm talking about the
Nigerians. When you say Nigerians, people are thinking Nigerians as countrymen. I
said the Nigerian government.
Yeah, that crooked ass government.
Yeah, that's why I said the Nigerian government had to give approval, and I think that's like you were saying. They in the back, they in bed with them, quote unquote.
Yeah, that's the sad part.
Hey, Falsify, you still there?
You on mute.
Yeah, I'm here. I had to walk back to my phone. I'm here though.
What I text you was a response to Buddha's statement, and that's a mass grave in Sudan, Nubia, however you want to put it, Africa, before the white man gets there. But thinking of that mass grave tied me back into the conversation of last night. Oh, you was there too, Psycho, with the mound versus the pyramid. You actually have those tumulus in the Sudan region. They look like pyramids, but they're not pyramids. They're classified as tumulus. That's how I knew that word.
Yeah.
But if you didn't know any better, you get what I mean, or you're a lay person, you would just say pyramid, but they actually tumulus.
Like we was trying to explain last night. And then I read that definition of tumulus. You had me pull it up. Niggas still ain't agree.
I don't know if y'all heard me mention this before. I know we discussed it, but I can't remember who was on the panel. Xi Huangdi, the first emperor of China, probably got the coldest one in history. That's the one with the terracotta of all the soldiers that was made to look like each, individual of the army. But he had a Mercury River where his actual tomb rested, and it reflected the star. Like the ceiling was a depiction of the stars at night, but he had a Mercury River surrounding where his tomb was, or I don't want to say tomb, I guess sarcophagus or casket is actually kept. Man, that motherfucker was fly as shit.
Yeah, they had some shit. That terracotta guy.
I want to know how long it took them to make that.
That was a lot.
Yeah, I just looked up that video, Leonard. That pastor did not ask for Trump to come save them. That pastor that you're talking about, he was screaming at the Nigerian government. The Nigerian government and saying that Nigerian government is acting like this stuff isn't happening in X, Y, and Z. Again, that same crooked government that I was just talking about. He ain't say nothing about no Donald Trump in this clip that I saw. Not one word about Donald Trump or the United States government. He was talking about Nigerian government.
Who said that?
Some Nigerian pastor.
Oh, okay. You talking to somebody in the chat?
Yeah, somebody in the chat. Yeah, somebody in the chat. They said he was standing over a grave on camera asking for Trump to come save him. Like, no. No, these Nigerians, they asked for no Donald Trump or the United States to come save them for nothing. They did ask for their government. They did ask for their government to do something about something.
Nah,
but
I know they talk about.
Again, that's what they're supposed to do. They're supposed to ask for their government to do something, not for. They didn't ask the United States to do shit.
Yeah, I know they talking about Psycho. I saw that video, right? It's a video out. It's a clip out, right? Of a Nigerian. He got like shorts on some on. He holding up a sign talking about Donald Trump, please come save us or something like that.
No, that ain't happening. No, that's
no. I'm serious. I saw that. I don't know if it was AI.
That's like if George Floyd got killed and we all motherfucker was standing over George Floyd's grave screaming for Russia to come do something. Russia, come do something, man. Y'all got to come save us, man. Come do something. American government is doing us dirty. It wouldn't happen.
You, Psycho. It was a Nigerian citizen. I promise you, it was a Nigerian. It was a clip. I don't know if it was an AI clip or what, but I saw it the other week. It was a Nigerian dude. He was on a dirt road in Nigeria with some, the buildings like they got behind them, holding up a sign saying, "Please, Trump, come save us, bro. I promise on everything I love."
Yeah, I don't believe it.
It's out there.
Once you tell me you don't even know if it's AI, I don't even care.
Yeah, I'm about to say that shit sound like AI. That don't even sound
because
right.
It was on the news. It was on the news. Right. It was on the news station, bro. That's why I said, you know how the news, news station.
They're not AI fake news motherfucking clips, like.
Yeah, that's why I said. That's why I said. You know how Fox, all them news stations, you don't know if they putting out real images. It could be, you know what I'm saying, persuasive propaganda. That's why I had to say.
Go grab the clip and post it in the private chat. Of that video and let me see it.
Yeah, I'm on my phone. You probably, a quick Google search probably pull it up.
Now you know better, Psycho.
It is because it went viral. All you probably had to type in is Nigerian man.
Never in his life been able to provide.
Hold on. Let me check. Hold on, Psycho. Hold on, Psycho. Because I ain't got I'm just on my one phone. But all you probably had to Google or type in is Nigerian man holding up sign asking Trump to come save us. It probably pop up because it went viral.
Man, you killing me, telling me, look up this or look up that. All right, I'm gonna look this up, but something better pop up.
It's gonna pop up, bro. Trust me. Your boy, you know me, man. Hey, man. You know what I'm saying?
Nothing popping up. I pumped in Nigerian man holding Trump sign, and I got nothing.
No, holding up Trump sign saying, "Come save us." Or maybe you had to hook images. You probably had to put that. You probably had to type in that "save us." That's what I saw, bro. I promise.
You gotta do all the work. He can't do.
I found something. I found it's a picture. It ain't a video. It's just a picture. Okay, my bad. It is a video down here. Is this real? I don't even know if this is real or not.
That's why I said I don't know. I just saw it, bro. I don't know if it's AI or fake. I just saw it. I mean, AI or real.
It's just one dude.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I just saw one dude on like a little dusty ass road with that sign in his hand. That's what I remember seeing.
I don't know about this video.
What you say? You said you don't know about it?
I don't know about this.
That's why I said I don't know. I just seen it. I don't know if the shit real or fake. I just seen it and I was like, what the hell?
Yeah, this shit seems fake. You guys, we got natural resources. We got this. We got that. Come save us.
I told you, man, that shit was crazy, bro. That's why I was like, I don't know if it was AI because I was like, yo, this shit is crazy.
This is a long ass video. God damn, I'm thinking this shit was gonna be short. This shit's still going.
See, that's like, oh, bro. See, I told you, bro. Hey, man, I be seeing this shit, and I be like, yo, what the hell?
I'm gonna play this. I'm gonna play this for everybody so they can see it. This shit. I don't know about this video. This shit look. I don't know this dude acting. This AI. He was saying some shit that shit sound kind of weird. But
yeah, that's why I was like, I don't know if it was persuasive propaganda or what.
Come and save Nigeria. We are facing a lot in this country. The terrorism, the Boko Haram, they are killing our brothers and sisters. The U.S. government, please come and save Nigeria. Don't mind whatever our leaders are saying. The terrorism, the Boko Haram, the banditry, they are our brothers everywhere in Nigerians. It's not only the Christians. There are both Muslims and Christians. There are everybody. The U.S. government, please help Nigeria. Help banditry. Help us, Boko Haram. Help us, terrorism. They are killing everybody. Our life is not safe anymore. We, the citizens of Nigeria, we cannot sleep without having the thought of big things. And our so-called leaders, they do nothing about it. All their children school in abroad. All their family members live in abroad. So they won't care. They will send us. The U.S. government, Donald Trump, come and save Nigeria. ASAP. In Nigeria, we claim that we have mineral resources. We have national resources. We have oil and gas resources. We have gold. But the citizen cannot afford 1 square meal a day. This is where our bastards have landed us. So at this point, we need the whites. We need the American government to intervene. About this. The terrorism, the Boko Haram, the banditry taking over our land is getting out of hand. Enough is enough. Donald Trump, the American
That nigga from Brooklyn, man. Trump don't fly that nigga over there to record this video.
This is a stage, dog.
That nigga said we need the white. He said we need the white.
That motherfucker said, wait, the thing that really sounded fake was when the motherfucker was like, please, we got natural resources. We got gas, we got oil, we got
gas
gold.
and cars.
Yeah, whatever you want. Just come bomb us, please. That shit didn't even sound right, bro.
Hey, I told you, man. That shit looked like he was going. Hey, I told you, man. That's why
and
I don't know.
ASAP. He said, "Come down here, please, ASAP." I was like, "Wait, why?"
Yeah, he said, "We need the whites." Hey, yo.
If you in a village like that, why wouldn't you have other people with you? You know what I'm saying? Like, if y'all down there to start like that, I would imagine you'll have some other folks saying what you saying. You all by yourself on a dirt road, nigga.
Yeah. See, I thought it was a dirt road, but when I look now, it's like a little island. It's like one of the islands that separate the roads from each side. But it looked like a dirt road when I first saw it.
Come help us.
That shit was crazy, man.
Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't know about that video.
Yeah, I told you, but that's the only video I ever saw. That's the only one I saw was somebody saying, "Come save us." That's the only video I ever saw.
That's probably the only one you're going to see because I'm like, I don't believe this shit.
That was funny as hell. That motherfucker dropped to his knees. We need the whites.
we got natural resources, oil and gold. Come help us. Come take our natural resources. That shit didn't even sound right. That shit sounded crazy.
No, he ain't say that though. He said we got all these natural resources, but we still can't afford a $2 sandwich or some shit. He said we got oil, we got all these natural resources, but the average citizen can't afford shit.
I think he slipped up. I think he slipped up when he said we need the whites.
We need the whites. This nigga crazy.
Yeah, that motherfucker crazy.
Definitely was trolling, though. I don't think it was AI, but he was on trolling.
That's what it sounds like. That's what trolling like a motherfucker. Who's gonna say we need the whites? Like, bro, come on, man. Well, no, I think some of them Nigerians probably do talk like that shit. Okay.
They got another one with a Nigerian-born USA soldier says Donald Trump should come to Nigeria and save us.
Yeah. And you got Nicki Minaj, so you know.
Psycho, I don't know if you talked about it or not, but you heard about the petition?
Nah, that was the funniest shit I ever seen right there.
What petition?
To get Nicki Minaj sent back to Trinidad.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
What is it, like 31,000?
If FDA is doing that, I'm not even gonna stop them. Do what you gotta do. I ain't even gonna stop them. I ain't gonna say do what you gotta do.
Yeah, I think
it
it's
was
up
like
12,000
right last I checked. Oh, okay.
Yeah, that time I seen some, I think it was like up to like 31,000.
That's fast because it was just the other day. It was at 12,000.
But would Trump do that though?
Oh no,
I don't know. He got enough motherfuckers asking for it.
But she's a useful idiot right now. I don't think he would do that to her right now.
Yeah.
That's funny. What would they take? What would that petition go to?
The opposite. He gonna give her citizenship. She done call him handsome and dashing and prancer and dancer. You know, he gonna goddamn.
If he found out she here illegally, she might.
He gonna give her
get the boot
and 5 more motherfuckers that she pick out. She done already got her shit in the bag. If that was her goal, she accomplished that.
I don't know. Trump might make her fuck song. He gonna be like, you got a fuck song, nigga.
Well, shit. I bet you won't stay in the country.
Man, Donald Trump knows she belong on the episode of Clueless. He gonna kick her ass up out of here.
No. Flattery.
You know, she one of them clumsy, she got that clumsy spirit, bro.
Shit.
What up, Bass Reeves?
What it do, Viaz?
Not a damn.
I can't find any spot that co-signs this video either, Madon. Everything is Instagram and Facebook.
Yeah, not even on YouTube.
Yeah, that's why I said I don't know if it's AI or not. That's why I gave the disclaimer, bro. But I just remember seeing it. You know what I'm saying?
I'm with GQ. I don't think it's AI. I didn't see evidence of AI, but I definitely think this dude was paid to say what the fuck he said.
Yeah, he trolling.
He was a lone wolf on this.
Yeah.
They might have had a gun to his head. They might have had a gun, motherfucker, behind that camera and shit, making him say that shit.
Yeah, that's why I said it might have been, persuasive propaganda, just to,
that nigga was in Brooklyn. That motherfucker right over there in New York with that sign. Like
word up. I ain't no
kind of look like a historian. Okay,
yeah, Nikki might have to go though. I actually support her getting deported. Like keep Tory Lanez here, deport her. How about that? Keep Tory Lanez and deport her.
That'd be funny as hell. That happened, man. That'd be the first time maybe in hip hop history. No, they did Slick Rick like that. They got Slick. Hey, they got Slick Rick out of here.
Word, they got. That's why she needed. That's what I'm saying. She needed to go, dog. Like
I almost forgot about that.
But Slick Rick got a criminal record, don't he? He had a criminal record though. Yeah.
Yeah, but we can't. Yeah.
Nick ain't got no criminal record.
We can't let that get away.
Yeah, what she did was criminal though. What she did was criminal.
Yeah.
So, she gotta go.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. I'm not for deporting Nikki. You know I don't support that. Even though she's stupid as hell.
No, I think she got a pass.
She was never a citizen. She was never a citizen.
I think she got some on her record. Don't she got some on her record?
None of these white folks was ever citizens.
I don't know. I don't know if she got anything on record. Don't get
I
me
thought
wrong.
Nikki had something on record when she was before she blew up or something. I can't remember.
Oh no, I don't know nothing about no charges for Nikki.
I don't know about all that. I shit, but yeah, if you going to deport somebody, I'd rather her be on the motherfucking the one getting gone. That's one black motherfucker I would not cry if they got deported. I'll actually laugh. I'll giggle my ass off. She'll be all right. She'll be rich in Trinidad. She'll be all right.
Yeah, she'll be straight now. She ain't gonna be hurt from it. It's just, you know me. Once I see him do that to her, it's like, okay, how many more niggas you gonna go pick on now?
They already pulling up on motherfucker. Ice ain't playing. Where that video at? Let me see if I can find it. Ice ain't playing, bro. They pulling up, man. They pulling up. See if I can find this fucking video. Probably can. That shit probably.
And them YNs ain't got nothing on Ice.
I saw this one video. I was tripping. Like, oh yeah. That shit, that's real. They pulling up.
And Ice debate didn't make it to the time that did it.
Feel like the 90s and shit, dog. Felt like the 90s on the block and shit. Like motherfuckers just pulling up on fucking street sweeps and shit. Just pulling up on motherfuckers.
That's why I can't accept that shit, bro. That shit just like, I don't like the police, bro. In no shape, form, or fashion. My bad, go ahead.
No, I feel you. Trying to find this shit.
Peace, Afro. Peace to the panel.
What's going on? Afro.
Salute, Afro.
Madon, GQ. Bayasa.
What's good, Afro?
White man is the devil. I'ma say
it. That's right.
At least somebody said.
Well, you don't believe it, Fontaine. So I mean,
I don't believe in the devil, no, but that don't mean you can't say it because I don't believe it. I don't believe God real. You still say
I've
it every
said
day.
it on this panel 1,000 times, bro. I mean, because it's like casting pearls before swine. That's why I said it to you. But you know, but shout out to the homie Afro. He gave you what you know what I'm saying.
Oh, I know Afro not afraid to talk about the white man. He'll say plenty of shit bad about the white man. He not afraid. It's you that's afraid.
Man, please. I talk about the white man every day I'm on here. What you talking about?
You talk nice about the white man every day.
Bro, I talk about it all. The good, the bad, the ugly, everything. See, I don't just do like you just stick to one side. That's crazy.
What side do I stick on? The black side?
The coon side.
Yeah. So you not just on the black side, is what you saying?
Nigga, you on the other side. You don't think Nikki should be deported? I
didn't ask about Nikki. I said, are you not just on the black side? Because you said you don't stick to one side, so you on the black side and the white side.
No, I'm talking about one side of the subject matter. I'm talking about the good side of the subject matter, the bad, the ugly, all that. I deal with it all.
Side? What are you talking about? What good side of
this side, bro? I give credit where credit due.
I'm not getting into this with you.
Props for props. Yeah, I'm trying to get in this with you, bro. You don't want to take 2 L's, then we had to call you Cool J.
Yeah, congratulations.
That was gonna be fire. You thought it was gonna be a good response.
That was all right. I give you took an L, I give you another L. But you won't be cool. I should have said you won't be Cool J.
Nah, that shit was corny.
It was just some shit I thought on. I mean, so what? Okay, it wasn't funny. Okay, cool. I got it.
Oh, shit. Congratulations on your debate too, Fa.
I appreciate it, bro.
Yes, sir.
Tried to come with my best work, man.
Yeah, I was just looking at a video that was funny as hell a second ago with they had like a panel and it was the Nigerians on there talking and shit. And they talking about who was getting targeted, the Muslims or the Christians and shit. And the one dude came up there, man, he sounded funny as hell.
Man, this
But it's so goddamn long. That's the only reason I ain't gonna try to share it. It's like 30 fucking minutes long. Y'all just watch like 5 minutes of it. But one dude is that's the one I was telling you about, the Nigerian-born U.S. soldier that say Donald Trump should help Nigeria. This particular topic. But they argue with him about it, like the other Nigerians telling him, like, "No, fuck all
that." Yeah, he probably in the minority.
Yeah, he the minority.
That was a big ass missile.
What kind of missile?
That was a damn.
I think there was Tomahawks.
Yeah, that's exactly what it was.
Yeah, they're still creating mischief and causing the shedding of blood, just like the Quran says about Iblis or the jinn. When they was told to bow down to Adam in the Quran, Iblis was rebellious, according to the text. You know, I know brothers don't necessarily believe in it. But then the angels questioned Allah, what will you place in the earth? Something that will create mischief and cause the shedding of blood. That is the characteristic of the European.
Facts. You hear that, Fontaine? That's deeper than any of that little goddamn backwash, bottom of the garbage can knowledge you be coming with.
We know you think that.
Nah, I'm just fucking with you, Fontaine. Let me stop, bro.
Create mischief and shed blood.
That's exactly what they've been doing for 6,000 years.
Since y'all was semi at Trump just now, did y'all ever cover that lick he did on that oil in Venezuela?
Oh, no, that was funny. He said they asked him was he gonna keep the tanker.
They robbed that ship, acting like it was evading and shit and everything else.
Yeah. Trump said we're gonna keep it. They asked him, "We gonna keep it?" Yeah, I think we're gonna keep him.
It was 2 ships. They gonna keep them up.
Oh man, that nigga Trump said, "Yeah, I would keep him."
Yeah, why wouldn't you keep him?
I mean, he said it boldly, man. That was some gangster ass shit.
That's what they do, man. Confiscate it.
Like, nigga, what you gonna do about it?
Well, they was headed to Cuba, so it's already been some shit talked about it so far. They ain't doing no talking shit, but
well, see, if they was smart, I ain't gonna even go there. But I'm gonna just say it like this: if they was smart, I'd have laced that motherfucker up. But see, you know, you got to be a real military scientist to be, what I'm saying, and have the power of the Most High in you to really think strategically. You feel me? So, you know, hey, if I know these motherfuckers doing this, shit, I'm gonna lace that motherfucker with something. So it's gonna be the element of surprise you ever seen in your life.
COVID-19, bro.
Nah, man, you can lace that motherfucker any kind of thing, man. As soon as some motherfuckers boots hit the goddamn top of it, it's pressure centered and the motherfucker just, hey.
Yeah, but I don't
Dr. Dre go up like Dr. Dre up in smoke.
I don't think they thought that people was gonna take this shit.
But yeah, you know, they weren't thinking, you know what I mean? So, but you know, they gotta figure that out. Better them than me.
Yeah, they're hitting fisher boats and fisherman boats and shit.
But no, I was talking about those cargo boats.
Yeah, they ain't think he was gonna hit the oil tanker up.
Yeah,
nah, they didn't think that.
People can premeditate when they getting robbed. GQ, when that start?
No, you can't.
See, if you know, bro, America been talking about doing that, and they've been doing that covert mission. They've been doing that since this summer, bro. Moving in on Venezuela. So if you sending cargo ships in, you know already know the temperature. But yeah, you know, and they said someone came from Iran or something. I don't know.
They've been pressing Venezuela ever since Hugo Chavez. because Chavez wasn't cool with them on the oil, but they did set up. They tried to. Well, they were giving oil to underprivileged families over here in America at one time, heating oil and gas and things like that. The Hugo Chavez government.
Biden was buying oil from Venezuela.
Yeah.
When they did the embargo on the Russian oil, he started getting the oil from Venezuela.
Well, the thing is, Venezuela produces the most. There's three fundamental types of oil. And that oil they took is the heaviest one. That's that dark tar. What's the word I'm looking for?
Sweet light crude.
No, it's not that one. It'll come to me. It'll come to me in a minute.
The opposite. The dirty one that takes a lot of refinement.
Well, what I was talking about is how it looks. It's not an oil. It's a tar. I'm just trying to think of the name of that tar. It'll come to me in a minute. They used it in Egypt to mummify the mummies and use on the bottom of their boats to water seal them. It'll come to me in a minute. But bitumen, yeah, bitumen. It looks like bitumen. But that's the oil that they use in all those oil refineries in the Gulf of Mexico on the U.S. continental side. So Texas through Louisiana, all those oil refineries use that. But it's hard to find, and Venezuela has the most right now. And I think that's why they took it. Otherwise, all those refineries is going to go out of business. Because those are made specifically for that thick, heavy oil, if y'all get what I'm trying to say.
Mm-hmm. That's the oil that Biden was getting from that thick, heavy shit.
Yeah, they normally don't want that though because it's very hard to refine to bring it to gas. They got to do a lot of chemical processing to it.
Yeah, that's why they need it though, because those refineries there are made for that. It costs too much to produce new refineries to manufacture something else. You know what I'm saying, Afro?
Yes, sir.
So if you got a way to seize some and hit a free lick, why wouldn't you? If you on some gangster shit.
They're already made for it.
Yeah, America just want boots on the ground, in my opinion, for their proximity to the AES. They want to stop that revolution that's going on in West Africa. They want to stop it from spreading. All the Negroes claiming and nationalizing their resources. So Trump know they got to have a presence there. Try to slow that down.
Yeah.
You saying that's what
you think they trying to slow it down, or they trying to actually take control of it?
Yeah, they trying to take control of it. You right, Fry. That's a better description, probably. Yeah, they want to be there to be ready to attack it, destabilize it. They want to surround the AES. They want to isolate the AES.
Well, that's what
that sound like my bad.
I was just saying that's what the Nigerian shit about. Afro, that's what you say.
Partially, and Nigeria has its own resources that America wants to solidify its control of because Tinubu doesn't look like he can hold on much longer. His own people want to rebel against him. You know, his people are educated. They know he ain't right. And he fears that, they will fall to that AES type of thinking.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they got those. I think they got those rare earth minerals as well in Nigeria, if I'm not mistaken.
I'm not sure. I know they got a bunch of oil though. They got a lot of sweet light crude.
Damn, y'all, I'm tripping. I just looked into it. I wasn't expecting to find this, but that oil actually is bitumen.
Right.
I guess that's why I was having a brain fog.
Like bitumen in Egypt?
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
Man,
and right now, the bulk of it is found in two places, Venezuela and Canada.
Yeah, that's why Trump want to take. Well, he gonna take Canada.
Nah. I don't think he's gonna take Canada.
But for conversation's sake, let me ask you this, Psycho, just hypothetically. Based off tonight's conversation, do you think euthanasia would be a good debate? If you're familiar with it. I already asked
Who?
Fi that.
I think who would be a good debater?
Euthanasia, not a good debater, but debate
He talking about
topic.
that Tupac shit.
It's a little bit deeper than Tupac shit.
I'm not familiar.
It's in short, a short definition would be a sweet death, honorary death, but it's when one chooses to die. So basically, legal suicide.
Legal suicide.
Yeah.
Huh.
What you think Tupac was talking about, bro?
He flipped it.
How you get to Tupac?
Because
Tupac's
Tupac had
record
the
label was gonna be
euthanasia.
euthanasia.
Yeah, and he had the euthanasia medallion, and he got in one of his last books or something. He wrote something on about talking about euthanasia and what it meant to him and shit.
His record label was gonna be euthanasia, Psycho. When he broke away
got
from
you.
Death Row, it was gonna be euthanasia.
I got you.
That's the chain that came
So
up
it's
with
like
it. It was. It
self-suicide.
wasn't.
Is
It
it like
wasn't a Death
what the
Row.
samurais used to do?
It's similar to that. It's just the Greek wording for it. But yeah, it's similar to that in theory. Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, a cat, as they say, a coward dies 1,000 deaths. A soldier dies but once.
Man.
Yeah. Yeah. I like to flip what Shakespeare said. Afro. I used to rock with it until I was sitting down one day and thought about it. But think of it from the opposite. The coward would be the bully that dies every day. You know what I mean? He's not being himself, but the soldier is only going to die that physical death. He's the one that only dies once.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, that's a deep topic right there. I don't know how many people want to debate that, but yeah, I mean, that's interesting to discuss, though.
Just for the sake
Like
of
I
debate.
said, I know it is a culture, but like I said, I know the samurais practices that. Used to practice that. Die an honorable death. Norse mythology, you go and get the Valhalla unless you die the honorable death. Would that be considered honorable?
Well, with the Vikings or the Nordics, it's hard for me to call them Vikings because Viking is what you do. It's the raiding.
Right. You're right. Yeah, Norse mythology. Yeah.
But in order for them to get to Valhalla, they had to die in combat,
And
which
that's
isn't
mainly the Vikings. Yeah.
Yeah, which necessarily don't equate to saying, I got cancer, I don't want to live through this, go ahead and pull the plug on me.
Right. That's a little bit different. Right.
You get what I'm trying to say?
Yeah.
Somebody falls into a deep state of depression, because I got depression. They fall into it too deep and,
That's
I've been here too
funny.
long, I don't want to do it no more. Go ahead, I'm going to pay the fee, take me out, Dr. Kevorkian.
Yeah.
And it started because I don't know who said it while y'all was debating. Somebody said something about Dr. Kevorkian, so it made me think, like, damn, that would be a hell of a follow-up debate in the aspect of making people see it's not about the debater's personal beliefs, but their ability to make an argument.
Mm.
You get where I'm going? Like, I think that was the biggest draw line tonight that we seen is the bias of everybody's cultural belief on it versus each other's ability to make this debate.
That's what all debates are about.
Yeah. Yeah. That's a polarizing topic right there, though.
Yeah, you tried, Fontaine, man. Yeah, man.
I make a deal with you, Madonna. If you can beat me in a debate, I quit the league and you can take my spot.
Bro, why would
But
I
if
want to
you
step
lose,
down?
but if
Why
you
would I
lose,
want?
you could.
Why
But
would I
if you
want to step
lose,
down, bro?
yeah, say
Why
that
would I
I'm
want to
scared
step
shit.
down? Take your
Say that
spot.
I'm
Why would I
scared.
want
Talk that I'm scared shit. Talk that I know you can't. I can't beat you shit. Talk that shit, boy. That nigga said, I know I can't win against that nigga. I ain't wouldn't dare
I'm
take that
above,
debate.
bro. Nigga, I'm above and
Wouldn't dare
beyond, bro.
take
What the
that
fuck?
debate. I feel you.
I'm
I feel
above
you.
and beyond you, bro. What are you
I feel
talking
you,
about?
bro. You are, bro.
I
When your
know.
next debate on what channel your next debate on? Or you on debate no more? You retired?
I've been on here debating since I got on here tonight. What you talking about?
No, I mean like officially, like so we can come watch, check you out, see you do your work.
Oh, well, see, I don't jump ship like a lot of you niggas do.
So what you're saying is you
if
don't
I'm
debate no more. You retired.
if I'm a
So
being
damn, I
something, it's gonna
retired
be
you, my
over.
nigga. I retired you, my nigga.
I said I don't jump
Damn.
ship. I don't
I
jump ship.
retired
Meaning
you.
that
Hey y'all, I
means,
retired Madonna.
bro.
You
I
all
ain't
are
never
welcome.
jumped ship, bro. I always stuck
You
to
all
one
are
league,
welcome.
nigga. I always stuck to the
retired
league
Madonna
with
for you
the niggas that I've been in the league with. I don't jump ship, so I don't go around to another league and try to join that league and all that shit like that. I mean, ain't nothing wrong with that. That's what you want to do. What you do.
So
But
you
me,
saying that the
if
niggas
I'm
you
out one,
started with didn't even want you in the league they in now, so now you gotta retire. That shit
bro,
crazy.
come on, they were just there. That was some old hating funny shit. But
They were
at
just
the end of the
trolling.
day, they can do whatever, bro. But at the end of the day, I don't jump ship. Now I can call out a lot of them niggas, but I ain't gotta do all that.
Call out somebody who you think you can beat.
Nah, I ain't beat, nigga. That ain't no question, nigga. I'm talking about niggas that jump ship, but I ain't gonna go down there. I can call out a
So
lot
you
of
don't
them.
think? I don't think you can beat none of the rookies. Me, Marley, Bro Rob. I don't think you can beat none of them.
Well, you just lost the debate. No one cares what you think.
I just lost to literally probably the top debater. Period. That's not a bad thing. What are you talking about? In the final round of a championship tournament when I've never debated before. Sounds like I did a great job.
Well, that's. I mean, you can try to use that to sympathize the L.
I'm
That's
not trying
fine.
to use it. Other people feel like that.
You know what I'm saying? You can say whatever to
Other people feel
sympathize
like
the
that.
L. I mean,
I'm not
you know, about it to
sympathizing. I
be.
did a great job. I lost by 3 points. I feel great about my job. I feel great at what I did. I made it through the interrogation, something you can't say. Then I made it through the first 3 rounds, something else you can't say. And then I made it to the final stage of the tournament, something else
Man,
you can't
you know how
say.
many seasons out in
The
the
only thing
debate,
you can
bro.
say that I say is that we both entered an
I've been in the
interrogation.
league. I've been
We
in
both
debate
entered an
leagues,
interrogation.
bro.
You can say that. I joined an interrogation too.
I
But I'm the
participated
only
in
one that
whole
can say I
seasons.
made it through the
I
interrogation. I
participated in
made it through
whole
the first 3
seasons. I
rounds of the
got whole
tournament.
seasons
I
under
made it
my
to the
belt, bro.
championship round. We
I
don't
got
believe you.
holes, but
We
I
don't
got
believe
whole
you.
seasons under my
We don't
belt.
believe you.
You don't.
We don't believe you.
My shit on
We don't
record.
believe you.
You know what I'm saying?
Where's the record? We don't believe you.
I got contemporaries.
You got them Akashic records.
I
Your
got
shit is on the
contemporaries
Akashic
that were
record.
dead. I got contemporaries that were dead when I was a part of a league, nigga.
Because last time I seen you debate,
I
you
got it
lost to
under
a
my
nigga who
belt.
didn't even
So,
have a presentation. Last time we seen you debate, you lost to a nigga who didn't even have a presentation. So the record shows you suck.
even the host said,
The
y'all
record
know
shows
Madonna
you
won that
suck.
debate. Even the host said, y'all know the Madonna won that debate. So,
But the host can say what they
yeah.
want. The record says the record shows you lost. That's what the record says. You were
Well,
not
you
a
know
winner.
what?
I don't think I've
You
ever
know
seen
what?
you win a debate. I'm being honest. I don't think I've ever seen you win a
Well, at
debate.
least I didn't lose no money.
I didn't lose no money either.
Bullshit.
I didn't. What money did I lose? I didn't spend $500.
Bro, you did lose. You didn't win it.
I didn't lose it.
You did. You lost out.
That's a different word. Lost out is a different
Man, the
word.
same thing to me, nigga.
See, you don't
Wait a
understand grammar that
minute,
well.
but
I get it. You don't understand grammar that well.
Man, you can
wait
use
a
the white
minute,
man jargon
Madon.
all
You
you
didn't
want,
win the
nigga.
500 jackpot either.
Nigga didn't even have a chance. Wasn't he eligible?
Yeah, you lost out too.
Well, it's gonna be all right. But at least I got to witness your L.
Biasa, what I don't
I
understand is a
got to
nigga that
witness
couldn't
that
even make the
L,
league telling
and I love
LeBron,
that.
telling the nigga that made it to the finals. Well, at least I ain't get embarrassed and make it to the finals and lose. I got embarrassed not in the draft.
I didn't get embarrassed.
It's always
Nigga proud to get in the draft and not make it in the draft
That's
and
the
telling the
difference
nigga that
between
made it to the finals that
that's the
he
difference
wrong.
between me and you.
He
I
should be
wasn't
embarrassed.
I wasn't
It's
embarrassed.
gonna always be
I
easier
wasn't
for the
embarrassed.
villain.
Y'all niggas the one who complained. The whole goddamn thing. Damn, Madon, you seems like y'all niggas was mad, not me. You know what I mean?
We would, bro. I agree. I would totally agree, bro. The people were disappointed that you were so dumb you couldn't even get yourself through an interrogation that people were trying to get you through. Yes, bro,
Nigga,
you were
please.
right. We felt like this nigga stupid. It was embarrassing. I totally agree. You don't have to be embarrassed. We were embarrassed for you.
Hey, Fire, to that sentiment
Man,
you
I
was
cooked
expressed a
all
while
y'all
ago,
niggas, bro, and you know
it's
it.
gonna always be more common for the villagers to critique and gossip about the fallen soldiers that died on the field.
Nigga, this nigga
Those are
wasn't
the
no
shoulda, coulda,
soldier. He ain't
wouldas.
down no motherfucking field. What you talking,
Opposed
boy?
to the warrior
Man,
class that
listen.
actually goes out there in combat.
I
That's all.
told you this nigga
Yeah,
right
you know that
after.
nigga be sitting on the
I told you
sideline
this nigga
watching.
right after. He's that nigga. Whatever side winning, that's my side. I ain't fighting shit. That's this nigga. I'm
Well, that
telling you.
mean he'll never be on your side.
I'm always winning, nigga. Even when I lose, I
Nigga, you
win, nigga.
literally lost, bro. That's why you're not in this tournament because you lost, bro.
Nigga, I
And it's
didn't lose.
crazy to sit back and say that when
I just
Bass
had
Reeves
a bunch
know
of
I'm
of
from the
my
Lone
haters.
Ranger State.
You know what I'm saying? A bunch of my haters. What you wish to expect? If you got some hate, if your haters know you can beat them and to better their chance to win, of course they go. You know what I'm saying? That's what you're supposed to do. Get rid of the competition.
Here, Madon, let me hip you on to a secret that you don't know.
Oh, here you go.
One of these panelists asked, "Will I ever drop my beef with that pertains to me and you?" I said, "I ain't got no beef with Madon. I actually like him. The issue is right now he says something about somebody, and I can't respect that." Then I went even further to sit back and say, I thought he was funny in the fact that he was a Tupac fan in an area where not too many are Tupac fans. I respected him for that up until this date. But after that date, he's the one that keeps it going. And if you pay attention, you'll notice it's him always running off at the mouth about me.
Bro, quit the lying, bro. I mean,
GQ, am I
God
lying
damn,
about
bro.
that?
Bro, you know what that's called?
Hold on,
That's
Madon.
called appealing
And
to
Madon,
emotions.
Madon, hold on. Did a single lie come out my mouth?
No, you ain't lying. Hey, but
Wasn't that damn
Oh
near a
man,
year
GQ,
ago?
bro. Come on, don't do that.
no, he did say that, but you came in as a witness and caught the case. Now that's crazy.
Man,
They brought
that
you
was
in.
some Domo CIA operative COINTELPRO shit.
They brought
That's what that was.
you on the case.
That was Domo. That was, bro. I'm telling you, that was some Domo CIA operative. Let me see how I can get. Cause I'm telling you, bro. Listen, man. I know these niggas, but at the end of the day, bro. Every time I hit the panel, I see my name in your text in the chat, nigga. What you talking about?
Yeah, nigga. And if you paid
I ain't
attention,
been said shit. I haven't said shit.
they started.
I be
If
talking
you
to
pay
niggas on the
attention,
panel,
they
and I be
started
seeing
from
your
jokes.
groupie ass.
It started from jokes from how your microphone sounds. But once
Man,
you
I ain't
started
even
popping
going
off,
back that far. I'm not even talking about that far. I'm
once
talking
you
about
started
recently.
popping off at the mouth, calling me a girl, sitting back saying I ain't black, that I'm all this other shit, I'm a conquistador, and all this dumb shit you gotta say to deflect from my intelligence. You
Damn,
got
you
me
remember
right.
all that?
I'ma show you. I'ma show you in every fucking facet of the word, nigga. You can't fuck with me on any level. From the dozens to intelligence to just sitting up shooting the shit. You can't fuck with me. So
Yeah.
until your ass apologize, not to me, but to True Story, don't expect nothing less, nigga.
Yeah, on another note, what do we think about Jasmine Crockett's voting record? I didn't know about her voting record being explicitly what it was until the conversation came up and I started to investigate. But what do the brothers think about Jasmine Crockett's voting record?
I saw a couple, I went digging through her voting record a couple of weeks ago when people first started mentioning it, and I saw some surprising shit. Did you know?
I promise
Like people are hyper focusing on her support of Israel, and I get that, but there was one thing in her record that really surprised me that she voted on. They voted to impeach Donald Trump earlier this year, and she voted no. I said, wait, what? She voted what? She voted no to impeach Donald Trump. And I'm like, wait, all this smoke she be talking about Donald Trump, this Donald Trump, like she can't do an interview without mentioning Donald Trump. And they put up a vote to impeach him, and she says no.
What's she gonna talk about the damn people?
That's just wow.
What's she gonna run on? What's she gonna talk about the damn people?
That's some Democrat shit, man, for your ass.
What are we telling y'all? They all be in cahoots. Who got that echo? Yeah, they all be in cahoots like a motherfucker.
As a Jasmine Crockett supporter, I would like to know why she voted no.
Y'all Democrats is hypocrites.
That's the racial flag with you five and Domo for sure.
Yes, you never gonna have to explain the Domo.
That's some Domo shit. That's some Domo ass shit.
Judging from
all
her
that shit
voting
about
record,
Donald Trump and then vote no behind the door shit.
You would think she's a card carrying
Domo, she probably
Zionist.
got a political reason why she did.
Judging from her voting record, you would think she's a card carrying Zionist. Judging from her voting record, you know that was crazy to me when I saw that.
Oh, she is.
It's crazy.
Yeah, she's a corporate Democrat. She's really not progressive. See, they doing the same thing with her that they did with Kamala. They trying to push her off as some kind of progressive candidate and everything, which is really more corporate than anything. She's not as moderate as Kamala, but she's still a corporate Democrat, though. She's not a progressive like the way they try to push her off to be.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if I answer, I ain't apologizing for nothing, nigga. You up here lying, but that's another. We can say that for another day.
Can't be too progressive in Texas winning seats.
This is true.
But yeah, that's crazy, man. That's some Democratic ass shit. Talk all that shit in public.
Nah, well, GQ, you make a point. That might have some reason to her voting. Like, shit, I don't want to lose my seat. Some of this shit I just can't vote against.
Here go to Jasmine apologist.
I didn't make the point, nigga.
Sound like an apologist. Sound like an apologist to me, nigga.
I didn't make the point. I'm gonna stop. I gotta remember these dumb.
Yeah. Well, I like I said, they all got questionable voting records. If you start digging into all the senators' voting records, you'll see a lot more surprises than what tells the problem.
You're a little choppy, GQ.
That's your echo on your phone.
Yeah, you got a bad echo, Afro.
Okay, thank you.
No, I just said if you go and start looking into all them congressmen,
might have to go out and come back in. That's usually what I had to do with mine be echoing. My bad, GQ.
Yeah, you can hear me though?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, I say if you start looking into all them congressmen voting records, you start digging into you'll see a lot of surprises more than just Jasmine Crockett though. It don't always the same.
I agree.
But that's crazy, Psycho. I didn't know that, bro. That's my first time hearing that shit.
Yeah, I just went looking. They were talking about all the pro-Israel stuff she was voting for. So I was just looking through like the last fiscal year that she just got finished voting. And yeah, I was like, I thought a couple of interesting things, but that one stuck out the most. That she voted no to impeach Donald Trump. I was like, that don't make any motherfucking sense.
You ain't lying, man. I guess you didn't think nobody was gonna that's the shit. They don't think nobody gonna look into. You get slipped up on it. That's how it works.
Yeah. The Zionist stuff, that didn't surprise me that she voted for Israel. It didn't surprise me too much.
Oh yeah, they gotta be on one accord with them. That's why they brought out Nicki Minaj to quiet down, to take the take the light off Candace Owens, because Candace Owens was on fire for a minute. Now it's like damn near shit in the wind.
Mm-hmm.
small caps smart. They know how to deflect and take the goddamn light off situations. They timing be man shit. This goddamn devil is damn near the best of almost.
It's gonna be a blue wave next year though. I don't know if Jasmine gonna be a part of that blue wave, but it's gonna be a blue wave though. Jasmine fighting an uphill fight for real.
I mean, she be talking some shit now. It's some shit she be saying. I be like, okay, you talking some shit now, but I know history has proven what you know. They talk that shit, and then next thing you know, a year later,
A black woman Democrat in Texas winning a Senate seat? That's rough.
Yeah, she got a chance with this new era of people. So you know, because of the whole social media situation, she got a chance. I think
she need a big turnout from them big cities. That's what she needs. She needs a big turnout from them big cities, especially Central Texas. She needs a big turnout there. She needs a big turnout in Houston.
Yeah, riding
Dallas, Fort Worth.
Riding that Trump wave, she might get it. Talking down on Trump about how he doing this and that, and you know she gonna horn in on the Epstein file, so she might have a chance. I don't know though.
It's an uphill fight. Not possible, but it's going to be a hard fight. It ain't no layup. It's hard for a black man to win Texas as a city seat. Black woman, that's even harder.
I think we're living in an age of the woman. I think a woman got a better chance than a black man, rather. Let me say that.
In Texas?
Yeah, I think a black woman got a better opportunity in Texas than a black man. Yeah,
I don't think so.
Seats.
I don't think so.
And in this time we living in, it's like, you know, because when I see like the most, like Erica Kirk, Candace Owens, now Nicki Minaj, you know, I think the women they gaining that grip.
Again, we talking about Texas, dog. We talking about Texas. If we were talking about we were talking about a different state. We were talking about Washington, California, New York, Jersey.
I think them Hispanic women in Texas gonna vote. They'll vote for it, bro. I think just because of what's going on with ICE.
Even on those swing states, PA, maybe, Michigan, shit like that. Like, yeah, maybe. You know, she got a better shot at winning those type things. But for a statewide election, Texas though, ooh boy.
Yeah, she in a fight for her life now. I ain't gonna lie, because if she got the money, she can do it. But if her money ain't right, I don't think it's gonna happen.
Like winning a House seat is one thing. You just gotta worry about a district, right? You just gotta get your district. But that goddamn Senate seat, that's a different animal.
Yeah, you're right, dude. You're dealing with some ancient crackers up in there.
You gotta get votes in districts you ain't have to worry about before. Districts that ain't fucking with you.
Yeah, you're right.
If Jasmine Crockett runs for governor, you may have a different story. No, hell no, ain't no different story. It'll be worse. I think she have a harder time. I think she got an easier time trying to get that Senate seat than the governor seat. Governor seat? Hell no. Hell no. Black woman governor of Texas? Hell no. Go look at governor's motherfucking track record of Texas track record of governor. Sure. Gonna see a laundry list of crack ass motherfucking niggas. Crack ass fucking dude. You can't even find a Becky be fucking governor in fucking Texas.
she don't have to.
Texas is the epitome of what they call that white patriarchy shit. You want to look for the white patriarchy? Go to Texas, motherfucker. It's all there. Ain't no black women winning no goddamn governor seat there. If that happens, Texas, they have officially lost Texas. If that happens, they lost it. And they ain't trying to lose Texas. You lived in Texas before, right?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, so you know how those crackers are in Texas. They love them some fucking Texas.
Yeah, man, they'll fuck around and tear down the goddamn Cowboy Stadium, the Houston Stadium. Man, there'll be a civil war in Texas. Yeah. No white folks. She might not even make it.
I ain't never been in a state that had more state pride than motherfucking Texas.
You ain't lying. They tell you they got signs coming in that motherfucker say don't mess with Texas.
I mean, they love that state. I mean, you got to know. I mean, it's almost a requirement for you to know all that Texas history when you get there. And it's Texas flag. Like, that's the only motherfucking state I go to where the state flag is waving everywhere.
Yeah.
Like you go to New York, you ain't seeing no fucking New York state flag nowhere. Ain't nobody. Most New Yorkers couldn't even tell you what the New York flag looked like. I can show them up. I can show Q Butter and Marley and all them motherfuckers. I can flash that flag on the fucking screen with the name covering. Like, what's that flag right there? Them motherfuckers be dumbfounded. Don't know what the fuck that flag is. Like, most motherfuckers can't even tell you what the New York state flag looked like. You go fucking text. Everybody has that. Not only can they tell you what the fuck it look like, they can show you that shit in real time on their car, in their house, on the yard, flying on their motherfucking lawn, all this other shit. Like, it's just everywhere, dog. Like, I ain't never experienced that in no other state where motherfuckers just love their fucking state. Like, it's all about the state.
Hell yeah. Yeah.
They take pride in that shit. Them Texans, yeah, they different. They different.
Definitely different.
Hey, Psycho, was it here or was it on Q Butters that recently people was talking about propaganda?
I talk about that every so often here. They could have been talking about it on Q Butters too, though. Don't give me a lie.
Well, we was talking about it earlier when we was talking about Nigeria with the dude holding a sign. I was talking about how that could have been persuasive propaganda.
Well, it wasn't necessarily that. It was a conversation centered around.
What you talking about? You talking about Nazi in the? I know I was talking about the other day when I was talking about World War I and yellow journalism and all that. Is that what you talking about?
It's in more in that, like the fundamental reason Texas is that way is the propaganda that was driven around. Remember the Alamo?
Yep.
Like that's one of the most significant propaganda campaigns in U.S. history.
Yeah.
And it's still ingrained there.
Oh yeah. Like, they take that Alamo shit very serious.
Like Texas is the epitome of manifest destiny to this day.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Like they serious with that Alamo shit. I went to that motherfucking Alamo. Motherfucker snapped on me when I went up in that bitch. I went up in that motherfucker. I'm looking around and shit. And this, that, and third. Ain't nothing in that motherfucker. It's fucking butt ass name. You ain't missing shit. Ain't shit. There's literally nothing in that motherfucker. Like you walking into a dump, like an abandoned building. You look like you walking into, and then everything's kept the same exact way. They tell you don't touch nothing and all this other shit. Everything else. I went up in that shit. This motherfucker yelling at me from the other side of the motherfucking whatever the fuck that shit was. We was in that empty ass motherfucking lot. Whatever the fuck that shit. Take your hat off. What are you doing with your hat on here? I'm in there, my fitted on, like I'm just doing me. What you doing with that hat on you? Take that hat off. I'm looking around like, is he talking to me? Crack ass motherfucker. Man, fuck this. You're not supposed to have a hat on here. I was like, well, I'm getting the fuck up out of here then. Fuck this piece of shit. I'm cussing and shit. Fuck you yelling at, dog. So I got the fuck up out of there. Piece of shit ass. That shit was boring as hell anyway.
Well, what was the events of the Alamo though? What was it?
That was Davy Crockett and the motherfuckers. The motherfuckers that when they was manifest destiny, like you was just mentioning. You had those Texas originally was it a part of the United States, and they was pretty much their own entity, and they had a whole bunch of people that was living there, that was leaving the United States, and they was going there to live in Texas. And when they was living in Texas, they wasn't a part of the United States at that time. And they wanted to the United States, they wanted Mexico. They was a part of Mexico, right? But they wanted the United States to take over Texas because they felt like Mexico was neglecting them, because Mexico ain't give a fuck about the part of Mexico that's America now. You know, like Texas, California, New Mexico, and all that. Mexico ain't really give a fuck about that shit. Matter of fact, one of the reasons why they sold it to motherfucker, they gave up on it, whatever the case may be, because they had such a hard time protecting it, because it's so far from Mexico, from the capital. You know what I mean? So so they had a hard time protecting it. And they really, those people out there all felt neglected and everything. The Texas wasn't no different. They felt neglected, so they wanted it to become part of the United States. So they was petitioning for that to happen. And then in the United States and Texas started. This is where you get the Texas Mexican war shit going on over that land. I think it was Polk, wasn't it Polk? I believe was pushing it.
It was Polk.
Yeah. And Davy Crockett, came out there to kind of, settle the land and all this other stuff and everything else. And they was getting into a war. They got into a war over Texas. And that's how Texas became part of the Union. And in the midst of that war, the Alamo happened. And that's when the motherfucking Mexicans came down there and killed all those motherfuckers.
Okay, so they was like martyrs.
For the most part, yeah, you can say that. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And they hope that's Sam Houston. Was Sam Houston there at that time too? I think Sam Houston was there, and Austin was there too. That's why them cities are named after them. But yeah, that's how Texas became part of the Union.
Okay, yeah, I remember something about the Alamo from elementary school, but that was a stretch.
Yeah. We didn't learn about too much of that up here. I learned a lot of that shit when I went to Texas. I went to Texas. I got a crash course on a lot of that Texas history. They left a lot of that out in the school books. I mean, we learned a little bit about it, like you said. They skimmed over it. They didn't really get too much of the detail.
Definitely remember Davy Crockett. That was one of their, I guess, effective propaganda points, because Davy Crockett definitely brings back some
the Wild Frontier.
Right. They had a song about it, I think, or a little jingle.
Yep.
Definitely effective propaganda, though.
Oh yeah, they worship Davy Crockett.
Yeah, I remember learning about David Crockett.
Yeah, that raccoon hat.
Exactly. Right.
Yep. That was around the same time they told us about Paul Bunyan and shit too, though. Well, they had, what was it, Davy Crockett? Some shit. I don't remember.
That's
something like that.
Yeah.
That's it, bro.
That shit crazy how them songs make you remember shit, boy.
Yep.
Like the Star Spangled Banner. It's all propaganda.
Oh, that's total propaganda. Yeah.
I seen that, that look, I don't know if it's a news show or whatever it is, but where that black dude be arguing with that white dude, the kind of big black dude, and they be going back and forth about basically little racist points.
Oh, yeah. It's on YouTube or it's on TV?
Dark skinned black dude
on
too,
TV.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think
Kinda
it's on TV, but I don't know. I be seeing it on the internet though. Yeah, kind of swole type thing. They was arguing about damn, what was we just talking about? Because it was a point I brought that up.
Davy Crockett, though?
I don't know. They was talking. Oh no, they was talking about a little girl standing up for herself. That's what that was. A girl. She didn't want to stand for like the national anthem or something. Of course, the white boy had a problem with it, and then they got to talking about the Star Spangled Banner. That's why I brought it up. And he started talking about the third verse on the Star Spangled Banner, and I never really heard it. I know people done talked about it before, but I don't know the word.
You never looked it up? It was talking about the slaves and everything else?
Nope, never. I don't remember looking it up. If I don't remember ever looking it up. I just remember hearing people talk about it.
Yeah. Yeah, we're talking about the blood of slaves and everything else.
Yeah, I can't remember that brother name, but he's a good debater. That's up there debating against that white dude. I forget his name.
Yeah, he be cooking that cracker.
Yeah, he definitely be cooking him. I be thinking he gonna slap him. The way he be.
It'd be up like that.
Yeah, it'd be up.
Yeah, it definitely. And they don't sugarcoat either. Like I think they probably cool off camera, but it don't seem like it when they be going back and forth.
Hell no.
Yeah, General Santa Anna. Yeah, that was the general for Mexico when they were running up in the Alamo and they killed all those crackers.
Yeah, Texas definitely got interesting history dealing with oil, dealing with the railroads.
Oh yeah,
the Bush family out of Texas. You know, Prescott Bush, the grandfather.
Yeah, they got they still hold a lot of weight in Texas. Shit. It's a whole lot of grimy shit in Texas.
They had more slaves than citizens, Afro. Is that Afro?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, they had more slaves than citizens. And it's one of the places where, after 1808, the illegal importation of slaves continued. Damn, I can't remember his name. Some pirate was bringing slaves into Texas, one of them little islands down there. He would drop them off on the island of Texas, and then run
They
them
was
through
bringing
there.
them from South America, or they was bringing them from
wherever
Europe
he
and
could
Africa.
Wherever he could get them by.
I'm just thinking about the route all the way to Texas. You know what I'm saying? You got to go through the Gulf.
By the Gulf, must have came through the Gulf.
Yeah, probably.
Probably from the Caribbean.
I want to say his last name was Lafayette, but don't quote me on that.
I remember a Lafayette. I don't know if it's the one you talking about.
Right.
It's definitely a Lafayette.
Yeah, they probably would have took that Gulf from Mexico and possibly from the Caribbean, because the Caribbean was also used as a holding spot for slaves before they came to the West.
That's what I was saying. Probably picking them up from there and then taking them over to Texas. Yeah. The Gulf was a slave route all in itself. Like that's how France used to transport their slaves. That's how you got all the Creoles and everything else.
Right. Louisiana Purchase, Thomas Jefferson and Napoleon, all of that history.
Here's Sean Lafayette, but it's with the J.
Lafayette, French name. Like I said, that the French ran that route. That was all that shit. Louisiana, all that shit.
Right.
French quarters.
I'm putting y'all the Wikipedia in the back chat.
So what do y'all think made Napoleon have to sell Louisiana and some of that area in the South to Thomas Jefferson?
Too many wars at once, and the Haitian Revolution really fucked him over. But he spread himself that it wasn't just the Haitian Revolution. That kind of was the death knell. But he kind of just gave up on the islands, but he had to replenish though, because he dumped so much resource into all these wars he was fighting. He was fighting about 3 or 4 wars at the same time. That's including the Haitian Revolution. Like it was about 2 or 3 other wars he was going through at the same time, and he spread himself too thin. That's why he had to give up on the Haitian. That's why he had to give on the island of Haiti, because he couldn't afford to put more men out there, because he's already was having 2 other wars on the European front. So he had to save his manpower. So he had to give up on the island. But he also ran out of funds because of all this too. So he had to, that's what he ended up selling for the Louisiana Purchase for next to nothing. That was a steal for America too, by the way.
Facts. I think he ended up getting banished to the island of Corsica, right?
He got exiled.
To the island of Corsica.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think the Haitians were the ones that broke the camel's back, though, so to speak. They really.
Yeah, that was the one that really. Like that was a straw that broke the camel's back. Like, yeah, but he made the same mistake that Hitler made. The motherfucker ran up in Russia around the same time. He ran up in Russia, trying to take over Russia, and made the same mistake Hitler did, and went up in there during the winter time, and his men felt they got their ass tore up by the elements.
Hell yeah, that Russian winter.
Yeah,
hey, bro, not to cut you off, Psycho.
Go ahead.
But to cut you off, to answer your question, not cut you off. One of the things we don't think about, especially in these recent FBA conversations from a Eurocentric lens, the Caribbean area would have been the most lucrative. That's why you see so much slaves there. So to lose Haiti, as Psycho and yourself was alluding to, you got to look at it as this continental U.S. territory was. It might have been mass farmland through their eyes. We could build there, but there's nothing there. There's no infrastructure. There's nothing to extract for wealth. So why wouldn't you get rid of it? You get what I'm trying to say? That's like, I hate to put it in street terms. You got an ounce of dro that you can flip and get a couple of real dollars off, but you got a brick of Reggie that you just need to get rid of. That's the gas money to get rid of the dro.
Right. Yeah.
I hope that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, definitely do.
Yeah, he spread himself way too thin. He got too power hungry. And then what happened was, once they got rid of Napoleon and everything else, and they killed they stopped all fighting and everything with everybody over there and got their manpower back up. That's when they went back to Haiti 20-something years later, demanding reparations, and held the island up and said if they don't agree to give up reparations, they taking the island back, because they was able to get their manpower back up then. That's when they had Haiti that's when they had Haiti fucked over, and they had to sign off and give them reparations that they just recently ended up paying. What about when they stopped paying those reparations? Like in my lifetime, I think. Like, you're talking like over 100 years of payoffs.
Right. Yeah, Aristide had pressed them too for reparations before they kidnapped him and took him to Liberia. Aristide, Jean Bertrand. He pressed them for reparations and infrastructure. And that's when U.S. Marines went in and grabbed him and took him to Liberia.
Yeah.
I don't think they ever forgave Haiti for...
No, they didn't.
Yeah, they never forgave Haiti for that.
It took them a long time to even try to even recognize them, recognize their sovereignty. Like, yeah, they never forgave Haiti for that shit. That's why to this day they still don't get. They still got animosity towards Haiti because of how it was formed.
And they propagandized us with that Haitian body odor and HBO, and Haitians supposed to have AIDS and things of that nature. That sound like U.S. State Department to me.
Yeah. Yeah. Haitian history, very interesting though.
It is. It's diverse too. It's a lot of diversity and
like studying everything, like studying the Haitian Revolution is good shit. But what's even more fascinating, what's less talked about, is the aftermath of the motherfucking revolution. Like the aftermath of the revolution is a lot of shit that happened after that revolution. A lot of shit, power struggles and coups and you know, like I mentioned, the French coming back and all this other shit. Like it was a lot of fuck shit that happened after the revolution.
I think it's a great case study for how they put dark skin against light skin too.
That was an issue. That was an issue before the revolution. That fact, that was one of the first things that like the mulatto.
Dessalines.
Yeah. Dessalines didn't trust the mulattoes, and for good reason, because he ended up getting right after the Haitian Revolution, he ended up getting whacked by a mulatto.
Mm-hmm.
What's my name? Damn it, what's this guy? Patan. I know I'm fucking the shit up. I'm fucking his name up. I know it when I see it. Patan or whatever his name is, whatever the case may be. Got Dessalines killed, mulatto. Mm-hmm. And then him and this other motherfucking other dude had a power struggle for the island, and he split the island up. Mm-hmm. He split the island up. One was in control of the north side of the island, the other one was in control of the south side of the island. And then it was just a whole big shit show after the Haitian Revolution. Then they was beefing with each other. Then they eventually got the island back together as one. But then they ended up getting into beefs with other. It was just a lot of shit. A lot of people getting set up, overthrowing governments going on, assassinations, all types of shit. Just they really struggled to get their shit together after the revolution.
Right.
They really struggled, and some of it was their fault, some of it was fault not their own. As you know, like you said, you know, the other nations around really wasn't fucking with them like that. So they got these fields where they could get all this sugar cane and grow all this sugar cane and make all this money, and these other countries ain't fucking with them. They ain't buying this shit. You know, they're not fucking with Haiti. You know, so now they ain't got nobody buying the sugar cane that was their main source on the island. Nobody's buying that shit. So now they got all the sugar cane, nobody buying it, and they broke.
Right. Yeah, they basically was embargoed. Basically, they couldn't.
Right.
They didn't have a navy or any maritime structure in place to be able to move any of the product.
Mm-hmm. They wasn't even able to take advantage of the resources that the island had, that the French actually put them there for.
Mm-hmm. Kind of similar to the situation today.
Mm-hmm.
You know, still isolated, basically not having control of maritime trade.
Right, but they still got government issues. They still got internal issues that you think they would have figured that part out by now, but it's just still a lot of internal strife within the governments and all that. Like, yeah.
I think they kind of played it like they played the plantations here in the U.S. Some of the light-skinned folk were children of the slave master, and we get the whole idea of the house nigga and the field nigga, and some of that being based on complexion, which actually was in some cases the slave master's children, you know, but white folks, you know what, they mischief making, you know, they play it, then they definitely use it against us.
Yeah, they definitely used the whole buffer class thing against that. Like I said, they did it masterfully in Haiti because the mulattoes were treated better than the slaves and black people, period, on the island by the French. And the black people on the island didn't trust the mulattoes. Like you said, you know, Dessalines had issues with the mulattoes. Toussaint, interesting figure in this whole story. He didn't have as much problem with the mulattoes. He didn't have as much problem with mulattoes. As a matter of fact, he tried to get mulattoes to join the revolution, which a lot of the other black people didn't really feel in that shit because most of the black people in that revolution were slaves. Unlike Toussaint, who was not a slave, and actually, unbeknownst to a lot of people, he actually was a slave owner. Toussaint actually owned slaves, which is wild when you know to think about. But yeah, Toussaint actually owned slaves. Now, Dessalines was a slave. Like that's why Dessalines had a whole different approach to the Haitian Revolution once he took over. And matter of fact, Toussaint, being the type of person he was, you know, kind of, he definitely was the boule, pick yourself up by the bootstraps. I want to get close to whiteness type dude before the revolution. And then he kind of was like forced to kind of like, you know, he kind of was forced to take that position of, you know, we gonna fight these white motherfuckers. He kind of backed into that corner with that because what he really wanted to do was sit at the table with the white man. He didn't want his own table. He just wanted to sit at the table with the white man and be respected by the white man. He wanted to get treated as one of their own, you know, like same level with the white man. You know, he had that mentality. That's why he ended up getting captured because Napoleon lied and shit and told him, you know, well, you know, we're willing to talk and we're willing to, you know, fix all, you know, settle all this, and you know, we'll cut a deal with you and everything, and we'll make everything right. Come out here, come talk to us, and we settle it. Motherfucker went out there as soon as he got out there, locked his ass the fuck up.
Yeah, they grabbed him,
locked his ass fuck up. He died in jail. Never saw Haiti again, and that's when Dessalines took over. But this is because he was too trusting of that goddamn white man. He was like, oh word. You're gonna cut a deal with us? You're gonna treat, you know, he was that motherfucker. Was Dessalines was like, fuck that. I don't trust none of them crack ass motherfuckers. If I see any of these motherfuckers on the island, I'm chopping their fucking head off. I'm putting it on a fucking spear and I'm gonna stick that shit on the beach. So that'll be the first thing these motherfuckers see if they try to land on this fucking island. That's how Dessalines was getting down. He wasn't playing the games those crackers. Like Toussaint was trying to play nice and shit, he still was trying to do old school war, you know, we gonna do duels and all this other shit, you know, honorary shit and everything else. Man, fuck that. Dessalines was like, fuck that.
What about barbecue? You think that he is organic, grassroots? Think he come from the people?
I mean, it's difficult with barbecue. I don't know all the in and outs. I know he used to be police and turned renegade and that rebel or whatever, and you know, started up movement to throw the government. Now I heard people say that he could be CIA.
I've heard.
He could be. It could be some proxy war shit started by the CIA. I strongly believe the CIA got their hands in all that shit that's going on in Haiti.
Oh, they in there. The Clinton Foundation was in there.
Right.
The Clinton Foundation was on the ground. You know, CIA.
Now the question is barbecue chosen by them to be that? You know what I mean? And he could be. I don't know. I don't know. He could be because it's kind of odd. It is kind of odd that a cop flipped like that. You know, to be so anti-government and everything else. It's not impossible.
Right.
It's not impossible, but you know, it's also possible that you know they chose him, you know, to be that guy to upheave the government and. You know, so they can get their little banana republic going on out in Haiti.
Yeah, my question is, where the fuck is all them guns coming from?
See, and that's what I'm saying. Like,
yeah,
this what make this kind of leads credence to him possibly being CIA.
Possibility.
That's what I said. So I don't really know what to think about barbecue. I don't know. I know he's out there raising hell. I know that. But now he's a CIA. You know, I don't know. CIA agent. I don't know.
What was also interesting is they went all the way to Kenya to get a kind of police force to try to stabilize Haiti. So that's interesting too. We look at that angle that
Yeah,
the
that's
U.S.
true.
government, the West, went all the way to Kenya to get troops or police to try to stabilize Haiti, but it didn't work.
Right.
They ended up getting their butts kicked too.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so I don't know, man. I don't know. It's interesting what's going on out in Haiti with all that shit. I don't know. Notice the United States government ain't go bomb them neither, right?
Right.
That's what I'm saying. Like that shit out in Nigeria is some bullshit.
Oh, that's for sure.
That shit's some bullshit.
And it's more Muslims that have been killed per capita over the
Yep.
duration with Boko Haram than Christians. That's another point.
I've been tarping that. I've been beating that point to death since all they started talking all this Christian persecution shit. Like y'all got, they got like stop it. Like that's not what's going on. That's not what's going on right now. Like y'all not keeping up. Like y'all falling for the okie doke.
Exactly.
This is what this country. This is what this country does. This country feeds off of fear mongering. 1 minute is Mexicans crossing the border. The next minute is radical Islam. Next minute is this, that, and third. This is what this country does. And Muslims is always the fallback. They always go back to the Muslims. They'll get off the Muslims for about an election, but they always going to circle that bitch back around to these goddamn Muslims and mass destruction and all this other shit. Like that's their favorite go-to. And people need to understand the play. Like I ain't gotta be a religious motherfucker to see the play right here. This politics. Pay attention to what the fuck going on.
Facts.
Like it's not hard to tell.
And they propagandized us for so many years with movies with these chicken shack Arab terrorists. For so many years with Arnold Schwarzenegger and all of these different white male pseudo saviors. And going against these Muslim terrorists, catching them just before they blow up the nuclear bomb, and all of this type of stuff. It's just propaganda. They know we've been thoroughly propagandized with that.
Yeah. Like weapons of mass destruction, all that shit like that. Like, yeah, I'm just not hearing all this. Like I'm just not hearing y'all motherfuckers.
Then you got the dude Jelani, the Syrian, that the United States overthrew Bashar Assad in Syria and placed Jelani in power. Jelani is killing Christians in Syria, but they're not saying nothing about that. But you come over to Nigeria and you want to say
Because he was handpicked. This ain't got nothing to do with Christians dying. Like, stop it, man. What are we talking about? All this like fake pseudo shit about these little mass deaths with Christians and everything else. Like that's not what's going. They not dying because they Christian.
No,
they dying over land, and they just so happen to be Christian.
Right.
They're not dying because they're Christian. And
but the media spin is that they're Christian. The media spin.
Right. And it's like I got like you said, like it's Muslims dying too. It's not just Christians. So like this idea, and even if it was Christians, who the fuck is us to be sitting up here? Like that's a family fight. Let them motherfuckers figure that shit out. Like what the fuck is we over here sticking our nose in the middle of their motherfucking business for?
Yeah, that's that CIA Wahhabism, that branch of CIA exegesis of Islam, that Wahhabi Islam that came out of exegesis that came out of Saudi Arabia. They sent that shit over here to America too, with all those books from King Al Faisal and all of them with their slant, their Islamic exegesis, Wahhabism.
Mm-hmm.
Aramco CIA edition.
Folks like Nicki Minaj falling for it, yeah, she disgusts me. If they deport somebody, I hope it is her. I would not be mad if she got deported. Said now that I know she illegal saying this dumb shit, yeah, I'm cool with her getting deported. Go on and deport that.
It just goes to show how hopelessly misinformed, some of our entertainers are. They need to stay in the realm of entertainment and stay the hell out of politics.
But they all paid for it, though. Most of these entertainers don't even believe the shit they saying. Most of these motherfuckers are just paid, like it's like an endorsement deal, right? It's like I pay you, you do this commercial for me and tell everybody my product is great. It's the same shit. These are endorsement deals they signing with these motherfucking politicians and shit. It's crazy.
That's one of the things that we was taught in business. Celebrity testimonial is one of the most effective marketing tools that you can come up with. Celebrity testimonial.
Yep. And that's what politics have been. They've been playing this game for decades. Usually, like I said, the Democrats usually play it better than the Republicans. Republicans been stepping their game up a little bit, but Democrats usually infamous for this shit. But yeah, they'll get some celebrities on your ass, boy. How you talking about vote or die? Have hope and all this other shit. Whoop-de-whoop.
Brought out Beyonce and Jay-Z recently for, try to
break Cardi B out on your ass, Meg Thee Stallion. Yeah.
It's all celebrity testimonial, all effective marketing.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And the sad part is, it works. That's the sad part. It actually works.
I think one of the people who really crossed over in our contemporary history and was effective was Paul Robeson. I think he was authentic. I think he was authentic at using his talent and the attention his talent garnered to actually really address Black issues.
Yeah,
and was actually intelligent about it.
Yeah, some people really believe the stuff, right? Like they're not paid agents, they're not shields. They actually do believe this stuff. It's just their views. And then you got motherfuckers like Nikki, who's just talking out her motherfucking ass and is clearly looking for a check.
Danny Glover is another one too. I think Danny Glover was a real one.
Oh yeah. I'll say he was. Now, you can tell the real ones because they'll be out in the front line. They don't just show up once every 4 years to do a concert and shit and this, that, and third. Now they out in the front lines. They there during the off-election years, talking, speaking out. Those are the ones that care. But most of these celebrities, they just paid for it. I'm just here to get a check.
Yeah, that's a fact. That's my first time hearing over here too that there was a petition out to deport Nicki Minaj.
Yeah, I just heard tonight that I find it hilarious. That's actually hilarious.
Right.
I'm not surprised. I'm surprised she got more signatures. More people must. A lot of people must not know about it yet. They need more people to find out.
Yeah, Nicki might have just sealed her fate.
Oh, she done fucked herself, man. Like, yo, she fucked over two of her two main. She fucked over her core base: Black women and gays. How do you fuck up How do you fuck up your two core base? Not just one. If you fuck over one part of your core base, that's bad. She ain't just fucked up one part of her core base. She fucked up both parts of her core base.
Yeah, she's so desperate to be relevant.
Wow.
Desperate to try to keep herself relevant.
Yeah, talk about career suicide. Like, why they said she lost 10 million followers since that shit happened. Damn. Like, talk about career suicide. What are you doing to yourself? Like,
yeah,
you thought was going to happen?
Million followers in like hours, a matter of hours.
Yeah, some shit like that. Yeah, that shit was crazy.
Damn. Motherfuckers jumped dead off the Nicki ship. Like, oh, this bitch crazy. Like, we knew she was crazy, but she crazy.
But I mean, think about it. Who are the barbs, right? Black women and gays. These ain't the barbs. Like, you go. Yeah. This is her base, and she went and she kicked. She threw them all under the bus. All of them. Like, yeah. What you thought?
And my oldest daughter just put me up on that. I didn't even know that she has so many other, the LGBTQ into her little movement too. I didn't even know. My daughter had to school me on that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's what.
That's all. That's Cardi. That's Meg.
Yep. The fruitcakes love female rappers, man. They love the female and Beyonce and female rappers. They love them.
Yep.
They love them. That's what all them gay motherfuckers think they black women. As far as like they attitude and how they act and their persona and everything else, they emulate in black women. You think about it, like they trying to emulate and I say mock, but they definitely trying to emulate black women, like that the whole persona, the way they talk, everything else. The lingo that they say. Is that and third? Like if black women start doing some shit, they get known for start doing some shit. Next thing you know, them gay motherfuckers doing that shit. Mm-hmm. I'm talking about like white gays and Asian gays. Like the motherfuckers sound like black women, like when they talk and shit like that. Like as far as like the shit they be saying.
They wish that they could make gender a social construct, but they can't. It's too obvious. Ovaries and testes is just different, damn it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Another one that I despise is that Kate Bernstein. I wouldn't even have read up on Kate Bernstein in the whole conversation of gender fluidity, and known as the trans OG.
Yeah, that's that.
Kate Bernstein. I just bring it up because so we get the source of the conversation in our contemporary. It's Kate Bernstein with this gender fluidity and all of this madness.
Oh, I done all that. Listen, yes, fruitcakes are pushing all that gender confusion stuff about gender being a social construct, everything else. Yeah, I was breaking all that shit down, showing motherfuckers where all that shit came from.
Definitely good to do.
Rhetoric and like I said, when you peel back the onion on where a lot of these tropes and everything come from, you'll find the smoking gun. You will find the smoking gun.
She's a fucking small hat, Kate Bernstein.
Yeah, but a fruitcake.
A fruitcake, yeah.
Yeah, that's the important thing right there. Like that means she got it. That means she got meat in the game to push that narrative, right? Like she got biases there.
Gender fluid. That's a hell of a
that terminology alone is problematic. Gender fluidity.
Gender fluidity.
Nah, I'm not buying it.
Not at all. Not at all.
That is a wild ass term. No, I ain't going. Baby Jesus love WAP Summer. That's a whole different topic right there. Charlie learning people public, my movements of confusion. Yeah. Well, I mean, some of that stuff it ain't that hard because this is what's being taught. This is what's being taught, right? So it's like, this is what's being taught in the schools. And I hate to talk like this because I don't like sounding like I'm anti-education and no shit like that. But I just gotta keep it a buck. If this is what's being taught in the schools and everything else, they're not. They just doing what they was taught, like what they was told, right? They was told that this is what it is, so that's what it is. If anybody says anything different, it's full of shit because this is what the school told them. right? So the schools are teaching this garbage, and so we gotta get it done for their curriculum and how they teaching this stuff. Like, because I got issues with. I told you I got certain critiques of science, and like I said, one of my main critique of science is adding politics into science is a problem for me. And there's certain fields of science where that happens, and it's annoying because it ruins the studies because it's clearly coming from a place of biasness. And gender and race are the two topics that really annoy the shit out of me because those things, politics is infested in those two studies.
That's a fact, bro. You know, and that's an agenda coming out of modern academia. Both of those agendas. That's why when I hear certain people talk, I know immediately they have been educated most recently. recently, that's a new agenda. That's a new narrative that race is not biological. That all of these different types of narratives that are coming out of academia. You can hear the people parrot it.
Yeah, I mean that's what they taught. So that's why I said, like, I mean that. So it's like when people come at me, say, well, the common consensus is blah 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 blah. I can't tell them they lying, right? Like that is the common consensus, right? Like, even though I disagree with what the common consensus is saying, they're just telling me what the common consensus is. So to them, that's they're gonna roll with it, and I can't really be mad at them for that because I'm not saying that's the wrong way to approach things. I just strongly disagree with this common consensus right here. I think this common consensus is off.
Definitely.
Right? So it's like I can't get mad at them for repeating it. It's just I wish the academia side things would seriously consider what they're doing and see the damage it's causing and kind of because until they change it up, I can't be mad at the people for repeating it. I gotta get mad at these motherfuckers for teaching it.
You're right.
So yeah. So I need them to like start being a little bit more honest. I don't think they're being honest in this stuff because, like I said, with the race stuff, like they still study race. Like while they talk all this, race ain't nothing but a social construct and it's biology and shit. I show evidence all the time. These motherfuckers studying race, literally studying race while telling everybody it's not real. And it's disingenuous for them to just say it's nothing biological about race at all. To say it's just completely zero anything genetic whatsoever, anything biology wise or whatever. It's disingenuous. It's like, yeah, they need to be a little more honest in these studies because they study this stuff.
Oh yeah, that's for sure.
They just change the wording around, change the verbiage. They just don't use the word race no more.
Exactly.
Race is taboo now in science, right? So they don't even play around with the word race no more. Now they talk about geographical locations, ethnic groups, and they change the verbiage around and everything else. But they talking about race.
Oh yeah, they definitely have moved away from that terminology, race.
They moved away from the terminology, but the studies didn't change. They still practice the study, right? They just took race out of it. It just replaced race with a different word while still doing the same thing. But okay, so because you're not calling it race anymore, am I supposed to believe you're not studying race anymore? that's what you're telling me?
Yeah, they slippery. They definitely slippery. They'll change the language up on your ass in a minute.
Yeah.
That's why I always make a big stink about that term Eurasian. When they started out in the genetic studies talking about Eurasians, when they talked about the basal, they always said Afro-Eurasian. But they don't use that term Afro-Eurasian anymore because they realized the implications of it. So they stopped using it.
Conflating gender and race. Well, they're not conflating the study of gender and race, but the social sciences is getting conflated with gender. Like the same social sciences that they use to say race is not biological is the same social sciences they use to also say gender is not biological, and to say that these two things are now a social construct. These are social sciences getting thrown into biology. And I don't think social sciences need to be involved in biology whatsoever. It's biology. Study the genetics, like independent of the social sciences. I don't need you to philosophize the genetics. Just study them. I want some good, man. Captain America white again. Yeah, I saw that. I saw that. Avengers Doomsday. They bringing back Cap, and they're bringing back somebody else. Well, Thor's coming back, but Thor never left. But he's supposed to be more like the old Thor now. But they bringing Cap back though. He supposedly died, but they bring him back. They ain't bringing out. They bringing Robert Downey Jr. back, but he ain't Iron Man, which is weird. I don't know how the fuck they gonna have Robert Downey Jr. playing a whole different character in the same fucking universe. I don't care what timeline they trying to use. It's just kind of strange, but whatever.
Didn't they make Captain America a black dude though?
Yeah. Well, yeah, kind of, sort of. Yeah. Falcon. They turned him. He took the mantle, Captain America, after Captain America left. But he's probably not going to be called Captain America again anymore because the old Captain America, the white boy, he's coming back. So he's about to go back to probably just being Falcon again, which is good because I ain't want that motherfucker playing no goddamn Captain America. That shit was nerve-wracking. I watched that goddamn series too, and there was some disturbing scenes up in there. This motherfucker was walking through the hood. I could probably find that scene on YouTube too. Motherfucker was walking through the hood with his little Captain America motherfucking uniform on, and some niggas on the block was chilling on the corner. He walking by this Falcon, Captain America shit. They like, let me ask you a question. As a black man, how can you walk around here with that motherfucking flag on, repping this country like that? Straight up called him an Uncle Sambo for the most part. Smooth called that motherfucker Uncle. Like they ain't say Uncle Sambo, but they might as well had. That's what they was calling him. It was like, I don't know how you as a black man rep being Captain America. What is this? Like, do you not know what this country is? Do you not know what this country done to black people?
Did he reply?
He gave some little pro-American speech and everything. But no, you know what? No, at first he didn't say nothing. He was kind of like taken aback, and he was trying to explain himself, but they wasn't hearing it. But later on in the series, he gave like a more patriotic explanation of why he, can do this and be a black man and everything else. But yeah, he got checked. Let me see if I can find that shit. That shit was like actually hilarious.
And you say prior to that he was Falcon?
No, he was dressed as Captain America when they said that shit to him.
But you said his prior character was something else?
Falcon. Yeah, Falcon. Yeah. Yeah, he was Captain America's sidekick, and then Captain America died, and he took up the mantle. Yeah, they asked. I would have asked that motherfucker that same goddamn question, son. You up here calling yourself Captain America? What the fuck? You tripping, son?
So you see what he said about being approached by fans and shit. I think you showed that, right?
Yeah, he was being an asshole to him or some shit. Yeah.
Yeah, he was at the table with the white boy. Somebody he ain't signing autographs. He don't like take pictures. He don't want people running up on him and shit.
Mm-hmm.
This Michael Jordan shit.
Oh, that's how Michael Jordan is too. You know,
Yep.
like people.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Mike Straff said he don't fuck with niggas. Just like that. Just like that.
Damn.
He don't fuck with niggas. Michael Jordan a piece of crap. Yeah, Lou, if you listening, Lou, get triggered. Yeah, your boy's a piece of crap. He done a lot of scumbag ass shit.
It's common knowledge in the city.
Yeah. Lou hate when I talk shit about him. Oh, but you don't say nothing with these other athletes, blah, blah, blah. Yes, the fuck I do. You just get upset when I talk about that motherfucker. Because he ain't untouchable. Matter of fact, I should talk about him more. He's Michael freaking Jordan. He's Michael freaking Jordan. There's only one other athlete in my lifetime that was probably as big, if not bigger than Michael Jordan, and that's Ali. Ali is the only other motherfucker whose name probably might ring more. And I don't even know if Ali's name ring more bells than Michael Jordan, to be honest. Maybe it does. He's the only one that's in the conversation. Let's just put it that way. Yeah. No other athlete can even be in the conversation as far as notoriety than Michael Jordan. Not in my lifetime.
And Jordan family came from the Carolinas up to Chicago, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, he was born in Brooklyn, raised in North Carolina, and then he got drafted by Chicago.
Okay, understood.
Okay. His wife from Chicago.
Yeah, his wife might be from Chicago. Yeah,
ex-wife.
Yeah, Jordan make a lot of money out of the community. I don't see how he could despise the community.
Hey, man.
It's crazy work.
Mother, hey, man. Republicans buy sneakers, too. Remember he said that shit?
Mm-hmm. I remember when Jordan's first drops, they was like the Dunks. They was very similar to the Dunks.
Mm-hmm. Jordan was.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Took the hood by storm.
Still taking by storm. Shit. He probably sell more now today. Or
who would have thought? Who would have thought 14 years ago, niggas would still be rocking Jordans? Brand new Jordans too. At that,
still the number one shoe.
That is
40 years later, bro. That is insane.
It is.
That's a campaign for your ass.
40 years.
This motherfucker ain't shot a jump shot in over 20. That's great.
I'm taking these metal glasses back.
Oh, you got the meta joints, GQ?
Yeah, I'm about to take these. I'm taking these bitches back tomorrow.
What you got, the Ray-Bans or some different ones?
Yeah, the Ray-Bans. I got the Ray-Bans, but they not as big as I thought they was. I think they did debate and switch on me. The ones he was showing me and I was trying on, I don't think they're the ones he sold me. And I got the transition joints. But I think the transitions ain't going like a dark black. They going like a green or some shit.
Man, I just spent so much motherfucking money these last 2 weeks. I ain't spending no more money for the rest of the year.
Shit, the rest of the year is 2 days.
Exactly. I'm done, man. Like, I ain't no more online shopping, all that bullshit. I'm done, dog. I done kicked that. I done paid everybody online. I done paid my bills. I done paid my rent. I'm good. I ain't paying no more money for the rest of the year. I'm done. I'm tired of spending money.
Feel you, bro.
Shit.
So taking me, motherfucker. They gonna have to get. They gonna have to. They gonna have to order me some more, so I'm do something different. I don't like that.
Yeah, we was using the meta glasses at work to get shots of the stars, instead of holding up your phone, when they going past and things, working in them stadiums and stuff. We get a lot of footage of the stars and things
Oh
like
yeah. Tell the glasses to take the picture.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that's why I got them on some shit like that, trying to capture some shit.
Good videos, nice videos. Nobody alarmed, that you got your camera out or nothing because we working,
Yeah. On some 007 covert shit, you know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
But they is kind of. I mean, the light come on when you tell them to take the pictures and shit, or tell them to video the light on the outside.
That's why you put that little piece of black tape on the side.
Yeah, somebody else was saying that. They say put the tape on.
Yeah, we've been doing it.
That's crazy. Let's see. These motherfuckers don't look. These motherfuckers don't look like they big enough, man. Like, check these motherfuckers out, like right up in.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if y'all can see.
Yeah. You can see them. Yeah, those look different though. The tint.
They got medicine in them?
No, hell no.
Oh, okay.
I got 2020 so far. So far, so good, but they just not wide enough for me. You see how, like, I need them a little bigger. Mm-hmm. Like, I need this part to be bigger. Because I don't like you see all that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're a good tool though for collecting footage though.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna keep some. They're just gonna have to give me some better ones than these. I just don't like that. I think they're gonna have to give me like a bigger. This like a 53. I think I need like at least like a 58 on the bridge on the lens width. I'll be wearing Ray-Bans, so.
Nah, I be seeing Gen Z. I don't know about Alpha, but I be seeing Gen Z wearing Jordans. What do you mean?
Hell yeah, they wear Jordans.
Hell yeah, they wear. Man, I got so many goddamn Jordans.
I be seeing Gen Z wearing Jordans. These around here they wear Jordans. Gen Z's around here do.
Absolutely.
I don't know where you at.
What's Gen Z? Us?
Gen Z, Gen Z is early 2000. They like 20 something years old right now.
Oh, we
X. Like 20.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think yes. Oh yeah, Gen Z definitely. 22 years old, yeah, they definitely wearing mics. My nephew, they Michael Jordan crazy. They got all of them. Every drop, they buying them up. I mean, but the smaller, the ones under them, the kids under them, like the teenagers or grammar school kids right now.
That's Alpha, yeah.
Yeah, they not so much into it. They going to the New Balance and A6 and New Balance.
Okay, all right. Now, as I said, Alpha I don't know about, but I know Gen Z is rocking them.
Yeah, Gen Z.
Alpha I can't speak on. Yeah.
Yeah, my little nephew, they Jordan fiends. They gotta have every drop every day. First ones in line, first ones online, trying to get them and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Then they sell them. They try to get them and sell them and shit. Resale.
Yeah.
But like my granddaughter and them, they don't give a fuck about no mics. They into the New Balance, A6, and Saucony's.
They took it back. God damn, they New Balance back in new shit now. New Balance shit now?
Yeah, New Balance is the shit now with the youth.
That's what my son like. My youngest son, that's what he like.
Yep, all of them.
I remember New Balance was the shit back in the day.
Yep, my granddaughter, my grandson, all of them. They want motherfucking Asics, Saucony's, and New Balance.
Asics was the shit back in the day. And Saucony's. So all this 80s shit is coming back, huh?
Exactly.
I bet you New Balance went up in price too now.
Oh yeah, they did. But they got them on sale in the winter now because by being the winter time, you can get a little discount on them. But in the summertime, they be like 120, 140. You remember New Balance is like
this shit was cheap as hell. Hell yeah, this shit was less than $100.
Yeah, they in the 120, 140 range. Unless you catch them around this time, you can catch them. You probably catch them at around 70 bucks, 80 bucks.
That's crazy work.
Then they go back up in the summer. At least they do have enough sense to fluctuate.
That's sweet. God damn, they got something for $200.
Yeah,
this is crazy, yo. New Balance $200 now.
Yeah, New Balance coming back.
Crazy work.
They ain't coming back. They done came back. Shit.
But even when they was out back in the 80s, like. And people was rocking them back in the 80s. They wasn't one of the more expensive sneakers, right?
Like, it was like $100 and under.
Yeah, they
was less than $100. It
was like $70.
It was like $60, $70, shit like that. Yeah.
And when you run them down, you can send them back if you keep the paperwork.
Yep.
Remember that?
You remember that shit?
That's a fact.
Keep the box. You gotta keep the box.
That was like a hood myth until I started seeing dudes do it.
Wear that shit a few times to take that shit to the store, get a different color and shit.
Yeah, New Balance. They done made their return. Shit, they comfortable as hell. I'll grab me a couple pair of them motherfuckers.
Yeah, they are comfortable. They always been comfortable.
Yeah, they comfortable.
They got fucking expensive now. God damn. Shit, man. Let me go. What old sneakers I used to rock back in the day is going? Let me buy these shits now while they cheap. So when them shits get back in style in the next 5 years, I have a whole bunch of them. Let me go find me some suede Pumas.
Man,
I'm gonna find me some suede Pumas and buy a whole shitload of them. Watch them shits come back in style in the next 10 years.
Man, Puma's expensive now too. Shit, I seen some motherfucking Pro Wings, all leather Pro Wings in Macy's. Them bitches were like $350, bro.
Damn.
And Pro Wings was the ones the motherfuckers used to laugh at you about. That was
it
was the $25 joints.
300?
300 in Macy's, bro. And them the motherfuckers that used to get talked about. You had some Pro Wings on.
Yeah.
It was a $30 shoe back in the day. Walmart specials.
Crazy. What about Reeboks? What about Reebok Classics, man? Them shit's expensive now too.
They just like Air Force Ones. Them the ones that just don't ever really go out of style, and they keep their same price. Just like the ones, Air Force Ones, you always get $100.
Mm-hmm.
You always catch them Reebok Classic, you can always catch them around $80. I still don't think they hit $100 yet. Cause they did have the leather joints too, though.
Mm-hmm.
It's hard to find all leather shoes now, bro. On the gym,
hard to find all leather shoes. Oh yeah, because I feel
a lot of synthetic material.
On the gym shoe side, on the Nike, whatever it is, it's all different material. It's not you just not find that straight leather.
That all leather shoe, that shit's kind of dead now.
Shit crazy.
Foamposite killed it.
Yeah.
The first Foamposite were the Penny Hardaways. When I first got the Penny Hardaways back in the day, dudes ain't know what it was. They was Foamposites though.
Yeah.
The first one.
Now my daughter, that's her shoe.
Foams actually keep your feet warm. Don't no air get in them motherfuckers.
That's my daughter. Yeah,
I used to love foams back in the day.
My oldest girl, that's her shoe, Foamposite. That's all the fuck she wear, bro.
Yeah, Foamposites.
That's the only shoe I see her buy, period. I don't see her with she got probably every color foams they ever came out with.
I like them too, GQ, because they last.
Mm-hmm.
Synthetic material.
That girl got a Foamposite wall of shoes. Boy, she got all of them. She got a little bitty ass foot, so like her mama. So they actually be looking good on my foot. They ain't really for no Bigfoot motherfucker. Like me, I'm a Bigfoot. I can't.
Now, Jordans wasn't 100 when they first came out. The first few pair, they wasn't. They was expensive for the time, but at the time when Jordans came out, wasn't no sneakers $100. When Jordans first came out, sneakers wasn't $100 yet. Sneakers didn't become $100 till like the late '80s. That was like the first time you started seeing like $100 pair of sneakers. But when the first Jordans came out, they was about what, like $70, $80, something like, which was still high for the time. That was still that was high as hell for some sneakers back then. Because back then, when Jordans came out, people were still wearing like shell toes. Shell toes was like $50 and $50.
Yeah, straight $50, $60 for shells.
Yeah. And Jordans came out as a little bit more. It was like 70, 80, and then moved up to 80. By the time 88 came around, them shits was like $100.
Yeah.
And it was never less than $100 since then.
No, them motherfuckers be going 220 out the door. Then don't miss the original sale. I have to try to catch some you won't resell, nigga. You gonna be up there.
Mm-hmm. Fila. Yeah, let's make Fila dope again. Them shit's cheap. I'll rock some Grant Hills right now. I'll rock some Grant Hills. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Fila still busting though. I like Fila still.
They
but I don't see them too much. Yeah, they comfortable too.
Yeah.
They got to bring back the sweatsuits though. The Fila sweatsuits was dope too.
Yeah.
Adidas.
Yeah.
That's my shit. Adidas. Oh my goodness, I love Adidas.
Warm ups, the Adidas warm ups.
Yeah, they popping.
A lot of fire warm ups.
Yeah, they
Run DMC joint.
The colors.
Yeah.
Team joints. Some of the team joints was fire.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they still jumping. Them Adidas are still selling out.
Love Adidas.
Yeah, they use Run DMC for the marketing on Adidas though. That's celebrity testimonial. Run DMC held it down for Adidas.
They had the very first endorsement deal for any hip hop artist.
Yeah, that was the first one for hip hop.
Mm-hmm. Very first.
You're probably right. Yeah.
Very first, 85.
That's what's
Adidas.
That's why Real Ron still balling around this one.
Run DMC. I was talking about them the other day to somebody. Like, if you didn't live it, you really ain't going. You really won't understand how big Run DMC was in the mid '80s.
Man, that was the biggest thing out here.
Oh yeah.
Like, I'm talking like mega, like huge, like, and when I say huge, like it's not gonna. You're not going to see it transit. Like if you go look at the record sales, like they put up good numbers in record sales, but like I remember we was having the conversations back like on the 50th anniversary year. Everybody was talking about who's the greatest this and greatest that and everything. And when greatest groups came up, a lot of people wasn't mentioning Run DMC, right? And it was kind of messing with me that a lot of people wasn't mentioning them. But then that's an age thing, right? Mm-hmm. But it also. But and when people like me would mention Run DMC, people be like, they immediately start going to record after we get past all the bars and all that and everything else. How they feel like whatever all that, and they go to record sales. They be like, well, they'll mention somebody like Outkast. I'm like Outkast, so this mean more records to them and blah 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 and everything else. Yeah, that's true, but in comparison,
Outkast
was not bigger than Run DMC in comparison.
Hell
not
no.
bigger than Run DMC in their time than Run DMC was in their, like when Run DMC was at top of the game, they was bigger than, like, I'm just talking about like status wise, just like notoriety, everything else, bigger than Outkast was. Even though Outkast sold more records.
Oh, that's a fact. That's a fact.
Like Run DMC is so iconic. Like they logo to this day is iconic. Like people like young heads, like these Gen Zs and Alpha, you will see them using Run DMC's logo like in a different way. Like they'll like split the name, whatever. But the logo is still like iconic.
Exactly.
There's nothing iconic about Outkast. It's like, look, I don't even know if Outkast got a logo. If it does, I don't know it. No. So that it's nothing iconic about it. It's like they got iconic songs, this, that, and third, but outside of those songs, they didn't have too much of a lasting impression outside of that. Run DMC impression superseded songs.
They hold impact.
Yeah, exactly.
And, like Ron DMC, I was in the 80s with Ron DMC, man. They was the biggest shit cracking, man. Wasn't nothing less touching Ron DMC. And the closest thing was NWA when they came out.
When they came out, that's when Run DMC was starting to go downhill. Yeah. That was when they were starting to go downhill. But in the mid 80s, from 82 to 87, wasn't nothing bigger than Run DMC in hip hop.
Not at all.
That leather blazer, Kango, shell toes, what was it, Levi's?
Yeah, Lee's. That was very in the ghetto. That was the hood fashion right there. And that's why I used to tell people, they used to like people who like, yo, y'all used to dress funny in the 80s, and they'll go to like Melly Mel and them and shit like that, right? Like, and they'll show them motherfuckers dressing all funny in their videos. I was like, yeah, they was dressing weird in that video, but that's not how the average everyday person was dressing back then. I was like, if you want to know how the average everyday person was dressing back then, Run DMC. That's how we was dressing. We was dressing like B-boys, right? Like we had like the sweatsuits on and the Kangos and the the Gazelles and the sneakers with fat shoelaces. Like we had that shit going on back then. We weren't out there walking around with no no vest on, with no shirt and crazy and shit, shiny fucking pants and shit. That ain't what the fuck we was wearing.
But Gazelle still a shit.
Still fire. They need to make some Meta Gazelles.
Them original ones, bro. Them motherfucking the Ron DMC joints. Them the ones too.
Mm-hmm. With the little gazelle down there in the corner. Mm-hmm. Gold on the side. I ain't even gonna lie. We used to run and get the fake ones, GQ and Psycho.
Oh yeah, you already.
From the Chinese folks.
Little kids, man. We little kids. We go there. We go downtown New York, Urban Centers, one of them motherfucking spots. Go find this motherfucking fake ass gazelle.
I got the real deal original ones, but the tip of that go around your ear part, that motherfucker broke off, man. I've been trying to get them fixed for a couple years now.
All right. Yeah.
Can't find no glue to hold them.
No, I tried. I did it. It did at first when it first broke off. I had it, but yeah, then it kind of ripped on the side because it's plastic right there.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, the suede Adidas was dope too. Yep, suede. You had to have suede Adidas or the shells. You had or the Stan Smiths was the shit too. Stan Smith joint. Yeah.
You might catch a Jay-Z still nowadays with Stan Smith on, something like that.
Right. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's classic Adidas shit right there. I ain't seen a pair of suede Adidas in a minute.
Yeah, suede is rare.
Mm-hmm.
Suede was rare. It is rare, yeah.
It's rare now. It wasn't rare back then. A lot of sneakers were suede back then. You had the suede Pumas. Those were dope too.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's a lot of that 80s stuff I would still wear, sneaker wise and shit like that. Some of that stuff I'll still wear. Some of it not so much, but some of it I will.
Yeah, definitely. You can mix and match, a little of this, a little of that. Some of that 80s shit is just classic fire.
Yeah.
Polo rugbies, Ralph Lauren rugbies with some shells. You know, that still go.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Run DMC, Outkast, definitely two different groups and all that. They was comparing it because the reason why the comparison came up because them lists was all coming out, and people was having Outkast as number one all-time hip hop group, and I strongly disagree. Like, y'all only saying that based off record sales.
Yeah, who put out that list, Psycho?
I forgot which website put that out. It was on a website. I forgot which one. Might have been it was the Billboard Top 100 that website. I believe it was Billboard. Yeah, it was Billboard that put it out. That's why everybody's going crazy. And they had Outkast number one rap group all time. And I strongly disagree. I was like, I'm like, y'all totally going off record sales. Y'all going off record sales. If y'all going off record sales, okay, cool. But yeah, that's the only thing you possibly could be your metric.
Yeah, you can't really even think of any iconography that's attached to really Outkast that impacted the community directly. I can't think of any.
Yeah, because there is no bigger impactful, but no more impactful hip hop group than Run DMC. We just talking impact, number one, hands down. You can name me some rap groups that had better lyrics, better lyricists or whatever, this, that, and the third. You can probably name me some rap groups that might even have better album. But you not as far as impact though, nobody more impactful. Long lasting impressions. Like the whole reason why people still rocking Adidas suits to this day is because of them.
There you go, Afro. The original Gazelles.
All right.
Right.
Yeah.
That's no joints.
Like DMC.
But see, that's what see right here. See how the motherfucker.
Yeah.
Yeah, the little.
Oh, that part broke off. Okay, I got you.
Yeah, I got it in there in the drawer.
They should be able to fix that.
Yeah, you should be able to fix that with some glue or something.
I've been trying to get them fixed, bro. I ain't been able to get nobody to fix. I seen a kit.
Even the eyeglass people, they can't fix it.
I seen a kit online. It seemed like you could order it because I think it's some common. So I seen it like a few months ago. I was looking. I seen a kit. I might have to order. So I think they say like the whole both of the arms or something like that. So you replace the whole. You'll just unscrew them right up in here.
Okay.
Screws at.
Yeah.
You replace the whole arms.
Mm-hmm.
I love these motherfuckers. I had them for years.
Yeah, those fire.
Yeah, them the original joints.
Yeah.
Do they change? Does the tint change with those?
No. These old school. They not transitions.
Okay.
No, they not transitions. These the old school joints. These the originals. You know they ain't got the transition.
Yeah, those nice.
I had another pair of Gazelle gold pair. The arms was gold, and I left them in the Uber coming back from Punta Cana. I fell asleep in the fucking Uber. Y'all know how quick I fall asleep. And left the motherfucking Gazelles in the Uber. I called dude. He act like he ain't seen the motherfucker.
Yeah, that was before Versace and all of that. I don't even think Versace shades was out back then.
No, not no.
You still can't beat Gazelles though, and they still expensive. Still.
That's the OGs right there.
Absolutely.
Before Gazelles, wearing glasses wasn't cool.
Yep, that trickled right down from Run DMC.
Yeah, this New York for sure. This is New York fashion. You can't take that. Gazelle is New York all day, every day.
Early 80s, that was the shit.
Yeah, I got to get that arm fixed this year, though, man. I got to start back sporting my Gazelles. Can't hardly find these joints.
But yeah, a glasses place should be able to fix that though. Like
yeah, somebody around
few
here.
dollars. Yeah, a few dollars. They should be able
Talk
to
to
fix
one of the Asians or something. You know, go talk to the Chinese. They'll fix them.
Oh hell yeah, they'll fix them.
Yeah, they'll fix it.
We fix for you.
Mm-hmm.
$7.
Because I went to a couple of eyeglass spots, like where they make like real eyeglasses and shit, but they was like, "No, we can't mess with them." They said they couldn't do nothing for me.
Yeah,
We'll find
they probably mess around with like actually repairing glasses. They probably just do the eye test stuff. Probably order the stuff and then have other people ship in the glasses.
Mm-hmm. Or do the lenses or something.
Mm-hmm.
I remember to keep that on the list because I think about them like a conversation like this. I think about them, put them bitches in the drawer. Won't think about them for another 6 months. be wearing my little Ray-Bans.
Yeah, Ramon, I definitely had the checkerboard shoe. Listen, I still remember how to lace my shoes up like that. I could put my shit in the checkerboard right now, but it wouldn't look right because I ain't got no fat shoelaces. But yeah, I used to be able to do checkerboard shit, have my shit going like I have one line. I used to have all my shit used to go like straight line, straight across, boom, boom, boom. The way I laced it and shit, like it wasn't laced regular. It was just like everything up top is just like one straight line going boom, 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 going straight across. And that's how you had to do that to get the checkerboard. That's one of the ways you have to do that. But I used to mix it up. One line would be one row would be white, the other row would be like whatever color I was wearing, then the other row would be white again, the other row would be a different color and everything else. I used to freak the shit out of my laces every morning. Yeah, every morning, I had to relace my shoes every morning to match whatever I was wearing.
Damn. I ain't never been able to do that shit.
That shit was a game.
He was the custom shoe man. That nigga knew I do everything with the shoe. That nigga changed the color of them motherfuckers. He'll paint the side of them motherfuckers. He kept custom mics. You'd be like, man, how the fuck you get a lot of the mics I see coming out now? My cousin had them pictures way back then because he did them himself.
Mm-hmm.
He a coach for the Georgia Bulldogs baseball team right now today.
Oh, okay.
Georgia, the Bulldogs. My cousin Elwood, that nigga was cold with the shoes. Well, his shoe game was impeccable. From the west side of Chicago. That nigga was so crazy. I remember he bought a car and the motherfucking motor was gone in that bitch. He parked that motherfucker in front of my grandmama's house and went out there every day and charged the battery up and sat in there all day listening to the radio. I still tease him about that shit every time I see him. Like, boy, now this nigga got 6 foes, custom Jeeps, he nigga got all kind of crazy ass cars. I said, nigga, I knew you was gonna be a car here. You the only nigga I know bought a car, the motor was gone in. You just sat in that bitch listening to the radio.
Like, man, this ain't going to waste. I ain't wasting my money.
He said, I'm dreaming, sitting there dreaming about driving some motherfucker.
Akasha in the chat talking shit. It's back of the bus, Akasha. Back of the bus. Nah.
Yeah, I read that. She down there going in on
the color sound drinking Negroes. Well, back of the house.
Y'all just jealous. Y'all wasn't around during one of the greatest eras.
Exactly. Greatest Eric.
Nigga Houdini. They missed out on Houdini.
We was there for we was there for the birth of hip hop.
Yeah.
Birth.
I feel sorry for people who missed out on Houdini, man. And EPMD.
Oh hell yeah. You guys to chill? What?
Yeah.
You guys to chill and stuff.
Yeah, I remember when that shit first came out. That shit had motherfuckers going crazy.
Man, that beat was so fucking ridiculous. And them niggas was flowing on that. There was some cool ass niggas.
And it wasn't hyper violent.
What was his name? Eric Sermon, and what was the other one name?
PMD.
Parrish. Yeah, Parrish. Man, them was cool ass niggas.
It wasn't super violent or nothing, just on some fly shit.
Yep.
Yeah. Just some hood shit. It was just hood, raw shit.
Dancing, getting females, getting fly.
Back when hip hop was fun. Before it got too damn serious.
Exactly.
In the 90s, hip hop got too damn serious.
Yeah.
And the fun aspect of it left.
Yeah. I don't know, man. It was still fun in the 90s.
Fun?
Yeah.
I mean, not that. Well, when I say fun, let's put it this way: it wasn't a lot of partying going on. It wasn't a lot of like dancing and shit like that going on in the 90s. Like it was the 80s was more of a party feel with hip hop, where the 90s it was more street hardcore, raw, like
dance, they boogie.
Yeah. Like the hood element kind of took over, and it kind of, when I say fun, I mean like like when you thought of hip hop in the 90s, you ain't think about having fun and having a good time. You thought about you started ice grilling motherfuckers.
And the gangsters was dancing back in the day.
Yeah, exactly.
Some of the best dancers was some of the best fighters back.
Some of the toughest motherfuckers. Yeah, absolutely. Everybody was dancing. It wasn't like it was just a thing to do,
and it was cool to do it.
Yeah.
Right.
Real players was dancing back then. That's why I like that young boy out of Detroit, Sada Bay, because every video that nigga danced.
2010s is the best era hip hop. Wait, hold on. Wait, I'm sorry, QQ. I can't get past this comment. Did he just say 2010s was the best era of hip hop? My goodness.
He was born in 90.
Yeah, you must be a Gen Z. You Gen Z or you Gen Alpha or something saying that crap. That's the only way you could be saying that. That's the only era you know.
In 2010.
If all you know is the 2010s, it's real easy to say, yeah, that's the greatest era. That's the only era you know.
Who the fuck was in the 2010s?
Exactly.
I don't even remember. I can't even tell you. So I guess if you were 16 in 2010, I guess you would feel like that. I guess 16, 17.
I wouldn't expect, but people, I get it. Like young motherfuckers is not going to get the 80s. No. They're not going to get the 80s. Like you had to literally be there, and that's why I feel bad that they wasn't there. Right? If they don't get it,
right. The closest they get is like Paid in Full. They get some elements of the 80s swag, and a few different movies and things like that. But to live it, to be there, totally different effect.
Yeah, it was different, man. It was a good time, fun time.
Absolutely. Summertime was off the chain with them Jeeps, with the Louis Vuitton Jeeps, Gucci Jeeps, MCM Jeeps, and Corvette Jeeps.
Yeah, everybody had the different rags on their shit.
Whole seats, whole interior Gucci, Louis, Fendi, MCM.
Killing the Game, Cars Drive By with the boom system.
That was that shit right there.
Yeah.
Bamboo earrings.
At least 2 pair. Man.
You know, you know, it's great. But people forget it.
Video.
That song actually made In Vogue.
Yep.
And Vogue took that same motherfucking beat and made a hit out of that shit. That was their first hit. That Hold On shit. They took that LL song and beat and sung over that shit, and that shit was a hit.
LL was that nigga.
Man, was he?
LL was that nigga.
That was the D nigga.
And he was on some fly, get fresh, get women. You know.
Yeah.
He wasn't on no hardcore shoot 'em up, bang bang stuff.
Yeah, my LL was on the player shit.
Nigga, the 2010s is not the mixtape era. Oh my goodness! Did you just say 2010s is the mixtape era? Man, that is not the mixtape era, dog.
Clunell was through.
Yeah, I'm about to say the mixtape era was the 90s and the early 2000s. By 2010, the mixtapes was dead.
Yeah. All that came with Ron G and all of that shit.
Yeah, mixtapes was dead after the 2010s. People was calling shit mixtapes that wasn't mixtapes. Mm-hmm. They was dropping shit, calling that shit mixtapes. It wasn't even really mixtapes.
Like real albums.
these just motherfuckers demos. And these motherfuckers dropping demos and calling that shit a mixtape. Like that shit wasn't real mixtape.
Whole albums.
That shit wasn't no fucking mixtape. Like, no, the mixtape era started in the 90s. Actually, I can take it back to the 80s because actually mixtapes started with people like us at home, motherfucking making our own motherfucking tapes off the radio and shit. Because that was the only place we can get fucking hip hop. And we had to make our own motherfucking tapes. And you know, then the DJs had their little tapes that they'll do or whatever the case may be. But this shit really ain't pick up steam to the 90s. That's when the era, like the whole mixtape, quote unquote, era started.
The real mixtape era.
Yeah, Ron G and motherfucking Clue and K Slay and Green Lantern. Yeah. All them up, that's all 90s shit. Mixtape era. I think mixtape era, I do not think of the 2010s. That's the death of the mixtape.
DJ Drama and DJ K Slay. I think he talking about them guys on the mixtape shit. But like you said, those real albums, them niggas was dropping.
Yeah,
Wayne and Gucci, them, they were dropping whole
That
albums.
shit was albums. They calling that shit mixtapes. Them shits was like, stop. Them shits was not mixtapes. It was called. That just became the thing to call shit. Kind of like how motherfuckers call everything a freestyle now, but it ain't really a freestyle.
Right.
But now they just call everything a fucking freestyle. It's the same thing with the mixtape. They just start calling everything a fucking mixtape.
Right. Yeah, it's clickbait. It's like clickbait.
Yeah. Because real mixtapes had like 13 different artists on that motherfucker.
Exactly.
Facts.
Won't be no one motherfucker making his whole album, and that's a mixtape. Nah,
that's not a mixtape. Yeah.
That's what made Ron G shit fire back then. You get a big variety, a large variety.
Yeah, DJ Clue. You had everybody on that motherfucker.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, look, that Pit was not. That's what I'm saying. That was not having mixtapes like that. That was not like that shit. It was had the shit that we was talking about. Motherfuckers dropping these little EPs and calling that shit mixtapes. It really wasn't mixtapes that you was listening to. The shit that you think was mixtapes really wasn't mixtapes, is what I'm telling you.
Right. Mixtape had underground shit you weren't gonna hear on the album. You wasn't gonna hear it unless you heard that mixtape. You still ain't heard it if you ain't heard that mixtape. And it had motherfucker, like I said, all different kind of artists on that motherfucker.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. It's a DJ spinning a whole bunch of people records. Yeah. Shit getting leaked and all types of other shit, this, that, and the third. Mixtape era was Wild Wild West.
Yeah.
That was the Wild Wild West for real.
Yeah.
Yeah, you want to talk about the mixtape era, you got to start in the 90s. And like I said, it had about a 15, 20-year run. And like I said, by the time 2010s came around, that shit was dead. That shit was dead. Once everything went online, because in 2008, everything kind of went online. And once everything went online, that kind of killed the mixtape shit.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Mixtape meant something back then. Because if your shit got leaked on the mixtape, you was not putting it on the album. You like,
right. Mm-hmm.
very seldom would it make the album after it was leaked on the mixtape.
Now, you want to talk about mixtape, like if you remember LimeWire and all that shit, they would drop mixtapes because they was bootlegging shit, but they would be bootlegging like DJ Clue and all that shit and everything else, and put that shit on like LimeWire, Napster, and shit like that. So you could have found mixtapes there, but that's like the early 2000s. Like I said, by 2010, that mixtape shit was dead because that LimeWire, Napster, and all that shit killed it. Because them DJs wasn't making money off that shit no fucking more. And that shit was getting bootlegged. It was already dealing with the bootleggers in the street, but now you got these motherfuckers online bootlegging their shit. They couldn't compete with that shit. So everything moved online. They stopped motherfucking doing the mixtapes.
Yeah, it was hella money in the street with that bootleg era too back then.
Oh yeah.
Burning them CDs. I know a lot of dudes that came up with that.
Yeah. That was money was flowing in.
Yes, sir.
It was plentiful.
That digital era messed up a lot of that paper.
Yeah. I still got a gang of movies and CDs and shit that the digital era killed my cell phone shit.
Yeah. Oh yeah. That bootleg, they killed the bootleggers. Online killed the bootlegs. Bootlegs ain't making no money no more.
Man,
you still out here trying to sell bootlegs. You are broke. You are sitting there. You ain't making
only if you like in Mississippi, you can still sell bootleg movies. Like down south.
But yeah, you still even now, I don't even think you get money down south with that shit no more. That shit.
Only on the movies. They'll still buy bootleg movies in Mississippi, but other than that,
maybe some old heads. I know ain't no young motherfuckers buying that shit. I think that.
Yeah, the old heads down there, they still be, man, send me something you got up there.
You might get some old heads, yeah. You might catch them. You know, if you got a good spot by where some old heads at, you might get some money. But them young heads, if you talking about these alphas and these Gen Zs and all that,
you gotta be outside the seniors building, Psycho.
Yeah. They killed it, man.
Shit, millennials ain't buying that shit either. Millennials ain't buying that shit. Maybe some Gen X's and some boomers. That's about it. I don't even know too many Gen X is going to buy that shit, but maybe you can catch a couple of them slipping.
Man, I had the big burners. I used to burn like 12 at a time.
Oh yeah. Oh, you had big business going on then.
Man, I was trying to make $1 million. I said I would make me $1 million.
You thought that shit was gonna last forever, didn't you? The bootleg business.
I'm gonna make
you probably was thinking about opening up a factory and everything. I can open up a factory and get about 3 more of these motherfuckers.
Hey, I had a goal, my nigga. I thought it was $1 million, bro. I said I sell 1 million of these bitches, bro.
They say that's how Nipsey brother Black Sam came up off that bootleg era.
Yeah, Big Sam had made like $500,000 off that bootleg shit.
Facts.
He was killing me. Really, he buried the money and the money was fucked up.
Mm-hmm.
Big Sam was killing them. That's when it was sweet. That's when it was sweet, man.
Exactly.
I was getting money like a motherfucker, movies and the CDs, the music and the movies.
Motherfuckers up here, you just make a run up Midtown. Back, they're selling them for like $1 out there. They'll come back out here and sell them like 3 for $10, shit like that. $5 for 1, 3 for 10.
For sure. Yeah, that's how I started. I started buying them from a nigga was wholesaling them. I buy them for $1, sell them for $5. Then I got my burner game up. I started wholesaling.
Mm-hmm.
I'm the wholesale man now. You come get you a 20-pack from me for $20 to go out there and get you some money, you know?
Exactly. Yeah.
Yes, sir. Quick flip.
Tell you, man, I was headed to $1 million. And then here comes Napster and motherfucking Spotify.
Motherfuckers.
YouTube and shit. I'm like, oh, Fire Stick killed me on the movie game.
Yeah.
Fire Stick what killed the movie game. Wasn't no more selling shit after that Fire Stick drop. Then I start hitting a little lick on the Fire Stick, selling them.
Mm-hmm.
So that lick fell off. Then they got when they first came out, you get $75 for them. So I used to get them for like $30, $40, sell them for $75. Jailbroken shit, but then they start getting so common, motherfuckers were selling them for $30. No money left in it.
You stand on the internet, made the mixtape better. Now, see, and the next sentence just killed what you just said. A lot of people built their careers just off of mixtapes. Never would have done it. Never. And that's my point. The fact that these motherfuckers got mixtapes with just them proves that it's not a mixtape.
Right.
You're taking away. Why use the word mix if it's just one motherfucker? The whole reason for having the word mix is so you know you got a whole variety of artists on here.
Yeah,
you ain't just one artist. This ain't somebody's album. This is a CD or a tape rather with a whole bunch of motherfuckers, not just one motherfucking album. But these motherfuckers is dropping whole EPs and it may either LPs and attach mixtape to it and just put it out there. And the only reason they call it a mixtape is because it ain't out on the radio. Like that's what mixtape turned into. Mixtape, it just means it's not mainstream. The radio ain't playing it, so now they just gonna call it a mixtape. No, that's not a mixtape. It's just an underground tape made.
Yeah, it's a showcase tape.
Right. It's an album that didn't drop. It's 50 Cent's first album. It's Power to the Dollar. It's his first album. That's what 50 did. 50 first album was not Get Rich or Die Trying. It was Power to the Dollar. It was Power to the Dollar. It was Power of Dollar and shit. And that shit got leaked. It got leaked and motherfuckers had it out in the streets because it got shelved. Columbia shelved it. And they wasn't going because of the whole ghetto Quran shit and everything else and this, that, and the third. They ended up shelving the album, never dropped it, and he leaked it to the streets. But nobody was calling that shit 50 Cent's mixtape. They were saying this 50 Cent album. You know what I mean? Like, but if that shit happened today, that shit would be called 50 Cent's mixtape. They would be calling that shit a mixtape because it didn't drop on the radio.
Yeah.
And that's what they call mixtapes nowadays.
Yeah, that ain't no mixtape.
That's not a mixtape.
You had to hear some real mixtapes so you understand where we coming from.
Facts.
Yeah.
We ain't gonna change your mind. You think it's a mixtape. If you heard some real mixtapes, you'll be like, oh, that's what they mean. This is mixtape. A mixtape today would be if Clue dropped a mixtape today, you would have Kendrick, Drake, you'd have had all the battles, you'd have had all they battle shit on that motherfucker.
You'd have saw a mixtape is they would have had Kendrick and Drake entire battle on the whole fucking tape from the first song to the end.
Yep.
And that would have been a mixtape. And the mixtape would have been called Kendrick versus Drake.
Yep. Inside, and it would have been in order. Each one when they
in chronological order. Yep.
That'd have been the Kendrick Drake battle mixtape.
Yep.
Or you'll have a mixtape like right now. You'll have a Future on that motherfucker with a Migos with a
NBA YoungBoy.
It's gonna be
Young Thug.
Everybody gonna be on.
Yep. But that's not what the hell be going on. It just be motherfuckers' albums, which is cool. I ain't against I see you in the chat. I'm not against motherfuckers putting their music out on the internet and shit. I actually wish I had that shit back in the day. But so I'm not against that. I'm against the motherfuckers calling that shit mixtapes.
Oh, well,
mixtapes.
He conceded. He said, "I've heard real mixtapes. I'm from the town."
Okay.
So you heard. So you know them ain't real mixtapes. Cool.
Right.
If you say you heard real ones, then you know them ain't real ones. He's from the town. I'll take that's Oakland, California.
Why don't I make them? Because ain't no money in making them no more. That's why people don't make them no more. It ain't no money. I mean, who can't make their own mixtape nowadays? Like it ain't no money there no more. Like mixtapes was able to get shit off back in the day mainly because they had first access to the songs, right? A lot of that shit was leaked shit, right? That they'll get their hands on a leaked song and they'll leak it on the mixtape before the album dropped, right? So it was kind of like getting that exclusive first first sample of somebody's album that's about to drop or whatever, and you get to hear about 2 songs off of it, right? And that exclusivity is what made the mixtape pop, right? Because you'll get the new mixtape and you get like 2 or 3, 4 songs on there you never heard before, mixed in with a couple other songs that's banging at the time, right? And so that's what made it hot. You can't do that nowadays.
Yeah, everything digital now, though. I mean, shit, nigga can't sell a real album let alone a mixtape. Yeah, you go on any of these streaming platforms and just play what you want to hear when you want to hear it. So
yeah, everybody got whatever song they want. They play it.
You make your playlist is your mixtape. You put your playlist together. That's your mixtape.
That's your mixtape, exactly. Like you make it's nothing to it now. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, like soon as a new song drop, everybody got it in seconds.
Right.
It's like it's nothing there for it. That's why motherfuckers stopped making the mixtapes. The atmosphere, the way music is distributed now, it's not beneficial.
Right. Nobody got a CD player no damn more. So what the fuck you gonna do with that?
Yeah, that's another thing. Who the fuck got CDs and playing CDs and mixtapes and shit like that? Like motherfuckers got download MP3s. They ain't even doing that. Like I said, like you said, saving on the playlist.
Yeah.
Like nobody has CDs no more. Nobody has tapes anymore. Like the whole industry changed.
Some doing the little USB stick that you stick in the radio with 1,000 songs on that motherfucker.
Yep. Memories. Yep. Yep. Flash drive. Everybody's had a flash drive and just had their songs downloaded. Corey, what up? As Data Woman from Indiana, she would bring me the Chopped and Screw mixtape. I got hit to those late. I got hit to those when I went to Texas.
Yeah.
I didn't even know those things existed. I remember when I first went down there and I was talking to some of the people down there and, about the hip hop scene down there and everything else. The mother was like, yeah, we got he's like, we got our boy our boy Screw out here, DJ Screw.
Hey, Screw.
About mixtapes. Cause I was asking them about the mixtapes, right? This is like early 2000s, mid 2000s actually. But I'm asking them about the mixtape scene out there and what they got going on. They know, They're like, oh, we got Screw out here. I know you know Screw. I was like, who? It's like DJ Screw. You don't know DJ Screw? I was like, nah. Oh, you gotta check him out. I check. The first day was zoning. I ain't never heard DJ Screw. They're like, hey, you got DJ Screw up there? Like, nope. Never heard of him. He was like, man, you gotta listen to him, man. You'll like it, man. The way he do it, man. He slowed it. They started explaining how he, be slowing the shit down and all that other shit, everything else. So they went and got a joint for me and played it for me. I didn't even realize the song was slowed down because they was playing some Mike Jones or some Zero or some shit I ain't never heard. I ain't never heard the original song.
The original one, right?
It was actually slowing the motherfucker down, so I couldn't tell it was actually slowed down. You know what I mean? So because that was my first time hearing the song. So I got like a crash course and all that Texas hip hop that was going on in the mid 2000s with Mike Jones and Zero and Screw and all them motherfuckers.
Yeah, they all wave going for real too.
Oh, they was big down there. Hell yeah.
Big enough to get rich just locally. That's how Texas is. It's so it's so big that you could not even leave Texas and be on like a motherfucker. And your music ain't never been heard outside that motherfucker. Doing shows and everything around it.
Yeah. I got to hear a whole bunch of Texas motherfuckers, everything else. They hip hop scene a little bit different down there, but They support each other though. They support their own.
Yes, they do. The South do too. I think Master P and them got a lot of support locally before they became national.
Yeah. I didn't hear about Master P till that goddamn movie came out.
Which one about it?
That's the first time I heard about him. My motherfucking homies was watching that shit. I went up to the crib to see what the fuck they was doing. They in there watching that shit. I'm like, what the fuck is this? Like, about it. I'm like, about what? Who? Wait, about what? about it. Like, it's this movie with this rapper from Louisiana and shit, New Orleans. I was like, oh, word, I'm watching this shit. I sat down, started watching this shit. I was like, okay. This is the most bootleg shit I ever seen in my motherfucking. I was like, this shit looked like it was filmed with a goddamn fucking Rodney King video camera. What the fuck is what is this? That shit looked cheesy as fuck. Even back then, that shit looked cheesy. Like that shit, I know. I don't even want to see it now because I know that shit didn't age well at all. That shit didn't look good then. But motherfuckers, some of the motherfuckers there was loving that shit. And then that about it song came on. They like, oh, this my shit. Yeah, they started losing their mind about it song came on. I was like,
Ice Cream Man was all right with us too because we had the cocaine part of it, the hustle part of it. Excuse me, but the
Ice Cream Man.
We liked it, Ice Cream Man.
It's the Ice Cream Man. That was my shit.
Yeah. Ice Cream.
I brought that shit to Chicago from Mississippi when I came up here.
I liked it too. I
was everybody out.
I was bumping it in the
hood. Master P. This is around time Pac died too. Or Biggie died. It's in between Biggie and Pac died. It was right around that time.
Right.
Yeah.
I think Pac had just died and Biggie was about to die.
Yeah, because they were He was fucking with Pac for a minute. Then he died right before Pete blew up. I remember Pete did the tribute song on that True album, that Tupac tribute song.
And what was the girl they had with them? I forget her name.
XyayX.
XyayX. And they had the one that caught the charge, Mystical.
Oh yeah, Mystical.
They had Mystical too.
Mystical caught multiple charges. That nigga kept doing it.
He bugged out.
He in jail now. That shit. Yeah, they had Fame, Mystical, Silk, C Murder. He had a lineup. He had Mac.
And P was heavy on that hustling, getting money.
Yeah, P was getting it like horse. He was dropping an album. He had the best deal, motherfucking, in hip hop history at the time.
Yeah. At that time, we was interstating like a motherfucker, so that that was good music to us back then.
Mm-hmm. He killed Priority. He was dropping that shit every Tuesday, every week. That nigga come out with an album every week. Like,
who you talking about?
Master P. He had a factory.
Oh, Master P. Yeah.
Every week, like clockwork.
Yeah. They was flooding the streets with shit at one point. Like from the mid 90s up to 2000, they was flooding the streets with shit.
It was.
And then Cash Money came out and kind of shut them down though.
Yeah.
Like people want to know what happened in No Limit. Cash Money happened in No Limit.
But they was into it down there in the projects, right? But
yeah. That was even before they came out. Right. But yeah, I'm just saying like people just didn't want to hear No Limit no more after Cash Money came out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Calico, the Calio projects, the Magnolia project.
Yeah. Cash Money came strong though. I ain't gonna lie. They came with some artists.
Yeah, P was from the Calio and Baby from the Magnolia.
Yeah.
I like Cash Money better than No Limit, to be honest with you.
Well, they made better music. That's a fact.
Yeah.
They had better rappers.
Yeah, I would agree.
You couldn't get past Juvie, and when Wayne really caught fire, it was a rap.
Yeah. Wayne really pushed Cash Money to the next level.
Juvie was that dude. He the one who started it off.
Yeah, Juvie was. He can't get past that 400 Degrees, a classic. The Hot Boys album was cold. I ain't never liked BG as a rap. I liked him as a dude. He was cool, nigga, but like his rap style, I never really liked it.
Producer.
BG. I ain't never really liked his rap style.
Yeah.
I like to see Murder though. Well, see Murder was my nigga.
Yeah, I like to see Murder too. Silk the Shocker was all right too to me.
Silk the Shocker was.
I like Mia.
Mia was down there the best rapper on No Limit.
Yeah. I like Mystical. I like Mia.
Yeah. Truth be told, Mia was down there the best rapper on No. Mia had bars. That shit you talking about, Psycho bars. She had that shit. Silk was trash. That nigga couldn't.
You ain't like nothing from Silk.
Silk was so garbage, bro. That nigga couldn't rap for shit, boy. He had the rawest beats. P kept him with Beats by the Proud. They kept him with the rawest beats. He couldn't rap over them motherfuckers to save his life.
Now, Leonard said something I agree with. Wayne did get his style from the East Coast, as far as like how he spit and everything else. That's why I mean. That's why when I heard that he had East Coast ghostwriters, I wasn't too shocked. Well, it wasn't out the realm of possibility. Let's put it that way, because he does have an East Coast feel with his bars or whatever. Like he don't spit like the average Southern cat.
No,
the average Southern cat spits more like a T.I., Jeezy, or even the Andre 3000 with that type of style. Like you kind of hear that type of stuff with most Southern rappers. And Weezy came out different. Weezy came out like, I'm about to show y'all I got some bars. I'm about to try. I'm gonna play this lyricist shit. And both Southerners don't give a fuck about lyricism. They just want a tight flow, and a dope song, and that's mainly what they care about for the most part. And Weezy was like, nah, I'm gonna do the bar thing.
Yeah. Jewel's, that's his boy. Jewel Santana, that's his partner. Weezy.
Yeah. His ghostwriter is supposed to be motherfucking Gilly. At least that's what Gilly been screaming for decades.
Yeah.
Gilly been screaming for decades out he was ghostwriting for him.
Ghostwriting for who?
I don't know if I'm
now, up to a certain, now obviously nothing recent, but like in the beginning part of Weezy shit back when he was still Cash Money and like he was still making those Cash Money albums and all that shit and everything else.
Yeah.
And, yeah. So he wrote a lot of that shit for him.
Gilly got a source up on that.
I'm telling you, man.
Well, they was on the same label.
Yeah, but he probably had
on the same label. So
the
access was there. He did the access was there. Now whether or not he did it, it's up for debate. He says he did. Weezy them said he lying. So it's up to, take it for what it's worth.
But wouldn't there be some paper trail? You know what I mean? Like
for ghostwriting, not so much. Nah, you can cover that up. Yeah.
Okay.
The paper trail would be Gilly having a fire album.
yeah.
Nigga, you writing for Wayne and you ain't got a cold album out here. Well, get the fuck out of here.
For real.
And you can't even spit now, nigga. Get the fuck out of here.
Because Wayne is punchy too. He hits punchlines and everything. You know, I think he did it on his own. I think he did it on the muscle.
Yeah, because I remember they was fucking with Gilly on the battle rap shit, and he was trolling the battle rappers, and they was talking shit to him. They like, nigga, you gonna spit right now. The shit Gilly spit, I'm like, and they was laughing at him and shit. I think, who the fuck was that he was rapping? Was it Tay Rock? Oh no, I think it was DNA.
What DNA do?
Him and Gilly was battle rapping and shit, because you know Gilly talking shit. He trying to
yeah, that sound like DNA. DNA a battle motherfucker on the spot, literally on the spot. Yeah.
Gilly shit was trash. I'm like, they laughed. I'm like, yeah, nigga, you talking about you writing for Wayne?
Gilly got to sit down and write. He ain't gonna have no ball. And now I don't even know if Gilly still got it like he had it back then. Gilly was alright though back in the day though. Like Gilly fucked with major figures. I fuck with major figures. I met the motherfuckers before. Like they was down with the same. They was down with the same label as my peoples, the Outsiders. They was down with this label. The Outsiders and Major Figures is on the same motherfucking label. Rough Nation, based out in Philly and shit. And Gilly is cool. You know, Gilly was cool with Major Figures. So but they was tough though. They was tough. Yeah, they had Dutch and Spade. Beanie was cool with him. He wasn't down with him, but he was cool with him. And then he had a falling out. Gilly had a falling out with Beanie too, ironically. Big falling out with him. And then this is before all the ghostwriting accusations. That came some years later. But Gilly was all right back in the day and shit, but I don't know if he can still spit now the way, you know, like, I don't know.
Yeah, I would have to hear some of his old stuff. I never heard him spit.
Yeah, he was tough. Gilly was tough back in the day.
Yeah.
Taz, you there?
I left the switches in the other motherfucking room. Jeez. Fuck.
No switching, you said?
My nigga still up, bro. I had to tap out for a second, bro. I ain't take no nap yesterday. I spent the whole day trying to get ready, nigga. I couldn't even look.
Well, yeah.
Get a motherfucking nap.
I took a nap right before the debate, so that's why I'm still up. I took a nap right before the debate. Yeah.
And I had so much shit on my mind. I got the Niners game on. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was a lot happening. I could not take no nap before. Bro, I had so much shit on my mind at that moment. I'm like, man, couldn't even begin to lay down before the game. I mean, before the game.
So you fuck with the Outsiders, yeah.
Yeah, shout out to the Outsiders, man. I know some of them guys too.
Yeah, I'm sure you do. They around.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think who that is. What they make?
The Outsiders, they started off. They fucked with the Fugees. The first time you might have heard them was with the Fugees. They had that cowboy song. They had a video for it and everything else. You know who Rod Digger is, don't you? You know Rod Digger, right, Jazz? Jazz ain't even there.
Mm-hmm. Digger.
But yeah, you got Digger, Young Z, Baby Father. He was on the 8 Mile soundtrack. I'm trying to think of things that you might know.
Outsiders.
Yeah, yeah, he had a song on the 8 Mile soundtrack. But they the ones who kind of gave Eminem his style. His whole style came from the motherfuckers.
Yeah, that's a fact.
I remember like Helter Skelter and them niggas, but I don't remember.
Oh, that's Boot Camp. Yeah.
Yeah, that's Brooklyn or East New York.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Outsiders. That's North. But yeah, you know Rod Digger. I know. I don't know if you know. I don't know if you know Pace One. These like they have videos and shit. They didn't get real huge, but they had videos. Like Pace had a video for his album when that shit came out. That I Declare War song. Let's see. I'm trying to think of some other. Like I said, they had that cowboy song with the Fugees. That these are songs that they got videos for. Trying to think what else they had a video for that you may know or may have heard before. But they got a bunch of underground shit out here that you never heard before. Mm-hmm. But yeah, they was you know, hood motherfuckers out here that was making a lot of noise. They was on the cusp of blowing up, but never quite blew up. They like I said, Eminem was the outsider. Eminem became outsider and shit unofficially. He actually was in that Pace One Dude video I was just talking about, the I Declare War video. You go watch that video, he's in it. Yeah, but when Eminem blew up, and this is around the same time they had just signed their deal with Rough Nation, and they had their EP where it was about to drop and everything else, and then the EP dropped, and then the label ended up going under after that. So that fucked up their deal. But Rod Digger, she was down with Buster, so she got signed with Buster, and started, rest history there. You know, she started fucking around Flip Mode. She was still an outsider, but she was fucking around Flip Mode. My man Slang, he was the dopest one out the clique. Truth be told, that's the one Eminem really kind of copied. He died in 98. Yeah, he died in 98 because Eminem dropped in 98. He died the same year Eminem dropped. He died that summer.
He was with them.
Huh?
I said, I didn't know Eminem was with no niggas. Not like that.
But he was with the niggas out in Detroit. But yeah, what happened was
but I'm talking about signed to him in the rap game, though. I didn't know that.
Oh yeah. They was still trying to come out. Like they still was like, they was known on the underground scene, but they didn't have a deal yet at the time. They were still doing a lot of underground shit, like the Blaze battle. That's where they met Bizarre at, because they met Bizarre first. My man Pace and Slang went out to Blaze battle out there by you. I think they was out in Cleveland, I believe. I think it was Cleveland. They was out there somewhere in the Midwest, and at the Blaze battle, and they ran to Bizarre Kid, and they got cool with him. And Bizarre found out, Bizarre knew who they was and wanted to link up with him and shit. And was like, yo, I'm gonna come out to Jersey and I'm gonna try to cut some songs with y'all. And Pace being Pace and shit, he's like, yeah, come through. Everything else, gave him numbers, like, yeah, you come out, let me know. One day, motherfucker hit up Pace and was like, yo, how the fuck we get out there? We at the airport. Pace was like, what? I'm coming to get you. When he kept get him, and he had a whole white boy with him. It was Eminem. And so he brought Eminem out there with him, and they all got, went to the studio, laid out some songs and everything else, and they both became outsiders that day. That's how that shit happened.
I definitely ain't know that.
Yeah. This before Dre signed him, obviously. Dre actually ended up signing him like a year, some change later. That's when he got signed with Dre. And then the rest was history from there.
Yeah, because that motherfucker from there, that was it. Shit.
Mm-hmm.
That Draco sign was all he needed.
Yeah, that's what he needed. Outside the co-signing wasn't getting him too much at the time, because the outside is still trying to get themselves out there.
Right.
Dre was the much, yeah. Now, like I said, I'll never get over the first time I saw that motherfucker on TV. It fucked me up. We at the studio that we used to go to. We over there by 14th Street. My studio was over there by 14th Street, Afro. But we over there by the studio and shit. And we in the studio. I was up in there, and these motherfuckers, this back when the box was a thing. You know, the box shit. You know, when they play the videos all day long, you order the videos and all that shit.
Yeah,
that shit. Yeah, that shit. You know, they that shit stayed on the TV and shit, you know, all day long. So I walked in and we was chopping it up, and all of a sudden a song comes on, and my man was like, "Yo, Psycho, yo, you heard this shit before?"
Hi, Mom.
Look, and I was like, "Nope, that ain't it. That ain't the song." I was like, "Nah, I ain't never." I was like, "I don't think so. What the fuck is that?" And I saw some little trailer park, some trailer or some shit. This, that, and third. I'm like, "What the fuck is this?" He's like, "Some white boy." I was like, "Some white boy? Fuck out of here." So I ain't paying this shit no by. He like, nah, you need to listen to this motherfucker. This motherfucker actually all right. So I'm listening and I'm looking at him. I'm like, that motherfucker look a little bit familiar. And I'm listening to him and shit. And I'm listening to bars. I'm like, yeah, he's spitting some shit. I'm like, he sound familiar. I'm like, damn, if I ain't know, I was like, who signed this motherfucker again? He's like, I was like, who you said signed this motherfucker again? He's like, this Dre. He's like, he down with Dre and shit. I was like, he down with Dre? I'm like, oh, okay. I was like, if I ain't know no better, I would have swore this that motherfucker who was cool with the outside shit, that white boy from Detroit I was telling you about. If I ain't know no better, because he sound like him, look like him too. You know, I'm like, what the fuck's up with this? What the fuck these white boys been drinking? All of a sudden now white boys starting to learn how to rap. What the fuck is going on around here? Because I'm thinking it's a whole different motherfucker. And so I'm looking, and the more I'm looking and listening, I'm like, nah, I think this the same dude, yo. And he was like, that's him? I'm like, I don't know. I got to ask Z and them next time I see him. And like later on that week and shit, I saw Z and shit. I was walking past 20th and shit. That's what our house is at. And I walked past there and I saw Z. I was like, yo, let me ask you a question. That white boy that was at the studio that day and everything else that was down with y'all from Detroit and that, I'm like, is that? He was like, yep. Yeah, I didn't even get a chance to get it all the way out. He was like, yeah, that was him. He's like, you must have saw the video. I was like, yeah. He's like, yeah, that was him. Yeah, Dre signed that motherfucker like a few months ago, and they already got a song out. It was that it wasn't that Hide My Name. It was that I Just Don't Give a Fuck song. I don't know if you ever heard that shit before, but it was that I Just Don't Give a Fuck song. That was what I heard. That shit actually came out before My Name Is. Videos in black and white in a trailer park or some shit, in a trailer or some shit like that.
No, I didn't see that.
Psycho, did the Outsiders ever do anything with Laws of the Underground?
Oh yeah, with Tane, yeah. Well, no, you said Laws of the Underground. My fault. Yeah, you talking Mr. Funky? Yeah, Do It All. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know why I thought you were talking about the Artifacts at first, but yeah, he did some. They got a few songs together.
Okay.
We got a few songs together. You missed my interview with Do It All? I interviewed Do It All a few years ago.
Yeah, I ain't see it.
Yeah, I gotta send you a link to that. Yeah.
Okay.
Do It All on the politics now, right?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Over there, what's that? West Ward?
Yep, councilman. Yep.
Yep, West Ward. West Side.
He was in the politics when I was talking to him and shit. This is during the pandemic. Or at least towards the end of it. I remember that was one of the things we was talking about was the city opening back up and shit.
Right. Yeah, a lot of that is West Ward, Lord of the Undergrounds, Outsiders. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yep. 20th. Yeah. Do It All. You know, he's still cool. You know, he's still real cool with Red because
Red Man too. West Ward.
Mm-hmm. But, you know, Do It All. The reason why people even know who Red is and shit. They want to Do It All, but nobody even know Red because Red was their DJ. Red started off being a DJ and shit, and when Eric Sherman discovered him out in Sensations and shit, down in Sensations, he was actually down there to DJ. He was DJing for Lords of the Underground. And EPMD, you know, they always have motherfuckers come down there and shit. EPMD showed up, did they show, and during or after they show, whatever, it was a freestyling shit going on. They heard Red freestyling, and Eric was big on them and shit. And Eric gave him his number, told him, you know, hit him up and everything else, and the rest is history. But Red was a DJ first. He wasn't even a rapper.
Yeah, Westwood always been off the chain. West Side School was off the chain.
Mm-hmm.
Had the Jamaicans right across the street in the buildings. I ain't gonna go all into that, but yeah, Westwood is always off the chain.
Yeah. Yes, we're still going. My whole week been fucked up. I've been forgetting what days was what and every fucking thing else. I hate these weeks. These Christmas and fucking New Year's weeks.
Yeah, bro. The days start to not matter as much and shit because don't nobody give a fuck about the day of the week and shit. Motherfucker, it don't really register until something like you need to do some shit. Because I didn't even realize how quick this shit came. This whole week just flew by.
Yeah.
Facts.
See, like every day this week, I woke up trying to remember what the fuck day it was. Like, God damn, what's the day again? Like, what day of the week is this? Like, I'm fucked up. What day was that? Was that Friday? Friday felt like Sunday to the motherfucker to me. I don't know. Or was it? Yeah, it was Friday. Friday felt like Sunday to the motherfucker. I had to keep reminding myself it was Friday.
Yeah, Friday had that weekend feel, but that's that Christmas because Christmas, I think, like a weekend day anyway. Like especially if you ain't really celebrating it, and it's just you seeing everybody else kind of celebrate the day, but you just kind of let the day fly by. It's got a whole weekend feel to it.
Mm-hmm. Threw me off, right? Yeah. New Year's ain't gonna be too much different. Gonna throw me off again. I ain't gonna get back on schedule the next week.
Yeah, when everybody go back to work and school.
Mm-hmm. The Split Star ever drop an album with Flip Mode? Not to my knowledge. I don't think Split Star got one solo album. Only motherfucker. He is the second greatest hype man in the history of hip hop. Only behind Flavor Flav.
Flav at least had one solo album. It wasn't shit.
Flav is the GOAT when it comes to hype man. Split Star be number two.
Hey, man, I didn't even know it, Psycho. They was at the casino yesterday here.
Flip Mode?
No, Public Enemy.
Oh, Public Enemy was? Oh, wow.
What casino they was at?
At the Horseshoe right there in Heaven on 106. Right up the street, shit, right there at the Horseshoe.
What they got like a pavilion out there, or is it a free concert type shit?
Yeah, they got a whole theater, a whole concert theater.
Okay, yeah. That's what's up.
They had everybody be out. I mean, they had all the big timers be out there, but I did not know P.E. was here yesterday. So my partner told me he had went to the concert. He came over last night. We was on the screen. He was telling me he just came back from the P.E. concert. I'm like, what the fuck that is? It went from like 8 to 11.
What is it? 4 casinos over there?
In Hammond, it's just one. It's just
no, not in Hammond. I'm saying in the immediate Chicago area.
Shit, this is gang now. They just built another one out there in Homewood. Damn, I can't think of the name of it. Hard Rock. One of them. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Man, so it's about 10, 12 of them motherfuckers now.
Oh yeah, goddamn.
Yeah,
I believe it though, because when they put that first one out there, I kind of figured it was going to explode, and then they legalized the weed and shit. So yeah it's turning up a little bit.
Motherfuckers, bro. Because they got them in Aurora, Hammond, Gary. That's where the Hard Rock at. Matter of fact, is in Gary. And then,
Yeah, the one I used to go to was in Aurora. I used to go to the one in Aurora, and I used to go to the one in Elgin. Can't remember the name of that motherfucker though.
The Horseshoe.
Oh, that's the Horseshoe now?
Yep. Because remember, they used to be the Empress.
Yeah.
And they changed to the Horseshoe. Shit, yep. Aurora, Homewood got one now. They just put the big one out there in Homewood. It just opened up like this year, 2025. So yeah, they got more shit, more than enough for the motherfuckers. But that one I'm talking about, the Horseshoe Hammond, that's like the original one. That one and the one you talking about in Aurora, those are the original ones. Oh shit, they got one downtown now too.
Downtown?
Yep, they got a motherfucker sitting on downtown Chicago.
Where?
Bally's Casino.
I'm gonna have to see where that motherfucker at. That shit sound like it's out of place downtown, bro.
Yeah, man.
Where the fuck you even gonna park at that bitch at, bro?
Damn, parking garage, you gotta pay to park.
They snatching you for 20 just to park at that bitch, bro.
Yeah, about 30. They playing downtown Chicago. They crazy on the parking. But yeah, they got the Bally's downtown. Shit, I wasn't even counting that one. I forgot about that one.
That's the one thing I like about the parking out here. They tax anybody out here that ain't got no motherfucking Nevada plates. If you got Nevada plates, all that shit free.
Oh, see,
that's the state. You got to pay to park everywhere.
That's good though.
Yeah, that's how it's supposed to be. Take care of the locals.
Shit up here, the plate don't mean shit. Your ass still got to pay downtown north.
Say local or not, they got to have it.
Yeah, they gonna bust your head.
Man, I've been so consumed with that motherfucking debate this week. I don't know what the hell.
Yeah, congratulations too, bro.
Now, thanks, bro. I appreciate it, man. That's it. For real though, because like I say, man, I was telling you a little bit about it last night, but I ain't sleepy now. So I say when I told her, bro, she like, like, nah, good luck with that shit. That ain't no sweet shit. You know what I'm saying? So that kind of scared me. You know what I'm saying? Just hearing my wife say, "Ooh, I don't know." You know what I'm saying? Of course she on my side regardless, but if the topic ain't right, it ain't right. And yeah, I thought it would be easier because you know what the fuck I went through, Psycho, after the whole abortion is cool conversation from my platform.
Yeah, I'll be lying if I said, I think it's going to be interesting as far as like what the audience is going to say, because I'm like, I don't even know Taz can bring his motherfucking peoples over here because
I couldn't. I shared it, but I wasn't talking about it. I know the people that support me. I actually tell them to, support and vote how you gonna vote, and you know what I mean. So in a situation like that, shit, they gonna be against me, brother. That I gave 5 my stance. I'm arguing against myself. So yeah.
That's why I was like, this is gonna be interesting how the crowd go, because this crowd gonna be conflicted. It's like they fuck with Taz, but they ain't gonna agree with that motherfucking position he got. I'm telling you, so they're gonna be conflicted. So it's gonna be interesting to see how this plays out.
Yeah, bro. In my mind, it was abortion. Yeah, niggas hate that shit. Know what time it is out here? Niggas shut a whole channel down over that shit. I'm good. Shit. My wife like, nah, that ain't really how it work. Like, she like, nah. Most women are gonna ride with the other side on that regardless. I'm like, damn, you know what? You right.
Yeah, they're like, yeah, I fuck with you, Taz, but
yeah, I spent the whole week trying to figure out every little loophole I could make to make that argument work because of that. 'Cause if she wouldn't have said that, I probably would have lost that debate. I probably would have came in, half-ass ready. You know what I'm saying? Not saying I didn't study or wasn't ready, but just that extra push, like, hey, dude, this ain't gonna be sweet, though. Like, you better make sure you got your shit in order. You know what I'm saying?
That was a bold topic. Yeah, that was a bold topic to take right there. That was extremely bold. Because I didn't think that would end up being the topic. Because I'm like, I think both of y'all going to agree on this. But I didn't think you was going to jump out the window and take the other side. I knew Fontaine wouldn't take the other side of that argument.
Yeah, because again, I was more so going off of what I at least thought, you know what I'm saying, historically I've seen on the platform, which was more black people are anti-abortion. But the more I think about it, that's black men who are anti-abortion. Black women ain't no fucking anti-abortion like that. They are pro-choice like a
except for religious black women. A lot of them are anti-abortion. It depends on but I would say more pro-choice than pro-life.
Yeah. And I didn't even factor all that in. That was shit I didn't really factor in until after the fact. I was like, damn, religion plays a huge part in this shit. And really that's the heavy part of where it would be a benefit is actually my side, but I don't want to argue religion. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's another thing. Right. You can't really play the religious card. Even though I don't think that would have been smart, even if you was a religious dude, you still shouldn't have played the religious card, even if you was religious. You just don't want to go down that rabbit hole in this debate. Because then it would have turned into something else then.
That nigga played the murder card.
Yeah, buddy. When he said it that first time, I think it was in his premise round, I picked up on it like, damn, I got to stop saying murder. Because for real, I was supposed to be saying killing, but I think I came out with murder first. But really it was supposed to be murder versus abortion. They're both killing. You see what I'm saying? But I kind of got my words jumbled up and shit. And before I knew it, abortion is murder. I'm like, damn, I heard myself when I said it, like, fuck. Because that's what I was more concerned with anything is just, agreeing. Because keep in mind, he's got my point. He's got my, nigga, I went a 2-year span arguing that it should be okay for women to make their own decisions.
Right.
So I had to go through that whole debate just with the knowledge, like, bro, you cannot agree with nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like this is my position. I am actually literally arguing against some shit that I argued for years. And so that's kind of the first time I did that where, you know what I'm saying, it's my position, but I'm completely arguing the other side. Because I don't argue the other side of some shit. But like I said, I was on this motherfucker damn near campaigning for women to have their own right.
Strong. So you're strong with it.
You had dumbfounded was fucking Ebony. Ebony was so confused.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I seen her when the debate started. I'm like, oh shit.
She was like, wait, hold up, wait, what? Taz got what side of this argument? Shit's some bullshit.
Yeah, he down in the chat talking about the old content creator and shit. I'm like, man, relax, Ebony. You gotta chill
on your deck, dog. This whole night, she had
another motherfucker was in the Edward somebody. He in there like, how Taz was rolling with Cynthia and all that shit. He talked. And your wife checked him on that shit, like he debating. It ain't got nothing to do with your personal sentiments. You know what I'm saying?
Ebony ain't trying to hear none of that shit, dog.
It wasn't Ebony. It was some nigga, Edward somebody.
Oh, it's Edward. Okay, all right. I know you talking about.
Yeah, because he brought up some Cynthia G shit and had Taz arguing that. Then him and your wife went back and forth a few times, and he was like, all right.
Yeah, they be forgetting these are debates. Like, you know what I'm saying? You gotta relax, fam. We ain't
I was in the chat going against you the whole time, even though you arguing, you like you said about him arguing your stance, you was arguing my stance. And I'm going against
you had money on this. You had money on Fontaine and shit. So
yeah, I had money on fire. It was before any topic or anything. So I'm like, nah. What happened to women's rights? What happened to pro-choice? kind of bullshit. I don't believe in.
They sound like Dobo and shit.
It sounded like Dobo and shit. No,
see, when you on the clock, you gotta ignore that shit. All you can do is glance at it like, all right, bet, my nigga, I see you. But you ain't got no business on there like getting mad and, you know what I'm saying, really paying attention to what niggas saying in the chat. All you can do is glance like, oh shit, niggas at me, damn.
What's up with pro-choice? I put laughing faces behind the shit.
No, you said what? You said some shit in there. You said you got to challenge that abortion shit, Pod. I was like, oh, shit, I hope he'll see that.
Oh yeah. That lead cause of death.
Yeah, in Ohio. Cause see what they did was they took. That's why I said, well, you got to make sure abortion is added, because they just took the number of abortions and tied that shit to the number of murders. So like, more abortions happen than murders. You know what I'm saying? That type of argument. But if he gets a little deep into that, it ain't really the best argument. I was going to have to.
It was weak as hell. Leading cause of death in Ohio. I'm like, oh hell no! Challenge that shit. I ain't even seen the paperwork. I don't believe that shit.
Yeah, that was one I put it in a rebuttal, because it's like, okay, I get my rebuttal after his. The only way we're gonna actually get into that is if it's the question round. You know what I'm saying? I could probably talk myself out of it, but I certainly wasn't gonna put that in my premise round. That give him time to go look it up, check it, see where I got it from, and then explain like, nah, you adding in this data with murder data, nigga. No. Like, you know what I'm saying? That might have went over well with the judges, so I didn't want to give him that too early.
Right.
That nigga know what he doing in there, bro. He just got to get them little issues worked out. Like I say, because when he did it, I was just crossing my fingers like, I hope the judge is docking for this shit, because he kind of hit the reset button during his rebuttal. And it's just them little things that'll cost you a point or two. And like I say, he only lost by a point or two. You know what I mean? So it's just that he's that close. You know what I'm saying? Just them little nuances where, like, rookie versus vet.
Yeah, and his closing killed him. He was like, it was close, but his closing, he was like stumbling a little bit. He was trying to come off the dome. He tried to like the freestyle his closing, and that kind of hurt him, I think. As to where you had the whole PowerPoint for your closing, you know what I'm saying?
Well, see, what I do is I make a slide that I can use in the intro and the closing. So it outlines everything I'm going to talk about. So once you've talked about it, you can basically just come back in the closing and use the same slide.
Okay.
So that's the best way to do that is, you use it in your opening and lay out what you're going to lay out. And then you close out basically with the same slide saying, look, this is what I did. This is what I explained. You know what I'm saying? So because I don't like doing my closing off the dome. I did a couple like that before, but you don't really get, that 8, 9, 10 out of it. You know what I'm saying? You kind of just shooting in the dark if you ain't, looking at what you closing with.
Yeah, real talk. And you can see him searching. You can see it on his face, like he fumbling over his words a little bit. He was searching a little bit for trying to figure out what he wanted to say. But he kept it flowing, but you could tell he was stumbling a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the nigga definitely don't debate like this is first year debating. He debate like he been doing this shit forever.
He looked like this is his first tournament. That's for sure.
I didn't.
That nigga he's been debating for years.
I think that transition from battle rap is that though.
Yeah.
Just the competitive edge that comes with it, and the need to prep and shit, all that shit. To me, it just lines up.
Yeah, I say it definitely helps. It's a lot of overlap there as far as preparation and just the
used to
preparing to compete against another motherfucker. This that like where you mentally got to be. It's a lot of
stage fright.
Yeah. That definitely helps. This is more like battle rap than a lot of shit. Like it literally is like battle rap.
Yeah, he ain't up there like a deer in the headlights. He up there getting it off, getting his rounds out.
Yeah, but see, even with that, Angel, he gonna learn quickly. Like in that moment, that was just a deflection. When he asked me for a benefit to making it illegal, I'm like, nigga, I ain't no benefit in making it. You know what I'm saying? That was more so like, just let me out this question though. You know what I'm saying? I don't think he caught on to that yet. I just don't think he got some of them experience things we can kind of see like, nah, nigga, you running. You know what I'm saying? He didn't pick up on that. And I was 100% running from that. I was running like a motherfucker.
Yeah, you say I don't see no benefit in making it illegal.
Yeah, because I don't want him to go down that line of questioning. So I'm trying to say something that kind of throws him off. And what? All right, whatever. Let me get to the next question type shit. And it works.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And on the flip side of that, I try to make sure a nigga don't do that to me. Because that shit works. The nigga just throw you the answer you ain't expecting. Like, what? All right, whatever. Let me move on. You know what I'm saying?
That's why you gotta keep when you interrogate motherfuckers, you gotta keep these motherfuckers to yes or no's. You gotta keep motherfuckers to yes or no's, man. Because that type of shit right there, they will wiggle their way out of that shit. You gotta really put your foot on somebody's neck and really it's either this or this. And then espouse on that afterwards.
Yeah. And he ain't push on you on that when you said they wasn't counting all those statistics, they wasn't counting them as murders. And he was like, I wonder why, instead of just I wonder why. To get down with that. You know what I'm saying?
Right, because I got a response for that shit. My response was immediate to that. Like, yeah, because of course they're not gonna count it. It's not counted as murder. It's the language in the law, like I showed you in my last round. You know what I'm saying? Like, I got a response, but yeah, if you keep digging right there, fam, you might pop out on me because it's not a lot. Again, I just don't think if he keeps going like, well, there's got to be some benefit to being illegal. You arguing it today. You know what I'm saying? That's where it's like, ooh, he kind of corners me there, but he kept going and didn't follow that line of questioning. So yeah, that hurt him for real because that was the line of questioning to stay on. Yeah, but you arguing for
the band part, right?
Yeah.
I thought he had you there and let you off the hook a little bit, like because you was like you said like I never said ban, but your position is to ban abortion.
Make it illegal is to ban it, right?
Yeah. That's another one of them language things that I was looking at before that, you know what I'm saying? Again, I'm just going through the whole debate. Make sure you say. Because that's the word I was trying to duck was ban. Yeah. So when he used it, I can say, fam, I never said ban. You know what I'm saying? Because again, it's just to throw him off. It's not to get deep into the point. It's just to throw him off for real.
Yeah.
Like I said,
it did throw him off because he kind of moved away from that point after you said that. And I thought he had you right there. He kind of let you off the hook a little bit.
Yeah. If he keeps going down that, because again, bro, like the more I read this shit, the more I'm sitting here like, man, I done blew this $500 debate. I'm gonna lose to this motherfucking rookie, bro. It's like I say, my motherfucking wife is telling me like, nigga, that's suspect. I don't know if you're gonna win. Now, you know what I'm saying? So that was enough to tell me like, oh shit, I can't fuck up at all. Wifey telling me that's a bad position. It's a bad position, nigga. Yeah. So like I said, it's just one of them things. Again, debate wise, you gotta be tactical. It can't just be all information. And I think once he get that part of it down, just the tactical part, that nigga gonna be a fucking problem. Like that was not easy already, and it's really just some of the tactics I was able to use that edged him out by them couple points. So he was really too good for me to be playing with that title. Just being real. Yeah, I was confident, but yeah, he's not your typical rookie. You know what I'm saying? So that was damn near debating a vet on a topic where I'm giving them the upper hand, and that was not the goal.
Right.
Yeah, it was close. It was close. So, like I said, I didn't know who was going to win the chat. I was torn on who the fuck was going to win the chat. I had no clue. I was like, that chat can go either way.
I thought I was going to win the chat at first.
I did too. Because everybody in the chat was going for you. It wasn't one only motherfucker was talking shit with me and Ebony. Everybody else was rolling with you. So I definitely thought you had the chat.
Yeah, I knew that shit. I was like, yeah, this shit can go either way. Because like I said, it's a polarizing position. And both debaters did a good job. Like nobody had any major errors that stood out. Neither one of y'all did. So I was like, yeah, it's gonna be close.
I'm saying goats all in the chat and everything. Like that nigga the goat.
Yeah, they came through, but like I say, bro, and again, you know, they're my supporters, but I've just never been the vote for me type. It is kind of like, right, you know, come pop out for the debate, support your position, you know what I'm saying? That type of shit. And typically that works in my favor because I don't debate the opposite of my own position. Right. That would lead to my audience voting against me. Right. But that one yesterday, like I say, I went as like maybe 2 years championing women's right to choose. You know what I'm saying? So I'm known for that. Mm-hmm. And even when I told, like, this one, it really registered, bro. Look, yesterday when I was live and I was getting off the live, I said, all right, y'all got a debate this evening. That's on the topic. I said, make sure y'all pop out. The comments start coming in like on some shit like, yeah, you got this, Taz. No worries, no problems. And I'm thinking like, damn, they think I'm the affirmative.
Of course. They got it, that motherfucker confused. Like, wait a minute.
Goddamn sure didn't tell them what side I was taking. So when they it was like 4 people on my way out the door, like, yeah, you got that. That's no problem for you. You know, that should be easy for you. I'm thinking like, fuck. I just told them to come to the debate and they're gonna be surprised when they get in there and see I'm the negative.
They'll be like, nigga, what this nigga talking about? Wait a minute.
Yeah, I damn near wanted to take the share down after that. Like, fuck, bro. I damn near wanted to unshare that shit because it's like, wait, hold on, because they're going to get in that motherfucker and see I'm on the other side. And then now, like you saying, Psycho, they're going to be conflicted. Because, yeah, they want to vote for me, but their actual position is what FI debating. And I know that's my audience position. Right. I know that for a fact. That's just shit I didn't think about, though, before accepting the debate. I didn't think like, yeah, nigga, well, you gonna lose your own audience on that one though. I ain't think about that shit.
Nigga did a Nicki Minaj Psycho.
But that's why I came in on that Damo shit. Like, well, listen, y'all, this ain't about women's rights. And you know the same thing Damo did for that Dr. Sabi debate. Straight lifted that shit from me.
Yeah. Trying to play that. And just like the Dr. Sabi debate, you still lost the damn chat.
When that nigga do though, I ain't dissing the elders.
I'm like, man,
came in playing like a motherfucker.
I still like the strategy of, man, fuck the chat. I'm going after I'm cutting his head off. I really wanted Domo to cut Sabi head off that day. I hope Sabi I hope he just go in on Sabi. But he was like, nah, I'm gonna go ahead and do this, and he did it. Yeah. Take that motherfucker head off.
Yeah, because he say he ain't debating for the chat, but nigga, we trying to get the chat. Like we kind of know, but like we trying to. That's a whole judge. So you want the chat, but what happens? I think, like especially with a nigga like him and me, the 2 weeks leading up to the debate, we ain't thinking about no goddamn chat vote. You know what I'm saying? We made the chat mad in the motherfucker through the whole 2 weeks of shit. Like, now you in the chat, nigga.
2 days ago, nigga, you done talked about everybody in the chat. Nigga, bring your bitch ass up here, then, niggas.
Ain't even thought about the fact that I might need a few of them votes. Let me chill this week.
let me not piss these motherfuckers off this week. Might show up for that debate.
This pussy nigga name in the chat talking shit. Why don't you come up here?
Yeah, I'm all on other platforms, getting at motherfuckers and shit. And how this shit go, you can just pop in and vote, nigga. So yeah, you gotta chill, nigga. Motherfucker just come in just to vote against you. Ain't even watch that debate and shit.
I know that you got a debate coming Saturday. We got something for his ass.
Actually, that would be a good debate though, too, though, Afro, that Nicki Minaj shit. I don't think I would frame it around her, but the topic of surrounding like the bombing of Nigeria and the Christian versus Muslims thing, I think that would have actually been a good one too. It just wasn't going on, you know what I'm saying, when we was picking topics, but that I actually like that one as a debate topic too.
Christian versus Muslim, and what's the other one?
Well, no, I was saying not necessarily it's got to be Christian versus Muslim, but is Trump wrong for bombing, or is that causing a conflict? You know, some about the conflict.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Like I said, I wouldn't frame it around is she right or wrong. That bitch don't know shit about this shit.
No,
I think she just the kind of the propaganda face of it.
Yeah, dizzy as hell, but she killed her fan base, man. She lost a lot of subscribers.
I mean, I seen 10 million. That shit sounded unreal though.
That sounded like a lot, but they said it was like 1 million in a matter of hours. She lost 1 million, so I don't know if it rounded out to 10 million, but I just know I kept hearing like in less than like 4 hours she had lost 1 million subscribers. That's a lot.
Now keep in mind, bro, I went through that on the thousands. Like I remember I lost 2,500 subscribers in one day. Yeah. And I was sick. So I know losing 1 million subs in one day. Motherfucker probably like, fuck it, I'm finna just go crash then, man. Fuck it, 1 million? Yeah, I'm gonna crash. I would double down on this shit. Yeah, I gotta get some of them back from the other side. Cause it ain't like, yeah, that's when you watching your shit leak out like that, that's kind of fucked up.
and you know what you just said, Taz, I promise you, bro, I think that's what Donald Trump did too.
Yeah.
He you know, they kept pushing that racist card on him, the racist man card on him, to where this time he just went on and leaned into that shit. Like you said, he just went on and crashed. Like, fuck it, I got it. You know, this is what they put. This the way they framing it. I'm just gonna go on the road with this shit. Some of them boys, some good old boys, got in his ear. That motherfucker was not on that shit like that in 2016 through 2020.
And I agree, because like for real, I was in Chicago, bro, when that motherfucker came and they blocked the highway so he couldn't get up the highway down there by UIC.
Yeah.
Remember that?
Yep.
So I was there when that happened, brother. I really didn't think he had a chance to win that election at that point. You know what I'm saying? It was just like, I mean, it was just so obvious that nobody liked this motherfucker. But like you say, he wasn't really leaning into the racism, but it was certainly being put on him. It was really kind of over the top, in my opinion, that first run. Yep. It was about them comments of the Mexicans coming over and shit like that.
And the good people, they killed them with the good people on both sides when the
Charlottesville.
Yeah, Charlottesville, yeah. The good people.
He had already won by then, didn't he?
That's when they really went on the motherfucking smear campaign with him.
But he had already won. I think he was already president when that happened. I think that's the first year he was president, 2017.
Yeah. He was already president for sure. But that's when they came full force on his ass with the racist shit.
That Kaepernick shit, because I didn't feel like that was racist, but I remember him. He said some shit like, if you don't want to kneel for the national anthem, get that son of a bitch off the field. Remember, he said some shit like that.
Yeah.
They turned that into some straight racist shit.
Yeah.
And I don't know. I just didn't agree with that being racist. Like, you know what I'm saying? It wasn't, because it wasn't just niggas kneeling. Like, he out there with the whole white boy standing there, and you know, the question of him being black, is that play? Like let's just not make this racist because it's Kaepernick. Like, my nigga, what are we doing? But yeah, he took that and ran with it, and I don't think that was the best example of racism. It was, again, kind of like some shit where now in that next election, like you say, he can lean into it because he survived the questionable shit. Them comments wasn't even that bad. He survived him.
You have to peace, love. You also have to remember that Kaepernick got that kneeling from a white vet.
Yeah, sure did. That dude from the Seahawks, Nick something. Yeah. Nick Boyer, I think his name was.
Listen to me, Taz. I am 100,000% with you. Like, it's some of us that we just know that we don't have the crowd's vote. So it's like, okay, I got 2 other judges, and those are the only people that I can sway to my side, because we know we ain't getting a chat for shit.
Why would you say that?
My chances is 50-50 in getting a chat. I got a chance. I can't say I'm going to lose it every time. I got a chance, but...
Yours is 50-50 too, Akasha. What make you think?
No, it's not. Because, like, Damo likes to say he's the most hated, but he's not. It's me. I'm the most hated.
What make you say that?
Hell no.
Hell
You
no.
are not the most hated.
You are not.
Yeah, I've been here season after season. Trust me. I know these people don't like me.
That was somewhere else, though. That wasn't here.
This is true. Maybe I can win over this new crowd, because the old one hated my ass. Ooh, they hated me.
The old crowd hated everybody, though. Like, for real. Like, cause listen, like, man, the other crowd hated me because of my stances, like with Garvey and Africa and some of the shit like that. You know, I came into that space trying to argue that side of the shit. So I came into that crowd a hated individual. I remember my first motherfucking issue was with Damo. That nigga did a motherfucking whole video. Like, who is this nigga? So when I started the debate, like, who is this nigga just coming in here saying anything, thinking he could just talk this shit? Yeah, I remember that shit. But like I say, and again, that don't mean he a crowd favorite. But you know how that go. Motherfuckers just want you to win, and then some people want you to lose.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I will say you, me, and Damo, the odds are not forever in our favor. Let's just be real.
That's not true. And Domo, he definitely is not a crowd favorite.
Yes, he's not. Taz is not. I am not. We are okay with this. Like, we know, GU.
You YouTube niggas. That was his everything.
You YouTube niggas. You chat rats.
That's what fucked over Domo. Motherfucker, they never forgave him for that. YouTube. Now he be like, yeah, I'm a YouTube nigga too.
Mm-hmm. That YouTube nigga and chat rats. That was always his thing.
Oh shit! Yeah, shout out to D.A.B.A.T.E too for the Cash App last night. I went to sleep and shit. I didn't even realize you sent that shit till this morning.
Oh, she broke bread with
you? Yeah, she gave me that half of the bread that you sent her because you know you was on some bullshit. Yeah, she said
that's community economics, man. You know.
Right on.
I thought y'all had like a little dub bet or something, bro. She sent me 50. I'm like, whoa, like what the fuck was they betting? Like, y'all put a whole dolly up on the motherfucker. Like, damn.
She came up. when she first came up that day when I was talking to her about when I was like, yeah, I'm like, I got money on fire. This nigga been smoking. I'm gonna bet on fire on the next debate when on the championship. So Didi like, I'll take that bet. So she came up. So Didi like, what you want to bet, GQ? 500. I'm like, 500. I'm like, them niggas is debating for 500.
You said you wanted to bet, not pay a car note.
Came up like, shit, let's bet 500. I'm like, hell no. I said, we'll do $1. Fuck it, but we're 500. God damn.
Yeah, that's jumping out
I
there.
mean, Didi said, "Go big or go home." What you talking about?
She was dead serious. She wasn't fucking around.
Okay, she said, "Go big or go home."
Yeah. Then he came up like, "Come on, 500." I'm like, oh, fuck that.
Let me ask you a question, though, GQ. Did you learn your lesson?
He has full faith and confidence in you, Taz, because he tried to bet what y'all was.
Hell no, that nigga ain't learned no fucking lesson. This nigga called the goddamn debate from the goddamn day one. The day the brackets came out, that nigga called the championship. So he ain't learned no lesson.
Man, I had to learn the hard way about these side bets on these debates. I won like 3 or 4 bets in a row, and the ninja would not pay what he owed.
I'll try to do a Stu Pease.
That's not cool.
Stu Pease did me like that. That nigga, but he finally paid like 3 months later.
That was actually Stu Pease came up missing that shit.
I still ain't got my bread.
Everything. I had to catch the nigga on Unk channel. He bet me $100 Kamala win. I bet him 100 Kamala lose. I bet Domo 100 Kamala lose. Goddamn it, Domo paid up right away the same day. That motherfucker Stu Pease, man, 3 months later I catch him on Unk channel. I'm like, man, what the fuck? You ain't been over there with us, man. You can come back. I like, you ain't got the money, man. You ain't got to hire. You can still come on the channel.
Is this the dude that y'all were talking about and looking for the other day?
Like Stu Pease.
No.
That's why I say Uncle real nigga, because Uncle like Stu, man, pay that man his money, Stu Pease. Hell no, we ain't. Stu Pease trying to make all kind of excuses. He in the hospital. He been in the hospital. His heart hurting and all type of shit.
What that got to do with Cash App?
Right. Unc like, nah, Stu Pease, ain't nobody trying to hit that shit. Unc started shaming that nigga. That nigga went on and sent me my money. I broke bread with Unc. I sent Unc a couple dollars. Like if it wasn't for you, Unc, that nigga probably would have never paid me shit.
Man, I'm telling you, to this very day, years later, I still ain't got my money. And they tried to do this dude the same way, shame him. He did not care. He was like, man. And I even tried to give him, I'm like, don't even worry about it. Just pay me my money that you owe me up until this point, and we don't even have to, worry about the last debate. He was like, no. He was, boy, you thought you was gonna double or nothing with nothing?
You bet against Dollar Bill, goddamn. Dollar Bill from Chi-Town, pay country nigga shit. Yeah, ain't nobody catch that Bernie Mac Players Club.
Yeah, Dollar Bill, I got it. Players Club, right? Yeah.
Bernie Mac said, I'm Dollar Bill, Chi-Town, paying no country nigga shit.
Bernie hilarious.
Oh, St. Louis was on his ass.
Hey man, I see they got it popping up there again in the city, bro. Man, I'm so sick of this shit, bro. So that little drill shit is kind of died out in terms of everybody that people know. But one of them niggas that got killed over the weekend and shit was a nigga named Wu. And that nigga, he's he from the drill scene, but on the other side of it, where he been locked up and all his niggas been doing the rapping and shit. When he first got out, the Young Money niggas where he from and shit, they had put him on and shit. And so it's like, just every time I look up, bro, like any one of these niggas that actually get any name rapping and shit, they clipping them niggas before they can even get going, bro. Like that, I don't even think drill rap will ever be what it once was. Cause now it's like they trying to get to you before you can even get to a level of fame.
Yeah. That's why it's stupid. Like, Yeah. Everybody trying to be the realest motherfucker out here. Now, do you blame Pac for that? Do you blame Pac for that?
No, I don't. Here's the only reason why. So I do think Pac had a message with his shit. I think the propaganda side of it is what made him into a thug. But there's no way you can listen to that music and say that he's doing what, let's say, like a Lil Wayne or 50.
No, I'm not even talking about. I'm not talking about like as far as like talking about shooting. Like I mean, like as far as like the whole perception of being the realest, right? Like you know, like I live it the way I talk it. You know, like the whole hit 'em up shit, right? Like what made Hit 'em Up a classic was it wasn't your basic diss track where a motherfucker just making tricky bars with your name and flipping your name, doing and doing metaphors and shit like that. Nah, he went for the juggler. He just started talking personal shit about it. He just started talking shit. Like, nigga, I fucked your wife. You slept on my couch and blah 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 and all this other shit. And like, it's the realest shit I ever wrote. Like all the like that whole perception.
He was riding that beat though. He was riding that motherfucker though.
Yeah, I'm not talking about the song itself. Yeah, I agree, but I'm just saying like just the perception of just living it the way you talking it, just talking real. Because diss tracks, well, I can't blame him for that either. As far as like. Well, I mean,
I don't think you're wrong, but I don't think it really started leaking over into. The first time I really seen it become like a damn, that was wild, was the Plies shit. You know what I'm saying? That's like a decade later, where Plies doing all this rapping and shit like that, and then Jamie Foxx tell the story about him hiding his jewelry and all that shit. So I look at that era as more of the issue because Plies wasn't rapping about reparations and black shit and black history. You know what I'm saying? He ain't had that element to offset the bullshit. I think Pac did. Pac's ability to rap about real shit kind of saved him from the thug image shit, I believe. Yeah. But some of these niggas was just straight thugging it out, and that's what, like 50. 50 never had a beneficial message to nothing. It was, nigga, fuck these hoes, get this bread. If you got to kill a nigga, kill him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Pac had that Ice Cube street concert shit.
Yeah, he had street consciousness. Pac had street consciousness. Pac and Cube. Yeah. And that they actually made that a thing, right? Like both of them, like Cube first.
Yeah,
Cube was the first person that had like the street consciousness. I would say Cube kind of created that. Because before that, you had to kind of like be a conscious community type motherfucker to be considered conscious, right? Like street conscious really wasn't a thing, right? It was like you had to be, you had to have unks and wear the African medallions and shit like that to be considered conscious, right? But Ice Cube brought a different element to it, right? Like he was talking real shit, but to the street niggas, right? Like it was more street with it, and it was like, but it was still real, and it was still conscious, but it was street consciousness, and then Pac came right behind him, and he kind of continued that wave.
Yep. And did even a little better. Well, a little different. A little different style.
Yeah, I think like I said, I think he might have, you could point a finger at him and say he kind of got the ball rolling, but I don't think it really started taking shape till after him, because even like a Jay, a Nas, they wasn't really forced to be thugs. You know what I'm saying? I think kind of after like 07, 08, it was like, if you ain't thugging, ain't nobody listening to that shit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Street consciousness ain't even. That's what I say. Street consciousness ain't even a thing anymore. Like like you don't even hear that no more. Like okay, cool. We don't hear the whole the Jungle Brothers type shit, De La Soul and Tribe Called Quest. We don't hear those motherfuckers anymore. But we still at least had the street conscious motherfuckers. We don't even got that no more. And it's like, it's just no diversity in hip hop. It's like everything sounds the same. Everything sounds the same. We had, like I said, that's why I keep pointing back to this goddamn movie, and I hate using movies as references. But when it comes to hip hop, nothing captured the times at that time better than CB4. CB4 captured the time in hip hop where it was that divide, that split, where everybody's trying to figure out, well, like where exactly is hip hop going, and what's going to be the forefront, what's going to be the leader of hip hop, as far as like, you know, it was the party element, then you had the gangster element, and you had the whole what was the other shit? It was the gangster, it was the conscious shit, the gangster shit, and the party shit, and all these things were going on at the same time, and it was pulling hip hop was pulling the shit different directions, right? Because, you know, you had the party motherfuckers, the Heavy D's, the Father MCs, the Kid and Play, Salt and Pepper, and all them motherfuckers. They was all the party motherfuckers. Then you had the conscious motherfuckers. You had, like I said, Native Tongues, the Queen Latifahs, all them motherfuckers, the Tribe Called Quest. You had all them over there, and then you had the gangster shit. You know, the Cool G raps, the NWAs, and all that shit, and everything else over here. Hip hop was at a tug of war and everything, but it was cool because you had diversity, because everybody didn't like each subgenre of hip hop. You know, like you had some sisters, they just wanted to hear the party shit. That was it. They didn't care about that gangster shit. That was too much for them. They didn't want to hear that shit. But the conscious shit, they really ain't that conscious, so they didn't want to hear that shit. But they did like the party shit, right? And you had some motherfuckers who all they wanted to hear was the conscious shit, right? They wanted to hear something with a message, right? The gangster shit, that ain't got no message. That's death music. You know, party shit, y'all shouldn't be partying. There's too much real shit going on. You know, we need to hear this conscious shit. And then you had the gangster motherfuckers. They ain't want to hear the conscious shit. They too cool to be partying, too gangster to be partying, and the motherfuckers damn sure ain't trying to hear that conscious shit. They ain't care about no black power. They want to hear green power. Like they didn't want to give a fuck about that shit. So you had all this shit going on, and CB4 kind of captured all that in a comedic way. That totally is what hip hop was at that time. But now we ain't got no diversity now. Ain't no diversity. You like this shit, or just get the fuck out the goddamn, leave the culture alone, because this is what the fuck you want to get. This is it. Take it or leave it, motherfucker.
Well, that nigga Lou must be reading my mind. I promise you, I was gonna just say this nigga name randomly in the next 5 minutes.
Y'all guys, congratulations on the win, Taz, man. Salute to my man, 5-2. That was an interesting debate, man. I didn't know how you was gonna get out of that angle about the criminality part, man. And when I saw you take that angle, I was like, oh yeah, this, you know what I mean? Because you got to get that off the table if you really gonna get a victory in a debate like that. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man. Looking forward to getting into the season, man. I also want to say salute to y'all on the victory, but you know I'm still proud of my team as far as that football game. I know you was gonna bring that up some kind of way, man. But yeah.
You about?
Yeah. Like you see. I mean, I ain't really sad about it, man. I mean, I kind of know, like, it was gonna take a strong front four to try to even like slow y'all down a little bit, but just to see us go Glock for Glock like that, man, like, yeah, I'm optimistic about things, and you know, playoffs coming around the corner. We'll see how it goes. Hopefully, we get y'all back.
Yeah, I was surprised to see you even in there the way the game was going, because I'm sitting here watching the game while the debate on. I'm like, fuck, but it's a fire ass game.
Man,
like,
they were running it up, bro.
I can't even watch the motherfucker. Like, yeah, that shit was lit early from the first play. What was it? Pick 6 on the first fucking play. Like, like, god damn, this shit finna be lit. And it's what, 14-14, 21-21. Like, god damn.
Yeah, they was having a little
shit. We ain't gonna stay on it too long. But I just wanted to, like, you know, like let y'all know I ain't running from nothing, man. Fuck it, it is what it is. But to the topic y'all was just dealing with, like with the diversity in hip hop thing, man, it's very simple, man. The 90s, you know what I'm saying? That just you know, like once it went kind of corporate, and then it came like a model with the Bad Boys and the Rockefellers and, you know, them type of labels. They kind of ushered in like the brand for the times. So yeah, you know, that conscious. You had your look ones and twos towards the end of the 90s, you know, with Lauren, you know, and and most definitely with Black Star. But after that, it kind of dried out, man.
Yeah.
I think Jay-Z at some point was trying to tap into that, and I just don't think that was him. You know what I'm saying? I think he tried to do like the street conscious shit with a few bars here and there, shit like that. But I just don't think it was him. I think he was better just street and not really the conscious part of it.
Yeah, it wouldn't have been no. I mean, obviously, something in the culture has shifted as well because it wouldn't have been able to get off if the environment wasn't producing that. So, like they followed the what happened, GQ.
I say that nigga Jay told you. What he say? I rather rap like Common Sense. I sold 5 million records. I ain't rap like Common Sense.
Right. I mean, look at Busta Rhymes, how he was rapping in the early '90s to how he started rapping in the late '90s and stuff like that. So, for somebody like him to be able to weather that storm and still be like a household name or whatever when it comes to hip hop, like that shows you, man. But yeah, if you was looking for the like the content stuff, like you could find it still. It just wasn't,
It ain't mainstream though.
Exactly.
Yeah, it ain't mainstream at all. You gotta dig for that shit now.
He had another bar like that. He said, if it wasn't for the money, lyrically, I would be a Talib Kweli.
Right.
I remember that one. Yeah, I remember that one.
Yeah, a lot of people be taking that shit personal. Jay-Z, again, like it ain't his fault, man. I mean, that he just he a great businessman. Like he saw where the tea leaves was shifting. So
Yeah, he knew what was selling. He like, man, I'm gonna stick to this dope man music.
what caught me off guard was the lane that it took after those guys, like with Kanye and and that little lane, that little emo stuff. Like I had no idea hip hop was gonna get into that.
To that what?
To that lane that Kanye West took it to. I mean, with the emotional stuff and shit like that.
Yeah, that was Black Thought.
You said Black Thought?
Yeah, he got all them Grammys at his house on 87 from the Kanye albums. He was writing most of that shit for Kanye.
No, you talking about Ryan Fest.
Is that his name, Ryan Fest? I thought it was okay. Yeah, it could be.
Yeah, right. Black Thought from Philly. Nah.
Oh yeah.
Ryan
Fest from 87, right?
Yeah. You gonna get Angel up?
Chatham.
Chasing you down over that statement, but yeah, Ryan Fest, Southside nigga, yeah, man. Taz, man, I know you're gonna send your boy a couple of bones off that chop, man. Pause. I saw that off that chop, man. I saw that screenshot on the screen last night, man. That bread that you won over there, yeah.
Oh yeah. Wifey already cashed that shit.
She got her cut, huh?
Yeah, I love some of it, but she cashed out most of that shit.
You got like a soft buck. You got a soft buck level something.
That shit big, my nigga.
Nah, man. Shout out to you for that, though, man. That's a credit to your expertise, man, to be able to put forth an argument on that conversation, man. That's tough, man. It's tough, especially in your environment, like your YouTube environment, man.
I just did not think it was gonna be that difficult, bro. And that's not even taking nothing away from fire at all. That's saying like, the topic. I just, what I'm saying? Again, I looked at the topic through my own history on YouTube, having a conversation. Like, oh yeah, this should be easy. Niggas don't fuck with abortion, right? Shit. I say the more you think about it, it's like, nah, niggas do fuck with abortion, which is why people were supporting it a little bit. Like, I'm saying? It's the people that fuck with it.
Yeah, that's tough, man. Know what I mean? But yeah, man, like If I got some experience, man, now I know the season gonna open up, so you're gonna have a little bit more flexibility when it comes to topics and stuff. Everything ain't gonna be so tight. Pause, you know what I mean? So yeah, man, we got old school debaters coming around. I saw Cube up here. So like, you get the roster flushed out, man. See what's gonna happen, man. For real. Ought to be a very professional looking situation or whatever, man. I'm glad Psycho, because he had that debate channel, man, for some years, man. So it's good to see that shit up and running right now.
She said I did a polygamy debate. That's crazy, Kasha.
You know what Taz, you know when I first made that channel?
No, when you make that?
I made that channel. Remember when the manosphere was trying, that teapot motherfucker with them was trying to do them little debates over there and all that bullshit and this, that, and the third?
Yeah.
At the time it wasn't too much going on. Like, the conscious community was debating all that religious stuff. Them motherfuckers over there debating all that gender shit. And I was like, I ain't trying to debate none of this shit. And I was like, and that teapot dude did some slick shit with me. That motherfucker, he was a fucking weirdo. Let me tell you what this motherfucker did. This motherfucker emailed me one day just randomly telling me, I forgot motherfucking names. I forgot most of those motherfuckers over their names. One of those manosphere motherfuckers, he said one of these manosphere motherfuckers was calling me out for a fucking debate. And I was like, who and what we supposed to be fucking debating? And he was like, financial abortion. It's like, financial abortion? Man, I'm not about to be debating no goddamn gender ass motherfucking bullshit ass topic like that, man. The fucking, he was like, oh, you don't want to debate that? I was like, nah. He was like, I was like, I'm open to debating, but I ain't debating none of that shit. I ain't debating that shit. And he was like, what you willing to debate? So I gave him about 5 fucking topics. I'm open to fucking debating. I gave him about 5 topics. Like, run this by whoever. If anybody wants to smoke with any of these topics right here, I'll cook them. That motherfucker hit me back the next day. It was like, nah, I think we're going to go ahead and roll with this topic. So I'll meet you on this day at this time. And I said, wait, what? I messaged him back like, yo, didn't you hear me on that last message say I'm not debating that shit? That motherfucker went on ahead and scheduled that shit, put my name in the thumbnail, everything else, talking about some, Psycho debating over here this day. And I'm not debating, dog. I'm messing this motherfucker, bro. I told you I'm not debating that shit. That motherfucker, so he promoting this shit that I'm debating over there and all this other shit when I'm literally telling this motherfucker I'm not debating that topic. And this motherfucker went on ahead and then motherfucker did the shit and told everybody I ducked the debate. Like, motherfucker, I never agreed to it. So I was pissed off that motherfucker did that dumb shit.
Tried to bully you, man.
Yeah, that was some fuck shit. He tried to force me to debate a topic I'm not trying to debate and take a position out of it. Like, I could have debated that shit, but you know me, Taz. I ain't trying to debate that gender bullshit. I got better. No.
Yeah.
I always found dude to be kind of weird anyway, man. How you gonna be like a pro-black red pill nigga anyway, man? Shitting on black motherhood every chance you get. That was his whole shtick. Your black mama. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I just thought that dude was weird as hell.
Yeah, I almost feel like his whole point of like dealing with Q and XyayX and a lot of that shit was to just say he's pro-black. Because that was about the only pro-black thing that ever came from his platform was he supports XyayX. Like that he was not pro-black at all, in my opinion.
Nah. You know who he was over there with, man. You know what I mean? I was familiar with him, man, but
that's why I did that debate. I did a debate with SKC over there. That's why I remember the time for sure you talking about. I did that swirling debate with SKC over there. I debated somebody else over there too.
Debated Obsidian over there one time, I saw.
Yeah. Yeah, but see, he was one of them biased motherfuckers too, though, that he didn't like it because the manosphere niggas wasn't winning them debates. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm saying randoms was going over there watching shit. I remember Brother Moses went over there and watched some shit. You know what I'm saying? They just wasn't, they wasn't really good debaters like that. But, it's kind of pissing him off because he's red pill. He wasn't just adjacent. He was with them niggas.
Yeah. I don't know. He said he had some type of job training program or something.
Who y'all talking about right now?
Teapot dude.
Oh, that Teapot motherfucker. Yeah, that motherfucker had mama issues, dog.
I
He had
told
mama
you
issues for real.
that was his main talking point. Your black mama.
Yeah, that motherfucker was a fucking weirdo, son.
Oh, shit. Yeah, I forgot how hard that nigga used to go on the black mother, bro. That nigga definitely was one of them.
GQ,
Yeah, he had
man.
mother issues for real. Like, you can't tell me no different, dog. Like, he hate his mama, dog.
GQ. Like these niggas was like Batman villains, dog, around this motherfucker, dog. I'm telling you. It's a different character on every channel, man.
Right. But that's what made them niggas so motherfucking easy to go at too, though, bro. Because it was every day, it was some brand new, wild, over the top, unbelievable shit said. Like these niggas, bro. You know what I'm saying? like work.
That's what made me make the channel too, because I was like, these motherfuckers trying to get motherfuckers like us to go over there and argue in defense of women and shit for fucking views and shit, right? Like, you know, they want to push their little man-spit bullshit, but they need somebody to debate that shit. So they need motherfuckers like me, you, and all the other motherfuckers to go over there to, you know, take the woman's position in these fucking debates. I'm like, man, I'm not about to do that dumb shit. I'm like, I was like, I'm gonna go ahead and make this channel over here. If motherfuckers want to debate, they can debate over here, because that channel full of shit. I'm like, these ain't real debates. That shit was fuck shit they was doing over there too. Like that shit they was calling debates was not debates.
It wasn't. No. We wasn't even no sources, no screen share.
Nothing.
And then even if you coming like that, they not. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, that's what I'm saying. That shit was a joke. I'm like, y'all not even doing real debates. This is whack. Y'all just put motherfuckers on the clock and let them the panel discussion shit. Y'all just put motherfuckers on the clock and let them talk. That's it.
Yeah, that was some freestyle shit.
Yeah, I was like, this shit is stupid. Like, if you want to do it, at least do it right. That's why I made the channel. It never kicked off though. I had scheduled a couple of debates back then. This is during like the pandemic, I think, too.
See, they had so much motherfucking. Cause I tell these new niggas this shit all the time, bro. They had so much motherfucking power over the space, bro. Like they're like, no matter what it is you trying to do, if you ain't including them niggas, your shit ain't gonna crack, bro. Like it was just too many of them and very few willing to push back or even go against them. So if you're not with them niggas, it's gonna be hard to grow in the space. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, it was like that for a few years. It was kind of like that for a few years. They don't got it like that no more.
No,
it was like that for a few years.
No.
The conscious community had it like that for a while, and then they lost their grip. And then the manosphere came around. Then the manosphere had took over for a minute, and then they lost their grip. Now it's just the dating shit. Now dating shit.
See, I attribute that to Kevin though. You know what I'm saying? I look back at that moment, and I think all of them fell up under Kevin Samuels and kind of lost their own names.
Lost their way. They lost their way.
They were able to get back after that because they all fell up under him, which was crazy because none of them even agreed with that motherfucker a year before, but suddenly everybody fell up under him.
Oh, now motherfuckers saw the bag. They not going back to that black pill shit no more. They're not going back to that shit no more. They done saw the bag. And plus, they saw the access to women, which is what they always wanted anyway.
That's what they wanted anyway.
That's exactly what I was about to hit on. That model that like he's dealing directly with the women, talking directly to them. Like that wasn't part of the, you know what I mean? Like women was getting blocked in the chat.
Well, you know, that was part of the scheme, though, was the women don't want to talk to you and they hateful and they evil. So even the women that are like quote unquote mammies or whatever, that wasn't acceptable for them because they needed to make sure they kept them out the space to prove that the black woman is bad. So they didn't want them even speaking in the space at that time, even though there were women that was always willing to hop up there and had a discussion with them and debate back and forth. They didn't want that shit. They didn't even want the support back then. Rejecting money and all type of shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, them dudes was weird as hell, man. Now that you look back at that in hindsight, like some of the policy that was going on, man. Like
to see some of these motherfuckers have these positions today, from the first time that I ran across these motherfuckers, is wow. Like this little fake ass I'm worried about the black community, FBA, and all this other silly shit, this, that, and the third. But these same motherfuckers talk about burning the community down. These same motherfuckers, but I see these same motherfuckers who is cursing all these women out just for popping up in the fucking chat. Like, well, how dare you show up in our spaces and calling me all kinds of simps and godnocracy drones because I don't hate black women and all this other shit. I had a black woman co-host and all that. It's killing me, dog, ripping me apart.
I forgot that Renee was on. You so right.
Them motherfuckers.
You had a whole woman co-host. I forgot about that.
These motherfuckers, they ripped me for years, dog, for years. And to see these same motherfuckers up here chasing all this motherfucking online pussy everywhere. They can fucking everywhere you go, they at every woman's platform, they on every woman's panels, they popping balloons, they doing all type, they calling in Kendra G, they trying to get they showing their shoes to Kendra G and all kinds of weird shit. Like I'm like, you gotta be shitting me. You have got to be shitting me to see the same motherfuckers. The same exact motherfuckers.
The same exact niggas. Hell yeah.
Like, you got to be shitting me. Got to be shitting me.
But see, the thing is, though, you don't fuck around in them spaces, so you ain't seeing the shit like in real time yet. Where you just pop in and see some shit like, I don't know, Man of Tomorrow, you know what I'm saying, on one of these women's platforms talking about how he was trying to save black men from chasing the women and the manosphere lost its way. And you know what I'm saying? Wait till you see some shit like that. Cause nigga, I hit the panel, nigga, thinking like, bro, let me watch, see what this whole ass nigga say when I hit this panel. I hit the panel, bro. That nigga said, damn, Taz, it's been a long time. How you doing, man? Now look.
Yeah, his position changed since the first time I heard him, yeah.
I still got the Sunday Rumble where that nigga said, you need to die. You remember that shit when that nigga said you need to die?
He said some live shit on that panel that day.
That motherfucker said, I need to die because I support black women in the black community. And now, and it's about 5 years ago, so it ain't like I'm carrying no energy about it. Like
more than 5 years. That had been more than 5 years.
But that motherfucker act like
Rumble. You talking like 2019? You talking like 2019 Sunday Rumble?
Yeah, it would have been 2019.
Taz, how you doing?
But that nigga act like that shit never happened. I just look, because I look at the screen like, my camera off, but I'm looking at the screen like, what up, bro? You know what I'm saying? Because I could have sent it up, but it's like, what would be the point, though? Like, I mean, if niggas grifting like that and you ain't got no issues with me, I'm going to leave it alone, bro. Ain't no point in restarting up with old, unnecessary beef. Because I never thought you was going to do no shit to me anyway, so I'd be lying if I, presented it that way.
Bro, that shit wasn't nothing but an act, man. But like for me, the last really radical one that got up out of here was what's his name, Little Big Nate. Once he went away, wasn't too much hitting on nothing, man. But that one was, man.
What happened to him? Because I actually was. That's part of that that last year and a half when I've been out the loop. What happened to him?
Well, as I know, he got sent to Rumble, but that was around the time, because remember he got exposed when they did that conclave shit. A lot of people found out, he's 5'3", and you know what I mean, and just
the first Manosphere meetup,
right? Yeah, talking it but ain't living it kind of shit.
That was hilarious to watch.
Yeah, I did them niggas bad off of
that. I did a whole review on that shit, giggling my fucking ass off.
You did what too, man?
Yeah. But remember, he got black. When YouTube was chopping channels down, man. Like he just
bro, that nigga was over there talking crazy, bro. That nigga was over there talking about hanging Cynthia and all type of shit, bro. Like he was doing the most. Everybody had smoke for her, but that nigga was talking about like taking her life type shit. Yeah. That Little Big Nate nigga was tripping.
Yeah.
And I think they got rid of him though, didn't it? Because that's what I heard. I heard they got rid of that nigga.
Yeah. I ain't know too much about dude when all that shit happened. I ain't know too much about him then. I couldn't tell you what the fuck. I didn't hear too much about him after that either.
Yeah, he popped up and he was an extremist. So sometimes the extremists able to get a little traction just from being an extremist. That's why he got some traction.
He was disturbing to listen to, man. He's like the Martin Luther King of incels. Well, that motherfucker.
That's crazy.
Who y'all talking about? I thought y'all talking about somebody else. Who y'all talking about?
Little big Nick. You remember him, sir?
Oh, that motherfucker. Oh yeah. That motherfucker was crazy. That motherfucker was, he was a whole incel weird. That I have had to curse him out a couple of times because he hate motherfuckers like me. He hate Pookie. That motherfucker hate Pookies. He's one of these Pookie motherfucking haters. So I had to go in on him a few times. Over there on Bernard Rowley shit. He used to be on Bernard Rowley shit all the fucking time.
Damn, I forgot about dude. Let me go check dude.
Man,
I've been on some bullshit, bro. I gotta pop out on niggas like, what's good, Bernard?
Bernard Rowley ain't been around. He ain't been around. This channel dead.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, I don't know what happened to him. He just stopped doing content. He just disappeared.
Damn.
Yeah. His channel's still there, but he ain't doing. It's dead though. It ain't no content coming from there.
Them niggas was Batman villains, man.
I remember that nigga changed up his whole swag. Just popped in one day.
Kevin Samuels. Y'all, all of a sudden he wanted to do streams just like him. Got little trinkets on the side with the microphones. Suit. Got to wear a suit every day and everything else. Yeah, he was trying to be Kevin.
Mm-hmm.
He turned all the motherfuckers out. Kevin Samuels turned all the motherfuckers out. But none of the motherfuckers wearing suits and ties and all that crazy shit decided to until Kevin came around.
Man, Kel was the man.
And what was crazy to me is it didn't lead to no growth though. So I could see if niggas' numbers just start jumping off the wire, like, you know what I'm saying? Now, yeah, I see why we changed this shit up, but like, bro,
not those niggas. Bro. Yeah, not those niggas, but niggas was able to grow off his name, like, like.
Oh yeah, hell yeah.
And the lawyer motherfucker was it the lead attorney motherfucker, yeah, him. And so it was some people, but but Kevin Samuels shitted on the Manosphere though, because right after he blew up, the Manosphere didn't even exist no more in his motherfucking mind, dog. In his world, he didn't shout them out. He didn't promote them up. Matter of fact, they did that Manosphere meetup in motherfucking Atlanta.
He was still alive.
His motherfucking hometown. He didn't even show up. They did that shit in Atlanta for a reason. They did that shit in Atlanta hoping he would show up because that's his town. He didn't even show up.
Man, GQ, if you would have been around, man, before that dude took off, bro, you would have. I swear you wouldn't have no respect for that shit, dog. That it just.
He was just funny, man, to me. Like, I used to see dude, what's his name, do the Kevin Samuels spoofs when he act like Kevin Samuels. That used to be the funniest shit in the world, bro. What's his name for Saturday Night Live? Light skinned nigga do the impressions. He do Jay-Z. He was Lester the court jester in Soul Men.
I gotta admit, man, it's like to watch how that took off that platform, man. I just couldn't believe it. I'm like, I can't believe y'all going for this shit.
Yeah, a lot of people didn't agree with like him but it just used to be so funny how the stupid motherfuckers go up there and let him just dissect them like that, and then they sit up there begging for his approval and shit. It's like
I almost thought they was getting paid to go up there, bro. Like it just I couldn't take it serious, but hey,
share my screen right quick, bro. I'm gonna just show you like 30 seconds of this shit. Cause like motherfuckers be forgetting like this nigga was just a regular nigga. You know what I'm saying? So this one of my wife old panels, but you see that's Phil, Irene up there, George Macon up there, and this nigga Kevin Samuels up there.
Yep.
And it will make sense based on what the guy in the suit said.
Kevin. See, she called that nigga the guy in the suit, and she asked him what his name was. The nigga said Kevin. Right. So that's how we, you know what I'm saying? That's how we met this nigga, like from the platform. You know what I'm saying? He came to our platform just like anybody else's, though. Just like
a regular panel hopper. Yeah, he's a regular panel hopper before he blew up. Yeah.
Right, that's how you do it, though. I mean, that's how you. Hey, that's how you make
GQ.
He that motherfucker faked it until he made it.
I was gonna say he was bottom tier though.
Not only that, GQ.
F.E.I. Crockett, bro.
Not only that, GQ is the niggas he was running with too. It's like, you know how that shit go, man. Like, oh, you with these niggas? I can't respect you.
Oh, he with them whole ass niggas.
But it's like, you know, he just went viral, man. Like, and it just took off from there.
Overnight. I mean, it was literally overnight. He literally went from having about the same amount of people I got in this chat right now to having like 2,000 in like overnight, just off one.
Yeah, it was that COVID era. Everybody was at home.
Yeah, that helped too. You know, we can't dismiss the COVID factor. That had a lot to do with it too. Yes, I agree. The COVID factor played a part.
If it weren't for that shit, I would have never ever seen Kevin Samuels. That's the only because you at home.
A lot of channels blew up during that time. So yes, I agree.
That's how I got on Sonetta.
That's amazing too, though, because this is how distant I was from that other that shit. I didn't see Kevin till I came back to Vegas, and what was that? The beginning of the late 2021 when I came back out here. I seen he went viral for the for that one shit.
Average
at best.
The what?
Average at best video.
Okay.
Yeah, and then he wait, which one he went viral for first? Remember, he went viral like back to back. It was average at best, and then it was the one we were talking about.
Another one after that. I forgot what the other one was, but that's when he really caught fire on the second one. Because that's when people
when he was talking to dude, and he asked him about his shit.
Oh shit! That was
he went viral for that one too. So I can't remember which one came first, but I seen that and then went over to his chat, and this nigga had like 15,000 in live. I'm like, what?
Yeah, I know he was like, what the fuck,
bro? He was doing Tasha K type of numbers, which was kind of unseen back then for Black YouTube. So yeah, I remember that shit. But that nigga had like 15K in the chat. I'm like, damn.
Yeah, he was numbers, man. He was getting like 20 or better every night, and that shit happened overnight, like for real. And then when like I said, when he blew up, he forgot about all the motherfuckers. Like everybody, he ain't fucking nothing. Like I said, he owed Obsidian royalties. Yeah. He owed Obsidian royalties.
I think he gave him like 3 shout outs.
That's about it.
You remember, man? You remember that British girl was bigger than all them niggas and shit.
Oh, Jessica X.
Yeah. The next thing you know, like this nigga just took off to the moon.
Yeah, I got her motherfucking introductory video because for me the issue was how are y'all celebrating this bitch and y'all mad at me for having Black women on my platform and nigga y'all niggas inviting it because remember she didn't even have a channel at first.
He was one of the first to co-op that space.
Like she popping up on niggas' channels and they all praising her, everybody quiet, letting her talk and shit. And then she made a channel. But at first she was just going in their spaces, getting like
bag off them niggas and
disappeared on niggas.
Right when she was like, yeah, I'm gonna show y'all what I look like. I'm gonna show y'all. Just give me some more money. I got you. Don't worry. Next thing you know, boop, she gone. Nobody seen her ass. I don't even think she.
Motherfucker,
she ran the whole bag up on this nigga.
Wow, now.
Then when her and Chrissy had dueling streams where they was trying to outbid, and them niggas was sending all that money trying to do better than Chrissy on the super chats and all that shit.
Yeah. I could name niggas, you know what I'm saying? Like I definitely got screenshots of some of that shit because them niggas said they was going to war with Black women through her.
Yeah, they was sending stacks super chats, man. I was like, damn.
Yeah, she ran a bag up on them, man. Whole bag.
And see, she came in right in that transition of them, not saying that type of shit no more. So she was kind of really the last beneficiary of.
Like I said, she was the one who kind of started the co-opting of that space or whatever.
Mm-hmm. And then Pearl came in and ran it all the way the rest of the way up.
Yeah. Well, before Pearl, let's not forget Kendra. aka the Crimson Cure.
Nah, bro, she before them though.
Nah, not Pearly Things. She was around before Pearly Things.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Like nigga, she the go to that shit, bro. Of the women's side of the red pill.
Oh yeah, she was around forever. Like I remember when she was just a chat rat. I remember she wasn't no content. She was just a chat rat over there on Angry Man.
Yeah, she was Angry Man, whole girl. Like yeah, bro. She was
Angry Man's little pit bull. Like if any woman came over there talking crazy Angry Man, Kendra hit the motherfucking panel, cursing the smooth the fuck out. Like she was
on that on the BGS for women. Remember BGS?
And BGS channel. Yep. Angry Man and BGS channel. Yep.
Yeah.
She was just a chat rat, and she'll hit the panel and curse women out whenever they come up on there. And that was her role. That's all she did. And then she started making content, and then she blew up. And yeah.
But she wasn't on the same shit that Angry Man was on, was she?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Worse, nigga.
Hell yeah. She was the only one in the crew.
I would argue she was worse.
Yeah, she was worse because she was trying to get that attention. It was her, and then remember, Nicole Michelle was there at first too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
it's like you can't even these niggas don't let no women around. So like for them to get into that crew, like bro, you had to do heavy lifting and shit.
Yeah,
I never seen none of her shit.
Oh yeah,
she's a panderer. She's a panderer.
That's brutal to listen.
Gonna say a lot of shit you agree with, but I don't know if she agrees with everything that she's saying. But
Southside DQ, she's from the Southside DQ.
Yeah, she's from Chicago. She's a big Bears fan too.
No, I know because she used to be on the radio or some shit up there.
No, that's Kendra G. We talking about.
That's Kendra G. That's we talking about Kendra G, aka the Crimson Cure. She calls it the channel name is Crimson Cure now.
Yeah, because Kendra G used to be on the radio here for sure.
Yeah, no, we talk about Kendra D. Like she was around before Kendra G got on YouTube.
Okay.
Yeah, OG Manosphere.
Nigga, I still got the clip of her saying, "I am comfortably seated within the manosphere."
Oh yeah.
That shit was crazy.
Didn't like that shit.
Yeah, because it was niggas who wasn't even comfortably seated within the manosphere.
Did she lie though? Did she lie?
No, hell no, she wasn't lying. Hell motherfucker, no. Hell no. But that's why I got the clip of it, because the whole point was, okay, so y'all niggas keep talking this crazy shit, but ain't nobody checking Angry Man, nigga, and she front and center. Like she front, there's like the same way I got black women coming to my platform, nigga, she could pop out anytime she want to and it's cool.
Comfortable.
What's the name though, man? They tried to keep it going for a minute though. The woman's what was the name of that show? The woman's perspective, whatever her name.
Concrete Rose and
yeah.
Sister George.
What's the girl name?
Sister
Danielle.
George. Sister George.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. What happened to that? They still around? They channel still around?
I think the channel's still around. They just probably don't do much on it. But they had a little buzz for a second, man. I kind of that Kevin Samuel shit just wiped everybody out.
Yeah. I mean, well, they didn't know how to ride that wave. They was a little bit confused of what to do, how to ride that wave. Some people was able to take off without. Anton Daniels wouldn't exist without Kevin Samuels.
Right, but
I don't think Anton Daniels exists without Kevin Samuels because Kevin Samuels.
But remember, he went to the funeral and shit, though. He rode the wave entirely.
That's what I'm saying. Like I said, like a lot of people didn't know how to ride that wave, but the ones who did know how to ride that wave was able to benefit. Like I said, like the lead attorney, Dennis Berlin, Anton Daniels, they was able to ride that wave. So after Kevin passed away and people was looking for new shit to watch because Kevin ain't here no more, they gravitated to those motherfuckers. And again, they knew what they was doing as far as like riding that wave and not letting that shit die out. While the other motherfuckers were scrambling, they didn't know what to do. They was kind of like, they not real content creators. Like they was just like, these motherfuckers just like to have relationship talk. Like that's all it was. Like
I didn't even know who that nigga was, Psycho, when that nigga spoke at dude funeral.
Well,
But I didn't even know who he was. I still got the video because so I did videos of everything back then. I drugged that nigga funeral, but Anton was the only one talking from YouTube or whatever. And I'm like, who the fuck is this nigga? Like, nigga, we don't even know this nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Hey Taz, look at Aaron question, man, and answer that shit for him, bro. Because you know what I mean. I guess he wasn't around that.
Well, if you was around, you'll know why we putting him in that conversation. Because
shit, let me pop out with a clip on him right quick.
Yeah, he's Kevin Samuel's son. He's Kevin Samuel. Well, nobody know who he was without Kevin Samuel.
He said, I don't know why y'all put lead in that shit.
What? Oh yeah, Lee was connected to Kev.
Yeah,
connected.
That man,
because my boy Corey loved lead attorney.
He attached his list to Kevin ass and never let go until Kevin died.
Yeah, Corey Holcomb loved lead attorney and he loved Kevin Samuel. So yeah, that makes sense. Corey still be on that shit though, but he get away with it under the Comedian Act.
Yeah, I ain't get away with none of this shit, nigga. I was on bullshit, nigga. Tell me what this mean right here, Aaron.
Well,
I had a girlfriend at the time when I was dating Kevin.
I'm ready.
I had a girlfriend at the time when I was dating Kevin.
What? Dating Kevin?
I had a girlfriend at the time when I was dating Kevin.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just saying, bro.
I ain't going to.
He must have been talking.
No, it's a full sentence. I mean, it's a full statement. But the question at the time was, he didn't say that. It's like, no, fam, he said it. It's a Freudian slip.
If that's true, man, that's crazy. If that's true, man, that's crazy.
Yeah, that was the question at the time, though, was even if he said it. It was like, nah, I mean, I'll give you, it was a Freudian slip, but he said it. I mean, I got the whole clip of what he said. Hold on, let me see if I can find the whole clip.
That's hilarious.
Well, he definitely started off on
I remember Kevin had a couple of fraudulent slips.
All right, hold on. Here go the whole clip. I ain't gonna play him like that with just a piece of the clip. Hold on, let me put the whole clip. He still said it. You know what I'm saying? He definitely said it though. Let me get the time.
Those motherfuckers. That shit used to be hilarious.
Kevin Samuels, man, he used to tell me all.
All right, I got that motherfucker. All right, we got the clip. Yeah, because these niggas, bruh, motherfuckers that act like you just lying on the niggas, so I had to make the short clip from the video. All right, let me see.
So it's going to make sense now.
What?
I want to make sure I don't get too far into my own little commentary and shit. Let me just play him.
YouTube is humongous. I had a girlfriend at the time when I was dating Kevin. When I was dating a girl when me and Kevin started communicating on the phone. And
right. So I'm just saying, it ain't AI, nigga.
Kevin would call, and I would take his call all the time. And my
that was your man, bro.
That's a little suspect right there.
Yeah, when I was dating Kevin, when I was oh hell nah.
I'm just saying, brother. Did niggas turn around and say he ain't say that? So I took it in, you know what I'm saying, took that little 5 seconds. I was like, oh, he definitely said it. But I get it, it's a Freudian slip, whatever. But don't say he ain't say it, nigga.
There's definitely enough smoke though. You know what I'm saying?
He make it no better when he cleaned it up. It still sound like he was dating a nigga with these.
But the point though for Aaron though, but that was Kevin's man's though. Is the point though?
Kevin on the phone.
Yeah, that was his man's though.
He used to call me all the time. I always said
that was totally his man's. Like, yeah, they fucked with each other.
They had like a big four, something like that. Him, Dennis Spurley, Anton, and Kevin. They was
Yeah,
like
that's
a
what we
dream
tried to
team.
put together. Yeah,
Because remember, Kevin Samuels, the reason why that LaPeef network shit had blew up, because he would pop up over there.
Mm-hmm.
And that's where Anton Daniels got popular at.
Yeah. Anton learned early on though the grift though, because even like when Charleston White appeared, like he was one of the first ones to kind of jump on that and bring him to his platform and shit.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep. Because I mean, that's how I felt in the Peef network.
Nah, Aaron, that nigga was doing what like lead attorney didn't start off talking about no law. Nigga, lead attorney was talking about black women and dating and breakups and divorces and child support and shit.
That's what he was talking about. Yeah, child support. And that's how the manosphere got hit to him, and that's how he blew up, was addressing those manosphere, MRA issues and shit, like you said, child support, alimony, shit like that.
Who? What the LaPeef network?
He was the go-to for the manosphere to get legal advice.
Lead attorney.
Uh-huh.
What was the LaPeef shit about?
Oh, that shit was just a bunch of dating talk. Yeah, a bunch of dating shit. Yeah.
They motto was putting people on camera. You know what I'm saying? That you couldn't be on their panel unless you was on camera.
Well, hold on too, because to me that's one of them transition platforms though, because you got to remember before that, nigga, it was that was the transition into women being in nigga spaces. Before that, it wasn't really cool. That's why I say like when it came to me, nigga, the first issue was that the women was there in the first place. I think people forget that part of it. You know what I'm saying? Just the fact that they was there in the first motherfucking place caused the issue. Then the later shit, you know what I'm saying, was kind of, you know, my wife and Cynthia doing the absolute fucking most on this bitch. But the original part was they wasn't supposed to even be on a man's platform.
Right.
And then they start wilding. What's good, Aaron?
Hold on, I walked in the store. I'm about to come off me 1 second.
What you mean? You scared to talk in the store, nigga? That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
Y'all
it's
niggas
funny.
bold as hell on here, but then get in the store around some white folks and don't even want to talk and shit, bro.
I'm in Detroit, nigga. It ain't nothing but niggas. Psycho nailed it on the hat. He started off doing law advice. Now the manosphere niggas, what they did was they came and took what he was saying about all that lawyer advice when it come to divorce and all that shit. That's what brought him over into the manosphere and got it, and it kind of conflated him in that area.
But he didn't reject it though. He ain't
and
reject
lawyer advice.
Yeah, but he ain't rejected
No,
though. I would say
I wouldn't say he rejected it, bro, but you got to think, bro, he's a lawyer of 20 years, so his experience says it all.
But see, you watching these weird ass niggas say dumb shit and you ain't correcting them though. You more so doing these videos of playing through it.
He did do that. I agree with that. He did do that
Aaron,
for sure.
you think his proximity to Kevin put some numbers on the board for him though, like when it comes to subscribers and shit?
No, it did if he was
On
around.
the later end, I would, of course, you can't dispute that. But I'm saying he didn't start off as no manosphere niggas talking about women. That's my point.
Yeah, no, he wasn't in the space.
I wouldn't say it that way because I think if you frame it that way, that's wrong. Because there's plenty of niggas that did that, and you know what I'm saying.
That's what I was getting at, Taz.
No, he was doing lawyer content though, and it transitioned into I can talk about these black women like that. Okay, bet I ain't gonna call them black women. I'm just call them women. You know what I'm saying? It was, you know, I think that manosphere adjacent conversation is one that really was never held because we just called him all manosphere, but he wasn't necessarily card-carrying member, but he was certainly too adjacent to not acknowledge it.
I give you that one. I 100% give you that one. I was there when he was. Did y'all see the Jessica X situation?
Yeah.
Put my seatbelt on. Yeah. How you feel about that?
I mean, I credit that for being the reason why she gone.
I do too, 100%. Cause she did that bitch disappeared. Like,
yeah, I think that's why she gone.
Then the pearly things, like, he got relationship with him, but he'll let you know when you saying stupid shit, like, or racist shit or shit. Like, I just separate him from the rest of them lame ass niggas. Only maybe because he a lawyer and he ain't giving out his he ain't giving out biased viewpoints. He giving out shit that he, lawyer shit that
I can't separate him though.
You can't separate him.
I wouldn't put him right in the mix, but I can't separate him though, because at the end of the day, he could have separated himself and he didn't. You know what I'm saying? He kind of rode that wave with the Kevin Samuels manosphere women thing. And I think he transitioned out of it now and it's just forgotten because he ain't doing that shit now, of course. But he was heavy on that shit for a minute.
Yeah,
he was.
Like, this person just got a divorce. Oh, she finna take all this man's shit. You know what I'm saying? Like that.
He definitely played into. I definitely agree with that. He played into that. Now that nigga Anton Daniels, now that nigga rolled dude nuts.
Yeah, Anton, yeah, that's like I say, he the first real grifter that I seen that benefited from like the overly just fucking I'm finna say some wild shit and not cross into, the over the top wild shit, but just say some shit. People come watch the video and he started doing the fake I support the black community but conversations. And that's I think that
he was a panderer, or what is it called? A panderer. He was a panderer.
Because one of his first videos I saw was him walking around in Detroit talking about buying property and what I'm saying, niggas need to chill type shit. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't as bad as the shit be now. Same concept, but just not with the incendiary language.
That nigga got straight bullshit.
Yeah, he blew up off of Lapeef though. I used to watch them when they ain't have a lot of views, when Chicago Rilla and shit used to be over there.
That's one thing about that nigga though, man. I be seeing a lot of people like try to do him like in real life. Niggas who probably watch that nigga, they act like that. I be like, damn, this shit done hit the street.
I don't think a lot of people do that shit authentically though, bro. I think it's a big gimmick, bro, for pay.
Yeah, I know it's definitely a grift, but it just be like, to me, it's like useless information, man. I mean, like stuff that you supposed to deal with when you was like, you know what I mean? Like,
It was
as young
basically like
adult.
all the lames, bro, finally had a voice to outcry all of their sentiments they've been living with for 30, 40 years. Like, they finally was able to have a
Aaron,
collective of niggas. Like,
They
we
felt
all been going through
liberated.
this shit.
They felt liberated and shit, which is pathetic, but yeah.
It's like once you get a certain age, though, like that shit's supposed to be like,
Yeah,
you know what I mean? If you even had to deal with that shit, but I don't know, man.
Man, if you in your 30s and fucking 40s and you need to go to a grown man to try to figure out how to get pussy, give it up, dog. Give it up, dog. Seriously, son. Like, what was you doing your whole life? Like, seriously, what was you doing your whole life that you are your 40s getting dating advice? That's pathetic. I'm sorry.
It's about nigga whole days of panels with niggas talking about this shit, nigga.
Days, fuck days, weeks, months, years. Say you go look at these relationship conversations today, later on. Just go pop to some random relationship conversation. You're gonna see the same motherfuckers that was there in 2018, 2019, 2020, 21. They're having the exact same conversation.
Exact same, yeah, it is.
It ain't for you if you ain't got it in that long. It just ain't for you.
Don't you remember, like, it used to be beef in the manosphere space between the pickup artists and pull yourself up by the bootstrap dudes and shit. You know what I'm saying? They ain't really respect that pickup artist lane, like, you know, do this and do that to get women, you know what I mean, type of
Now,
shit.
I agree, but you got to remember the one important factor of that shit. But them niggas was all on code though. When it came
Yeah,
to
I mean,
code, all that shit go to the side, nigga. Them niggas gonna come together to go against a nigga like me or a woman or some pro-blacks. They gonna put all that shit to the side, nigga. They gonna beef on their manosphere channels and shit and do that shit internally.
A lot of motherfuckers like me come around and watch how they form like Voltron.
Yeah, they turn into Voltron and nigga get up on that panel, nigga, talking crazy.
They coming after you, motherfucking shit. I can't stand it. It's the problem with our community, man. We've been raised by these black women. He clearly ain't had no father in the house. And blah, 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 blah.
And that's why I ain't never go up on them panels, because me, I'm going to go straight to, bro, I would beat one of you niggas up in real life. And then they going to say, oh, that's some emotional black woman. You feel, you know what I'm saying? Like, you niggas in real life don't even have that option to speak. And like, y'all don't get to speak up like this in real life, because a nigga will smack you.
Right.
But on the internet, you could just get it all out with no repercussions.
Can't get a woman and talk shit about women. Yeah, okay.
The evil black witch, nigga.
And that sip shit, GQ, bro. That's why I be saying it on this panel, bro. That shit irks my nerves, bro. Because it's like the world got inverted, bro.
Using that word, you're right.
Yes, bro. Like the niggas who use the term are the term, and it ain't nothing wrong with it.
And that shit bothers shit out of me. Yes. Hey, listen to a bunch of simps call me a simp. It's hilarious. Like, what are we talking about over here? Like, y'all motherfuckers not paying attention with who the fuck y'all like. It's clear y'all motherfuckers is a bunch of
dominated
fucking who got fucked over by a fucking your simp asses got fucked over by a fucking woman, pissed you the fuck off, and now y'all motherfuckers are angry, pissed off, and now y'all motherfuckers running around here attacking everybody because they didn't get got like you got, and now them motherfuckers like it didn't start projecting. Like,
how do you complain about niggas who get pussy because you don't get pussy? Right. How do you call a nigga a Pookie and a Ray Ray because they can get bitches and you can't?
That's
they know how to go. They know how to go to Walmart.
It's the whole conversation behind it, Aaron. I'm telling you.
Well, that conversation is weird as hell, though. Like,
that shit weird, bro.
Yeah, that conversation.
You dealing with like
on how to get a woman. They go to Walmart, go to the laundry.
No, but GQ, that whole conversation based on some adolescent shit. Like, you mad because dudes was messing with girls when y'all was young.
Well, y'all was busters.
No, I'm talking about when y'all was at a certain age. So you mad that you didn't get something back then. That's what's weird about that, dog. Like, come on, man. Like,
crazy work.
They acting like scoring women, bro, in their 40s.
Yeah.
That's crazy. It just reminded me of dude getting on there telling that prom story every couple months and shit. Remember that nigga? Yeah, that nigga used to get on there every couple months telling the story of how he asked 13 girls to prom. They all said no.
like Taz, bro. Like that would never come out of a regular nigga mouth. You would take that to the grave.
Yeah, that's why I just call it some.
Fuck?
That's why I just call it some Arrested Development.
It is, bro. It's like bro. It's like people are socially fucking retarded nowadays.
Oh, shit. Especially like, you know what I mean? Like, you don't even know the dynamics of dealing with some of these women. Y'all just think it's just. Yep, it's all peaches and cream. Man, you be having to like fight niggas and you know what I'm saying? You gotta do all kind of shit in that situations, man. Sometimes
the shit became like secondhand embarrassment though for a lot of these niggas. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, damn, my nigga, like, bro, like, you don't hear yourself, gang? Like,
that's what I'm saying.
Maybe you'll hear me now.
It's a shame campaign.
Wow.
Some of them niggas who want to run through these niggas, man.
But then that's what's crazy because at some point the shit changed over and niggas started to see like, well, wait, these women going though. Like, I ain't gonna be on this shit no more. Like, y'all niggas bullshit. I'm gonna start flying shit out.
The nigga Myron Gaines used to say shit like, you gotta have at least 50 lays. Like, who the fuck says this shit like this?
But look, that was a change though. Cause I mean, before that, nigga, they was saying you don't even need no pussy, nigga.
Yeah.
Like I got nigga used to sound like independent women on this bitch, nigga.
Man, Taz, who was gonna listen
Taz, you remember this?
I was your homegirl at Neiman Marcus. What's her name? Oh my. Oh my. Oh my. I gotta go try that. Oh, the door's locked?
It was locked.
It was locked? Go ahead.
Thank you.
Is it open?
Because.
You remember that?
Yeah, I remember that.
Hold on.
What was that?
Was he just talking about the nigga who was walking out the door?
Yes.
Yeah, I was gonna say like the only explanation was at that time that I thought could have been was okay, maybe he saw somebody walking past. But then why didn't you go to the door or even acknowledge that you put the camera on the nigga, bro, and then kept it there?
Oh, wait. It gets better.
That's all I'm saying. We need to start advocating for men who want to be with men. We need to start advocating for men who want to be with men.
Say what?
We need to start advocating for men who want to be with men.
What did he say?
We need to start advocating for men who want to be with men.
What you talking about, Kimberly?
We need to start advocating for men who want to be with men. We need to start advocating for men who want to be with men. I understand the impulse, brothers. I do. That's all I'm saying. We need to start advocating for men who want to be with men. I understand the impulse, brothers. I do. But our women are not showing us. I don't care what they say. What are the women showing? We need to start advocating for men who want to be with men. What's her name? Oh my. Oh my. Oh my. I gotta go try that.
Before that was gay.
We need to start advocating for men who want to be with men. You got a big dick?
Huh?
You have a big dick?
I mean, it's above average. I ain't no Ron Jeremy.
No. I asked you if you had a big dick. I didn't say it was above average.
I don't know what that is, really.
Nigga, you know if you got a big dick or not. Stop the bullshit. Every dude know whether or not he got a big dick. I know I got a big dick. You don't know?
I mean,
you don't have a big dick. That's the point. You don't have a big dick. You don't have a big wallet. You're a fat dude. And you got a lot of nerve thinking you should get choosing signals at 5'10" and 300 pounds, making less than $1,000 a month at 20 years old. And women should approach you. What they get? They don't even get a big dick. We need to start advocating for men who want to be with men. The nerve of you niggas. These ashy ass elbow, skid mark in the draws dudes. The nerve of you niggas. You look like a fucking child. Talk about keeping your ass clean. Yeah, baby. Apply a nice dose of soap and spend 2 minutes washing your nuts. Don't just go 1 or 2 passes. Nah, nigga. Wash your nut. Crack the taint. Yep. You need to do that. And then you need to rinse that motherfucker out, do it again, and wash down the crack of your ass. And then you need to actually, you need to look at it. And you need to wash until that motherfucker's clean. Yeah, nigga, clean your asshole. A woman ever licked your ass? Probably because it's got crustaceans in it, dude.
Talking about you want a bitch, a broad to give you a blowjob and all that, and you got fucking dingleberries and shit all up in your asshole. Asking me about what to wear, what smells good. Nigga, your ass stink. Taking care of yourself is not gay. Get a pair of clippers. And keep your beard at the nice level. $70, great investment. You know what else you do with this? Shave your fucking nuts. Keeping your balls on flex. No chick wants to smell your sweaty balls, your salty balls. Yep. Make a design. I say shave your nuts too. You, when you starting to shave down the shaft of your dick, you want to go against the grain. How many of you guys know what this is? Wipe your ass, niggas. And yes, you also need to put your index finger, your middle finger up and around your bunghole a little bit, nigga. Not no freaky shit now. Don't get no good stupid. How y'all doing, man? Y'all learn anything?
With your bitch ass. And I see you motherfuckers. I see you. Me. Bitch, I seen you on the internet.
We need to start advocating for men who want to be with men. We need to start advocating for men who want to be with men.
We need to start advocating for men who want to be with men.
That was a throwback.
I'll tell you one thing, boy. You better be careful as fuck with what you say with psycho niggas running around here. you better be real cautious with your fucking wordplay.
But we all got them though. I definitely got one that's similar. I'm trying to see if you left anything out because I think that you probably did that before the dude was in the bed, right?
Oh, I got that too. I got that one too.
It's in a separate set of clips though, because that would have been later.
Yeah.
So, bro, there's so many of them though. Because even like with that, like for example, mine has the super chats that came after he said that. Now the super chats are saying, yeah, Kevin Samuel said men need to be with men and men need to, you know what I'm saying? And then on his Facebook, he had a post of 2 women getting married saying that men need to start doing that shit. And he called it, what was it? Plutonic marriage? Where you don't have to date the person, y'all just get married.
As a business arrangement or some shit. That's crazy.
So
On some Chuck and Larry shit.
But it's fucking crazy though, bro. Cause like I'm saying that to say it was only like maybe 5 people that was even willing to contest it. That this nigga though, like it wasn't a lot of people really going at Kevin. Everybody else was on a we can grow off of him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he had a whole bunch of those clips. It was like once a week type shit going on with that motherfucker. It was a running joke. And them motherfucking Mansfield motherfuckers refused to call him gay. Like, that motherfucker fruity. I don't give a fuck what you motherfuckers say. I thought he was fruity before he blew up. Yeah, you just saying that because you're jealous about it. Everybody jealous about this, but fuck him. Everybody give a fuck about them views and all that shit. I've been calling him a fruitcake. Motherfucker used to sit up there and get 30 views of fucking video sniffing perfume and every fucking thing else, trying to teach men how to be metrosexual and all that shit. I've been saying that motherfucker was suspect. The fuck? This motherfucker making before he blew up and went viral, that motherfucker was sniffing perfume. The perfume sniffer. That's the fuck he was doing. I've been calling that motherfucker fruity. Fuck.
Yeah, ever since I've been on the platform, somebody, you know what I'm saying? But that's how, like I say, even on that little clip I showed, like, hi, that type of shit. That's how that nigga talked. He wasn't bold and checking women and none of that shit. Like,
that nigga was a gump.
It was a bad look, I think. Because I think that's what changed the space around. Like, you got to remember, fam, once these niggas saw that, wait, these women that come to your platform, they'll talk to you. They'll argue. They all change the way they do content.
Hey, Aaron, you remember you seen the FBI Crockett Kevin Samuels spoofs when he was acting like Kevin?
What was that?
I was asking, did any of y'all see the AFI Crockett where he used to act like Kevin Samuels and shit?
Yeah,
Nah,
I think I saw a couple
I
of them.
didn't.
I ain't like that nigga though, but I saw a couple of them.
That shit used to be hilarious, boy.
All them niggas got mad at Kevin, boy. It was about 10 people saying they stole their content.
Yeah, I got
Anybody
them
up
beats
north,
too.
man, y'all be safe outside, boy. It's cold as shit, and that wind ain't playing with niggas.
Man, let me tell you, bro. It went from 60 degrees to 16 degrees in like 8 hours.
Oh
I
yeah,
walked
it's crazy.
outside, man, and I almost flew away.
From 60, it was 60 degrees at like 7 o'clock last night. It's 16 degrees right now, and like 10 degrees with the wind chill.
Man, GQ, I'm up here in Detroit, bro. I literally walked out the room, bro, and started damn near sidestepping. I couldn't even walk straight. It was so fucking windy and cold.
Yeah, y'all getting into that shit came down from like Minnesota way. Yeah, the polar blast come through this motherfucker, man. This shit crazy. Last 3 days been nice as hell. This over with. Hit.
I be telling motherfuckers like, brother, I mean, 39 ain't nice. It just ain't no wind, but nigga, 39 is cold. Nigga, we just ain't got that wind factor out here. But just
Oh yeah, Vegas? Yeah, that's
yeah,
cold.
39. Like right now, it's 39, nigga. And yes, I got
39 cold.
out here.
39 cold.
Oh, nigga,
it ain't freezing, but it's cold.
I'm out here in the garage, bro. You know, it's the whole 39 out here, nigga.
It feel like -1. Real feel -1. And it was just 60 degrees yesterday, bro. That shit is crazy.
Once you go below 40, it's cold.
Yeah, I hate the Chicago weather, bro.
Negative
trying to get working that shit, living out in fucking Streamwood, trying to get to Arlington Heights, taking an hour and a half, 2 hours to go 30 minutes and shit.
Yeah, man. Especially on a snow day.
Cause you had to go through that damn riot over to 83.
Yeah. Well, it's the ice that's the problem, though. It ain't really just the snow. You know, niggas grew up in the snow. That ice ain't, you know, it just ain't no way around that ice, bro. I don't give a fuck how long you been driving. None of that, nigga. 15 miles per hour max on that ice, nigga.
This shit crazy.
What up with it, y'all? Salute.
What up, though?
What's up, bro?
What up, niggas? Who won the debate, man? I missed the festivities. Who won? Who got the
I won, man. We got to stop these abortions
man,
and
shit. F you and the 49ers, nigga. All of that. Yeah, man.
Oh, I was gonna say which way you want to go with that, because I mean I know y'all niggas both. I'm surrounded by bears.
I don't really look at that. I look at that.
Nigga, I was going for the 49ers. Nigga, you know, I was betting.
Who was going for the GQ? Hey, GQ, cause you know what, nigga? I hope all your Gators wither up.
Whole season, every game against the Bears, bro. I've been cashing in for years, bro. This the worst year I done had in like 5 years.
Come on, man. Why you rooting against the home team?
Money. Like it's a little bit of a moral victory though. Like
that money be the reason.
Hold on, Lou. Now, when you say moral victory, I'm gonna take this loss and I'm gonna juxtapose it with when the Giants lost that last game of the season to the Patriots when they went undefeated. Like, no matter what nobody say, didn't nobody expect the Bears to go out there and put up 38 points and hang with them boys there.
I think we learned something.
Glad they stopped them motherfuckers at the goal line.
Yes, the fuck I did. I said it the other day, nigga. We ain't got no secondary, bro. That's what's keeping me away from talking Super Bowl is we just don't have a secondary. And that nigga, bro, Caleb can throw. I don't like the nigga. I'm coming around. I didn't like him at USC.
Running that offense.
You can't really take nothing from him at this point.
You know
what I'm saying?
I'm gonna just say this.
He can't take nothing from me.
The Bears don't have a good defense. They have an opportunistic defense. So they don't got too much of a better.
They don't got no good front seven, Bobby. They pass rush is not good.
But they know how to run. They know they front seven not that good, but they know how to create turnovers out of that for some reason though.
They get turnovers out of the secondary. Like if you saw that turnover at the beginning of the game, that was the cornerback who got the chip, and the
Caleb ain't throwing no picks.
linebacker got the
Caleb
interception.
out there balling. Like
He
at
balling.
the very least, we gonna end up with like hopefully we end up with like number 2 in the NFC. We might not get home field all the way through, but I could see us ended up with nothing. That's decent.
Detroit next week. Detroit dogged them in that first game.
Detroit not finna win. They shell shot.
Now,
They packed it up by now, man. They trying to get the best draft pick, man. Teams don't.
Detroit done. They ain't making the playoffs.
But bro, one of these FBA ass niggas. This is what I'm talking about right here, Psycho. Listen to this title, bro. Why Jesse Jackson and Kwame Ture sold out black for African American. Now, what bothers me about that shit is, bro, I go and I listen to these niggas to listen to the argumentation, and it's wrong as fuck.
Wrong.
You know what I'm saying?
Correct them because it's just gonna turn to a shit show.
Mm-hmm. And you know, my issue with that shit is I go in to correct them and niggas forget who they talking to. I don't like that shit because it's like, dude, I made this argument. You know what I'm saying? Like the shit y'all argue it from you're a tether, you know what I'm saying, and all this dumbass shit. You never actually lay out what would validate the points of view. You know what I'm saying? Because again, some of that shit I think is going to always send niggas, hell no, we don't want to hear that shit. But it's some valid.
Big content is about Africa.
Yeah,
they are obsessed with Africa. Like if you're delineating, how are you? This is not delineation. This by me when the women used to say we divested, but every day they talking about black men. Are you really divested if you talking about black men every fucking day? Like, and I feel this way about these motherfuckers. Are you really delineated if your whole world every day you wake up, go to sleep, eat shit, sleep shit is about Africa? Are you really delineated? Like they talk.
They more pan African than us.
Yeah, that's why I said they talk about Africa more than I do. And I'm a whole Pan African.
They Pan African like a motherfucker.
It's weird. It's weird.
The only thing that I ain't gonna say the only thing. One thing that kind of upset me when I do go over there to them other channels is if a white person hit the panel, it's almost like the red carpet is being rolled out. Mm-hmm. It's no like you feel what I'm saying, Lou? I done seen it too many times now. The world, I'm like, cuz y'all treating this white motherfucking stud like he a celebrity or something. Fuck white, like it's like if I come up there and say something, it'll be pushed back. You dumbass nigga, you don't know what you talking about. Why motherfucker go in? Mm-hmm. If that white man come up there, that nigga could talk 15 minutes unimpeded, and niggas would be sitting up like they sitting Indian style listening to this. Like, the fuck? As soon as you come up there and be like, what the fuck this bitch ass white man up here talking about? Oh no, y'all nigga just can't just be like that with motherfuckers coming. Like, man, fuck that. A nigga come up here that's new, y'all damn near checking a nigga at the door like it's real life. Hey, what cuz from? Y'all seen him before? He been over here before?
All type of shit.
All right, white man be a whole stranger, nigga. That's why them motherfuckers stay getting porn bombed and shit, because they just let, the white man, let him on up, let him speak.
No, they be porn bombing.
I don't trust white people to hit my line.
Motherfucker be up there, right? Them motherfucker be up there naked 3 seconds later, and you wondering why the fuck they did it, because you don't never check their ass.
That's what they need to get, stupid ass motherfucker.
That's one thing about the African. Huh?
I said they'd call you a racist for trying to check a white dude.
It didn't happen to me. That's why I'm saying that, Lou. It didn't happen. Like, nigga, you just sitting up here being racist towards it, man. Bro, man, there's just so much hypocrisy within that shit, man. It don't make no sense. I heard somebody up here saying the other day about Dulcinea, like, man, she the number one elbow speaker. Like, she get up there and she just, you know, she rep the cause. I'm like, man, that's crazy, because she, like, how did you be married to an African and then stand on that? It's crazy to me.
Wait, she married to an
African?
Bro, she's married to an African, cuz.
I ain't know she was married to an African. That's news. I didn't know that.
I thought everybody knew that shit.
No, I thought everybody knew that. I do know that. I do remember I did find this funny. I remember when she took her DNA and it came back that she had 0 Native American in her DNA. And then I did mine. I had mine that came in not too long after us, and I had a little bit of Native American DNA. But I was clowning. It's like I got more DNA, no Native American DNA than these so-called abos. It's disgusting.
Ebony, I fuck with Dosey too. Dosey is cool people to me. I ain't got no beef with her. It's just
I ain't got no beef.
I always like be kind of shocked at that. Like when she be going in. And then she get to going in on Africans. I'm like, damn, it's a literal real African right next to you, and you is going like that shit crazy, man.
Yeah, that's
0% any DNA.
I probably didn't need to know that, but thank you. I don't know that.
It ain't nothing. It ain't like it's no big secret or nothing like that. So.
It was a secret the other day when she was running her motherfucking mouth to me. It was a huge secret. Ain't nobody say that shit the other day. You know what I'm saying? She was over on Dude channel talking crazy. You know what I'm saying? I said, I don't know her, but these motherfuckers be knowing me. So yeah, that would have been a piece of information that mattered as you sitting there talking that, you know, you're an African shit. You know what I mean? Like, no, your husband's an African.
He said you should have had that information. That's crazy.
Right, that's right, Ebony. She don't hide the shit. That's what I'm saying. She don't like. She don't run away from it.
You know, fam. She hid it from the.
She gonna kill you. Oh, she gonna kill you. Like if you bring that shit up, she gonna be like, nigga, my husband is a real African. You niggas is stolen African. Like she gonna hit you with some shit now.
Stolen African.
She gonna call you a stolen African, a fake African. She like, nigga, I got a real African straight from the motherland. Nigga still got the accent.
That's wild.
You a other type of African, separated.
The new African.
Yeah, you a new African, cuz. I'm gonna tell it, cause my people Haitian, so I'm already on the outside.
It just be hard, Bobby, like to stay over there on channels too long, cause I just get frustrated, man. I'll be like, man, somebody go up there and cook these niggas, man.
I don't get frustrated anymore, and it ain't even worth cooking because it's like every conversation is like that. Like the other day, Aaron, when we was up here talking to Blue, every conversation is that. Like if we ain't just go understand basic shit, then with it, like you see what I'm saying? Like we might as well just go all the way into just saying whatever.
I hear you, man.
Because a lot of motherfuckers won't admit it, but a lot of the shit that the belief system is tied into some type of spookyism, but they won't bring the spookyism in unless it's a comfortable enough group around to, you know, now let's get to talking about the secret land of Mu where niggas really come from and, you know, how Atlantis was. Okay, you laughing, GQ. You laughing.
No, I know you're right, though. I know you're right.
I'm telling you. The validity get once they get comfortable, they get to validate. They get to validate that shit with all type of Dungeons and Dragons.
What's his name? He always got Free Larry Hoover or hashtag Free Larry Hoover.
Well, you know, I know you're right.
Rod Hayes.
Rod Hayes, yeah, because that nigga Rod Hayes will take you all the way to Mars. Niggas on Mars.
I've been exposed to him.
And you know he one of the top abos, and he'll take you to the hidden world inside the earth and all type of crazy shit. Boy, that motherfucker crazy.
But Bobby, you know how I know you're right though, because it ain't just over there. I mean, it's like in all the black sectors, man. They got some kind of like superhuman cognitive dissonance going on, like everywhere, every space, man.
Niggas.
This one
before niggas was slaves or whatever you believe niggas was motherfucking telekinetic superhumans. Fuck what you talking about?
Right. Then it's a white boy they all watch. They go into that intergalactic space travel, fighting of war type shit.
Yeah, they with the Galactic Federation. Malachi York now people.
I know I'm gonna make some of y'all mad, but man, go to the basketball sector. LeBron the GOAT. And then, you can't say nothing. Like it's just you gonna get kicked off. You try to
man.
They are some.
How you gonna glue?
Them basketball spaces over there. I can't even do those basketball spaces over there.
That's cognitive dissonance, dog.
Like old boy that came on my panel that day and everything else. I had went to his channel, and yeah, that is a LeBron nut hugging ass motherfucking channel. Like that, they just talk about LeBron every day, all day, like literally, like nothing else. Like
the basketball niggas.
Like LeBron is like Umar today Lennon honor, bro. Like that's all they talk about, bro. It's like just LeBron all 24/7. It's like, yo, y'all are fans.
It makes sense though.
Fuck out.
Do they get a lot of views with that?
They get some views, but it makes sense because I can only imagine, nigga, if this type of shit was around when Jordan was at his peak, nigga, every motherfucking YouTube basketball channel would be some shit about Mike. Like, no matter how big LeBron is now.
I couldn't talk about one motherfucker every day, all day.
Shit, bro. Man, them motherfuckers would be Michael. It'll be 50 million Michael Jordan dedication channel.
I'm not saying these channels wouldn't exist. I'm just saying I'm not, because this ain't even about LeBron. It's about these motherfuckers just being banned out. Like it's gonna be anybody. They just banned the fuck out. Like, god damn, bro, so much going on in sports. I went over there. I actually got him out the conversation. I hit the link one day. And got him out of talking about that shit because I had found a way to segue into something else. I think they were talking about the NBA, LeBron, the NBA and ratings and shit and something like that or whatever. And something or another came up about how the NBA ratings was either up or down at that time. I forgot what it was. And I hit the link to segue into talking about TV ratings and sports and shit and different sports. Like, y'all motherfuckers, y'all talk about anything else besides LeBron? Like, do y'all talk about other basketball players? Do y'all talk about other leagues? Do y'all talk what do y'all talk like? It's just
it's about LeBron.
It's just the 24/7 LeBron. It's like, yo, I couldn't do that shit. That shit, I'll go crazy.
I tell you, niggas be trolling though, man. That's what I think it is. I think like niggas love to troll, man. So they just run that shit. You know what I mean?
Because when Boy came to my channel that day, he came to my channel because I had LeBron in the title. I was talking about, I think LeBron was crying about something. I forgot what LeBron was crying about. What was he crying about?
So, you know that dude got a book out, man. He got a book.
Oh, he was crying. That's what he was crying to Stephen A. Smith with about Bronny and shit. That's what it was.
He got a book on Amazon, man, talking about the GOAT debate and ways to debate Michael Jordan fans. But he got
he came up there to debate us about that shit. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Nigga wrote a book about it, huh?
He wrote a book about how to debate against Michael Jordan fans. This is what I mean. This is a problem, bro. These motherfuckers is obsessed. Who writes a book on how to debate Michael Jordan fans? He does.
The same niggas who wrote all them books on Michael Jordan. I'm telling you, it's all the same, man.
But
it's a crowd for that. Think about it. It's a sector the same. I get it because it's as much as they stands of LeBron and you know what I mean, like psychotic with their fandom. It is also a section of people that are like so much stands of Jordan that if just hearing it is gonna compel them to engage in that conversation. You feel me, Lou? So they know they always go.
They trolling.
It's a level of trolling because they know they always gonna be able to bait somebody into a debate. You know what I mean?
Bobby, you know what I think the real conversation is, man? It's basically modern NBA versus anti-nostalgia, man. Like they don't want people to be nostalgic. Like, get over it. Like, so they just going. That's the problem that they got. They don't really matter. This
embodies what my issue is with NBA fans. Like they embody what my issue. Like NBA fans are just like they just a bunch of stands for players. Like there's a bunch of stands for players. Like if you go to the football sector, and I came from the football sector. That's where I actually started on YouTube in the football sector. We wasn't fanned out over players, bro. We was fanned out over our teams.
Football,
we talked about the teams and what the teams were doing, and everything is that third. Like we wasn't sitting up here talking about one player every day, all day, and all this whole other shit. This that third. Nah, motherfucker. We were talking about teams. We were talking shit about other people's teams, everything else. Like it wasn't just stuck on one player. Like when you go to the NBA sector, everything's LeBron.
But that's football though, bro. You got to think that's just the different sports. Like football is built a mantra on selling a team more than selling any individual.
That was my point. And that was
You
my
know what
point.
I mean? Right.
Yeah.
I got you there. So it's always gonna be a fandom. Like the Cowboys always gonna be talked about. Them niggas could be 3-14, and they're gonna find a way to bring them into a primetime conversation. What they gonna
Yeah,
do
but
next
it's
year,
the
this and that.
length of the conversation though is what's gonna change at that point though, because niggas ain't gonna talk too long about no 3-14 Cowboy.
Shit, I done seen
Yeah,
it.
they
Like
would.
what they got planned, next
Yeah,
year.
yeah.
What Jerry Jones talking to? They
Mhm.
go find some shit to talk about
Yeah,
them
yeah,
Cowboys
they
because
do
they
that.
know they got
You
the
said a
biggest fandom.
Cowboys fan? You talking about a
Yeah,
fan?
Cowboy
Yeah,
fans.
I'm talking about their
fans.
fan. Yeah, I'm just saying their
Oh yeah,
fandom. Period. They
Yeah,
fandom is
no
so
pushback
big
for
that
that.
they go find a way to talk about it because they know that that's gonna bring eyeballs to
Yeah, I ain't got
kind
no
of
pushback for that.
yeah. So, but the
I
NBA is
don't care who
different
you
because
like, man.
it's individuals. Like people don't really have favorite teams like that. Like growing up, you know how many motherfuckers like, and I'm from Chicago. You know how many people? Oh, I was a Bulls fan growing up. Nigga, you was a Jordan fan because you
Right,
don't like the
exactly.
Bulls now. You see what
Wouldn't
I'm
have been
saying?
right. It would have been. I like the Bulls when I was growing up. But what made you not like them
Right.
now?
What made you
Jordan
not
don't play
right?
there anymore. Right.
Right. Jordan
Nah,
gone.
I'm sorry. I don't care if
Niggas
you
ain't
like.
fucking
You
with the
don't have to
Bulls.
like the Bulls right now, man. The Bulls is bringing back YMCA basketball, man. Like you got to be white to be on the team. Damn near now. I hate to see it that way, but you know what I mean. I could go in, but I ain't gonna do it. But yeah, no, you don't got to be no Bulls fan now. Fuck that.
You
Them
should be
dudes
happy
did the.
you got them
Hey,
bandwagon
Bulls got
motherfuckers.
a nice little
Y'all
squad.
had a
They
whole
did the
bunch of
Cardinals thing,
bandwagon
man.
fake ass fans stunting like they was Bull fans and shit and everything else.
I,
Like
I get called. I
that shit
get called
annoys me when I
between.
see bandwagon ass motherfuckers jump on my team when my team is
Yeah, I
motherfucking
hear you, bro.
struggling
I
and
hear
shit
you
like
on that,
that in
but
last place and all this other shit. These motherfuckers ain't nowhere to be found. I'm getting laughed at. I'm over here trying to hold the team down and everything.
my
And then
thing
all of a sudden
is
we
though.
start winning. All these mystical fans start popping up out of nowhere. Like the fuck?
No, my thing, Psycho, is that like it's a thin line between accountability. You know what I mean? Like you gotta be able to do that. Like I ain't just rooting unless it's the Cubs, man. I root for the bad Cubs, but and I hate to say it that way, and it's kind of hypocritical, but the Bulls, no, y'all saying they did the Cardinals sin, bro.
What you mean the Cardinals saying? Letting
It's
Jordan
like,
leave?
well, no, it ain't just letting them leave. Like, it ain't about him. You know, like, of course, like, you can't play forever. And even when they left and in his first retirement, they came back before that, though. You know what I'm saying? So, like, we seen him leave. It's just the fact that you use, like, all of the bells and whistles to make going to the United Center, a circus, when Jordan was there. And then like once he left, you felt like you didn't have to do nothing else. You just keep the show going as a circus, and we ain't gonna worry about basketball. You had moments when they tried to do some shit, but for the most part, it's like, nah, man, we just gonna keep the show going based off
I
numbers,
mean, if you
off the
really
culture
think
that was
about it,
there.
though, the Bulls, like if you're talking about NBA and franchises, the Bulls are overachievers.
Yeah, they did some good stuff back then.
Regardless of how you look at it, like at the end of the day, the NBA is the Boston Celtics and the Los Angeles Lakers. You see what I'm saying? That's the NBA in a nutshell. Outside of that, the fact that the motherfucking Bulls got 6 championships as a franchise, they really ain't got like they still in the top 5 all time. I think they top 3. Like
Right.
what
That's
other
why I don't.
team got like
Thing about the
championships like
Bulls,
that?
the Bulls, they got a 10-year run. And
Right.
whereas, like you said, like the Celtics, them motherfuckers been winning championships since the fucking 50s.
Same thing with the Lakers, right?
Lakers been winning since the 70s. Well, no, the 40s if you count Mikey and all that bullshit.
But this is
The
the
40s
thing,
and
though.
50s,
Like,
50
especially if
years.
you,
Yeah, if you
especially if
count
you've been
Mikey.
around Chicago,
When you
like
look at most
everybody knows.
franchises, even if they really good, most franchises ain't got no more than like 2 or 3 championships.
Right, but hold on, Bobby. But you talking about Reinsdorf now. Now let's step away from Michael Jordan and then talk about Jerry Reinsdorf. That owner of
Reinsdorf
the
was the
White
truth.
Sox.
I can't hate on Jerry. That nigga
Right,
was the
the
truth.
owns the White Sox. Now these dudes is carpetbaggers, man. All they doing is
They won the
you know what I'm
championship
saying?
with the White
Nah,
Sox.
nah, it's a model. It's a model in Chicago, like as
But
far as
hold
like
on,
they
did they
sports
win the
back there.
championship with the White Sox? Yes or no?
Yeah, 87-year gap. They won one, and that's cool. That's
Shit, that's
same thing
shit.
with the
That's
Cubs.
good. The
Same
same
thing with the
thing with the
Cubs.
Cubs, right?
But
100
listen,
years, got
but
one.
like listen. Let me tell you a story about George Hallis. You know, Psycho know who George Hallis is. He's the football guy, the guy who started football, or one of the guys, right? That owned the Bears or whatever. Anyway, he had a motto, man, and one of the guys used to play with Dick Buckets and them used to talk about it, like that. His goal was to only come in second place because if you come in first place, then you got to start playing players bonuses and shit like that. So, from what I seen, like even when the Blackhawks before they started winning, like the old Bill Wirtz, like you know what I'm saying, the Budweiser guy, like he's just making money. You know what I'm saying? Like he's not trying to like because it costs money to keep like a championship. Like championship wasn't the first goal. Like in other cities, like the Yankees, like that's their goal. Like this is his country club trophy horse. Uh, the guy who owns Yankees, and you see the same thing over there with the Dodgers. So like until the guy who bought the Cubs and hired Theo Epstein, like you gotta have you gotta run your teams like that. You can't be no okay. This is our only form of business. This is sports team. Like that, the other guys, like they get their money and other shit, and then this is their goddamn it toy.
Hey,
That's
Five,
the
you might
difference
be
between a
wrong
lot of
about. I think the Lakers worth more than the Knicks. I think Psycho right. The Knicks valuation still based on Madison Square Garden, but the Lakers,
Yeah.
but that's still a part of their valuation because anybody they sell it to, you know what I mean, they're gonna be playing there. But I think the Lakers still worth more as an overall
Knicks are always
franchise.
going to be worth something because of location.
Right, the Knicks ain't gonna never not be in the top 3 NBA valuation.
like Steinbrenner.
I
Was
think
he
number one
was
right
Stein,
now is Golden State. Matter of fact, that's crazy too. But yeah, I think
like
they're
you
the
think
most valuable
Steinbrenner
team in
wasn't
the
trying
league.
to you think Steinbrenner wasn't trying to win every single
That's different because you're dealing with no salary cap though.
I guess you same thing with the White Sox. Like
But the White, but the White, but the White
Reinsdorf is
Sox is
not about
different
their
because,
votes.
but
Yeah.
the White Sox is different because for one, you're not the Yankees. At two, you're not even the number one baseball team in your city. So that's like the you could damn near juxtapose the White Sox with the Mets. Like whatever player is coming to New York, 9 times out of 10, they go into the Yankees before they go to the Mets. And it's the same thing with Chicago. They're going you gonna want to play for the Cubs before you want to play for the White Sox.
I
But they
disagree
still
with
got
that
one.
though.
You disagree with that?
Yeah, cause like for real, that baseball market is just who got the bread. You know what I'm saying? So even like right now, the Mets got a pretty decent squad, bro. Like not saying that the Yankees don't still get top talent, but it's even like when you looking at who was I just thinking about when you said that? LA and San Diego. You know what I'm saying? Like some of that shit is just like if you can buy the talent, you know what I'm saying? Like you're gonna be better than that homegrown talent that's just getting 1 or 2 free agents. The Yankees are bringing in 10 free agents, but the Mets bringing in top names too. And we just ain't talking about who the Mets just signed somebody just last week. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just saying it is the Yankees and their name is more known, but no, they're not more inclined to go to the Yankees. The Yankees just be having more money.
I think okay, well, you're right. So that I'm gonna concede that, and I'm gonna just agree to that point that you're saying, which is the same reason why I'm saying what I'm saying about the Cubs.
As coming from a Mets fan, I'm gonna be like it's a Yankees town. It's always gonna be a Yankees town out here.
I agree with that. It's a Yankees town, but when
but Taz right, the money, right?
Yeah.
Who got the bread? You know what I'm saying? That's that
Oh,
baseball.
Mets
That
got
baseball.
bread. They both got bread. Yeah, they both got bread. So it depends. It's really on pretty much based on where the person wants to play. If we was both up, like we both went on bidding wars for A-Rod, we would have got A-Rod, but he started asking for too much money. The Yankees wasn't going for him at the time, and that's when he signed with the Rangers. I think, was it the Rangers? Yeah, it was the Rangers. And I'm trying to think who we went on a bidding war with these motherfuckers with, and they beat us out. Most of the time, we're not going after the same players. More times than not, but yes, there's been times though, like players have chosen us over them because of the situation. Sometimes they didn't want to play in the American League, so they might just want to play in the National League, even though that's going to change now because they got a DH in the National League right now.
Yeah,
they got in the National League.
Yeah, I hate that shit too. But I only brought up sports, man, just to bring up just the pseudo in every sector, man. So you really can't get away from
it. Pseudo on what? Not every sector on YouTube.
As far as the black sectors, everywhere you go, it's
pseudos everywhere. There's pseudos everywhere. I told you I didn't realize how pseudo the manosphere was until I got them out of talking about women. Once I got them out of talking about women one day, I realized how pseudo these motherfuckers was. I was surrounded by pseudo.
Yeah, you shake the manosphere tree too hard, 10 billion Hebrews go fall out that motherfucker.
Yeah. Republicans and shit.
Oh, they I knew they were Republicans already, but I didn't know like the other stuff. Like, I ain't know I was surrounded by like flat earthers and Indians and Moors and Hebrews. Like it was a whole it was like they motherfuckers more about they was more into the Akasha community shit than I was. I was like, y'all motherfuckers, y'all believe some wild shit over here. Like Pastor from the fucking manosphere. You heard that crazy motherfucker the other day.
Man.
Yeah, Pastor Ash used to be on some bullshit when he first came to the space. He didn't calm down now, though.
Yeah.
He be trolling more so now than anything. That nigga used to be dead ass serious on some bullshit, though.
Pastor's an idiot, yo.
But I think a lot of that shit, even with that, you come into a space where you think motherfuckers actually support you, and a lot of the talking points is the same, but then you start realizing, like, wait, these niggas don't mean none of this shit.
Hey, Pastor was wet the other day.
Oh, yeah, he be getting saucy, yeah.
He was saucy.
Talking shit.
That nigga used to crash out. Boy.
Yeah, he got drunk. He was like, fuck it, I'm just gonna go up here and just act the fuck up. That's 3.2 billion value. These teams have worth so much money now. I remember when $1 billion was a lot of money for a team. I remember when motherfucking that Baldwin motherfucker, I think that's his name, brought the Clippers from down in Sterling and shit. I think he paid like $2 billion. And motherfuckers saying he overpaid for that shit.
Steve Ballmer.
Yeah, still Ballmer. Yeah, they say he overpaid for that shit.
He ran the price up on that shit.
Because it was the Clippers. Pretty much they said he paid the $2 billion for the same reason why I just said the Knicks is worth what they were. Location. They paid $2 billion just because it's an LA team. If it was like if the Clippers was like in Sacramento, they wouldn't know where the hell they'd have been worth $2 billion. At that time. Now the Kings might be worth about $2 billion now. I think all these sports teams seem like they like that sell right there. I think drove the price of pussy up.
He ran it up.
I think that sell is what drove the price of pussy up. Like the Clippers worth $2 billion, and then with that, because I remember when that happened, I was like, what the fuck is the Lakers worth? If they worth $2 billion,
what the Lakers sell for?
Clippers, like
I
10.
forgot how much.
Yeah, it was high. They worth it wasn't 10. I think they worth 10 now. I know the Clippers.
They just sold it.
Yeah, I know the Clippers worth $6 billion now.
That's crazy because that was what like 10 years ago in Baltimore. That shit.
Yep, that shit. A 10-year $4 billion flip.
It's probably closer to 15, like 13. I think that was 2011.
Shit, the greatest flip you will see is that Joe Lacob shit. He just turned the Warriors totally around with how much they worth.
Yeah, they lead the league and they the number one team. All that motherfucking Silicon Valley money and shit.
Now, that shit happened in the decade. That was a decade.
Yeah, that
turnaround.
happened in a decade, yup.
Them motherfuckers went from that's just the Warriors to shit, nigga. That's the Warriors, nigga.
I was proud too, man, because Monty wasn't getting no love. I was a Warriors fan.
You talking about Monty Ellis?
Yes, sir.
Man, that's the people's man from down there in Mississippi, boy. That's a straight up Jackson nigga right there. Yeah, he people champ for sure. Straight out of high school.
Used to play with the Warriors.
So
You say who?
Yeah, he played for the Warriors.
I know you can't stand Steph being there.
What name you said, GQ? I ain't hear you.
Mullen took over.
Oh, Mullen, Chris
You
Mullen.
damn sure did.
I didn't know he was going. I didn't expect him to get that good, bro. He had
None of us see this.
He
And then he
came
started
in.
off with ankle problems.
I'm gonna say this. Yeah, I knew he was gonna be raw. You watched him in college. He was busting 50, bro, more than nice. He was busting 50-point games in college like they won nothing.
Yeah,
he was the only one on the team.
He the reason why they made the tournament. He's the reason why they made the tournament and everything. Like nobody, have they even been back to the tournament since that?
I don't think so.
That school?
Yeah,
I think they went back once.
His college career don't get enough credit because all of that crazy ass shooting and shit. When people be like, "Oh, they ain't see it," we ain't think stuff was gonna become like it wasn't. It was his injuries. It wasn't his skill set. Like people didn't think he was gonna become what he became because of that injury prone.
They thought he was too small, and he got knocked for being a two guard in a point guard body. He got knocked for that too.
Y'all listen, y'all hoped he was gonna be this good. Y'all didn't expect it. They get out of here.
I hope.
Well, I didn't expect him to be top 3 point guards of all time, but I thought he was gonna be a good player. I thought he was gonna be an all-star.
I hope, but if you saw what he was doing, it's just like Kyrie.
Went to Davidson,
if you paid it, don't. That's the point. He went to Davidson, and he was the only one there, bro. He was cooking, bro. He was dropping 50-point games. I remember that.
You know how many college players that came and went, bro, that had like similar to better careers in college than
not Curry, 50, bro. Listen, better college career. Jimmy Fredette
was dropping
one
50. No, he was
dumping money. He was dumping shit too. I wasn't all the way sold on Jimmy. I thought he'd be okay.
I'm looking at the game.
I thought he was gonna be the real.
It's some people, bro. It's some people college game you could look at and tell like he's killing in college.
Trey
but
Young
this
in
shit,
college. Trey Young in college was like fuck.
I thought he was gonna be good, and he was.
Yeah.
Trey Young in college was crazy. He's still good in the NBA. Yeah. He was killing in college.
I think he was gonna be good.
Did you see Big Dog Glenn Robinson in college, bro?
Fucking crazy. He was crazy. He was crazy in college, and he was crazy his first like 4 years in the league.
Now I will say he wasn't a bad NBA player. He didn't justify that #1 pick, but he wasn't a bad.
Underachieved.
He underachieved his entire NBA career. But if you take
you ain't saying he underachieved because he was the #1 pick. He didn't have a bad career. He was okay. He made a couple All-Star games. Like,
I know what I'm saying. His first 4 years in the league, you was like, nigga, he finna be one of them ones. They couldn't stop Big Dog. Then when they got Ray Allen, like they was, you got to think, man, they was one game away from the NBA Finals.
If Big Dog was like the number 13 pick, people wouldn't be talking shit about him if he was like number 10 or 13 pick. He was #1, and he's the reason why there's a rookie salary cap.
Yeah,
he's the reason why
he came out and wanted that bread off top.
I'm just talking about niggas.
He got that bread off top.
Got it too. Fact.
Yeah, he was the highest paid. I think he was the highest paid player in the league when he came out. Like,
I believe so.
It's like, there's like we gotta put a cap on this rookie shit.
Y'all talking about the nigga who in jail right now?
Big Dog ain't in jail. Nah, you thinking about Big Baby.
Big Baby, right?
Okay.
You thinking about Glenn? We talking about Glenn Big Dog Robinson. Glenn Robinson.
All played for the 76ers.
No, he played for the
I
Bucks.
think he did play for 76 at one point. He was known for the
Might
Bucks.
have did.
He was
Yeah,
known
but
to
he
play
came
for
out
the Bucks.
of
He got drafted by
Purdue.
Milwaukee.
I
Got
wasn't
drafted
Came out
here
of
by
until
Purdue,
he
Milwaukee.
didn't
came
he?
over to
He
the
played.
Sixers.
He played with Ray Allen and what you call it with the
But he
Bucks.
Man, that
played college
motherfucker.
at Purdue, didn't he, Lou?
Hey, Aaron. And that
Yeah,
motherfucker went ham in college, bro. That
he
motherfucker
was,
was
he
Crazy,
was a
putting
yeah.
dog
up
in
50.
college.
Yeah, he
He was
averaged like
putting
But
up
35
50.
in college
my
associated
point,
games.
though, Lou.
35?
Yeah,
Some
you
shit
look
like
at
that.
when
Yeah,
you look at Glenn Big
Damn.
Dog Robinson game in college, you can tell by his play style that it was gonna translate to the league, and it did. When you look at somebody like Christian Laettner, who was a killer in college, it was still like his
I
game
thought he
was
was gonna be
lacking.
better than what he was.
His
I thought
game was lacking something. Christian Laettner, like he
I was
didn't.
wrong
Nah,
on Christian.
hell no.
I
You could
ain't think
tell that
Christian.
he ain't have it.
I
It
thought
was
he was gonna
lacking a
be
skill
because
set.
he was kind of a stretch four before the stretch four, and I thought he was going to kind of like getting his like fit. I thought he was going to kind of reinvent that whole
He
stretch
played
four
in a
thing.
different time. He might have been better.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But for the time of what the NBA was, no, that shit wasn't go translate. It's like who was somebody else that was cold in college like that, but you can tell that they game won't go like
Yeah, he fucked
translate
around.
to
He
the
fucked
NBA.
around, be an all-star / Hall of Famer if he played today because today fits his game more than back then.
He'll be he'll be Kevin Love.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah,
About
maybe
Right.
better. Yeah,
Right. He did.
No, bro.
No, Christian Laettner was nice.
Christian
Trust
Laettner
me.
was nice.
He had Kevin Love game. He was an excellent
he did.
rebounder. He could shoot the three. He could shoot the mid range. He had good post moves. Like he
had
wasn't
no
no slight. And he had no defense
He was
like
soft.
Kevin Love. Right.
He got bullied when he got in the NBA. That was his problem. But that wouldn't be an issue today because the NBA style of play has changed. So he's more of a finesse player. So he would fit in today's game. But he got bullied back then because
Back then they was
had no athleticism.
Yeah, they was throwing him around. Yeah, he ain't had no athletic like Kevin Love, no athleticism.
That's not an endorsement, man. Not a ringing endorsement for the modern NBA. If Christian Laettner would be a superstar right now.
Not a superstar, but I could see him being an all-star.
I'm just saying,
type
some
player.
players back then would have been better suited in today's game than they was back then, and vice versa. I think it's some players from today's game that would have been better suited back then.
Yeah,
I'm gonna tell you somebody like if you take all them Duke players like the Bobby Hurleys, the JJ, even if you bump JJ Redick up a couple years, all of them would be much better NBA players in this era today.
That's not a ringing endorsement. Like,
yes, it would. With the way that they play, all of them play like how Steph played, off ball, running the fuck around all the time, and just pulling three.
You take players like Mark Price or Mahmoud Raouf.
Mark Price, yeah, them motherfuckers like that.
They was nice.
They'd be Hall of Famers today.
But I'm saying they'll be Hall of Fame damn near players, yeah. I thought what's the name on that list too? Bobby Hurley and motherfucking
Bobby Hurley would be trash today and yesterday.
Yeah, Bobby Hurley was
nice.
along in this conversation. His game didn't transition.
What's my man? What's my other man that went to Duke? Not Bobby Hurley, not Jay.
Jay Williams. Talking about
Jay Williams. Yeah, Jay. He would have been nice if he wouldn't have got injured.
You need a jump
couldn't
shot.
shoot.
No, he couldn't shoot. Horrible.
And come on, man.
Don't forget, he came to the Bulls, so we saw that this nigga.
He was killing on the Bulls rookie year.
He wasn't no shooter.
You niggas better go and watch Gilbert Arenas takes, bro.
Nobody never had it on Gilbert Arenas. Why you say it like that?
No, I'm saying you got to watch his takes because he will explain why the basketball
Gilbert Arenas did it to himself, though.
I don't respect his takes, though. He be.
I know you don't, Bobby. That's why I said you need to.
No, I respect. No, that's Lou talking.
Not Bobby.
No, he be.
It's the total opposite of what Lou said.
You gotta understand. Lou's a hater. Lou, the only person that's hating on everybody is Lou. Lou's a hater.
Gilbert Arenas is shot jocker, dog. And I ain't no hater. I'm just.
He ain't no shot jock. He be telling the truth.
He be telling the truth, bro.
That nigga a shot jock, bro. Come on, man.
He be telling the truth about that nigga. Really been in them. He really been out there. He be telling them. He be telling the truth. And he'll tell you he was a ball hog.
He let you niggas know. Them niggas could not guard him.
What did I do?
I mean, he was streaky, but when he was on, he was on.
He wasn't
No,
streaky.
the point I'm making,
He
Psycho,
was
is he knew he was better, faster, stronger than all them older niggas that y'all talking about. And that's the point. The game advances. Them niggas could not stick these niggas, bro, nowadays, bro.
yeah.
We seen it with Gilbert Arenas. Them
By the
niggas was
time Gil
getting
got in the
dogged
league,
on.
yeah, they need. I mean, if they came up with the same type of training, they might be able to. But by the time
I agree with
Gil
that.
and Steve Francis type niggas start coming in the league, shit was different. Steph
This is
Marbury and
like
all
this
them
is
niggas.
this is no longevity though. Like you named a bunch
The
of 3-year
longevity
niggas.
ain't come from the personality, not the
Y'all
skill
doing
My
set.
thing is
exactly.
this. My thing is this. He wouldn't be able to guard Abdul Rauf.
I ain't
Muhammad
saying
Abdul
he
Rauf would have.
would. I
Yeah,
ain't
he
saying
would
he
have done
would.
30 something
This is
on
why
him.
he called me a hater, man, because I don't like that what if shit. What if this and what if that? Man, knock it off, man. Stay where they at, man. Why we doing this? Tossing in if this such and such. How do we know? Niggas get shot in the leg, man. On some what's the name shit. But then I'm a hater though. Because I don't like doing that.
Yeah, shot in the leg. That was some hater shit though, bro.
Yeah, you just wild out.
What's his name? I was just mentioning Plaxico Burris, because he was nice before that leg shot. He still had a nice career, but
Yeah, he
before
did have a
that,
good.
just
Plaxico was good.
right. That's all I meant when I said that. I ain't saying that he's supposed to get shot in the leg. What I'm saying is that like that what if shit just be like you arguing over nonsense. Don't nobody know what would happen, man.
I
Nah,
know
you're right.
That's
You're
why
Price
I
right.
and
don't do
Muhammad
it.
Abdul Rauf would beat both of average 25 in today's game. I'm confident in saying that.
I think they could have averaged it back then, Psycho. The coaches in the punk
See,
ass league
I
just
tried to
didn't want
bring
the
it to
league to advance like that.
this the truth
Abdul
of what I
Raif
be
could have.
talking
He could have
about.
averaged.
If the
We could
style
have
of
had
play,
Steph. We could
if
have
the
had
rules,
Steph.
if the rules were the same as it is today back then, yeah, they could have averaged it back then. But it would
Even
require the
without the
rule change.
rules being what they are right now, look what he was doing. He just wasn't able to do that consistently because of coaching and the way the game was played. He could have been Steph back in the 80s, bro, back in the 90s. They just wasn't allowing you to do that.
Right.
You say
That was
who
my
could have
point.
been
That
Steph?
was my point. That was
Mahmoud
my
Abdul
point.
Rauf?
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
I
that
don't
was
think.
my
I
point.
think more than. I think
I
politics more
wasn't
than
saying this
anything
because I
haunted
feel
That
him.
like
too. That too. But
I
I'm
was
just
saying
saying
this
you
because of
wasn't
I was
allowed
saying
to
what I
come
was saying.
down
I was
and
saying what I
shoot.
was saying because of the rule changes, though. You kind of solidified what I'm
I'm
saying.
not
Like,
talking about rule changes though. I'm talking about game of play coaches allowing players to do certain things. That's what I'm talking about. You getting benched for shit that niggas doing now. You wasn't allowed to
well,
do
that's
that.
true. Yeah,
Now
that's
when
true.
niggas
I
is
can't
allowed
argue
to
that.
do it, you see what the outcome is. Niggas shooting 45 footers, niggas making them bitches. You do that in the 90s, bro, you getting pulled out even if you make it.
Yeah, that's real. I can't argue that.
It's just like they became more progressive. That nigga for the Nuggets, he was a dog.
Man, they
Yeah,
motherfucking blend in the game for the Euros. That's all.
he was a problem in college. He played with Shaq. That motherfucker was averaging. He was averaging like 30
I
in college.
tried,
His
I'm
name was
trying.
Chris Jackson in college, though. But yeah,
My work is done, man. Like this, we see the proclivity for the pseudo shit in the black
you know he
community,
was nice if he played with
and this
Shaq, and
is
he was
why.
the best player on the team.
I didn't even know he played. He played for LSU?
Yeah, he was the best player on the
Never
team.
Hell
knew.
yeah. Jack said he was the best player on the team. Yeah. Chris
Never knew he
Jackson.
played with them.
He led him in scoring. Yeah, but Shaq was a freshman though. Shaq was a
Hold on, are
freshman.
y'all talking about Chris Jackson or
Chris
my?
Jackson and Muhammad Abdul Rauf, the same person.
Yeah, same
Oh,
person.
okay. He
My
changed his
move,
name. He
Yeah, he
changed
changed
his
his
name once he
name.
got to the
Yeah.
league.
it's
Mm-hmm.
Mahmoud
Okay,
Abdul, but yes,
Mahmoud.
Chris
Okay,
Jackson.
okay. Ah, learn something new.
Yep.
The only nigga who played with Shaq and averaged more, like when they was in college and shit, scored more than Shaq.
And it was another 7-footer on the team named Stanley Robinson and shit. They
Stanley
had two
Robinson,
7-footers. Yeah.
That nigga was smooth too. Smooth ass nigga.
yeah.
Yeah. That he had. Now you want to talk about crossover? Oh my goodness. He used to cross motherfuckers up something wicked and then pull up three.
I keep telling
Right.
y'all, man, when you can
On the
shoot.
dime, he's stopping on the dime too.
Well, I'm telling you, I mean, I've been telling y'all, man, when you can shoot, that crossover becomes way more lethal.
Man, he had the best cross at that time. At that time when he was on top, like them LSU Denver years, he had the best. His shit was better than Tim Hardaway's.
I couldn't believe they didn't win the championship when they was in college. I'm like, how the
Yeah,
fuck?
they lost it. That year they lost to Georgia Tech in I think it was
they
Sweet
lost
16.
early, didn't they?
They lost in Sweet 16 to Georgia Tech. That was Kenny
Kenny
Anderson,
Anderson.
Dennis Scott, and what was the other motherfucking names? Brian Alva, Dennis Scott, and Kenny Anderson. He lost them three. That was a Sweet 16. I lost money that game too. Motherfucker bet on Kenny Anderson and win. I'm like, the motherfuckers ain't gonna. I was like, these probably got Chris Jackson, got those 2 7-footers down there. Man, they about to beat the hell out of these motherfuckers. Georgia Tech, their biggest person was like 6'9", 6'8". They go and get some 2 big motherfuckers and Chris Jackson. And it wasn't no way in hell they should have lost that game.
Yes. Wild. That's another guy you could put up there that had a nice college career. They kind of underachieved.
Who?
Kenny Anderson.
Oh, Kenny Anderson had a decent college career. And yeah, he underachieved. Reason why I'm okay with you saying he underachieved because, well, one, he got drafted pretty high. That's the first thing, and second, and he got injured. But Kenny Anderson had a lot of hype in high school, bro. Like he had that LeBron type hype in high school. Like Kenny Anderson is the first person that I remember. He ain't the first. He ain't the first person that this ever happened, but the first person I remember ever opened up a Sports Illustrated and seeing and seeing a high school up in there. He's the first high school I seen in Sports Illustrated. Sports Illustrated was covering him, and that was a big deal.
Y'all talking about the one who do the show with Shaq, Shaq and Ernie and
No, that's Kenny Smith.
No, that's Kenny Smith.
Oh, that's Kenny Smith. That's Kenny Smith. Now, Kenny Anderson. He was married to that basketball wife chick, that Tammy Rowland. He was fucking that Tammy Rowland chick, and on Basketball Wives, and
this nigga Lou be shitting on niggas, bro. Kenny Anderson had a decent career, bro. Let's pull his numbers up.
That's what I'm saying. Lou is a hater, dog. He just be hating on everybody.
Tripping, bro.
Kenny Anderson, yeah, he.
What do y'all call achieving what your you know what I mean? Like what you.
He was better than them white boys, bro.
What you hyped to be though? That's when I say underachieved, dog. Like, what do you mean? I hate. What do you mean? Did you see Glenn Robinson in college time? Did you see this nigga putting up?
I know y'all talking about now. I watched the documentary.
Yeah, but I ain't talking about big dog. Though he played in the Big Ten.
Right,
so I mean,
like they said I was hating on him because I said he underachieved. What are y'all talking about, man? Like these niggas had better careers in college than Michael Jordan had, dog.
See, it's all about Jordan.
And I ain't comparing him to Jordan. I'm not comparing him to Jordan, dog. I'm just pointing out that Jordan wasn't no super. Well,
go right back to Jordan.
But nah, like okay, look, Isaiah Thomas, like his college career translated to his NBA career.
But I'm looking at his career, bro. He got way too many injuries on here. I will say that.
Yeah, I told you he got hurt.
It ain't his fault.
He played from 91. But look, he played from 91 to 05. Okay, and his average 13 points, 3 boards, 6 assists. That's solid, bro. That's solid.
Injuries
ain't Hall of Fame.
Injuries,
but it's solid, bro. For an injury-played career, yeah, right, bro. I think Kenny Anderson.
Right, it's solid for like just the average. I mean, for like a man accomplishing his goals.
For the 90s. For the 90s, I'm taking him over them white boys, Lou.
Who you talking about? Kenny Anderson?
Yes, I'm taking Kenny Anderson over any Steve Kerrs or who else was them little punk Jeff Hornacek. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, he better than all of them.
Man, Kirk Heinrich had a better career, dog. Just sitting there, Kenny Anderson.
He got an all-star season.
Yeah, the better NBA.
17, 18, 19. Like, right? Yeah, these
right before he got hurt, right before he hurt his wrist with us. Yeah, he was an all-star.
He fucked his career up.
I ain't mad at him, bro. Like I said, I'm proud to have witnessed it, but I'm just telling you, dog, like from what the hype was, it didn't match. That's all I'm saying. So it really ain't on him. I'm just calling it underachievement. Y'all can say that's hating if you
I'm
want.
taking Jeff Hornacek over Kenny Anderson, though, Taz. I'm gonna disagree with you on that point only.
Was Latrell Sprewell, was he a good player?
Yes.
He
I used to
was
hear his name a lot.
he was decent. He was good. He was good. He was good. I mean, he was better than decent. He was good. You know, he was kind of like Russell Westbrook before Russell Westbrook, like as far as like his style of play. I'm talking about like, you know, like just playing high energy,
aggressive.
just all like, you know, aggressive, yeah, kind of out of control at times. You know, like that he kind of was that type of player.
Yeah, more size.
Nigga, Sprewell, the last nigga to lead the Knicks to the finals. You need to put respect on his name.
Yeah, fuck the Knicks, but yeah, you're right though. He did do that. But fuck the Knicks.
As a 7 seed at that.
They was actually the 8th seed.
Matter of fact, they was the 8th seed. Matter of fact, he led them as the 8th seed to the finals.
Yeah, he led them to
Wouldn't that be the lowest seed?
That wasn't the Knicks. That wasn't.
Yeah,
that wasn't
they're the first one to do it.
That wasn't Patrick Ewing.
Patrick Ewing was hurt.
He was hurt. That was Latrell Sprewell, Allen Houston.
Yep.
And who else was there?
Canby
Larry Johnson might have been there. I think Canby was there. Yep.
Who was that?
Mason was there.
Was that the Nuggets? That was the first. No, that was the Hawks. That was the first to beat a 1 seed.
Yeah, they were the first to beat a 1 seed. Yep, that was the Nuggets. That was Dikembe Mutombo and them. They beat the Supersonics.
They lost to the Spurs that year.
The Knicks did. Yeah. That was Tim Duncan first ring.
Yep.
Yeah, the silent GOAT, nigga.
I always put him ahead of Kobe, and niggas beat me up for it.
Damo won't do it, bro. I tried to get him, bro. He wouldn't
always put him ahead of Kobe, and don't nobody want to really have that debate for real.
Put who ahead of Kobe?
I was thinking of
Tim Duncan.
Not Glenn Robinson.
Tim Duncan ain't better than Kobe.
Tim Duncan is better than Kobe. He had a better career than Kobe.
Kobe beat him more times when they fixed it up.
No, yeah, listen.
You could do
the head-to-head shit all you want to. All I know is Tim Duncan went to the final every year. Went to the playoffs every year. He got the same amount of rings as Kobe.
50 wins every year.
He got the same amount of rings as Kobe. He got more finals MVPs. I think he got more regular season MVPs. He got a couple defensive player of the years, I believe. And he got more defensive first team.
At best, it would have to be a wash. Like, he's not better than Tim Duncan. Like, I'm saying it would have to be a wash.
Tim Duncan, dog.
He's a better scorer than Tim Duncan.
Ever play his position? Kobe is not.
He's a better scorer. Kobe is a better scorer than Tim Duncan. But when you say like a better career, a better NBA player, it's Tim. But like when you think about it, like what Taz just said, is Kobe the greatest shooting guard ever?
No. So what though?
I'm asking. No, say so what though? See, I'm asking the question: is Kobe the greatest shooting guard ever?
Is Shaq the best center ever?
Bro, we ain't talking about Shaq right now. We talking about Kobe. See how you trying to deflect? Is he the best shooting guard? Yes or no?
I'll reject your logic on that.
It don't matter. Okay, but is Tim Duncan the greatest power forward ever?
He could be.
Who better than him?
People say that he is. I can't go off everybody else judging. I got
who better? Who better? Who would you put ahead of him at the power forward?
I don't know. I have to think about it. But it's some people.
See what's crazy? Do you got to think about it for the shooting guard? Who you would put ahead of Kobe?
Nope, I don't got to think about it.
Exactly. You could think. You know instantly who you would put ahead of Kobe at the shooting guard.
What does that mean, though, Bobby? What does that mean? It don't mean nothing, man.
Yeah, it means you can't be a better player than me if you're not even the best player at your position.
Nah, that don't mean that.
Yeah,
bro. You cannot be the number 2 shooting guard all time, but better than the number 1.
Number 2,
right?
Who the number 2 center of all
You got to at least be the best at your to be in the GOAT
You see what I'm
conversation.
saying? You're not the best at your position. How you gonna be better than the nigga that's the coldest at his position all time?
Because the nigga who is the best in his position is the GOAT. So that's a hard. I can't agree with that one either.
Not the okay. I'm saying this.
The only other nigga in is Jordan,
Who
Bobby.
is the number 2 center?
And that's the point.
Well, we
You're
talking
not
about
better
the
than
GOAT.
Jordan.
If
So
you
how
talk
are
about
you
the GOAT, that person, whoever's in the GOAT conversation, would have to at least be the best person in that position.
Right?
Would you agree?
Who is the number 2 center of all time?
Who the number 2 center of all time?
That's subjective. That's
we can
subjective.
argue that. That's subjective, right? It ain't
Center,
subjective.
it ain't even no common consensus
listen.
on who the GOAT
That
is.
person.
This one, hold on. This was crazy
That
though,
person is
Lou.
better than Tim Duncan.
I would argue. I would
It
argue
don't
the
matter.
center
Tim
position.
Duncan not a center.
I would argue out of all the positions in basketball, the center position is the hardest one to pick the GOAT out of.
Now, it's a caveat. You see,
it's like
It's
the other
unlikely
ones
to
you get
work
more
in that
common
position.
consensus. The power forward, point guard, 2 guards, you get more common consensus there. Even
That
small
logic
forward
still
now,
works.
because most people are going to say LeBron. You get the center. It depends on who you asking, dog. That shit's all over the place when you ask people who the best center is.
But that logic don't work across the board. That's all I'm trying to show y'all, man. Like
Because if we're talking about greatest, listen, I'm talking about okay. So in your same logic, that number 2 center will also be better than Kobe. The conversation ain't where they rank all time. The conversation is where they rank with each other.
That's why we gotta have conversations when you say some shit. You can't just, oh, he ain't the best in his position, so he's not better than Tim Duncan. That don't mean nothing, man.
No, but most people would say Tim Duncan would agree. Common consensus is Tim Duncan is the GOAT.
Consensus will be Tim Duncan for power forward. It'd be hard pressed to get somebody to argue anybody else.
Is Hakeem better than Tim Duncan?
Not a power forward.
He's a center.
I know. I ain't saying that he is.
But you see
we
what
talking
you
about the
just
best
said,
power forward
Bobby.
right
now. No, Bobby said that the
Not
second
at power
player.
forward,
Bobby said
but
that the second
overall.
best. Bobby said that a second best player at their position can't be better than the best player at their position.
No. They can't be the GOAT unless they the best.
But you changing. You're not saying the same thing Bobby's saying though, Psycho. Like you saying something different. Bobby said that the player that's the best at the power forward position can't be worse than somebody who's number 2 at another position.
But every example that you giving is
Hakeem
somebody
is
that's
number
better
2
than.
a lot of people, but and he's better than Tim Duncan, by my opinion.
That's your opinion. It wasn't the numbers and the career one. The career wouldn't necessarily justify that.
Right. Well, you talking about voters, media votes and shit like that. I don't listen. Tim Duncan is, obviously a top 10 for me. He's a top 10 player for me. Some people got it questionable. And like, I ain't gonna argue if you say the number 1 forward, power forward. He could be. I mean, there's a case to be made for some others, but like, it just depends on your metrics. So I ain't pushing back on that. I just don't think he's a better
Tim
player than
Duncan
Kobe.
fits all those metrics. He outshines all power. You talk about you can bring up championships, points, rebounds. Like he block shots.
Points in what sense?
He
like in what context? You talking about per game or for career?
I'm saying like you could throw his numbers up against all them fours, like in all areas. Like people got different metrics. Like, well, this person can play defense real good. This person can rebound good. In fact, he matches up with every 4 that you can name. Like nobody is going to outshine him like point for point.
Who the fuck plays center?
He has
for the Spurs?
basically he has no weaknesses. That's basically what I'm saying.
Who plays center for the Spurs?
David Robinson for a minute.
No. After David Robinson.
After him, it was what was that white boy name?
Splitter.
Thiago Splitter.
Yeah. Then eventually Tim moved to the center at the end of his career.
That's why I'm asking, because I really looked at Tim as a fucking center.
Played center more than he played
most of his career.
People only
he didn't play center more than he played for. He played center at the end of his career.
There's numbers that details that if you look up on.
I would say like the last 4 or 5 years of his career he played center. Before that he was a 4.
London played center for a significant portion of his career.
I'm trying to tell
I
you.
thought it was only like 4 or 5 years at the end.
Now I say around 70% of his time, more than a power forward.
That's what I'm saying. But people don't, he was best power forward of all time. All right.
Hmm.
Yes, 63% of his
That,
career minutes at center, 37 at power
Oh well,
forward. That
well
changes a lot.
that he
but people ain't
did.
gonna accept that
They
though,
would
man.
slide him. They would slide him at center when they went small, especially like if Dave Robinson got in foul trouble, they'll slide him over at center and put somebody else at the four.
And that's an ill thing you just pointed out, and like the fact that nobody remembers him as no power forward. I mean, as no center. Because if you put him in that center conversation, it's a whole nother conversation as far as like all time ranking and shit like that.
If he was if he had the same numbers, the same
Even
career,
at center, though, he's
at
still up
center,
there.
it wouldn't be a common consensus though. It would be a debate.
Different conversation.
It would be a debate. Yeah, he'll be top 5 comic. I think comic consensus would have him top 5, but it wouldn't be comic consensus. He's number 1. Center is rough, Doug. Like I tell you, like that's the one that you going like. That's the one everybody going to be like debating over. Like you named everybody, named their best at each position. That's the one that's going to cause the most arguments. Center. You got a generation that's going to put Shaq there. You got motherfucking historians going to want to put Wilt there. Some going to want to put Kareem there. Some going to
I
want
ain't having to
not
bring
Bill
this white
Russell.
boy up, bro. With us all
Somebody
being
going to bring up
pro-black and
Jokic.
shit.
You got
Goddamn,
motherfuckers going to bring up Joker.
It's about to get like that. It's about to get like that with point guards, man. Because pretty soon, like Magic ain't about to just be considered the best point guard of all
I would
time.
say it's starting to
It's
get
pretty soon, Ted. I'm saying right now he ain't the best.
A lot. I would
About to
disagree
get
with that,
knocked
but a
out.
lot of people put Steph there. A lot of people put Steph there. I wouldn't, but I know that is a conversation. And most people are not going to put Isaiah there. Isaiah, to me, is the second best point guard of all time.
Are we ranking?
I still think
by
Isaiah over
yourself,
Steph.
I
Hold
take
on.
Steph
Are we
out of the
ranking
point guard
guard
conversation,
stats,
bro.
or are we throwing like when you
Because he
say
not
best
a
point guard of
guard for
all
real.
time? Right. That's what I'm saying. Are
He
we ranking point
positionless.
guard stats, or are we ranking
Everything,
championships and stuff in
the
that too?
whole thing. I'm taking consideration everything, not just that. Then Russell Westbrook be top 5, and he ain't in my top 5.
Westbrook
Bro,
might be number 1. Westbrook is top
might have to
5,
be one or
dead
two,
or
but
alive,
point
like
guard of all
Jadakiss,
time.
bro. When you talk about point guard all time, yes.
Y'all, that means y'all just going on stats. Y'all have to be just going on stats.
Yeah.
That's all you could go off of. Like not only
If you could take away championships, which is won by a
bro,
team,
listen.
and you just go off an individual play,
Because
Westbrook
real quick
has to
though,
be
Psycho,
there.
people will throw John Stockton in people's face all the time, and that's
I
points.
wouldn't, but
That's
yeah.
but I know I ain't saying you, but John Stockton. When you talk about greatest point guards all time, John Stockton name get thrown in there.
He's still the leader in the
city. I'm saying I get it, but it's like he the lead in the.
What about Rocky Marciano? Oh, there they go. There they go. Every time I start talking about boxing, a white man got to pull Rocky Marciano out their ass. That's the one. That's the one. Rocky Marciano. Rocky Marciano. Let me tell you something wonderful. Rocky Marciano was good, but compared to Joe Louis, Rocky Marciano ain't shit.
Hey, that John Stockton is Rocky Marciano.
That's
funny, man. John Stockton is Rocky Marciano for white people. It's really Larry Bird, but John Stockton in the top 5 Rocky Marciano white people.
I'll give you that. Yeah, people will throw John Stockton up in there. Yeah,
John Stockton. But they, when they get to talking that top point guard shit, they throw Stockton up and out. And I want to at least replace Russell Westbrook with John Stockton because they both ain't got no championships.
Yeah.
And you talking about one where he got all these double doubles, but you talking about a point guard that averaged a triple double like 4-5 seasons, my nigga. Like,
but then your longevity, for people who like the longevity argument, you get in trouble for doing that because Stockton got longevity numbers on steals and assists.
That's a fact.
Yeah, I mean, I would Stockton because of his numbers, and he did make it to 2 finals. Didn't win none of them, but he did win playoff games and everything else. Is that third?
You wanted them to win those finals.
He would have had a
He
ring if he didn't have to
would
go up
be
against
top
fucking Jordan.
10. He would be top 10 point guards to me. I can't
Psycho
get.
wish he would have won those finals. Boy.
You got to take that Stockton is not better than Russell Westbrook, bro. We got to stop that. Like, for one, you talking about somebody who had literally, like, up until a couple years ago, the second leading all-time scorer as a person he's passing the ball with. So that type of security blanket,
The person
that
he
got,
ran out of time.
yeah, he ran the same play, a pick and roll. You talking about Russell Westbrook, who played a style of play with
Oh, don't
Kevin
get me
Durant.
wrong. A lot of John Stockton assists was blown up too. A lot of them wasn't assists. I would argue 30% of John Stockton assists wasn't really assists.
Yeah, because he'll pass it to him. He'll do a little move, a little fade away and shit.
How you gonna take
I ain't
that
no
man?
hater. No, but that's real. The
No,
same way,
that ain't hating, though.
they be giving LeBron like
Yeah,
that
that
sneaky.
ain't hating, though.
John Stockton would go. I can pull it up, bro. I can show you the type of assists John Stockton would get. This motherfucker would throw the ball to somebody on the wing. Motherfucker would catch it, throw 2 head fakes, dribble about 3 times, go around the motherfucker, and then score a basket, and they'll call that shit a motherfucking assist.
You could do that same shit today.
I didn't hear that. The motherfucker caught the ball, and he did all the work. When I
do it right now.
The way the stat motherfuckers called the assist. This is what I was told, and this is what it was. If you throw a motherfucker the ball, and if he puts the ball on the ground after you throw it to him, that's not an assist. You have to. That motherfucker has to catch the ball and then immediately go and score after he gets the ball in order for it to be an assist. He in forward motion, he don't put the ball on the ground, he takes his 2 steps and go up, that's an assist. If you throw the ball to him down low and he turns around and shoots, that's an assist. Like, but this motherfucker was getting some weird assists, bro. That was not assists.
You hating, dog, because no assists count for day.
Show it.
Assists don't count for day at all, then, because they do worse than that right now.
But exactly, that's my point. But I'm saying John Stockton, they did that shit forever with him. Like that shit, that's not out the norm. John Stockton's getting away with it. Fuck it, they might even get away with it too. But none of that shit is assist. They is patting the stats. That's what they used to do with John Stockton. That motherfucker have he really have about 7 assists, but at the end of the game he ended up with like 12 or 13 because they done gave him all them freebies. Just to make sure he led the league again in fucking assists. The shit was kind of weird after a while.
They should have gave him one of them championships too, then.
I don't know about all that. I'm talking about stats. I'm just saying.
They could have won in '98 though. I ain't gonna lie. That '98 one, they probably should have won that.
Nah, they wasn't that good, man. The motherfuckers wasn't that good. The West wasn't that good.
The Bulls they have no chance. No reason to win in '98.
They used to get over. They used to get a lot of home calls. That's how they made it to the final. They really wasn't that good. They was all right. The West was kind of weak. Those two.
Seattle should have went back to back. I think they should have went back.
Seattle fucked up. Seattle really, really should have chipped up on y'all motherfuckers. What was that, 96?
Yeah, 96.
Shit. I still argue to this day that they had the better team from top to bottom. That year, I felt like they had the better team from top to bottom on paper. Yeah, but
all those teams was better than the Bulls on paper. All 6 championships.
No, I don't agree with that. That year, I would agree with you. Y'all was better than them Utah teams. Y'all better than both of those Utah teams. No. I don't think nobody gave Utah a shot in hell.
It was Scotty and Mike and then all white boys.
What happened?
It was Scottie Pippen and Jordan and all white boys.
Scottie Pippen, Jordan, all white boys. No, what are you talking about?
First 3. The second 3, I think it was with their opponents, though.
Scottie Pippen and Jordan was the only 2.
I would give you Portland. I will give you Portland. I'll give you the Suns. I will give you. I gave you Seattle. Them 2 Utah ones. Y'all was better than them motherfuckers. And who's the other one? Oh, y'all was better than the Lakers. The Lakers was hurt. The Lakers was hurt. Y'all was better than the Lakers too. The Lakers was hurt. The Lakers limped it to that finals. So I'm not going to say that y'all.
Bulls was the oldest team in NBA history to win the finals, man, in '98.
Stop, dog. This is when we start getting disingenuous, dog. This is disingenuous.
They wasn't.
Not true.
They wasn't the oldest team in NBA history to win the finals.
Who?
The Bulls in '98.
What year?
'98.
Yeah, they were still better than Utah.
They was the oldest team in history for whatever that means. Like you could say
They
it
were
don't
still
mean
better
nothing,
than Utah.
but and the next oldest team was the Dallas Mavericks in 2011. My fault, Taz. I had to throw that in there just to bring more context to it.
I don't take nothing from them, though. I think that team don't get the respect they deserve for real. Like I really think they went out there and performed against Bron and them on some equal shit. Like that wasn't a bad team. Like that was not no bunch of fucking scrubs that beat them.
I think that was one of the most what do you call that? Like when the underdog teams win, like nobody had them winning that. Like,
it was unexpected. I mean, I definitely thought Miami was gonna win, but in hindsight, when you look at that team, it's like, bro, they might be better.
I figured I was working down in South Carolina.
Say it again.
What you say, Aaron?
I think the way you left, it had to be for a female.
I ain't no bitch ass nigga, bro. I don't give a fuck about no bitches. No, I'm saying, nigga, I ain't no bitch gonna make me get up out nowhere, nigga. It was work.
Hey, bro, what the fuck you talking about, nigga?
This nigga need to go on mute.
We got into a whole nother conversation.
Yeah. Nah, but Taz, like, that championship is definitely one of the outliers. For sure. I ain't necessarily want to see Dirk get no championship. I wasn't no Dirk fan like that. You know what I'm saying? I ain't want to see that motherfucker.
I mean, I won't even say, because I agree it's maybe an outlier, but it's because of the hype around Bron. Like I say, when you start looking at that roster, though, I don't know how you could even begin to think that they didn't have a chance, though. I said I was just on some fan shit. But like I say, in hindsight, no, bro, that was a squad.
I can't let. Oh, my fault. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying with niggas coming off the bench that you know what I'm saying, that can perform. They ain't have no bums like that. Like it was like that was a full squad.
How the fuck was Utah better than Chicago, bro? Where you getting this from?
I don't agree with that.
Who do Utah have besides Stockton and Malone? Go.
Yeah, Jeff
Shandon Anderson.
And I'm just naming their players. Yep, Shandon Anderson, Ryan Russell. What is on that?
Cherokee
Parks. Yeah, you're struggling. Yeah, like I said. So
Them niggas had Greg Ostertag, Chase Club. Them niggas was trash.
Them motherfuckers. Your team had 3 Hall of Famers.
I said in '98.
Ron Harper, who's a former All-Star.
Ron Harper was a former player, like a bad knee.
A former All-Star.
The shell of himself. You can't. How
many All-Stars did Utah have besides Stockton, Malone, and Hornacek?
When was Ron Harper's last
His name before that y'all had. They had 3 former All-Stars on their team, either current or former All-Stars.
They still had Tony Kukoc.
Before that y'all had.
When was Ron Harper's last year as an All-Star? No, you ain't about to get that off.
It don't matter. We had Tony Kukoc. We had Scotty. We had Dennis Rodman, nigga.
Tony Kukoc was started on Utah.
Scotty had a bad back in '98.
Tony Kukoc was started on Utah.
rolling out
And
there
low
like
key, Luke Longley was better than all them big white boys that was on Utah.
Thank you.
Luke
Yes.
Longley
Yes.
was trash. Now Luke Longley was good. Okay.
Oh, Greg
Man, Luke
Ostertag
Longley
is
was
trash.
decent. Don't
Greg
hate on
Ostertag
Luke
was
Longley.
trash.
Luke Long,
Greg
I see
Ostertag.
Ostertag
y'all
was
just
trash. If you
I see
talking about
y'all just
trash,
leaving.
Ostertag was trash. Man, Luke Longley had
Y'all
game.
hating on Utah, man. Y'all hating on these
But
white
Chicago was better than Utah, bro. I don't even know. I don't even know how this is even conversation. Y'all was better than them motherfuckers.
They had
Like I
two
said,
Hall of Famers.
I'll give you Phoenix. I'll give you Portland. I'll even give you Seattle. A lot of people wouldn't even give you Seattle. I would disagree. I think Seattle was better top to bottom. But y'all
You saying they was better in
Seattle,
'98?
definitely.
Hold on.
on
You
paper,
saying they
on
was
paper.
better in '98 on paper? How many
Was
games did
that
they
98
win in the
97? I
finals?
thought it was 97.
No, they played the finals 2 years in a row. How many games in the finals did they win in '97?
Okay, my fault.
Lou,
Say what happened?
how many games did the Jazz win in '97?
I forgot. They like 60 something. But they was
I'm talking about in the finals versus the
Karl
Bulls.
Malone. They won two. Karl Malone was
And how many they win in '98?
They won two. You know we didn't get to
Exactly. Exactly. Them, all that better on paper got your ass the same results from the last
They
year.
wasn't
2
better on
wins.
paper. They wasn't better on paper. They motherfuckers was trash.
Y'all arguing against y'all own.
I ain't gonna say they was trash because they made the finals, but y'all was better than them motherfuckers. Let's put it that way.
Y'all arguing against y'all own premise, man. Like,
I'm not arguing against what premise. I'm saying
Bro,
y'all was
the Utah Jazz, I remember this game. The Utah Jazz made the finals because of lazy ass Charles Barkley. They was in game 7 versus the Houston Rockets,
now
and
he
John
hating on
Stockton
Barkley.
hit
Now,
that lucky
see
ass
that
fucking three.
you just pulled Barkley out of the woodworks to hate on. Why is you hating on Barkley now, man? Come
Because
on,
his
man.
fat,
Barkley
lazy,
is a Hall of
funky ass didn't rotate on John Stockton and gave him a wide open fucking three. They had the lead. They was finna go to the finals
That was
and play.
Houston's last shot.
That would have been a better
Houston's
NBA
last shot.
finals than another fucking
That's some hating ass nigga.
they ain't want motherfucker. The NBA didn't want that. They say, oh hell no, we don't want to see Hakeem versus the motherfucker because that's somebody that the Bulls had nobody answer for real.
Yeah. Like I
That
said,
would have been a better NBA finals. The fucking Rockets and the Bulls.
Y'all better than both those
I'm not
Utah
gonna lie,
teams
y'all.
and that beat up ass Laker team in '91. Y'all better than them too.
A lot of championships are tainted if y'all want to get technical. A lot of championships, especially through the 90s and the early 2000s. Due to all those.
LeBron ain't
Yes,
got no
sir.
tainted
They tainted.
championships.
I ain't say that about LeBron. I'm saying though, the 90s and the 2000s where we come to find out the rest is rigging games.
Mike got to taint a couple tainted championships.
I can't even argue with you on that.
Mike got a couple tainted championships because I ain't gonna lie. Not the championships themselves, but as somebody who looking back on it
there.
subjective, yeah, I'm gonna say a couple of them
there.
Eastern Conference Finals versus the Knicks. It was some shaky shit.
Yeah.
It was some shaky shit going on in some of them games. When you go back and look at it.
Are you talking about the Charles Smith game? Are you talking about the Charles Smith
bro,
game?
it's the Charles Smith game. It was a game where it was a game where the Bulls was down like 3-2 and the Knicks was
You hating
they
on
was put
Scotty,
back to
dog. That's your guy, right? Why you hating on Scotty? That was Scottie Pippen's come out party. Charles Smith game. What are you talking about? Like Scotty ain't do nothing now? Oh my God.
Scotty balled out. I'm just saying, if you look at it, like if I go back and look at it subjectively, I can see how somebody could say, man, the refs wanted the Bulls to win that shit.
And we can look back and see that the refs was doing that.
The passes for cowards and losers, man.
That was the argument back then, though, nigga. I remember my uncle used to say that shit every goddamn year. They just want Michael Jordan.
Right.
That was me.
So y'all just proved yourself to be haters, man. Y'all try to put it on me. That's weird, man. A hater will do that though.
I ain't no saying your team was better than
My
Utah.
work is done. My work is done. Because you hating on Utah. What you got against
Hating on Utah. They wasn't
Utah was trash,
talking.
what you got against Karl Malone and
That was a trash ass basketball
Niggas
game
talk
to
about
watch,
Shaq
bro.
going up against bad centers, bro. If you making that, because you've made that argument about the centers Shaq went up against in the 2000s. I don't know how
Damn,
you
is that
not
true, Shadow?
acknowledging.
who had the bull?
What?
Who's the bull center? Who's
No,
the
I was just
bull
looking
center?
at that mess that somebody just posted. Breaking news: Anthony Joshua just had an accident, and that was
It say 2 people died,
2
but he got
dead.
injured. Yeah.
Damn.
What was you saying, Lou?
I said, who's the bull center? They had some horrible centers.
Luke Longley was a decent center, bro. You can't say horrible. No,
Bill
Luke Longley was
Wellington.
not horrible.
Bill Wellington, Kurt Cartwright. I think Kurt Cartwright.
Bill
Cartwright.
Cartwright.
All of them was trash, man. Bill
They
Wellington,
wasn't trash.
Luke
No, they
Longley,
weren't.
Will Purdue. These
They
trash.
did their job.
Yeah.
I definitely wouldn't put them on like the top 200 list, but they did their job though.
Whoever was playing center for the Utah was
And
better
then
than
when Rodney came, it didn't even fucking matter no more.
Rodman had 2 good years with the Bulls. That third year, he was on some bullshit.
Bro, he averaged 18
He won
all
3
3
titles,
years,
Utah.
bro.
3 titles.
Bro, you always got to diminish something out of a nigga. Bro, that nigga had the 3 greatest years with them Bulls that he played, nigga.
72 wins, dog.
You would cry if you had to play with Rodman, bro. You wouldn't want him on your team. He was almost out the league. Yeah, it's like he had to field him, had to get his ass in line, but niggas didn't want that nigga. He was almost out the league, man. With San Antonio and all that shit.
Right.
That was his last.
And y'all was almost done winning championships until y'all got that man.
Yeah, it could have been though. Could have been, should have been, but it didn't happen though, man.
Right. So why are you talking about what it could have?
That's you who talking about could have. It's Rodman. We didn't have no center. That's what I said.
They didn't either. You acting like y'all was playing against Olajuwon or something.
Olajuwon wasn't there to play against, so like I would have loved to see it, but unfortunately he wasn't there. Who we get beat by? Ostertag, whatever that nigga name was, who was with Utah. Who they was getting beat by?
Who was getting beat by? Y'all won. What are you talking about?
Who was Houston getting beat by? Who was Houston getting beat by? Man?
Who was Houston getting beat by? What years?
That they wasn't getting to the finals and to play the Bulls.
Utah.
There you go.
I don't know if they played Utah both years.
Utah played against Olajuwon. Utah played against Olajuwon.
Yeah. They was old. They was old at that time, man. The motherfuckers was washed.
Who was like
Barkley was old. Drexler was old. Olajuwon was old.
Barkley and Olajuwon got drafted the same year as Stockton. Man. Knock it off.
They was old by then.
Stockton was old, right?
Neither one of them was in their prime in '98. Neither one of them. You making it seem like they came out as freshmen or something in college. They came out as seniors. They was old by motherfucking '98.
They was the same age, so you can't use the old argument, man. That's my point.
Who was the same age?
Stockton and Olajuwon.
Stockton Olajuwon?
Yes, they came out the same year. They got drafted the same year, my nigga.
Right. So you're going to compare somebody who was not down low, banging with big men, to somebody who's on top of the key, playing passing lanes.
We're talking about the core players on each team.
Right. What about them?
He was old. They're the same age, man. So you can't use the old argument. You can't use the old argument.
Why can't I?
Because they're the same age.
One player?
You brought up one
guard. That's a guard. You comparing a guard to a center?
The core player. That's the.
You say? You're saying? What are you saying right now?
The person that's responsible for leading one team is the same responsibility on the other team.
Stockton wasn't responsible for leading shit. Karl Malone was the man. He led the team in scoring. He led the team in 2 He led the team in 2 statistics: rebounding and scoring.
And Stockton led him in the other 2, assists and steals.
Okay. So
What do you
how
mean?
you
So
just
that
giving
don't
him the
matter then.
leadership? How you just
That
giving him
don't
the
matter
leadership?
then. Like you saying that don't
How
matter.
many MVPs did Stockton win?
How many assist titles did he
How
win?
many MVPs did Stockton win?
How many assist titles did
How
he
many
win?
MVP? Why you can answer my question with a question? How many
He
MVPs
didn't
did
win no
Stockton win?
MVPs. He ain't
How
win
many
no. He didn't win
MVPs?
no
How
MVP.
many MVPs did Karl Malone win?
I think one or two.
One. And how many? Who retired as the all-time leading scorer? Second all-time leading
Malone.
scorer. Malone. Is it Malone? So why
What's
I
your
don't even know
point
why this
though?
is even a question.
I'm trying to figure out what's your point though.
Malone was the leader of the team. Karl
Right,
Malone was the
and he
leader of
was
the team.
old too. He was old too. They was the same.
He was
Malone
no
came
Karl
out the
Malone
year after.
Karl Malone still has years left. What are you talking about? He was
Malone
in his
came out the
prime.
net. Malone
He
came out.
literally had just won the MVP. Did he have just win the
Malone got
MVP?
drafted.
Did he win
Malone
the
got
MVP
drafted.
one of those years? Wait, did he win the MVP
I
one of
just
those years?
told you he won the MVP in '97. But
Right,
Malone
exactly. So
got
what are we talking
drafted.
about?
Malone got drafted the following year after Stockton. Like
Right,
how
he
you
won. He
guys
had
be
just
playing the
won the
old card.
MVP.
My point is you can't play with the old card, man. When you talking about Olajuwon Barkley, man, you ain't gonna get
Olajuwon, Barkley, Drexler. I just named you 3 old motherfuckers. The main motherfuckers.
three old MVPs too, right? That
Well,
was the
2 of them.
same age.
Two out the three. 2 out the 3.
Didn't Drexler get one?
Drexler never won an MVP.
Okay.
Drexler never won an MVP.
I think he did one of them years, them 90.
Nah, he never won MVP.
Those championship years.
Drexler never won MVP.
Nonetheless, though, like my point is proven, man. Like if you're gonna play the old card with Hakeem, you can't play it with. You got to play it with you.
I played the old card with Hakeem, Barkley, and Drexler.
Right, and I'm playing the old card with Stockton and Malone. Y'all got it down. You just a hater, psycho.
That's crazy to play the old part in their prime. Stockton and Malone wasn't old. Them niggas was dominant.
It was in their prime. That's it. Don't tell them nothing. It was in their prime.
They got drafted the same year. All of these good niggas, man. Well, if one was old, all of them old. If one old, if none of them old, then okay. Which one of y'all? Which side y'all leaning on?
Right. Old. That's what I'm leaning on. Old.
Yeah, Mike old by then. Shit.
So it's still fair then.
By the time they get to playing Utah, Mike in the league, what, 12 years? That's old.
Yeah. Got hurt one year, and then he sat out for 2 years because of the quote unquote gambling conspiracy, right?
What happened?
I mean, that's on him. I mean, he's still old. He's been in the league 12 years. How is he not old? Okay, he was in the league 10 years and sat out the 2, but he still would be old.
I agree with that though. Like I'm just looking at all of like the what was accomplished despite being 3 years not playing.
Here we go.
What we talking about, man?
It's all about Jordan. That's what it's all about. It's all about Jordan, dog. It's always about Jordan.
No, that was just to myself. I wasn't even really.
Yeah, I know it's for yourself. Yeah, Jordan.
That's not no argument, man. We're not even arguing, man. We just saying like, if one guy's old, then they all old. So like, how one motherfucker the same age as me, he old, but I ain't old.
Right. It's a little bit different when you a 7-footer, old and bad knees, than a motherfucker who's a point guard running around on top of the key.
Yeah,
not banging down low with bad knees. Now, if you think that's a comparison, then you go ahead and make that comparison. It's a pretty bad one. But you can go ahead and then you got Charles Barkley, who's a 6'4" power forward, played undersized his whole career, back fucked up, overweight, and and you're comparing this to motherfucking Karl Malone, who had just won the MVP the year before. But you think these are fair comparisons? You can do that.
Jordan won the MVP in '98.
Wow to me.
Jordan won the MVP in '98. He was older than Karl Malone was.
Right, right.
So like,
Karl Malone was on steroids. He was able to stay healthy.
Jordan was on cigars and
what happened?
Jordan was on cigars and bourbon. What? So
yeah, but he also had 2 years suspension. He had 2 years off. Maybe if Olajuwon was able to take 2 years vacation in the middle of his career, maybe he could have played better at the end of it, like Jordan did.
2 years off don't make you younger, though.
2 years off is less knowledge on your motherfucking on your body.
Right.
He got to lay up. He got to lay up, chill, and hang out and smoke cigars with motherfucking a bunch of 13-year-olds trying to make the motherfucking major league.
Playing baseball is chilling. Okay.
Yeah. That was a physical toll.
I tell Ernie Banks that shit.
That was crazy, bro. That was crazy, though. The 13-year-old. That was wild.
He lost me with that one, too.
Nah, he ain't lose me. He ain't lose me. You know what I'm saying? I know what he's talking about, but that was crazy, though.
I'm not hip. I am not hip.
Oh,
yeah. I'm going to stay off. I'm going to leave that alone. I ain't...
Yeah, Psycho brought it up. You could tell him.
You ain't talking about Jordan, are you? I mean, Malone, are you talking about Jordan, right?
I was talking about Jordan.
Okay, that's why I was confused.
I thought he was talking about Malone. Then I
can understand the Malone one.
Yeah.
I was talking about just playing with youngins in the minor leagues, trying to come up and shit.
Oh, okay.
13-year-old Dominican and shit who pretended to be
like that.
Grown. Who pretended to be grown.
Who's pretending to be 13? Them niggas probably
No, they were 13, but pretending to be 18. Shit like that. You had some motherfuckers. No, they was like 19, pretending to be like 13. My bad.
Yeah, that's what
I was saying.
Yeah. What's that dude name? That motherfucker, that Little League championship got all those fucking strikeouts with like no hitters and everything else. Motherfucker, the Dominican kid or some shit. Can't find out that motherfucker like damn near 20 or some shit. Was like he was old as hell. What was that motherfucker name? I forgot his name. I saw a special on him too after all that shit happened. He ain't never make the major leagues either.
No, they ain't going.
But he was old as hell. And they had him and that motherfucker, he's on ESPN. ESPN was filming, was doing the games of the Little League World Series and all that shit. So ESPN was covering this shit. And he was getting like no hitters and all this other shit, anything else. And it came out later. That motherfucker was old as hell.
Hey Taz, is y'all gonna rest all y'all players next week, man? Or y'all going for the number one?
Oh no, ain't nobody. We can't afford to rest, bro. We got the number one seed on the line. You know, if we win this, we going to the playoffs with home field advantage, with the Super Bowl being played in San Fran. So, no, we can't rest nobody. We get this number one seed. Everything else at San Francisco for the rest of the season. So, we're gonna need that. Seattle didn't look too impressive the other day, so we should be able to beat them. But
I'm not sold on Seattle.
Yeah, Carolina hung in with them for a little while until they pulled away at the end. But
somebody just beat the Eagles, man. Get the Eagles out of there, and I'm happy, dog. I don't give a fuck what happens in the fucking playoffs. Just beat the Eagles. Don't let the Eagles win another fucking Super Bowl, please.
I thought Buffalo was gonna come back and pull that off. They blew it though.
Y'all don't need to beat them. Y'all need to beat them Psycho for this last game, but y'all don't rest on y'all.
Now we need to beat them for the last game. We don't need to do shit.
Yes,
we need to lose, motherfucker. I'm mad we beat the motherfucking Giants and shit. We should have lost that one too, motherfucker. I'm playing for draft position. Fuck that. Bitch everybody. I don't want to see none of my starters play this next game. Bitch all the motherfuckers. We played too hard against the cow bitches. Bench them all. I ain't trying to win these last motherfuckers.
Man. Then, what's his name? Quinn got his reputation on the line, man.
Oh God. Sit everybody, dog. This time of year, we ain't doing nothing but hurting ourselves trying to win these fucking games. For what?
Bring Jaden back out, man.
Let these motherfuckers have it, man. They got it. Hopefully they lose in the fucking playoffs. We can't stop them going that motherfucker. Somebody got to win the fucking division.
You don't want nobody from your division, man.
I don't never want nobody in my motherfucking division to win, dog. I'm a whole hater over here. Now you can't. I'm a hater of teams in my division. I would totally co-sign. You motherfucking right. I can't stand none of them three motherfuckers. I can't stand those other bitches. I don't never want to see them win the fucking Super Bowl. My all season ain't official until all three of them motherfuckers are gone. When all three of them motherfuckers are gone, I'm cool. I can exhale. I don't want to see none of them motherfuckers ever win a fucking Super Bowl.
Man, but like,
hell no.
I can't be thinking like about next year when there's, you know, it's a whole another 14 months for the next season, man. You got to get the next win while you can.
Yeah.
I'm pulling for y'all to win this one, though, Psycho. Like y'all.
I bet you are. Why? Why you need us to win?
Cause man, like knock them down. I think some kind of way, man. Like
some kind of scenario would that benefit you or something? Like why would you need us to beat the Eagles?
I don't know. I think it's tied in some kind of way. I don't want to misrepresent.
You just want to see my team win another game so our draft spot and get fucked up.
I just don't believe in that blowing games on purpose type of shit.
I do. Trust the process, nigga. Trust the motherfucking process. Fuck that. Shit. Everybody else do it.
I hate tanking, man.
I mean, you only tank when it's clear you're not going to. I mean, you play hard until you realize you're eliminated. Once you're eliminated, what the fuck you playing so hard for? At that point, you might as well go ahead, pack that shit up. Don't risk no injuries. Get you a high drafted spot, and then from there, build off that.
If you got good scouts and coaches, man, you can get good players no matter what.
Nah, fuck that. You want the highest draft spot you can. Fuck that. I know how to draft good in fantasy, but I want that number one motherfucking pick. I don't give a fuck how good I know how to draft in fantasy. I ain't do that good this year drafting though. But either here or there, I want that number one pick, motherfucker. Fuck you.
I get it as far as the value, but you still gotta identify like who's worth it. A lot of people wanted the Bears to draft Bryce Young. But they
ain't going after no quarterback.
They traded back. They traded back.
Now we ain't gonna get the number one pick, but we gonna get a top 5 pick. We can get a top 5 pick, and I'll take whatever. I'll take that top 5 pick. Real talk. We can do something with that, man. We need help.
Speaking of tanking, what's up, Domo?
Oh shit.
Hey bro, you got me fucked up. You got me fucked up. We had a bad season, man. Especially with the
might as well
stats.
lose the rest though, right? You get a better pick, right? That's what Psycho had for.
Nah, I mean, I wanted us to beat the Broncos at least, like, you know what I'm saying? 'Cause I think that's probably gonna be Travis Kelce last game at Arrowhead. But outside of that, man, I mean, I really ain't even worried about no pick. I just want I want Patrick Mahomes to just rehab healthily, safely. You know what I'm saying? Don't come back too soon.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
That's where I was at with Daniels like a month ago.
What's his injury, Domo?
I think it's his ACL.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
He might not even be ready for the start next season.
Yeah.
He could be ready, but yeah, he got like you said, rehab.
Yeah, ACLs take time.
Yeah.
But you know what I mean? We've been able to retool though. Andy Reid know how to drive. So you know what I mean?
Plug and play.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I think that's when we had like a solid foundation. Like I think a lot of those foundational players either aged out or really who was the most disappointing was Isaiah Pacheco. I thought he was gonna have like a breakout year this year, and it was like our
Let me
run
ask you
game
this,
didn't do
Domo,
nothing.
though.
Yeah, he ain't
Which
do
one is
shit.
more? Which one is more valuable, drafting or development? Because there's like a percentage with that. Because some teams, you know, they get players and then just develop everybody who they get come through.
Nah, I think you draft to develop. I don't really think you should. I don't think they separate. You know what I'm saying? Like you look like a team like the Chiefs. I mean, or just like a coach like Andy Reid. His whole thing is, you know, you don't need to have immediate impact. Like, but after a year or two, can you start to show that type of progress? You know what I'm saying? It's like, remember, like when Patrick Mahomes, like he sat his rookie season, and niggas kind of knew he was next up. So it's like, you know, Andy Reid, he patient. You know what I mean? And plus, I mean, even though he getting older, you know what I mean? Like, we could take a couple, like, you know, we could take a couple years and kind of retool and refit. You know what I'm saying? Like, as long as Patrick is still Patrick, we straight. You know what I mean? I think it was Nagy, bro. Like Matt Nagy was a disappointment. Like the Chiefs really, like Spags was, you know, like he did his thing, but it was like, because I can't even blame the defense really this season because like we was in every game that we lost. Like it was probably like 1 or 2 games where
Y'all
we kind
offense goes all up, man. What's up with Kelsey, man? Is he still gonna be on the team next year?
Nah, he retiring, bro. He retiring.
Yeah,
This was supposed to be his farewell tour. That's why it's kind of disappointing how it turned out. But I mean, bro, niggas went to 5 Super Bowls in what, 7 years? That's crazy. That's crazy. I mean, it's kind of like the basketball season. Like what happened with the Chiefs is similar to what happened with the Warriors, but without the injury issue ain't the same. Like you know how the Warriors when they was going for that 3-peat when they lost to Toronto, they just started falling apart. That's because like playing all of them extra games more than everybody else that weigh on you. You know what I'm saying? Like Patrick Mahomes, this is the first time he ain't sniffing the AFC Championship. Not just the playoffs was nothing. It was the AFC Championship. So
It's tricky, Domo. And I always make that point. Like, that's why I don't just string all the seasons together. You got to respect like, especially a championship season. You just got to respect them individually. That's why I don't really.
You don't respect them though. Don't be
They
respecting.
could have won 5 straight. Like, I don't do that. Like, they would have won 5 straight with such and such and such and such. Like, that's a big if, man.
But to get to 3 straight though.
Yeah, that's an accomplishment.
That's bro.
Did y'all win 3 in a row? Did y'all win 3 in a row?
Nah, we went back to back. We went back to back and then lost the third.
Lou, are they a dynasty, Lou?
Hell yeah.
I'm asking Lou, are they a dynasty?
I'm not gonna take the bait on that, man.
No, I'm asking the question. Are they? Is it simple yes or no? Are they a dynasty?
Only reason I won't take the bait is because, like, my answer is like you would say that I'm going against what I said before, but
are they a dynasty, Lou?
What's the record, Domo? What's the record, Domo?
If the Kansas City Chiefs don't win any more championships for the rest of this decade,
no.
Are they a dynasty?
What's the record, Domo? You said they went to 5 in how many years?
We won 3 out of 5.
Yeah, I would call that
a dynasty.
5 straight years.
No.
5 straight years. No, I would call that a dynasty.
Oh shit! Oh yeah, Lou, you saw me. That motherfucker. You heard that, right? I need you to remember that.
This decade, I think you can start the conversation. They win one more this decade. I think you can start the conversation. But to say that dynasty now is a reach.
I would call them a dynasty. But according to Lou's standard, he should not be calling them a dynasty. He said you have to win 3 in a row in order to be a dynasty. That was his claim.
Exactly what I said.
That was his claim.
I said that you can't be like going 1 year then go back the next like
that's what they did.
2 years, then come, like how like San Antonio. That was what my argument was based on. San Antonio getting called a dynasty.
Hold on, San Antonio? Are we serious? San Antonio with the dynasty?
Too spaced out. They never won back to back. Stuff like that, man. Like
now, go on. Explain away how San Antonio not a dynasty. Go on, explain away.
Right. They won like 5 championships in how many years? About 10, something like that.
Yes. Bro, that's
That
a
was my
championship. Like
argument.
on average, that's a championship every other year, bro.
It's just when I first that term started getting popular, it was based on three piece. Like they wasn't even calling back to back championships dynasties. But nonetheless, man, I'll let y'all have it. I don't really got no smoke for that conversation. If you
Mm-hmm.
want to be a dynasty by any
Mm-hmm.
means, man, you got it.
That's what
Mm-hmm.
I'm saying. I'm trying to figure out under what standard are the Chiefs not a dynasty though, Tad?
Now, you
Like
know what else is
who?
my argument, though, more like the
Three
Buffalo Bills.
championships. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying they one championship away from being in that category.
But
I'm
they
saying if you
have
ain't win
they won
four,
three and they won 3 out of 5.
right? But I'm just saying that's what takes it
And
away though from
they went to 3 straight after winning back to back.
Was the
right.
Buffalo
But you
Bills a
lost.
dynasty?
Had they won them
But that's
all,
we
then
lost after a back to back championships, bro.
right. Many teams have won back-to-back championships. That's not different. That's not new. It's not
No,
moving the needle.
yeah. But okay, all right, all
Was
right.
the Buffalo
But
Bills?
okay, compare. So
Because, for example, my 49ers went to the Super Bowl and lost and went to the conference championship on both years. So we went to 3 straight conference championships and then lost the Super Bowl. Does that make you a dynasty?
no,
No,
see,
but
but
you
that's
win.
that. No. You
You didn't
said
win.
3 straight conference championships. Patrick Mahomes went to like 4 straight conference championships. So it ain't even like so. We talking about in what in 7 years. Patrick Mahomes and the Chiefs had 2 AFC championship losses, one to Tom Brady, one to Joe Burrow, then 2 losses in the Super Bowl. Again, one to Tom Brady, and then the one just to the this last one to the Eagles. With 3 championship victories to show for it. If that's not a dynasty, what would you like? What are niggas calling it? Was the Patriots a dynasty?
The Andy
Absolutely.
Reid Eagles
Of
a
course.
dynasty?
Okay. The Patriots was a dynasty for sure. All right. They didn't win 3 in a row, right? They won back to back, and then had a little fall off, and then
Lou,
won another.
They
you
won.
still hold that position, Lou?
They won what?
You say what, Tiger?
6?
You still hold
But
position?
they won
Dynasty?
7. Like they won 6 over like 15 years though.
Right. That's a dynasty.
Bro, 6 over 15 years.
Yes.
Like, so if that's a dynasty, like, but we was calling it a dynasty before they won the 6.
Right. Well, because it was 5 and 12 at that time or some shit.
Right now, Patrick Mahomes is 3 for 7 with 5 appearances.
Right. So again, but you still gotta win. You gotta win this early.
Yeah,
like,
nigga, they did. They 3 out of 5 appearances, they won 3.
right, but I'm saying, bro, I'm waiting on the 4th one, bro. I mean, once you get the 4th one, I'll certainly call them a dynasty. I won't take nothing from them. But 3 does not make you a dynasty.
Bro, 3 and 5 appearances does make you a dynasty, bro. That's what I'm saying. 3 and 5, like I'm talking about pure dominance. It was like up until this year, it was like the Chiefs was expected to be in the Super Bowl.
No, you're barely winning these Super Bowls. There's no fucking dominance. Like, no.
Bro, barely winning the Super Bowl don't matter, nigga. You beat me by a point. That didn't make no difference. You still got to the finals.
But I didn't. But if I said
now niggas is talking about barely winning. Come on now, bro.
If I said I dominated you, that would be cap. If I said I dominated the tournament, that would be cap. I'm sneaking off with 1 and 2 point wins in these debates, bro. That ain't dominant. And that's what the Chiefs did.
Right. But we still talking about
winning
straight
overtime Super Bowls. We talking about being clutch. All of that. I give you all of that. And again, I'm not even saying you're not at the dynasty door, but 4 is what makes the dynasty for me, not 3.
Fuck out of here. That's bullshit. But it's all a matter of opinion.
Like, let me give you an example. Let me give you an example of what I'm saying. Hold on. I just thought of a perfect example. Golden State. I don't call them a dynasty.
Because you bugging. That's
because
why.
LeBron lost to them. That's why you don't do it.
No, because LeBron beat them. Not because he
One
lost
time.
to them, because he
Because
beat
he beat
them.
one time.
You beat him once. You could. It's just like.
And then you gotta add a whole nother. You gotta add a fucking GOAT to the roster. It's not no fucking dynasty.
That's what make it a dynasty. What you mean? They was unstoppable for 3 years. It took Mother Nature. It took Mother Nature to stop that train.
No, they was unstoppable when they added dude. That's only 2 seasons.
They wasn't. Right, but they would have won 3 straight if Kevin Durant and Klay Thompson don't get injured. Like half they starters got injured. But
are you counting that in the Super Bowl y'all won?
What you mean?
Right. What the fuck you mean? What I mean? Dre Greenlaw.
We didn't have no. There wasn't no instances like that in the Super Bowl. We won.
Dre Greenlaw got hurt coming onto the field, nigga.
Nigga, that's one player, nigga. What are you talking about, nigga?
One player that got a crazy contract that now plays for Denver, nigga. He's a fucking animal, nigga. We needed Dre Greenlaw on the field. You're not using that example for us?
Because in the Warriors case, it was more than one player, nigga. Half they starting 5 was injured by the time they got to the finals. Half they starting 5.
Bron
what are you talking about?
Bron beat that dynasty by itself.
He didn't beat the dynasty, bro. Bron got ran through by that dynasty. What are you talking about?
Wow, this is crazy.
You just said Golden State wasn't a dynasty. Now they're a dynasty when LeBron wins. You see that?
Because listen, I'm not saying they dominated LeBron overall, but you're going to ignore his statistical achievements in those finals?
No, I'm not. I'm giving LeBron all the credit in the world. All the credit in the world. But
that one time interrupted the dynasty, did it not? You telling me it was no?
No, it didn't interrupt the dynasty because then they came back and won 2 straight
with fucking legend.
Yes, that's bro. Come on, man.
You gotta apply losing to those statistics, though. Like that's what don't ever get done. You got to apply losing. When you say those statistics, you got to say we lost too.
Yeah, it was in a losing effort, no doubt.
That's right. I wouldn't have a problem if everybody
the finals MVP in a losing effort. They gave it to Iguodala because they just had to give it to somebody on the winning team, but he was the finals MVP.
But that's the thing. I would say. Yeah, because that's the only thing. LeBron, like that 2016 finals was like, that's where I say. That's where I say, you know, the Cavaliers probably would have won that series if Kyrie Irving don't get injured. Kyrie Irving and Kevin Love don't get injured.
But wait, ain't that the same? They won that one. That's part of this fucking fake ass fucking shit you talking about now with them being a dynasty. If Kyrie and Kevin Love don't get hurt, they win that first one. Then they win the second.
But that's the if though. But they didn't win, and they did win
because of injuries. So that should apply when we move to the next.
Injuries ain't an excuse. It's a part of the game. Injuries don't change. Like injuries don't change the value of the outcome.
But they were 1-1 in the finals before KD got there. Is all I'm saying. I don't know how. Like bringing in better players makes you a dynasty.
Yes, nigga. Yes.
Right.
What the fuck are you talking about? Like, yes.
So why does LeBron
the dynasties typically have the best players, bro? Dynasties don't have one good player and then a few.
So why do Bron get heat for going to Miami?
I think LeBron only gets heat for going to Miami because at the time you had niggas like Kobe, that had like the level of loyalty to where it was like we just gonna stick it out. You know what I'm saying? Like LeBron that's why niggas say LeBron introduced like player empowerment when he went to the Heat.
But you're sticking it out with fucking Meta World Peace, Derek Andrew Bynum, and Al Gasol.
Going to Miami.
Bro, you sticking it out with motherfucking Smush Parker and motherfucking like,
that nigga been gone 4 years by then now, though.
No, bro, but that's the point. Kobe. I ain't gonna act like he wasn't damn near demanding a trade if they didn't get him. But that was the point, though. Get me more players. Wasn't nobody going to Cleveland. So that's why niggas look at what LeBron haters kind of tear it down, but niggas look at that shit a little different. Like, you wasn't about to get no superstars in Cleveland.
Domo, you don't think he would have won a championship or two if he stayed, or maybe even more?
Because they wasn't getting no stars in Cleveland.
Yeah, I think he would have.
Who's gonna come up there and play with him?
Like even with that team, like
number one pick.
Dwayne Wade and them got old fast. They still would have been a powerhouse. LeBron would have still been in this prime.
Chris Bosh was overrated.
All the niggas got old quick.
And then look, because that's what I'm saying. Even when Bron paired up with stars, it was with a well-run franchise as opposed to the Cavaliers. The niggas made it to the finals and lost. Even though that Mavericks team had a hell of a run.
Team. They lost to a better team.
Yeah. Well, no, they wasn't the better team. Now.
Yes, they were. Oldest team
like skill-wise, they was not, bro. Skill and talent-wise, they was not a better team.
Yes, they were.
JJ, man. We talking about JJ.
I debate that. I debate that, nigga. That fucking
I debate it too, nigga. You know,
better fucking team, nigga.
You be scared. You scared of other niggas with that. I debate that shit. Niggas, like, you know me. I set it up. Shit, set it up.
Be sick when you get to looking at that motherfucking roster, nigga. Like, damn.
Second best player was Sean Marion and shit.
Bro, this was the first time I ever rooted for. This was the first time I ever rooted for the like LeBron James in my life. I know that team. And matter of fact, that's after Kobe and them had won the chip and got knocked out in the first round by that same Mavericks team.
Swept. Not knocked out, swept. About some knocked out, no sweat.
LeBron let JJ Barea win the finals over him, bro. Stop it, Taz.
Wait, you said what now?
I said LeBron let JJ Barea take a finals championship away from him, bro. Stop it.
He said JJ Barea. JJ Barea averaged 10 points during that finals.
Exactly.
What you mean exactly?
Bro, JJ Barea, bro.
Hold on, let me pull this up. Right quick.
They should have been laughing at Dirk, man. That's what happened. They laughed at Dirk because he got sick in one of them games, and Dirk took it personally.
Like niggas was bums out here. That's crazy. JJ Barea though, like he was starting or some shit.
My point, he was off the bench, and he the reason they won. Him and Terry.
No, the hell he's not the reason they won. Jason Terry is the reason they won.
JJ and Terry.
No, not no fucking JJ. JJ Barea averaged 9 and 3. Jason Terry averaged 18 and 3. And Dirk averaged 28 and 8 rebounds. But now you talking Dirk, Jason Kidd, Hall of Famers, right? Right? Is that right?
He was on his last leg though. Like you gotta say it all.
Crazy.
Jason Kidd was at the end of his season. He was, dog. That wasn't prime Jason Kidd, but go ahead.
I mean, I ain't saying it was prime Jason Kidd, but if you're getting 7, 5, and 5 out of a nigga, bro, that's like, what do you mean? That ain't no bum.
The single hat trick. Go ahead, man.
No, hold on. 9, 5, and 7. Come on, bro. Like I'll take that from anybody. And then you got Sean Marion averaging 12. You got Jason Terry averaging 18. And then don't forget Defensive Player of the Year, Tyson Chandler is on this team.
Go ahead, man.
Wait, what you laughing at, bro? What's funny?
You mentioned the Defensive Player of the Year. Like, go ahead.
I mean, he wasn't.
He was.
I'm just saying, like, we gotta be honest about this shit, bro. They wasn't no bum team.
Dominguez is finest. Go ahead, though.
That's crazy though. They came into the season at plus 2,000 odds to win it. Damn.
Yeah, that might be the biggest upset in NBA history. them winning that shit, bro.
The biggest upset in NBA history?
Yeah, not necessarily though. I know about the Hakeem and '94.
I was gonna say I think LeBron then winning that ring over that 73-9 Warriors team that's gonna be hard to top that. They weren't supposed to win.
I don't know, man. See, I look at the X's and O's, man. When they lost the big white dude, man, they rim protection was gone. They ain't about to stop LeBron then, period. Let alone when you lose your rim protection. So he just had wide open lane. That's what happened. He couldn't stop them niggas from going to the hole. Steph Curry wasn't gonna do it. But hey, salute to them though, man. They did pull off the 3-1 comeback.
But yeah, that's all I'm saying is that interrupts what we're calling a dynasty. And I'm saying, how do you signify the end of a dynasty? You know what I'm saying? I would think that it's you're not going to the Super Bowl no more. You're not winning no champion. You're not even close. You know what I'm saying? Like the Patriots dynasty ended when they don't make the playoffs no more. The 49ers dynasty ended when they ain't winning Super Bowls and making the playoffs no more. I mean, I'm just trying to figure out, when does your dynasty end?
I think it's because that core team was together. They went to what, 5? They went to what, 5 or 6? The Warriors, was it 5 and 1-4 or 1-3? No, 1-4, wasn't it?
Yeah, but that last one was later though.
But it still was with the same core though, with Steph, Clay, and Draymond. That's the only problem.
So we saying that's part of the dynasty years?
Man,
The 2023 championship?
This psycho them logic, man. I'm just trying to hash through it. I'm trying to hash through it, man. Like what that means.
Bro,
Some teams don't even do the same when you think about it. Like most
yeah,
of the time.
Steph fourth one is not attached to the first 3. I can't give you that. That fourth one.
Like Manu Ginobili wasn't there for the first 2 rings.
Yeah, but see, that only difference with that one, I think, is the star, the person who did that, he is there, and that's Tim Duncan. In terms of like,
same thing with Steph.
Yeah, but Steph ain't win no Finals MVP.
Yes, he did. Not you got
so Taz, what was the last basketball dynasty then?
Hold on, you saying the Warriors won the dynasty, Taz?
No.
3 out of 4?
No, they didn't win 3 out of 4. They won 2 out of 3.
They won 3 out of 4. Then won another one.
Wait, right.
Ain't counting.
That's right with KD. Right. I keep forgetting they brought in a top 5 NBA player and suddenly.
but you know what? And that's why what I always said is the niggas that hate on KD for doing what he did, they didn't grow up playing 2K. That's all. That's what that is.
Okay, so look, let me test your logic. So was the Heat a dynasty?
Yes.
The LeBron
Miami Heat?
No.
Yeah. I mean, it was.
How was that a dynasty? They only won 2 championships.
He said super team. I mean, I thought he meant super team. They was definitely
dynasty, nigga.
They only won 2 championships.
Yeah, and LeBron wasn't there long enough.
The Warriors only won 3.
Yeah, but the dynasty,
nigga, that's the minimum. That's the minimum for a dynasty, nigga. 3.
Ah, come on, man.
Yeah, that's the minimum for a dynasty, bro. You gotta at least win 3. Cause like what team? Like you gotta think about it, bro. How many teams have 3 championships? How many franchises?
I said it earlier. Teams go win 2 championships, or it might have been Lou. Motherfuckers win. It's a bunch of teams that win 2.
But how many teams? How many teams have won 3 championships? How many franchises, especially in the modern era, have won three championships?
I mean, again, like not everybody's bringing in Kevin Durant to save a 73-9 franchise, though.
But that's mainly because not everybody has the.
Plays on it.
And not everybody has the cap room. That was like the perfect. The fact that they had the cap room with the stars that they already had because they had drafted all them stars. Right, you draft Draymond, you draft Steph, you draft Clay. Then you got and so then you have the cap room for a superstar max, you know what I'm saying, level player. Like, yeah. Bro, it ain't a franchise alive who wouldn't have took that if they had the opportunity. That's why niggas is mad, is because KD chose them.
I ain't saying they wasn't supposed to take it. I'm saying we supposed to acknowledge it for what it is, though.
Big Taz, pull up that 2013 Heat roster. Because you want to bring up rosters. And tell me if that team ain't no all-time team. All those superstars on that team.
What, 20? You said 2015 Miami?
2013 Heat roster. With Shane Battier and all them niggas.
Yeah, that is an all-time roster. That's why they won a championship.
Right.
I agree, but that's what I'm saying. But that's what I'm asking, because now the minimum championships is 2. You know what I'm saying? I mean, now it's 3. When I'm saying it should be 4, like the 49ers did in the 80s when we started the dynasty conversation. It was 4. Like the Steelers did in the 70s when dynasties were acknowledged. You win 4. Now suddenly all you got to win is 3.
Yeah, but when you got more talent across the league, like in both the NBA and the NFL, we saw how much more difficult that became. So for teams like the Warriors, for teams like the Chiefs, to create that type of dominance, to not recognize that shit as a dynasty in a modern era is like, come on, bro. That's what I'm saying. What was the last team to get, like, one with the Warriors, for example, to get to that many championships and to win as many as they did? You know what I mean? Like the Chiefs, to get to that many championships and win as many as they did. Like the Chiefs got the more Super Bowls in the Patrick Mahomes era than most franchises in the last 10, 15 years.
Yeah, I agree.
And that's not dynasty to you?
Again, you have to get across the doorstep on that 4th one. You know what I'm saying? Because let's say the decade ends and Philly win 2 more. You know what I'm saying? Now how is it a Mahomes dynasty at the same time as a Philly dynasty and Philly beat Mahomes?
Well, no, that would mean that Philly brought it into the Mahomes dynasty. That's what that would mean. That mean that the new dynasty is Philly, because that mean that Philly would have been in what? If they get the 2 more, what? That's 4 in 6 years, 4 in 7 years. Yeah. Well, I mean, they got to win at least. They got to win them 2. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, but like it's dominance in the modern era, and dominance, you know what I'm saying, in like the classic era is different. Dynasties don't look the same today as they did.
I don't fully disagree with that, though. I don't fully disagree with that. I know why you're saying 3. I don't disagree with that. It's definitely not the same. Because it's a lot more parity now in the NFL, which is why it's not looking like we're gonna get either of those teams in the Super Bowl this year.
Yeah, and then really you can't even look at the top 2 teams, the Broncos and the Patriots. You still don't even see them. Like, nigga, it's not definitive that they'll win the Super Bowl, even with them having the best records.
What, they got 13 wins?
Well, yeah.
Seattle got 13 too, though.
Oh.
The chip in fucking San Francisco, it all lines up.
Yeah.
So this shit up in the, like, this shit is up in the air.
Lining up, nigga. It's lining up.
But it's just too much money to miss on, bro, if you don't let the 49ers win it. It's just too much pay. You know how much merchandise they gonna be? It's too much money.
I don't think we got the defense to do it, though.
You got the rest.
I'm a fan. I'm a real fan. I'm a full force every game, but just being real with you, you got to have some level of defense, fam. We have nothing right now. I'm watching Fred Warner on the sideline, like, damn, bro.
Hey, Damo, you ever watch them videos on YouTube about Patrick Mahomes when they just be showing clips of plays of just defenders got him red-handed right there and just don't do shit or turn around and do some funny shit? Or the refs, you know them funny videos or
Nah,
the
I've seen them on TikTok. I've seen the compilations on TikTok, nigga.
that shit crazy, bro. I'm not gonna lie. It's very questionable plays and scenarios with that nigga Mahomes.
He brought a new element to the game though with that fake run out of bounds shit. That shit right there, that was game.
Genius. You know what I'm saying? Genius. You use a nigga aggression against them. Ain't nothing wrong with that. It's bro. You don't hear people complaining about Josh Allen fake slide.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, that's a problem.
Because I think A9 won't smoke with you on that Warriors being a dynasty topic, dog.
Huh?
I think A9 won't smoke with you on the Warriors not being a dynasty.
Hey, yeah, I got what Psycho. I think A9 in the back, Psycho.
Where he at? He here?
He in the chat. He in the back chat.
This nigga in the back chat. Niggas always be like, bro, I can't say shit, bro. That's what I be talking about.
Nah, you can. You just be saying bullshit. That's your problem.
Without somebody trying to pop out, nigga. That's wild, bro.
You just be saying bullshit, bro. You know that shit.
Bro, I'm 3 championships is not enough to call it a dynasty.
I think that dynasty subject is subjective, man, because like we done had conversations about this, and like I don't think nobody got it. Even the dictionary don't even put a clear definition to it, man. They got it all, you know what I'm saying, all over the place. But
Yeah, because
from
my
what I
shit say
remember,
a sports dynasty is a team or individual that achieves prolonged dominant success over many seasons, winning multiple championships or titles with the core group, leaving a lasting impact or becoming synonymous with excellence in their sport. So it's subjective. Example: 3 titles in 5 years versus back to back to back are often debated.
And see, that's what I'm saying. So a dynasty can only be 5 years. I mean, it could be that short.
No, because they got the Patriots dynasty from 2001 to 2014. They got Boston shit from 1957 to 69. The Bulls whole 90s dominance.
Right, and so some of them, and that's what I'm saying. Some of them are not championship seasons.
but here's the thing though, some of them teams got different players, man. They don't be the same. Like that's the problem I have with it.
But when they say prolonged dominance, they don't even mean winning the ship. They just mean being in the mix.
Being in the mix, being at that high level for years on years.
And then that's the case. Buffalo had a dynasty then.
Yeah, but they didn't win. It's like a gumbo of all.
Yeah, you got to win too. Yeah,
you got to win.
It was kind of the best team though, winning that. But I hear you though.
They probably are the greatest team to never win the fucking Super Bowl. 4 fucking not NFC, but NFL champions and never winning. Not one of them.
They won the AFC Championship 4 years in a row, and them losses got progressively worse. They lost the first one by a field goal, and they started getting scraped.
They had one of the greatest comebacks of all time in one of them games with the Oilers.
Yeah, that Frank Wright game. Yeah, I remember that shit. That motherfucker came in. Didn't Jim Kelly get hurt?
Did he? I don't remember.
Yeah, I think Jim Kelly got hurt. Frank Wright came in the second half. It was down 35-3.
Yeah.
Yeah. Came back and lit their ass up. Won that shit 41-38.
Can you imagine if that FanDuel shit was around back then, bro? Like niggas would have.
Yeah, that's one of them. You end up putting a bet in once they score that third touchdown is 38-17. You looking like, yeah, let me go and try it right quick. These niggas got momentum. That shit plus 1,200. These niggas coming down scoring every possession. Yeah, that game was wild yesterday, though. I was just sitting here watching, bro. I was live doing the debate, of course, but the way them touchdowns was going up, it was like, fuck. No defense.
I didn't feel comfortable, man. I already knew where the Bears was weak at.
Them niggas
But I
almost
did
scored
see
100 points.
they
Yeah.
had, but I do see them taking a step forward, like offensively and shit like that. They had never had a game like in a shootout fashion like that all year. It's disappointing because like you're supposed to win those kind of games. If you putting up points like that, those games you're supposed to be winning.
You said on the defensive end?
I'm saying just in general as a team, but yeah, we definitely hurting on defensive front seven. Definitely terrible. Now, I could make some other excuses, but I ain't gonna do it though.
That nigga Afro said it took niggas thousands of years to make dynasties.
I saw that.
Niggas crazy, bruh. Get out the books, man, for a minute, bro. Ah, damn.
Psycho, you sleep?
So shit, how it feel, Taz? How it feel to finally come out on top, man?
Oh shit. I don't know, but I was telling my wife last night that shit it's kind of like surreal because I really didn't expect to win. You know what I'm saying? Like from the beginning, I want to win, of course, but you know, it ain't until you win you look back like, damn, I actually won that shit, and it's like, okay, I won by a total of 5 points. You know what I'm saying? I'm saying between the last two debates, not just last night. I'm saying between the last two debates. We talking a 5-point swing. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, it's, you know what I'm saying? It's something I can look at and appreciate because like I said, it is good debaters. It wasn't no easy shit. You know what I mean? So yeah, that's why I say it's like, damn, I actually accomplished that shit because niggas wasn't just giving it up. Pause. You know what I'm saying? We talking 500 and niggas wanted that shit. So yeah, it's something to look at and say, yeah, I accomplished that victory in that tournament because like I said, niggas wasn't giving that shit up, bro.
I couldn't even vote
Niggas
on that
wanted
one.
that shit, bro.
I left
And it
with a
showed,
lose.
like the whole tournament showed, niggas wanted that 500, nigga.
Nah, yeah. Niggas just have to remember though. It's you know what I mean. Ain't nobody bigger than the joint. Nobody bigger than the whole shit. So that's where it's like, shit. Yeah, I wanted that motherfucker, but yeah, I mean, seeing it done, completed successfully, and without drama and all the other shit we used to, nigga, that's a win for everybody involved.
Yeah, because I was ready for the decision either way. You know what I'm saying? Because I felt like he did enough to win. You know what I mean? So I was prepared to lose. You know what I mean? I didn't even have I had no issue if I would have lost that shit for real because I was prepared either way. I know the debate I just had, you know what I mean? And to be honest, I just wasn't completely sure I won that motherfucker. I did my best. I felt like I won, but it ain't like a lot of other debates where it's like I'm coasting in. It's like, like a debate with Damo. Like you got to wait till the judges say that shit. You don't know yet. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I was waiting to see because it was like, ooh, this was a steep hill, nigga. Steep hill to climb.
Yeah, nah, it was just some rookie shit that that Five just need to learn. That you know what I mean, that really could have put him over the top. It was it was just a few things. Yeah. I feel like he did good for sure. But it you know what I'm saying, it's just especially debating you, it's certain things the nigga gotta do. And I don't, he needed a little bit more aggression. Cause like when Taz is calm, niggas is like, okay, well, I don't gotta do all that because he ain't doing all of that. So let me be cool. Fuck that. Fuck that. Nigga, I'm pushing the envelope, nigga. That's what you gotta push the envelope every time. You know what I mean?
That's something I was thinking about too, though, because I don't think we think about it in terms of like offense and defense. But like, I was very defensive in that debate. I was not on offense in a lot of my debates. I'm on offense, but in that one,
yeah,
I was on defense, nigga. And I think again, part of the shit that Phi gonna pick up eventually is seeing, okay, wait, I'm on offense or I'm on defense, and I have to respond that way. I'm gonna have to get on offense. I'm gonna have to get on defense. Like, you know what I'm saying? 'Cause some of that is just a matter of picking up, you know, how this shit go. Because he didn't realize that yesterday. He was just supposed to go a little bit more on offense in the rebuttal round. He had like a moment there where he was kind of quiet, and I'm sitting here thinking like, well, shit, let me start talking. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I mean, he finally came back, but he gave me like, you know, a good 7 seconds of just free time talking during his interrogation. You know what I'm saying? You gotta, you know, you can't do that. You can't leave no silence. Like I said, it's just the little shit that he gonna pick up on after that debate. You know what I'm saying? He gonna learn some shit from that one and carry it into his next one.
yeah, that's what it was. Because when your ass got up there and said, "Well, I ain't talking about medical," I'm like, "Oh shit, nigga, that would have been the whole shit. That would have been the whole shit." This nigga, oh, so medical abortions are allowed? Oh yeah, legal. Niggas, you would. I'm talking about. I would have sat down on that the whole motherfucking cross-sex.
What?
You know what I mean?
What that the medical abortions are legal?
That they should be legal, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, because like I said, they were always legal. You know what I'm saying? So that part of it, I didn't. I mean, I didn't think there was anything there because there's never been a time where they weren't. Like you could have always got a medical abortion.
Bro, 3 women in Texas have died from not being because doctors didn't perform abortions because they thought that they'd be prosecuted under Texas law. I don't even know if he brought that up. Did he bring that up at all?
No.
Yeah, see, yeah. 3 women, bro. It's and that's just in Texas. I think it's a woman in Georgia that died. You feel me?
Oh, that shit, bro. Yeah. Unfortunately, you know what I'm saying? I'd have downplayed all that shit.
I mean, I would have, and that's what I'm saying. I would have put he should have put you in a position where you had to downplay it, and then
right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, cause then it's just like, bro, what do we? You know what I mean? Like, nigga, we talking about
on the other side of it. That's what I did to him. I made that nigga say shit. You know, I don't know if no baby's got no right to life or not.
Hey, hold on. Let's talk about your intellectual inconsistencies on the doggone on your classification of dynasties. If they win 4 out of 10, even by your standards, they're a dynasty. I don't care who on the team, but they held their core group together. They win 4 chips between 2015 and 2022. You just said if Pat get 1 more, he a dynasty. How they get 4 and they not a dynasty?
Because KD is in there, bro.
So now you hating on who on the team. I don't. So that's like saying it don't count when Deion go to the Cowboys and now they're dominant. Even if you don't want to say that that's a dynasty, they still are dominant in the 90s, right?
No,
we cannot. But especially in basketball, especially during the time of salary cap,
the Cowboys were not dominant.
They were dominant in the 90s, bro.
Like, I mean, they won the chips, but they wasn't dominant. Like,
okay,
we won the chips.
I'm talking about dominance and success. I'm talking about dominant and success, not dominant and killing everybody. Right? We're not talking about like just destroying them when you win. Right? But we can still stay right here on the Warriors. If you win 3 out of 4 and then get 1 more within a 10-year time span, so if they window opens in 2015 and then they close that out in 2022, how's that not a dynasty?
I hate the cow bitches, but they did go to 4 straight NFC championship games and 3 Super Bowls, and they won all of them.
Like, what we doing, fam? Like,
wait, hold on.
And even if you go to Jordan, that second 3-peat, they had different
yeah, we're not even gonna play with the Bulls, bro. The Bulls, that like we can't even bring, like, that's a complete level.
No, I'm making your point, Anna.
Oh, okay, appreciate you. I was about to say, like, okay, feel you. All right, bet. Right. So like this is all I'm saying. By your standard alone.
Wait, what's the championships for the Cowboys in the 90s?
90, 93, 94, 96.
They went 4 straight, yeah.
93, 94,
Y'all
96.
beat him in 94. When y'all went to the Super Bowl, y'all beat him in the
Y'all
championship.
got him with Deion. Y'all got him with Deion, then they took Deion back and got y'all.
Another alleged interrupted dynasty. This is what I'm saying.
But hold on.
You're
No,
losing.
bro, hold on. We're not. No, but you're talking about trying to win them in a row. Like nobody's saying you. They're in the league where we got parity, where we got salary cap, where we got all of these different things. The concept of what like the Steelers did in the 70s, or what we were seeing even the Niners do when they first was getting busy, like that goes out the window, fam. Like that goes completely out the window now when everybody else has the ability to build their super teams, build their rosters. So in that era where you had the ability to build these teams and for the Warriors to do what they did in that process against Bron, we're not gonna sit here and act like Bron is not a monster, bro. Like all of this, oh, I'll give him that, I'll give him that. Bron literally is the MVP in a losing effort, right? So we're not gonna sit here and act like Bron is not killing this, bro. We're not gonna sit here and try to act like even though Steph is the GOAT when it comes to shooting, like he hasn't completely overachieved with his size and all of this other stuff. We're not gonna act like Draymond Green ain't triple single, right? Like Steve's not really he's producing in terms of energy, he's producing in terms of energy and defense, but them as a team, they needed KD, right? They got it done when they had Leandro Barbosa and Livingston and all of them because they had a dope bench, right? But then once everybody see it coming, they need somebody else because Clay is inconsistent. So yeah, okay, they go get a top 5 or top 10 player of all time, whatever you want to put him in there. That don't negate the fact that they got it done. Y'all still got to come beat him, right? And the fact that when he gets hurt, you're able to beat him, that shows the relevance. So now you're just talking about, okay, you don't like the makeup of the team. That don't change the fact that they didn't go get it done, fam. 4 and 10 years, or 4 and 8 years, if you're really keeping it a stack. 4 and 8 years.
Well,
right?
no, it's not that I don't like. Wait, it's not like that. I'm not saying I don't like the makeup of the team.
Oh, that's what you're saying. You don't like the fact that they go get KD.
Listen. Once you throw Kevin Durant into the core, it's not that core anymore.
But if the same core still is there, yes, it is. I can see if you throw KD in and then Steph or Clay or Draymond leave. Now we just adding pieces, right?
But you're adding pieces because you don't.
I don't care. I don't care. Cool. It's still a dynasty. It's a dynasty that you don't like. It's a dynasty that you feel cheated, but it's a dynasty.
No, because Kevin Durant only won 2 of them championships.
4 and 8 years, fam.
Right, for the franchise. And for the franchise, yes,
okay,
I got
you.
So
then that's the dynasty.
But for the core, your most valuable player of 2 of those finals were only there 2 years.
That don't change nothing. It's still the core. Hold on.
It changes everything.
Did they get 2? Did they get 2 without KD? With that core?
Yes, they got 2 without him, yeah.
Okay, so then that proves then that core is able to get it done.
No, it don't.
What do you mean? They did it once before him and did it once without him. So they got one before.
They didn't do it without KD.
No. Did they get one before KD?
Yeah, they got
hold on, champ. So they got
over an injured Cavs team. Yes.
Hold on, champ. I don't care about the injuries because we can talk about the Warriors' injuries too. We can talk about Draymond being an idiot, and that's why they got back in one of them series. But anyway, right? So they did one before KD get there, and then they get one after KD get there. Right, champ? Right? So that means by definition they can do it without him. They did it once before, and they did it once without him.
No, it don't.
Yes, hold on. By definition,
how don't it mean that?
They went 73 and 9 and didn't win it. Like because I'm saying hold on a second, brother. I heard you, but now you gotta respond, bro. Now look, I get your point, but you can't negate that they went 73 and 9 and then lost and then went and recruited dude. How do you leave that out that they broke the record for regular season franchise wins but didn't get it done?
Can I respond? I didn't know if you was finished.
No, I'm done.
All right. The way we deal with it is that they still get it done in 2022. That's how we address it.
Come on,
they still get it done in 2022. So you can say, okay, that's just like saying when Brady and them get Moss, when Brady and them go and get Moss, and they put up the greatest season ever and then still lose, are we negating everything else they did before Moss? Exactly. So we can't do that. They won before. They got one before KD.
They got
that
two
season
witty.
was
Hold on,
negated.
listen.
That season was
Okay,
negated.
just like the Warriors season when they break the record is negated because they don't win. Like you know what I'm saying? They didn't win. They wouldn't. You know what I'm saying? So okay, we can say that they didn't get it done one season when he wasn't there. But look who they lose to though, right? Like, are we gonna negate? So are we acting like Kyrie isn't one of the what were we saying? Top 25 all time, top 15 all time? So we're gonna act like Kyrie, LeBron getting Kyrie is not also a difference maker?
Absolutely, it's somewhat of a difference maker.
No, it's a huge difference maker, especially in those situations. We talk about a clutch player who can get it done because, like you said, you can make the argument that Kyrie messing his kneecap up the one series. That shifts the whole conversation, right? So we're not gonna sit here and act like Kyrie doesn't do the same thing when it comes to shifting the balance of power, right?
But that's what I'm saying though, right? Because LeBron is the core. When it comes to these Warriors,
okay,
teams,
no, bro, that's inconsistent though, Taz. If Bron is the core, if one person is the core, and then you go out and get a monster like Kyrie, right? Then KD or Steph, Draymond, and Clay being there throughout the entire four, that's the same concept. Like now you, like I'm saying, now you're just being inconsistent. You're being inconsistent in your argument. You're okay. I don't care about none of that, bro. Because now we're talking about how the team is built.
All that matters.
But we're talking about how they play basketball. We're talking about positionless basketball. Now we finna.
About championships.
Hold on. Okay, but you're not making it about championships. You're making it about the nucleus of the team and how they won. So either it's about championships or we talking about the nucleus of how they won.
No, it's about the core winning.
Okay, so then the core was there for two of them without KD.
How is that the core?
Nigga, Draymond, Steph, and Clay. Hold on. Have Draymond, Steph, and Clay won two without KD? That's just a simple yes or no.
Yes,
okay, yes. Cool. Then and they got this accomplished within an 8-year window, correct?
Correct, but you're not.
Nigga, then that's a dynasty. That's a dynasty.
No, because so who?
Hey, nigga, I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you at this point. I'm gonna tell you at this point. Now it's just straight hate. It's just pure hate.
No, it's not.
You going into.
Because I want to deal with. You read the definition. I want to deal with your definition. So I want to deal with your definition.
You talking about my definition, Taz?
Yes. Because according to your definition, that core would be Iguodala, Steph.
Steph, Clay, and Dre.
Steph, Clay, and Draymond.
Huh?
Steph, Clay, and Draymond. Steph, Clay, and Draymond are the core.
Right, but okay, but none of them won a Finals MVP until 2022.
Okay,
but you don't have to win the MVP.
You don't have to win an MVP. Thank you.
You don't have to win the MVP.
You're just on the team.
No, no, bro. Hold on, bro. But we're not. No, stop. First off, we not. You know what you just did just now. You know what the hell you did just now, nigga. Stop. You're just on the team. Is that really what we said? Right? Did niggas contribute all season? You're you know they ain't gonna follow me, bro. Stop. Hey, listen. You're not gonna trivialize the goddamn contribution